foot is all the home turf. Beside the top five at the close of play, got a special helmet today and nod towards his older brother to Tyler, to the Royal Navy. So he's a nice little sort of, well, helicopter pilot's helmet style design. It's if you want to have a look at it, because I'm not particularly described it that well there, going through social media, a really nice take job that he's got for the weekends, but he's needing a big result. He sculpts after everything that happened 12 months ago, fully fine on the front row, and then walled up like me, and that he had to go to the back of the grid. He's not had too many fun moments, but he's into this one off the back of his. It's so far a top 10 finish. We think this line of form that we the big smile across his face through Sunday evening. Getting to it and riding Jack after that description of all this helmet. The beautiful stuff I should have known from your intros. Yep. All the years that you're a wordsmith is a great poet, great talker. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It was a good day, wasn't it, for Stroll? I think a big challenge was ahead in this session because we've seen a upper place. John and explaining various things, talking us through his career so far, and he seems like he's to be successfully got Dinkelford, the 6 rounds of this year from Indonesia onwards, but also the 2025 as well. No such confirmation just yet to stop talking to, so we didn't imagine that is totally. Yeah, absolutely. I think that it's not confirmed that he's not going to be with the live team, but it's next year. But who knows what up? I thought I saw in a press release. He announced it with me and Scott. That's the Scott. Okay. So yes, you get the impression, like for the vast majority of the riders out there at the moment, that this weekend it's Prix 4 rounds are going to be absolutely vitally big in to the good run together of, but then you encapsulate, if I love it, to trying to see you next year. Yeah, but I feel think Judge thought these are assessing his options. It could be interesting. Yep. Now in his 3rd year, of course. Is you dressing? It's off season. And yeah, from what I heard yesterday, Jousting of the were short of a few options from what I've heard. So yeah, for a few division checkers, I think there will be in the intermediate class next year. What June in Model 3 as well, because the championship currently it looks as though all of the top four, that's Alonso, Ortola, Holgado, and Bayard, will be stepping up into Moto2 in 2025. You know, at Silverstone is that Danny Holgado will actually be joining David Alonso in the same team in Moto2 next year. Sparb is what we've heard. It would be crazy if they didn't keep hold of a talent like David Alonso. And yeah, Danny Holgado, obviously one of their former riders from their Junior GP days. So there was a bit of a historic link with that Spanish team and the Spaniard as well. Yeah, first for Alonso in particular, I'll beat this desk in front of us if it's not on. It's DF Moto, Aspar Machine Max out. True colours next year, and as you say, that the Holgado leaves do make Gardo's duty. The Aspar squad, and similar to David Alonso, there was a success for him, Julian career, because he was victorious in the Junior World Championship. What will have been 3-4 years ago now for Danny Holgado. This one looks like it's sit your advert now. Yeah, sorry, just while we're on the subject of Colin Veyer and KTM streamlining their operation, I did go down to speak to Peter Ruddle yesterday just to ask me, what does this mean for your team and for the entire GP squad? As obviously, as you mentioned, they will no longer be under the KTM umbrella in the junior categories, and Peter said there'll be a bit of a change. They're going to have to obviously try and find some new financing for his Model 3 operation, but as far as he's concerned, they'll still be running KTM machines next year, and they'll be on the grid, and he's on the lookout for riders to fill that. He feels that he's already lined up a couple of decent replacements, or one replacement at least for Veyer. I'm not sure whether Tatsu Suzuki will be sticking around for another year. Wouldn't say that he's done enough so far at this midway point through the season that he'd justify a spot in the top team, if I'm speaking frankly. Yeah, 26 years of age now, Tatsuki Suzuki's certainly had his opportunities, and the first half of the year has not gone to plan. I think one name that I know has been linked to the immediate up from the Junior World Championship is a talented Finn by the name of Rico Salmela, who is currently riding for the intact Junior squad in the Junior GT class, and is also doing great duties in the Red Bull Rookies as well. He's going to be a real character if he does settled, because he's at the same mould of Kimi Räikkönen. He's Rico. He's a very much your stereotypical state, which I'm sure will have great Sunwich next year if he is to make the stack top. Doesn't suffer fools. He does not, which means we're in trouble. KFX big time. You did want to speak to him. You're interested in that. It's all evident. Intact GP, while losing the kind of KTM link, will stick with Calyx for next year. They have close links with the German chassis manufacturer. So despite that news, which I'm sure was maybe a big large stakes for Intact GP and Peter Oettel's Model 3 team, they're already making plans for next year for that KTM backing. So that is I think good deal. Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the Moto 3 and Moto 2 teams that have a great history. Of course, fought for the World Championship last year with the Yuri Sasaki. We'll be hoping that they'll fight for the World Championship, and have every belief that they will do with Colin Zayat in 2024 as well. You know, yeah, just in terms of JTM's streamlining policy, guess you have to understand that, Jack, with current situation is going on in the world. Some economies have been taking a hit, and I think bike sales maybe haven't quite been what KTM have envisioned. And from their point of view, they saw why we should need to put a bit more behind the kind of KTM brand, and rather than stretching it out across in 4 brands, and the Grand Prix category with Husqvarna, Gas, obviously KTM as well. So yeah, you have to say that makes sense, and there's so much obviously resources are being plowed into the MotoGP operation too, and it's not really been going so well this year. I understand that they're thinking, okay, well, let's sort out that ice first and then try and get everything else in order afterwards, because that's the number one priority. Yeah, like we've seen on the countless occasions, we told you that when the successful winning world championships with Marc Marquez year after year, and he seems to be coming with ease, then they can go, do you know what? Why don't we just spend a bit of time looking at this Moto2 bike, and all of a sudden they were winning world championships and later time racing with ease, it seems there as well. Suddenly the MotoGP alteration has taken a dally turn, and there's very few eyes now on the Moto3 project, and as you rightly say, seems to be the same case for KTM. So 2025 as well, so no Husqvarna, no blue and white puller scheme there. The Tatsuki Suzuki in 2025, as far as I'm aware, no gas as well. You'll be orange bikes for tech driving both MotoGP and Moto3. CF Moto, despite being a part of the tier in that Dilichi group, well, they will come to you with Aspar. In both Moto3 and his Moto2, it appears as though Martinez Aspar, that is, who certainly knows how to sign a sponsorship deal, as we've seen throughout the years, is really very fond of his Chinese partners, and as a result they will be continuing yacht because KTM have pieced them together and want to use them to grow the brand. But not so because CF Nature are very happy to put their hand in their pocket to support the Aspas world. Yeah, and such a huge market is China. Yeah, that those pockets are considerable. So much so that all four of the riders at the start of the summer break made the trip out to China for the sort of annual day for CF Naito and their dig factory out there just outside of Beijing. So David Alonso, Joel Esteban, Isan Guevara and Jake Dixon all spent a couple of days in China supporting their title sponsors at the start of the summer break, which I'm chatting to David on Thursday, said he absolutely loved ticking up another country and experiencing a new culture as different as it was in China. Yeah, and obviously CF Moto have been enjoying plenty of success, haven't they, this year? What with David Alonso, the World Championship, and might not have gone so well early doors for Jake Dixon Moto2, but it certainly seems to be coming together right now. So interesting to hear those developments with KTM. So 20 minutes speed to this one, then Neil. I imagine that it's about to start. Everybody has just been focusing in on work for Sunday because no improvements yet beside the top 40. David Munoz has jumped up to 50s, finding 3 places and a quarter at a second. Joel Esteban has found a couple of attempts to move himself up to 16th. We've also had improvements from Felipe Farioli, Tachikon Bouazri and Daniel Sherrill, but that is it. Only 5 riders have been able to improve on the lap times they set yesterday afternoon in the opening 20 minutes of this one. And and hopefully that we're going to see at least another couple over the next 9 and a bit minutes. Yeah, I'd say you're also well funded there, Jack, because this is normally the time on a Saturday morning when you start to see some ridiculous activity in the Moto3 class. Every single rider currently in their box. We prepare ourselves for a Bivalid dash. Stefano Neppe's quickest time this morning, 0.6 of a second off what Veyer was able to do yesterday. And, need to be think in the 2-minute 9s, you would say, for a automatic sport in Q2. Would that be fair to say, Jack? Or potentially, yeah, maybe it could just scrape through with a low 2-minute ched. You can see Zayed Toft in Toft economy screens at 9.565. Then from there, Artillery's on a 9.9, Ziston on a 10.0, Ogden 10.0, Nectar 10.1, all the way down to Folgado on a 10.6 at the moment. So you probably want to be trying to get bullied at ease the 2-minute 10.1, bracket to stand the chance if you ought to be very safe, as you say. Did each 2-minute 9s should be good enough, and we do expect it could get a little bit messy there as well. Slickstream shall give you anywhere between half a second to 3/4 of a second around this place, according to a few riders. We've obviously got the Wellington Straight, the Highness Straight, this bit of a straight coming out to Stowe down towards Vale, and then you've got the start-finish straight as well. There are plenty of opportunities to get the track along and take full advantage of the slick street. So as a result, you could see more than a couple of riders looking over their shoulder, trying to find someone to tow them around, which is why we've got this game of poker going on in Pit Lane at the moment.
Absolutely. The longest track layouts on the entire MotoGP calendar is Silverstone, 2-minute 9 lap, which means that as we check on
towards 7 minutes to go, Shimada's not going to have a great deal of track time out there. Once they complete their out laps, good to see plenty of fans here in attendance. Early doors, it's just gone past 9 a.m. local time. You know what? Why wouldn't they be here in their droves today? With so much on the calendar, on the timetable. GP Sprint, of course, coming up at 3 p.m. You don't want to miss that. Looking at the timing screen, say, Neil,
if you're looking for a tow,
who are you targeting? There's a couple of names that I'm looking at that I think I might want to try and tuck in behind. I mean, I think the obvious ones, really. Vera's obviously new lap record here. Well, new lap record holder. Does he need to push though? That's a good showing. Well, has been fast all weekend, and David Alonso as well. Certainly showed yesterday morning that he has the speed. There was a fairly honest looking dark clouds, you would say, hanging over the British venue here. They're changing mind now, Neil. He told us yesterday morning it's going to be dry all weekend. Can't be slip-slotting. I think looking at the timing screens, my two targets would be Dami Alonso in sick. They do feel he needs to push. He needs a lap time. Particularly Jose Antonio Rueda in 9th as well. I think looking at the analysis from yesterday, but didn't manage to string a full lap together. His rhythm was very good in race taste, and if he had put his ideal lap time together, which is all of his best splits pieced together, rather than his actual fastest lap, that would have been around 0.3 of a second quicker than he actually did. So he has got a good lap time in the locker, you feel, Rueda. So I think if I was a team manager right now, I'd be whispering in the ear of my rider, saying, keep an eye after the 99. Maybe he's the man to go. Right. 5.5 minutes to go. The next stage of the games begin in Pit Lane. Tyre warmers or tyre sheets go back on. It's no Sajan Fernandez and Angel Teixeira play a waiting game. The issue with the Pit Lane here as well is it's a bit of a split. MotoGP's in the middle, and we've got some Moto3 teams like Joel Kelso right to the top 10, and then a few right down at the bottom as well. So if you're up to the top 10, it's almost impossible to play any games.
Yep. I'm a bit surprised by the struggles of Leopard on the boys so far this weekend. Neither Adrian Fernandez or his teammate have managed to really impact the top names on the leaderboard.
They've been in good form as well.
Or Angel Teixeira scoring pole position 2 races ago.
Adrian Fernandez arguably having his best ever weekend in a Moto3 class
in Germany.
Qualifying fourth, finish at fourth. Slightly unfortunate to miss out on the podium, but that may have been there anywhere so far this weekend. 17th and 18th currently. And, well, still, we only have Joel Kelso to have exited pit lane.
Somewhat surprisingly, as time ticks away here, these guys are edging closer and closer.
So when we get in one lap to take, it is a long
outlamp here.
It is the then going to get out on track and play the silly games that they normally do. You don't want to be leaving it to anywhere near 2 minutes 30, 2 minutes 45, because you could be really up against it there. Did the clock play to you? And nobody seems to be in too much of a hurry. This just proved our point of how important a slick stream is. Everyone is willing to take a huge risk here and leave it to the final lap just to try and get a slick stream. So tries it as well. We often see the gas guys working together. We see the CF Moto guys working together. For whatever reason, chance gone out with the window, and here we go. Fire the first one to exit, and unsurprisingly,
his G-mate is there, those leopard machines are there, those NTA bikes are there, Puto Laura joining them down the bottom of grid lane as well. So Polivire is the proverbial chair that everybody's going to chase. Absolutely, and he's just looked over his shoulder. Do you see? Well, pretty much the entire field has decided to outfall him. David Alonso, cool as a cucumber as usual. And it looks as though he's perfecting intent to leave pit lane by himself if he saw the other MotoGP riders could learn that thing or two. One of the current championship leader. So the two anti-armored MA side boys, ex-lead just behind the number 80. Hamanaka and O'Toole then have got their sights set on the championship leader just up ahead. These guys need to get a bit of a wiggle on here. 2 minutes 50. They've exited pit lane now with 2 minutes 10 remaining, and the fastest lap for the section is a 2:09. You do humility here that these guys don't get round. There's obviously a couple of options where they can put borders and gain a little bit of time, but there is no time for any games here. With David Munoz in that grid, I imagine that there's probably some gains to come. I don't expect Munoz to lead this little group for too long. I'm sure he'll be trying to find a way to tuck in behind. What do you idea before so?
He needs the lap as well. He's 50.
Right, Alonso's okay.
O'Toole okay. Yanaka should be okay. But look at this, Joe. By himself, the first one to exit, and he's only 12 thousandths of a second away from Zaya halfway around the lap.
Yes, of course, certainly has the right idea. First up, the two Red Bull Gas Tag 3 boys. Obviously, Ralston is well placed in third, but Danny Volcano really needs a lap time. You can see there in 14th. He's in the real danger zone.
1 second off, tell you his fastest time. We saw those two riders working completely alone together.
It's right yesterday, but yeah,
Volcano, just like David Munoz, leaving it very, very late indeed to set that one late lap time here in this session. Joe Kelso pushing on
all by himself. 13th at the moment, and desperately does need a lap.
The first gaggle of riders with Polivire towing them around goes in front of our commentary box window, so at least a few have managed to sneak round. With now 40 seconds remaining. Here comes a few more as well, but we'll keep our eye on Kelso, who's about to flick it right into the final corner. Just a 10th and a half a trick at the moment for the 66. Where's he going to jump up to? He goes fourth. I tell you what, well done, Joe Kelso. I hope that is good enough to see him through to Q2, because he was the only rider that wanted to go out there and do it by himself.
Yeah, absolutely. The number 66 had the right idea. Sport the new crash helmet design here in Silverstone this weekend.
10 seconds to go, Neil. No sign of David Alonso, either on O'Toole or David Munoz. Here they come. They've just made it. Across the line they come. They have sneaked through. O'Toole, was he in that gaggle? Has he managed to get through?
Yes, he was. You know, there he is in the back of shop, sorry. So everybody has got through, but everybody has only got one lap to take. Yeah, absolutely. Unsurprisingly, David Munoz, has decided to drop back a couple of positions in this group, but you would say as pretty well pleased. So a risky strategy then for the number 64, but
he is well pleased on this final lap. Once again, though, showing that
he's just not really capable of doing fast lap times
by himself. He's all confident enough to do those fast lap times to himself. You could cheap a favour here, getting caught up amongst Tatsuki Suzuki. What? Really going to set the world alight, I think.
Nancy's particular lap times fair is 1.6 seconds off. He's clearly had a look at this and thought, I'm through already.
No need to risk anything. And these lot clearly have been shotting each other out, and there's no chance that they're going to improve. Tatsuki Suzuki is 8th at the moment, and he's going to be 8th at best. Further back, Ralston on the good luck, 3rd at the moment. Lauren Tortley, his teammate and championship challenger Danny Holgado, he's less than half a 10th the drift. He needs a good lap as well. And
definitely nothing the off. Well,
it was a risky game he was playing to took him behind. David Alonso, the World Championship leader, blocking halfway round.
There's tied up when the off.
It's watch of the second goal. Let's watch
this big grid. Colour across the line now. They're into the final talk to the Silverstone circuit.
There is Holgado, right to the back of the park, and there's some riders sitting up. He's going to have to try to get through on Daniel Sherrill. How much time will that have cost him? 14th at the moment, but a man 3rd in the World Championship, and he goes 2nd. He will be comfortably through into Q2. When Yacht needs the long though, 16th for the man, 15th. or 60, sorry, and safe in the World Championship.
Ortola looks to be on a fast lap too. Alonso, he was leading and has decided to pull out of it in that third place, so it's now
All down to the 64.
Is this going to be a new all-time lap record for the young Spaniard? He comes across the line now, and he goes third. Yamanaka up to fifth, and Ortola improves third behind then.
A 209.274 with his final lap. Ivan Ortola is going to
Lead them into qualifying. Yeah, great stuff then from Ortola. They play a Richigamme by leaving it late. Excellent pit lane, but he positioned himself just right late on. 40 continues this good streak right the way through this weekend's new lap record once again in the Moto3 class.
unsurprisingly, that's 3 from 3 in the 3 sections that we've had up until now.
And Ortola absolutely pulverizing Romano Fenati's lap records.
Previous lap record from 2021 at 210.6.
He's 1.3 seconds
faster than that, so Ortola really was travelling some in that final lap. For Chodo as well to end up Piqueras, he managed to get himself up into 6th place. He was some way out. And yeah, good stuff as well from Danny Holgado, who was saying yesterday his feeling was actually pretty good right the way through the day. He was just on a one-off flying lap where he was struggling. Well, that seems to have rectified that here at Silverstone lap.
Yeah, one of the Messian ends to a Moto3 practice session that we've seen this year, and
through all of that, only 1, 2, 3, 4 riders have improved, and in fact, the all-time lap record, sorry to retort, Ivan, is just been cancelled
due to a yellow flag
beneath Richmond. So it will be Ivan Ortola that leads us through to qualify, that it will be Colin Vire, and despite
David Munoz improving, well, his lap time has gone.
And this is the risk that you play
when you leave it late.
This one lap has been cancelled.
He would have been third. Instead, he's now 16th. Yeah, and he had a perfect good reference with his teammate Joel Kelso leaving dead lane before all of those shenanigans were ongoing. So, yeah, only got himself to blame, but feels David Munoz.
Absolutely. And Joel Kelso, who was the sole rider to go out there and do it by himself, he goes very comfortably in 6th place, and I have to say, that warrants a shout out for the
well done, Joel. Absolutely so. Always easy to make sense of some of the tactics that we see in these Moto3 sessions.
After all of that, Neil, with the lap times being cancelled, only 3 riders
inside the top 14 improved.
I have to say, what a
complete utter waste of time that was. In the final 5 minutes,
lessons have been learned for
qualifying later. Sure, team managers, crew chiefs, pulling their hair out at some of these kind of antics. It's got this fantastic, fabulous track in front of you, and yeah, it just puzzles me why you would decide to spend the majority of the final 10 minutes just sitting waiting for
some fast rider to
go out, and then
everyone follows the same strategy, and no one really manages to on the top foot. It's really messy down. Been through the gravel, but his force is just what
Detweiler who wrist it is but
with front end confidence, which affected him and afflicted him earlier in the season. They seem to be a thing of the past, but the big thing for Tony now is trying to work out how to edge the rear tyre for the full duration of Sunday 70-lap race. Now, something that obviously Jim and Bitten, now the secretary, and yeah, it's something that he was saying they really need to try and work on today. Till City's gained Chow 8 sickles with the Pirelli tyres underneath in terms of sets up to the position that he likes it now. So it's the third Grand Prix in a row where they haven't really touched the bike at all. Certainly seems to be making those steps in the right direction. Spent a lot of the summer very working on his own riding style to try and help himself get the very best out of this current iteration of Moto2 machinery and Rodan. If you head to the future, of course, Tony Alvito is one of the number of riders being spoken about as a potential MotoGP rider of the future. We don't know when the guy here will be. He's moving up to MotoGP next season, and given what we know regarding the R46, his place will certainly appear to be in Prix blue next year. Blinder was told to be in news, that's the bad beat. Just we see it moving up next year, and didn't. I would say it's been slightly surprising. A lot much taken him to try and adapt to these. Adapted a lot quicker than him. You got underway in this practice 2 session. You're looking at Diogo Moreira. He was 5th Koji yesterday. Comes over the back of his Antonio finish. Love the Saxbury. It certainly looked to some fun. What as if he was the favourite to take that Antonio division. It was maneuvered in the end by Ayagura. Just to you for riders to draw your attention to as we get underway. So no Denny's on Chew this weekend, as we told you yesterday. Marcel Schwarzer is in for him, and so they found the adaptation tricky yesterday. Did Marcel, of course, he's down riding to sport machinery around Petit Menus, one of which is in the UK airports, since we'll have saw him in Moto2. We do welcome back a couple of riders from injury this weekend. Chavi Tardalou's chief among them. He, rather than showed his right foot back in acid and missed the second ring. He's actually still limping around now when he does climb off that fantastic cow egg, so not exactly 100%, but he is in fact on the bike. We also did welcome Tony Alvito's teammate Philip Samat, right, being mentioned. Sarge though was, well, if it was just Stokes today, if it was like yellow flags yesterday when he had a crash and Zale pulled that. As a result of that, Sarge comes into this practice 2 session in 18th place. Yeah, tough day at the office yesterday for Salech. Gradually got up to speed, but he did manage to improve his lap time from the first session through to practice 1 by a 4 seconds. So big improvement there. Unfortunately, correction oil certainly less dramatic circumstances than he did in Hassel conditions at Dornenfield towards the end of yesterday's session. So Czech rider number 12, he's currently 18th, has a bit of work on his hands in this session here. The Mantos always said yesterday he used to want all his time attacks. Didn't really, as mentioned earlier, have the decision to go with the potential that he had yesterday, given those late yellows. He's had a very good qualifying record as of late. Started up the 2 rows the gradient 8 of the 9 races to exceed so far. He now moves up into the top 9 of the 204. The N24, which is roughly the one side that he had set yesterday before we encountered the yellow points. He did a 204, 132. Did yesterday's session before he was deleted. After he just the Silverstone circuit, those Matty Das as he suits his style to a T. But he's already told himself right back where he feels he needs to be, which does relegate Flammy Navigator now down to the 18th place. And I have to say, Neil, this conversation I thought I'd be having, to the truth, coming into this Saturday morning session, we believe 30 out again, potentially a race against the clock to make it into qualifying 2, but certainly based on yesterday, that kind of feels like the position that we're in. Yeah, and we were asking the question yesterday afternoon, is he just working on really used tires? Is he really showing his hand at this later stage of the session? Certainly looked at the lap-by-lap analysis from Aldeguer yesterday afternoon and just really struggled to put any sort of fast lap time together. And you can see there were 1 or 2 runs when basically went out for 2 laps. They'd obviously tried something which didn't quite work, came straight back in. And it was only in the last run when I think he put 3 laps in the 204s together where I thought, okay, there's a semblance of decent rhythm there, but lost to that. There wasn't a great deal to really cheer as we see a lot too open. I've another rear end moment coming around the final part of this track. This usually lined up yesterday through Cut Quarter. We're very lucky to stay on. But yeah, Aldeguer, I have to say it's quite puzzling considering his 4th year last year with Stroke. He looked, no one could live at this pace towards the end of last year's British Grand Prix. And it just seems to be it's a lot awful at the moment. And he is now outside the top 14. Bo Benschneider is now the rider on the bubble. He's just gone up to 14th place on a 204 fly 3.8. So he, with this time all season really, the genuinely able to tell me out again. He told his finger out to book a place automatically in qualifying to take Dixon up behind Atmadura. They of course shared the podium with Tommy Aldeguer last time out. Adley, German Grand Prix. Dixon, you looked at his runs yesterday, particularly his run that he took at the start of practice 1 yesterday. Jake looked pretty good. Tried himself his 7th overall, but he was also left in the low to mid 204s at the start of yesterday's practice 1 session. Neil, but today then he's alluded into the weather coming in series Holy Grand Prix, and that means limiting his mileage some more. Yeah, absolutely. He did mention that. He's not quite feeling 100% physically here this weekend at Silverstone. The speed is there, but we did see Jake Steins drop away somewhat towards the end of his first longer run in practice 1 yesterday. Obviously had quite a lot to do in terms of commitments, signing autographs for the fans. Saw him yesterday taking time away as he was went back from the ceremony, which Mike Trippi was inducted into the MotoGP, or as a MotoGP legend. Jake obviously given plenty of fans Blake Davis time here this weekend. So, but fingers crossed he's feeling a little bit better as we head into Saturday. This was kind of when this Grand Prix started to unravel somewhat last year, wasn't it? Around Saturday afternoon. Yeah, it's just in the weather conditions. So he played a part in that, and Jake suddenly put it at the pace of the July last year, but qualifying was not revoltingly dry. She dedicated this man, so to random door, I did qualifying on the here last year. Simply, we understood going at the end of his most recent lap. Brandon Goldberg did 17th place. He loved it until he really should have been Watermeyer in the order at the end of yesterday that he ultimately was. Technically, he should have taken the trophy and to be sold for Brandon Goldberg at the giddy of the session. And then when he went out on track at the very end of it, he was one of the many who saw yellow flags waving in his face when he was on target to move himself up the order. So it's a little better for him. Brandon Goldberg in this morning session. He's currently on out currently at the first sector in his current one. Yeah, so just a few early improvements so far. Andy Gonzalez, Bo Benschneider inside that top 14. You can see Aldeguer wasn't making any impressions whatsoever, and a huge amount of time being lost in that final sector. 7 tenths per second on that into a particular lap. So you can see a few slightly concerned expressions found in the speed up box. Recently going into the summer break, Lewis, I had assumed that after Firmin's double podium in the Netherlands and Germany that we'll start to see a bit of a run put together in the second half of the year, where for me was to start to claw some big points back on Garcia Panagura up at the sharp end of the championship. As we see a replay of that spectacular moment for the Van de Gerber coming out of Stoke corner. The district, it looks like it's up against it. Yeah, to underline your point on ours again, look here yesterday's best sector times. But again, he's not exactly top 3, top 6 in the first half of the lineup. Donny's losing sort of the boys' time in the second half of the lap in particular, which essentially begins on the way out of a good corner and takes you from trots all the way to the finish line. Sector 3 yesterday, all the guys best was the Squintian. This sector 3, he was using 3/10 to connect through there. And on his best one little sector, Tal de Gables to think half second to Aaron Connect. Every rider's best sector 4, they went to Femi Abigad in 19th position. So he's suffering so much in the second half of this Silverstone lap, and he's not necessarily setting great sectors 1 and 2 teeth account to that to make up for it either. So the 54 certainly up against it to this stage with 18 minutes of practice to go. So it would indicate, based on these stronger sector times, if this road is at an end full, so I'm really expecting to veer off to the left as we look, but to stay out for one more lap. So again, just continuing for the Barber, but certainly at this stage placing 4.2 just acceptably seem imminent for Philippe Aldeguer. He's best at the moment. It's a 2:04 done 5.73 set yesterday. As we see a replay then, to get a little pause at that particular point in the track. It's really not going to plan for the number 50. So it could well be damage limitation mode then this weekend here at Silverstone. The civic grace might be the fact that there's 1 or 2 names that are really involved in the championship fight up towards the front. To be third, Sergio Garcia is not exactly setting the world alight here at Silverstone. Matching up as a member of the Iagua's crew yesterday, they were very much of the opinion that now is the time to stick and twist, have to take advantage of these weak principal rivals are not quite on their A game. So Agura, while not quite on Aaron Canett's level yesterday, I think you could say he was probably the second strongest rider in this Moto2 field from what I could see, Lewis. That's certainly the strongest of the Dos Cascuros. Right throw on first practice. 3 practices yesterday morning. Here is Igor on the 79. If anybody is aware as we are that Sergio Garcia does not count Silverstone among his best circuits. I saw Garcia do it down yesterday. Madness each corner. This story, it was a week's track before Igor, and he's still able to tell the finish out of the back. It those latter stages. People do this challenge for MotoGP Championship before Prix. That big wrist injury which essentially rolled off the sort of start of 2023 for the Japanese rider. Certainly, if you believe what we hear, he's going to head into MotoGP next season. Whether Sergio Garcia is drawing up with him remains to be seen, but the strong panic whispers are that Igor is the favourite to partner, most likely Miguel Oliveira. That's right, to partner the place to Miguel Oliveira, and the Trackhouse team as Oliveira moves across to Tamac, the Yamaha, Idora. The 7-point deficit at the moment to Sergio Garcia in the World Championship. Point form, now you see so far as Silverstone. There's every chance that might turn around by the time we head to Austria in a couple of weeks. Yep, and Austria, that's the place. I grew at lush, I grew at territory. Basically, all heavy braking, my career really does excel in those kinds of layouts. To have some whispers in the paddock yesterday, it confirmed that that is pretty much a done deal. They're up to track hoist next year. I have to say, caught me off guard. Lewis, I think there's no doubting Aguru's speed and whether he deserves a spot in the MotoGP class. Talked with a few colleagues last night. We were sort of slightly perplexed that an American team looking for big personality to promote their kind of enterprise has opted for the rather withdrawn and Not exactly an extrovert, is he, Igor? Yeah, he's all business, isn't he? He's here to do a job. He's not here to necessarily entertain off the mic. It's clever when you do speak to Igor in the Tadek. He is a very pleasant and entertaining young man. He does have a sort of key demeanor, just necessarily with the social media followers and make comments. Though you see a fast motorcycle racer, Ethish not due to that injury at the start of last year. We might already be talking about Igor as a MotoGP rider, and he's done so well to make his way to where he is, following an injury which could quite easily have claimed Igor's career. Think back to where he was 18 months ago. In course, when he switched chassis constructors from the Chalex to the Strisco, making a near seamless transition across to it at the beginning of this year. No question of the merits of Igor as a MotoGP rider. I think, as you say, it's more the fit of Igor at track hounds that has toddled a few when those reports first surfaced. Yeah. And it's been talked to death, this topic, but when a rider like Joe Roberts, an American who is pretty marketable, is on the market, clearly is keen to make that news. It was slightly puzzling, but hey, but it revealed Wilco Zitterberg. Yeah, those guys know how to run a race team, and certainly with not becoming really have an eye to talent, having in Dominic Brudio's case brought Tlamir into MotoGP and became a world champion. We certainly know a MotoGP rider of the future when they say, well, my God, still have a chance he might want to go to MotoGP as the Moto2 world champion. Part of this really intriguing full rider fight for the title. But it's all the Garrett debriefs. And look at those times there. No consistency and not really where you want them to be. 2 4s. Jeanette was slapping there for fun yesterday. And how the Garrett can't even get one lap in that time bracket. I think as well, obviously Igor left to hold the Team User squad at the end of last year, but he still does have a partnership with all these. Got the HRC badge on his leathers. He's still very much under the HRC umbrella, so it was slightly surprising that he's going to end up potentially somewhere which isn't Honda next year. You have not too interesting rumours at the moment, though, is linking Sonja Chatra to the seat in a bit of Honda in MotoGP next year in the place of Taka Nakagami. She knows there's extra tickets on the gates up there next year, wouldn't it? If they had a rider in MotoGP. I think I don't necessarily enjoy hearing those retorts. Just tell me the years he's been seemingly fending off the presence of the potential in Igor taking his place in that squad, and Hamilton, it seems just some Chancha might be leading the challenge to try and release Taka Nakagami from that LCR squad. So Chancha's a pretty good run of form, has to be said, over the summer months. It's just what Chancha might have achieved in Silverstone ring had he qualified somewhere sensible. Came through from 17th on the grid to 5th in Addison, 17th for sick at Satsum ring. This is so often the case. Does this Moto2 Classical is just the last stop on the World Tour GP, and of course, the next step to those fighting of the front team Moto3 set for another. What signs of the turnover in talent as we head into next year? Yeah, absolutely. And a couple of races ago, it didn't really seem like there were going to be many riders stepping up from Moto2 into MotoGP next year. Fermin Aldeguer, obviously, he was confirmed way back in January, I think it was, or maybe he wasn't confirmed then, but the news broke that Ducati recorded him at that point. And for a long time, it didn't really seem like there would be too many other movers and shakers. But Gura, potentially Chantra, to what we hear, Carmack Yamaha next year will be looking to partner Miguel Oliveira with intensely a rookie from Moto2 as well. So in that case, a few seats might be opened up in this category then. And so it's the at least one small in Antonio Berlenzi on its MSI, which will be a very attractive seat for someone next season, given how they adapted and introduced themselves to Moto2. Were it to be Tony Arbolino that would take the place alongside Pramac Johar, that would leave help MRBDS spot at least one. Available tools that would be Olive, Oscar School and as well. So plus we know so I mean, now the gas spot will be Browns for next season. But he's going to be up to MotoGP. I still expect now to be with the Grassini squad, and two interesting names potentially in the brain team touch of place to be out again. One name that I noted yesterday was the name of Ethan Guevara. He's is brilliant as Spa Moto2 rider and probably the most different to be potential more certain moves out of David Alonso for next season, and certainly from the need to be that he's done it with Speed League over the summer break. Yeah, and look at Bossa School and do know each other pretty well. You could ask a big young time admirer of Ethan Dudlara. He just questioned it, they just haven't practiced it, offered it off in Moto2, and potentially a switch to the speed of Bossa Security for next season might just be the key to unlocking that potential to me then, the way you to see Moto2. He would certainly hope so. Absolutely, and it does fit the kind of the straw archetype as a rider, doesn't he? Ethan Guevara, hugely talented, slightly gone off or lost his way. An intermediate class maybe needs a new lease of life. He's obviously tried that before. Been years gone by with the likes of, well, Flavio Portara, Danny Kidd. Two dibs that come to mind. Should wait to number 28 jumping across to speed up next year. You have to say it's a fairly attractive opposition currently with two of their riders fighting for the championship, and Wilson Lopez and Firmino de Guerra. It's in the title hunt this year, despite their struggles at this particular track. The couple of minutes then coming up for the number 54. He finds himself down in 16th. Yeah, so far only 7 riders have improved on what they did yesterday here at Silverstone. Two of which have moved themselves into the top 14. Manny Gonzalez and Zonta van den Goldard, 9th and 10th twice. So we know the Gare is now outside the top 14. Bo Bechdade is just ahead of him, was also improved so far this morning. So too, Jeremy Aitoda, although he's only in 17th place at the moment. Barry Bounces is turning off the second what he did yesterday. He's down to 2:04.8. He's still now beside the Q2 slots by half a second. The aforementioned Ethan Guevara and has also improved, although he's still 1.9 seconds off the pace, down in 27th place. It's just Smith. The good base setup yesterday was Ethan. So I think the riders improved so far. He's Jeremy Massia. This Bullen's 3 world champion, the number 5, down in 28th place. Of course, I remember he was up told here last year in the Moto3 class before he trunched out of the lead, beat by Carlos Ryder. It's going to be 2 seconds off the pace. For his pickup Flaming out of the guy who has a big 6 minutes ahead of it. He's 0.3 of a second down at the halfway stage, but what to this point has already been the problem. It's the second half of the lap where Flaming Aldeguer has encountered problems throughout the weekend. He's lost a couple of tenths through there. Turning connects 2:03.602, way out of reach for the 2023 British Grand Prix winner. But that time he needs to beat. It's a 2:03.347, which is drawn Dantra, who sits in 14th place. Chantra is busy trying to improve itself at the moment, further up and down the racetrack. Just fail and clump to go. We've seen the sister boss go wrong within the speed of team of one, so Lota is looking probably nervous at various stages. He's ready the weekend. It brings to him now the gap to the finish line. Now the gap moves up one spot, but still only into 15th place. He still needs to find at least another half a tenth. Don't we want that to be certain place in Q2. He has at least a lot better in the final sector on that particular occasion was Aldeguer than some of his previous efforts in this session. There's another couple of names just outside the top 10 that I'm sure will be slightly nervous, this rider being one of them. So chat to the number 35. So Joe Roberts has managed to improve in this session. We know that Joe was able to show some quick speed at the end of yesterday, only to be thwarted by some yellow flags, and you can see that Joe is actually on a fresh lap currently, just 700 off through the second split. Slotos this time, he's suffering in the third and fourth sectors. Here he comes on the number 21. This is likely to improve much from 6th place. He doesn't improve at all. It was a shoot through the straight about to set a Aegis, who numbers of him to 16th place, narrowly missing out on a place in the top 14. Aegis, as expected, making a big step today. That in exterior Silverstone for the very first time yesterday on the Moto2 Q1. It was pretty tough to find some reference points to work with around this fast, wide open Silverstone circuit. Here comes Roberts then into the final corner. So this will surely move him inside the top 3. He moves him up into 2nd place. And we saw Roberts threatening the 203s yesterday, only for the yellow flags to keep. This time, Dorothy halted. The Sons of Van der Dortmund, who, as mentioned, was on the front row of the grid here last year in wet conditions, was in the top 3 in the try today. Yeah, brilliant stuff from Sons of Van der Groenburg. Much for it's a clean bill of health as well, coming here to England after a tough crash out of his home race, and really hammered in at the German Grand Prix just before the summer break. I think we're going to see another new lap record here, set by the number 44 of Aaron Canet. You know, get to give his near perfect record. It's true Lord this weekend today. It's a 203.433. Another new circuit record for the Moto2 class here of that Silverstone. So it's nearly 3 tenths of a second into the rest of the fields. Just no his supremacy so far at Silverstone this weekend. Quickest in both sessions yesterday was the 44. You know, it turns out to just under 3 tenths of a second, which was around about the barging out of the field yesterday. Is Joe Roberts, the Tessie, going to cut the gap somewhat? Roberts shortly in 3rd place. It's a Alex 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the moment. The leading whilst the score was Igor in 6th. We got Oncelot as 8. Sergio Garcia, the smaller solid lap to him, but not necessarily especially one. He's currently in 10th place, and Fabian Alvarez was shuffled now back into 18th place, and unfortunately he'll be Thermaniac, so the many fans he has, he's set to times apparently lit up in triathlon, which indicates that he's not turning at all. Yeah, this session continues. Number 54 failing to make much of an impression on the top riders in this Moto2 fast. Ramirez jumps up into 10th. Recent improvement there for Jake Dixon as well. 5th place for the Prix. But wait to see what Tony Arbolino could do. Arbolino was able to pull out a couple of really fast lap times towards the end of both of yesterday's sessions. Now seeing now up into 4th on a 203.860. That's much more like it from the World Championship leader. He is now your top Tosca score rider. Igor is like with him on certain. They're right together. The two MTLS MSI teammates. Agora is now in 7th place. These are 203. 0 with you. Here in the 203s, you're effectively guaranteed a place in Q2 at this stage. You're long 203 and you're in a decent position. The 243 from our terrain, that's currently the lap times would squeak you in to the top 14. Unfortunately, that's certainly not going to creep through. He's going to absolutely blitz through another 203 deal for Jet. But it's about laps now in the 203 falls. Didn't improve in the end. G2E slightly steady final sector, but once again, Harry Canet, not just setting fast times, but seemingly setting them at will. Boom! And when you consider that the top 16 are covered by 1 second, for Canet to have over a quarter of a second of advantage, that really speaks of his domination of this weekend so far. And see what Chacha can do. He needs a lap time here, and he goes up into 8th place. Bench leader can't get a spot inside the top 14. Once again, you can see the single pace vision. Time in sector number 3, who struggled to make an impact as well. So out of the gear, he's on his last flying lap now, and he's a quarter of a second down at the first sector point. It is not a personal best for the 24, down in 18th position, 1.1 seconds adrift of Aaron Canet. Here comes the X-Prize across the line. He's only in 11th place himself, and only above the dreaded drop zone by a tenth of a second himself. This is not remotely the weekend we thought the bus destroyers, particularly those that into speed up garage, thought we would be having. You're fooling Thamid at the bottom of your screens, and he's 3/4 of a second down halfway around the lap. But Oddy is going out a limb at this stage to say that finally now the guy, for the first time this season, is heading for Q1. Yeah, and there seems to be no improvement made whatsoever in this session, you would say, Lewis. We haven't seen Aldeguer in any way competitive or thinking as though, you know, they're capable of getting the time inside the top 10, never mind the top 3.
It's a bit of miserable
weekend so far for the number 54.
ran Astro slow line freeze.
Last line lap, he needs something.
You can see in 16th as
We had Dick up with all the gear. This is Saki, the class rookie, into slipstream.
But once again,
Sixth is right the way through for the number 54.
and you can see he's looking over his shoulder. He's pulled out. He's realised
It's not going to happen. So Aldeguer, for the first time in 2024, the first time since
the autumn of last year,
he'll be appearing in Q1.
it's been nothing short of a disaster so far for the number 54.
We asked the question yesterday, at what point do we start ringing the alarm bells? I think then ringing wide and clear in the ears of Fermin Aldeguer right now, because he's Chuck Bichirab, he's safely through. Joe Roberts in third place, just as he is in the World Championship. Puts leader Sergio Garcia's through in fourth, and Ian Goran through in seventh place. We have to say, Leo, to what we've seen so far, on you swimming out to get in Q1, but you wouldn't exactly said it is a surefire bet to get through that session either.
Yeah, exactly. Which is a pretty damning indictment of just where he is at here at Silverstone. So fuzzily. When you think back to a year ago, Aldeguer was kind of in Kinet's position now, where he just looked so strong,
so much stronger than the rest.
But
I think its turn, I would say, would be that Sergio Garcia. We saw a little brief rundown of his analysis in this session, and a few lap times in the 2-minute force. Well, the Stoke Garcia has been a bit of a duet this morning, so that will not add. But that certainly will add to Aldeguer's ball. See, Xavier Artigas has had a crash later on in this session. Jake Dixon is a couple of docile line. Looks as though he's able to improve. He does. In time to go on decision. Pretty solid session then for the Brit here. His old track. Well, it won't be signing off for the Jeremy Alcover fan count with that spinal sector, although play didn't delay in too much. Alcover was all these final lap of the session, which himself was 2 of the 2. It only does stop Jeremy Alcover to get himself through into Q2. Against the rest of the yellow flags wavy at the end of the session anyway, due to the RTS crash. So the Q2 automatic qualifiers have been decided, and I don't think it was ever really down that Aaron Canet was going to be among them. His unbeaten weekend continues. Quickest in free practice, quickest in practice 1 in now, quickest in practice 2. Canet by all the count of a second, and he is the red hot favourite, though yet to qualify this afternoon. Star of the morning, though, and he'll do what you've seen so far. Has to be Zoltan van den Goldwijk after that technical problems yesterday and today. Potentially, so second consecutive Silverstone for both Star, not out of the question.
Absolutely, yeah. We know there's something to say.
Wet weather riding skills are without question. Certainly, strong in the wind. I mean, we did have wet qualifying last year, but for him to be this strong in the dry is certainly very impressive indeed. And you'll have to say it's not entirely surprising when you think back to his speed yesterday afternoon. So brilliant stuff with the number 84. And definitely for you to start this second part of the season. Good stuff as well from Joe Roberts. That lived lap time catapulted him up inside the top 3. No yellow flag was for the Californian today. Which maybe just a little bit off where he needs to be with Reese Rither. But certainly over one single lap he is there. What an intriguing weekend, laddie, in this Moto2 class of Silverstone. And Aaron Canet quickest point of his 3 to the second once again from Zonset van den Gorvo. Joe Roberts third and quickest title contender this morning. 20 to Sergio Garcia, we're going to argue in fourth. Shows to Vietti, fifth, through and on to Jake Dixon, Igor Sonka, Chandra, and Tony Arbolino. Gilda Moreira 10th, despite no improvement. Also, there's also fittings of Petrus title yesterday, but advances through to GT along with Marcus Ramirez, Mena Gonzalez, and Darren Bindad. The big shock, though, in this British lottery weekend. No place in Q2 yet to Fermin Aldeguer. He will have to try his luck in qualifying 1 later on. There is sense to it. Further back improvements to the likes of Ethan Guevara and Gianna Massiamo's recent Moto3 world champions, but not enough for a place in qualifying 2. Will be the red hot favourite for pole position now this afternoon in the Moto2 class. 3 out of 3 to the fencing rider this weekend. Coming up next, we begin the countdown to qualifying in Moto2 GP with free practice ticket. Good morning and welcome to Sprint Saturday here at Silverstone, releasing Monster Energy British Grand Prix in 2024, round 10 of this year's MotoGP World Championship as we reach the halfway stage of this year's title battle. Just work for the bike feels like a distant memory now, doesn't it? We're well and truly back underway. Watched the intense title fight between the likes of Pedro Bagnaia, Boy Martin and Marc Marquez, your top three riders going into the 10-lap Tito Sprint. Lights out for that one. It's 3 p.m. local time this afternoon. Slightly a little bit cooler here this morning on Sprint Saturday at Silverstone. You can see there's a slightly a lot more cloud cover here over this wonderful circuit. So there's a twist of breeze involved that's blowing around. There's a bit of sunshine trying to poke through the clouds. The good news is we don't think any of today's action will be affected by rain. We might get some pleasant ambient temperatures as well, around the mid-20s, at some point later on this afternoon at the hottest part of the day. Some plenty we'll get some spectacular action as always in this afternoon's Tito Sprint. Day one here after the holidays certainly went to Prima Public Racing's Jorge Martin. It was some return, some rebound from the bitter disappointments of his late DNS in the Saxon. We saw him surrender the World Championship lead to the reigning champ Pedro Bagnaia, but Martin was in an electric fall yesterday, finished in the 45-minute pre-practice one session. But what he really shouted when races directly in the Q2 were on the line in practice yesterday afternoon, it was Martin that once again that led the way. A 157.911 with from being 26-year-old Spaniard who's 10 points behind Bagnaia coming into this 10th round of 20 this season. Found himself tough, but by much just 400 of a second clear of his point pal, Aleix Espargaro. Martin and Espargaro, the early two riders, have found laps in the 1:57s yesterday, but with those cooler conditions, we are expecting, as we've seen so often so far this season, another all-time lap record to be potentially obliterated in the qualifying sessions coming up later on this morning. Of course, kicking off our Premier Class action on Saturdays, as always, is the 30-minute FP2. In the cup, the Matt Burns and Simon Crayfile, as always in the commentary box. Jack Appleyard is down in pit lane. Simon, definitely a little bit of a change in the weather it feels. It's certainly more cloudy, definitely a bit cooler, and quite windy as well, which is going to have an impact on the riders. They agree it's the wind. The temperature, I think, is all right because they've got the different compounds to track down to. The people that save those soft fronts will be at a view, because this sort of temperature you wouldn't want to try and that soft front there, not the hard like a lot of people ran yesterday. But Matt, it's your early call, but that strong wind is going to affect you. There's no trees or buildings a lot of the way around the circuit to protect you from the wind. You can feel it. Yeah, Silverstone on the sites of a former Royal Air Force base. Their first built back in the late 1940s, 1948. To be precise, and the sun has set. It's a very flat, wide open, vast complex. And you have your own microclimates around some parts of Silverstone to the top end of the circuit. The old Turn 1 Cobb's called. It can be buckety down the rain. And where we are on the Hamilton Straight, it can be completely bone dry. For Martino, he really good yesterday. He said he could have picked any track to rebound from the Saxon ring spill. It probably would have been Silverstone. Loved the track, and it certainly showed yesterday. So on the money in both of those practice sessions. He said he reverted back to an old Parvon match to GP 24, which he hopes will eradicate some of these costly crashes, pushing the front less. He got a handle or an idea what he's talking about. I wish I could answer you. I've been down there for a look. I haven't clicked what it is yet. I saw them changing during the session yesterday morning, and they had all the screens up so you couldn't see what they were doing, but they were working around the front four triple clamp area, and I haven't clicked what it is. I'll be honest, and speed back. It's hard to catch everything. There's a massive pit lane. There's the only half of the MotoGP part there. This is the light and the end of it, and you get to miss blacks because I'm running back and forwards and I'm not very fast anymore. But I will work on it and I'll come back to you if I can figure it out for tomorrow morning. I'll let you know that. He seemed happier, didn't he? A lot of the bikes were here, and he just got to jump across to Jack. I've been running around talking to different teams. I talked to Jack's team and I just like, what's up? What's the story? What with Jack is back, And they should be less surprised that he's back than that he had such a rough, tough time. Jack. Well, this is the real Jack, and they don't know why, but he's back, and was so good to see. Yeah, the thrill of Miller has not been doing too much thrilling of like, has he? That's why he lost his ride in the factory KTMs. Well, that's why he's struggling to find a ride in 2025. Jack Miller comes into this British Grand Prix 19th place in the last 7 rounds, but he was bringing yesterday 5th place on mention on the standings. Just under 3.5 10 away from Martin at the top of the standings. It's right where the hell are using the footability, and then up just before lifting down the other allows to work down the front straight. Something then made me think of is what these riders don't have to do anymore, and I can't get out of the habit while riding is because we always had the neutral position between first and second. These riders don't. For once you drop out of neutral into the 6 gears, you cannot. They've got a gate that you have to learn to get back into neutral, so they can't get a false neutral. Wonderful, but I try to wait to road bikes to F that, and I can't get out of the habit of when I go down to first or second on the entry of the corner, I keep the pressure on the gearbox to hold it in that gear or selected, because if it jumps out, which the early bikes did, if it can, because if you don't select it well or it's a little bit damaged, it jumps out, you lose all the engine brake all of a sudden and often crash, or at least run wide. So you get in the habit of just holding it in that lowest gear that you use in the corner, and it's fantastic that there's technology there, they're doing away from those things, and eventually it's going to come through the road blacks. Yeah, fascinating ride. He started compassionate between that top 3 in the championship. Got to say, Take Bagnaia, as looking at the rookie Pedro Acosta. Bagnaia was 3rd on the factory cat yesterday, so close to getting himself in the 157s. But so I thought it was rather ominous. The words coming out of the world champion. He said it was his best Friday in MotoGP here at Silverstone, a track that we know he loves. Won here a couple of years ago in 2022. He's more as a ride over this field because
He just looked so good once again. A little confidence was oozing through his veins.
I think the only thing he said was the bike a little bit nervous, a little bit twitchy.
To a high-speed change direction. So just looking for a little bit more stability today.
I'm sorry, you're talking about this man on screen right now. Like, hey, show you runner. Well, this man, I thought you were talking about Martin because he said the similar thing. Very good handling and you know, happy with the adjustments, but some instability. I wouldn't be surprised if some of that instability is coming from like side wind, Matt, like always. When you're accelerating, the front lifts off the ground a little bit, moves, you know, it gets pushed by the wind when it comes back down. So much grit, and it rips back into line and sets the bike off wobbly.
And like I said,
there is windier, and it will happen, but both fastest Ducati riders are making the same comments there.
But yeah, Tetro looks just wonderful to me.
Yeah, lack of stability, or sorry, lack of race stability was some of those
three other miles of quite a lot of riders yesterday. Martin and
Bagnara, as Simon alluded to, Miguel Oliveira was saying he's struggling for expected to get the rear tight up to on the throttle, just as though the Marquez boys also were saying they were struggling just to understand the limit, a lack of stability for the pair. There was Mark also.
So Friggy said on quarter inch it was a fold Friday to Marquez in particular. So I've heard a lot of comments that believe it or not were just like when I read the stock 1000 BMW here on Thursday. All the hard braking areas here, and it's not a real hard braking track, but in general, you need braking stability in the areas you need it. And for all of those braking areas, our runners saying comments, there's lack of rear contact grip, meaning the rear let you go on entry and sliding around, and then you can't turn it. And so they're really trying to work on that, trying to keep the rear in the line, keep the rear grip so they can get the entry right. Yesterday afternoon, and the hottest part of the weekend so far, in the Howlon practice session, we had flat temperatures that rocketed to 43 degrees. As you can see this morning with the cloud cover, and in particular with that to the very stiff breezes that blustering out Silverstone. And track temperatures inevitably are lower. And yesterday we saw a lot of riders go for the hard front tire because but this morning it's just too cool. No at the moment. That's going to happen on the hard room options. That's all. Well, everybody on the well, sorry, I was looking at the rear. They're all on the rear. It's soft, and it's about hits the maturity on the soft front, and about a third of the riders on the medium front end. Yeah, Patrick Foster's low on here. Is that Stay? Link, he's just on the left, steady on tight draw. Yeah, he's just gonna use all the muscles down the right legs to keep yourself upright. And Rossi went through the rubble yesterday at Brooklyn's. See the exhaust here, he's got the two long exhausts. The killer look. So that's some fast corner there. It really is. Judy, that's at the end of the hanger straightaway. You're in Tom Gale at the 340 kilometers an hour, turn 50 in that very long full sector there. So it was also he's helped a bit by the wind. You know, you brake latching in yesterday, but with more winds can't turn it stop. So if you have a look, he said in his debrief that he had different exhaust, and so of course I went down there going, really? And actually it's not a new exhaust, it's reversing the date to the earlier one where they had the older exhausts going up, you know, the one that was down where the riders filter on the right hand side, and it goes up to like a great big try to where the other exhaust is. The tail DC's reverted to that, so is Brett Linder actually. So it's only Jack and Gustav on the new stubby little Angela Stuttery chips in town on Delhi too. And I mentioned it's a delivery change. You know, maybe it's getting it more smooth to help with ground, but with engineers saying that super important. What you like, you know, if you look at how they leaned over with all the illness and they try to get on the acceleration, we see if the torque delivery is not smooth enough, it ruins the turn of the bike, meaning it pitches to the rear and runs wide. So they have to really get it to deliver smooth sense, not just rear grit. They're needing the torque smooth, you know, delivery. Geometry. Acosta yesterday was 13 for the 158.833, putting just under a second away from the total leaderboard. Jack Miller was the leading light for KTM on day one here. Absolutely. So Brad Binder, his teammate, also with a light charge in the practice yesterday afternoon, put himself up to 7th place.
that it seems like so. We know that this sort of leader generation mixed in rear tyre, which is that's huge. We've had all the lives who dropped in lap time to see this year. I think we've had all-time lap records at every Grand Prix, a whole bunch of new race records as well on Sundays. And of late, I think the sort of tutor and vibration issues that all, I think, faction about to contend with so far this year as they get used to this new mixed generation tyre. K2 have suffered a lot lately. With the good news yesterday, like Miller and Binder were saying, you can see all the data, but we're not fitting out on Silky, which is a pretty positive thing for those guys here, because Chetters and Unites in the air. Man, usually it's win the grid is flying. I've got to say, when the track is long at Silverstone, the grid is quite low. Yeah, even though the surface is beautiful, the asphalt most of the way around it was really good. I would say 95% of the track is excellent condition, but with that temperature we have yesterday, really high track temperature in the sun, this alone, and then of course you're not going to get chatter because the grip is so low, so it's going to be really interesting with a big drop in temperature as we hear our chatter tonight. Yeah, it will be indeed. Of course, don't forget 10 laps will be the TXO sprint this afternoon. You always might sound 3 give local time sitting on 30 laps to begin here. That's what I was a little chuffed about Mark Bonnier or something, which is yesterday. He was pretty forthright in his assessment for Friday, saying worst Friday of the season, a bite a long way. Only positive was he cracked into Q2 by just 5 minutes per second. Just missing out was Frankie more than he behind him. The crash at Stone quarter of turn 15 in the opening session, he said, was just lack of feeling on quarter entry, struggling to understand the limit, which is not something that Mark normally suffers with that time. This kind of yo-yo form, he has these mid-weekend where one session he's there, another session he's not there. He's talked about this soft, let's see if you could read, he's not stopped in Sorith. Yeah, he's going to be right. Yeah, to run off the... Sorry, carry on. The strength of Pecco of Orve this season is it doesn't matter what those we have, what conditions we're at, what characters for track we're at. Always sort of top 3, top 5, whereas Mark's on that yo-yo, that learning curve. Again, you have to say, look, that pretty too far for it. I'm going to stick up for Mark and that. It is his first year on Ducati. He's coming to Tras, and he's never been to on that bike. Friday morning, there was he come in, and everyone has their own engine brake and traction control settings, etc. And talk delivery, the whole lot. And then you come into an event that Kurtz, Prix and Mark coming in blind. They haven't got the. And yes, the 24 machine will be different settings, so yeah, they have to at least. How useful it is meeting Deco and Marty. We're on the Ducati 4, so they're returning to the track. And I have a rough idea where to be. I think it's really hard. So Mark and Frankie to get the nail on the head at each Friday because they're going in quite blind, and I think that's all he's seeing. The boy, he's struggling so much in Friday, and by the time it comes to race days on Saturday and Sunday, he's there, he more or less. So I think that's part of it. And let's say the other one, knowing our Mark words, for the race, I also, as it gets, that it's using race front tire pressure forwards, that because he wants to get himself ready for the race, where I would say others would when it's not being controlled, they don't do as much from tire pressure, get a little bit more front confidence, and things are easy. That's only a gut feeling, I guess, for me, but I think it's things like that then make me believe it's why he struggles a bit Friday through Saturday. Then by the time the sprint and the maiden race comes, he's there. You can have a discount. My cars, of course, to case from this unbelievable if you walked out the last 6 Sunday Grand Prix podiums. So they've rotten the start in the rest of the unbelievable battle between Bagnaia and Marquez. You can see Bagnaia then down into the low 159s. Just bad with it, man, because we're getting intermittent live timing in our screens here in the Colbert on, but it's Bagnaia that leads. You can see on the live timing on the quarterly screen, so 159.352. The 2 factory Aprilis try to lead the circuit, the world champion Mignard is second. Eventually the Slager at third. Sorry, that Imam 20th. What he was mentioning there is losing the rear on entry, I believe, not on the throttle. What I was talking about before, but that's what I believe is the way it acted there, rear coming around as he's trying to lean over on Dingenbrick. So a replay then of Roy Martin. She will stand see a proper double at that 157.767. And the Jean Zarkam, his former Prima Racing teammate, set it for Blue years ago. Another course, it was a pretty difficult Friday, a pretty difficult return from the holidays for both Mark and Alex Marquez. On the Italian together, get to be such a World 3 in Germany. Mark was 10th for the Moto2 Q2 by a whisker, but with some problems. Alex Marquez down in 14th. Alex won the sprint here up in Silverstone 1 year ago. Tyler voice very listenable. Let's find out from Grassini Bus. Becoming a seeing with Jolly's Jack. Yeah, good morning to everybody. Good morning to Michaeli. As you say, Jolly's been down here in Pig Lane after, what's the guys we could say, a tough day yesterday on both sides. Gary took about Mark and Alex. Have you managed to find any answers overnight? Yeah, I have to take it. Yo, was it these stuff? Here's the these. Let's see. We. I bet the for the thing that you know is basically the pack is there. But if they try somebody, I was living all this feeling that all these side they sort of affect the feeds. How big the change overnight could be at today through the end? Then it changes. That's like something like. The guys in the bots are saying, and as Mark normally does, he's able to find his rhythm throughout the weekend, and by the sprint, by the Grand Prix, is always that. But yesterday it was a little bit locked down. He'd say that a podium was impossible. Do you agree in the game that at this early stage of podium is going to be impossible? Sure. I think that. Yeah. The second tier though. Then where is it? Oh. Thank that. Well, it's not ideal to turn up to a new circuit. Sorry, with race weekend with a new bike. And he's so happy that he's on the same machinery as all the other players now because he can look at the current data, not have to look at last year's data. And yeah, so I've got to say he's come a long way in lots of areas. I want to wish him luck. It's a great opportunity, isn't it? I mean, 2 more years. I want the top bike simulator. And a fantastic team as well. Behind him. I think if he knows this is probably a much chance to lose, but if he blows this opportunity, he'd be thinking it'd be hard pushed to find himself another ride. So post 2026, that's like the rough numbers can show the potential which is in that. It just needs to be locked, doesn't it? And I think as well yesterday, it's not easy, is it, to bank all the laps you were such a fast complex, but you want a different package to what you've been on for the first part of the season. It was always going to be a bit of a big ascot on day one to sort of immediately hide your groove. Yeah, totally. Yeah, he's saying takes a different riding style. Louis has to adjust himself, but it has pretty much like the other riders, up between 4, the other 3 riders said it has more potential. So he's really happy. He's got to figure out how to use that extra potential. A little bit of news for you. Wheelchair riding still, I imagine. A little bit of news is real sad. Alex Rins not riding today, totally out. Here, Darylina talked to the team this morning, and they said he went out and he was worried about his foot coming in, because he really wasn't his foot wearing him at all. It was his wrist, and really quite painful to a few laps. And came in, tried not to say much out of the box, but as Mate Merigali said, look, as you can't do the main long race, there's not much point being here. We need Alex, especially Misano tests. And, we can think about Austria, but Austria is less physical even here. Here's a really physical, high-speed change of direction track. Austria's less so, braking, but not the same change of direction and physicality. So he's hoping to be back. He said to walk away. It's given an opportunity to Remy move into the factory team. And I asked about Remy, and they said that it has really changed. We're thinking inside the garage, like normally 3 years Sigford rider into MotoGP Black, the comment is not fantastic because it's different tyres, different machinery, different everything, but they're really impressed from Germany on how Prix co-enters, it's useful, and they wanted him to ride the fucking one, so they've figured it. I mean, you don't get there isn't a much more polluter technically. The rider in one championship at the moment didn't really, what is it? I guess it's probably the only rider I know that can do. He will be able to do this by some scratch, or he's like old school. So I imagine some of that technical know-how makes him pretty good at answering comments. Yeah, if you ever made a MotoGP rider, the tire rebuild of motorcycle, he's just crashed. Maybe a job as the guys do with that race if they not by a long way. Here, by a long ways properly mechanic. Keep in mind if you have mind as you regard. Of course, we wish Alex Rins a speed recovery. Gutting. Hard to see Alex have to withdraw from the British Grand Prix, the circuit where he's had some probably the best races of his life 5 years ago. That epic last lap showdown with Mark Marquez and Forza. The joy of that new 2-year contract which he signed on Thursday morning here at Silverstone didn't last too long. Simon said too much playing the race, and I think the big concern as well, Simon, was another tumble, picking up another big injury. I mean, Alex has spent far too much time on the sideline, so as always we wish him a speedy recovery and actually be back. 2 pits at the Austrian Grand Prix in 2 weeks. Apparently, doctors did want him to give it another 2 weeks. He wanted to give it a go, but it didn't work. He's a rider. They're not the most she would have exiled is. It is later on. Is the rear contact we were talking about, or lack of. Yeah, hard to keep that thing grooting and helping stopped into net players. Just up to second, that's Martin with a 159.176. The latest Spargo 2023 British Grand Prix when it leads this morning's FD2 session. There is a beautiful, stunning Angel Lieto tribute helmet that Jorge Martin is wearing here this weekend. Of course, Angel Lieto, one of the most iconic names in the 75th year history of our race for the 75th anniversary celebration, of course, taking place here this weekend at Silverstone, and tomorrow in the full feature 20-lap British Grand Prix. Well, Jorge Martin will be running a stunning Angel Lieto tribute livery. All the special 70th anniversary liveries are unbound here on Thursday. All 11 teams are running a special commemorative milestone liveries. I got to say, some of them are absolutely sensational. Tune in tomorrow for all of these first glimpses in race action of the special livery. Jorge Martin with a Angel Lieto tribute, of course. No grace prize 20-meter enduro. VL46 to bang testament to the boss. Valentino Rossi with a special solid moon design. Gazvidi Racing, a pre-racing. They've all got show-stopping liveries, which we'll look forward to seeing on race day here tomorrow. Boy Martin, Blues Angel Lieto inspired helmets, has gone back into D1 here at 159.039 from the Spanish rider. Now then, yesterday the Red Bull Gas Tech 3 riders at Costa 30 on his first ride. It's very tricky. So it was done 70 MotoGP 20th went the way of Augusto Pinant. There's Acosta inside the top 10 so far this morning. Of course, desperate to get himself into Q2. Let's get some thoughts from the boss. He'll touched about the Joyce Jam. Yeah, he does indeed. And Pedro Acosta couldn't say this weekend. He'd fresh from not be up so much of a summer break. He told us in Germany he was going straight mathematical thing to speak to the top brass at KTM to try and get an understanding and a path to move forward in the second part of the season. Was that a successful trip there, then? I bet so, you know, they do a success you're doing secret about them done right now, but I think it was very interesting, you know, to share, to exchange. There's those that working for the MotoGP project are not always present. The reason is, better fact, it was important to meet everybody, even the guys who never probably got, and to translate his feelings, to tell them what he likes, what he would like to. Just coming, what are the weekends from point L1 package, so it is well received probably with the whole MotoGP race team in Australia. I think this is showing the motivation of the rider, you know. I think Austria was top of his list. It turned out to of it, so I can you understand why as well, because the first 5 rounds of the year we saw Brad's extremely good in Qatar. Pedro was very competitive, but in more recent weeks it seems to have just dropped off ever so slightly. Do you have an idea why that is? I would have an idea. I would try to, you know, to hide him, but you know, Pedro said something really interesting yesterday during his media debrief. He said maybe I've run too quickly, you know, and we have to remember that he's still rookie for sure. After the first 3 rounds, they were seeing him racing 15-month mountains. We called the youngest ever MotoGP winner. It's exciting that, but he's still a rookie. The ambition is still there. But also now, I think he feels like, and this is also the explanation of his trip to Austria, that if he's part of the project, he doesn't see him as a rookie anymore, and he wants to push the project. This year is a rookie season very well. It wouldn't mean we have no more ambition to do something great. The races, and there are quite a few, but he is also already focused on what is 2025 going to be. So, no, you don't. You get circuit where you feel better, a cage rider. The weekend is not older than 18 Silverstone there. I can tell you that yesterday was a bit of a disappointment because those 3 yesterday's session he was quite well placed, and the 1 lap time he didn't make it good enough. Brad was P20, the 1 fast lap, and he's inside the top 10. So we don't want to treat it is to meet top 10 on the Friday afternoon. And it's the Oichman part. We still put that he put the top 2 in Q1, and you know, weekend is gonna be, you know, full for so I think if he's quite good him, you know. Yeah, what does he say about the game as well? At 20 years of age, in his rookie campaign, from the outside, it looks as though he's trying to grab the project by the scruff of its neck and then drag it in the direction that he wants to go. This is exactly what I wanted to say. It's a joke, really. He saw videos that lucky the yes, so maybe he said, I want to get the top mobility rider, but also I want to have the you know, the product of the project. No, this is you know, I think at some stage, he has so much ambition, he has so much passion, he feels so much involved in the project that but I'm really low, but this is really interesting to see from the outside how much he is informed, how much he feels the project. That together with the Borchulaton, you know, these 2 guys are really pushing, and we will see when we are, you know, arriving. All right, thank you for having us this weekend. We tried to a great weekend to make my bed happy in Silverstone. This is Thursday today as well, so we can wish you a very happy Thursday. Very happy birthday, Matt. It's also Flavio, our strategy guy on your episode film on this birthday. So happy birthday, Matt. And you look younger than you are. I agree, 2 guys. Thanks very much, guys. I'm very touched with the birthday. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm on high level, sadly. No, wise. I can't fit secret. I had no idea. If you do, we get to our racing. Very good. Congratulations. Yeah, I won't give away Paul. I won't give away our own one, but so just think of the K2 row, and it is race them. But that will give you an indication of where we're at age-wise. But yeah, many thanks for all the birthday well wishes. Who's going to have a happy day here at Silverstone? No, Quito Spring Saturday. 5 and a half minutes remaining of this bloody make track kicker session. It was Walden Martin that was leading the way. He is still leading with a 1:59.039. I mean, if you want to talk through, again, there to chat to an engineer, sound out about the ride height device, where they use it here. The reason I asked, it's not so obvious because Silverstone's so fast and flowing that there's certain areas, especially the left right onto Hanger Straight, it seems, for example, that auto rear device, so they can't use it then. For example, you need it going on to Hanger Straight, right? But the right hanger, before his flick left did come on to Hanger Straight, he actually accelerated here, and if you've booked it before the corners, it'll drop on the right, and then it won't turn through the left, so they can't use the auto device to use it manually, because it gets thumped, basically. But what I did is ask to we lost the screen on the TV. I'll just give a reason for why we know Tommy there's some trash. That's back. So the rear ride height device gets used on the exit of turn 5. Choose an obvious one because it's relatively slow turn onto a long straight. Turn 8, where Alex Ridden's speed, marks and hit there on the last lap, that beautiful fast. It's taught with the it is optional. Some riders use it, some do it, but it shows how much power these guys put. I'm trying to stop the wheelie on that crazy fast turn. You've got the speed spot. So the speed they're going through turn 8, man. Through turn 8, although we are going 225, so it's starting to make you. And they still try to keep the some wheelie down there. I use the rear ride height device. Some fight with the wheelie and don't bother because it's such a short run. Yeah, 220, these things still want to wheelie. And then they obviously need it on to Hanger Straight. They don't use it through 9 because you need the turning, because it's a real flowing it onto that straight hitting to Maggots and Bickets. So onto the Hanger Straight, they need it 14, they need it out of 15, and they need it out of the last turn in 18. So it's still used at least 1, 2, 3, 4 times, sometimes 5 to 7. So 3 minutes of this putt remaining. Faithfully, we seem to be fully like in full order in the coach. Also, the gremlins with our timing stories. Marty, it is that leads away. Nothing was sort of the second splitting with the top 3 at the moment, with Martin, Banyaya, and Alicia Stride. Here's Fabio, Di Gianantonio. There still has been no official confirmation from the team, at least, although Dudley told Oxy with something of a mold leak inside the catching count yesterday when he revealed to our French colleagues that the GP25, in fact, Trueback GP25 allocated to the VR46 squad next season, maybe in the hands of Fabio Di Gianantonio. This means the definite arrival of Frankie Moore, they will see him remain next to on this year's spec ride, the GP24. Must be heard from the boss who chose to live to yesterday. Maybe Devlin told obviously slightly jumping the gooder thought start. Jump start, penalty will start to double on I'm told. But yeah, Sabio the Giantelli, it does look like that will be the sensor. What I'll be mentioning is it's still nothing in official released as yet by the team. It's still pretty sorry for David Tadlozzi. Jules Plizell told me it was him, pick up the interview, and still straight out David when they listed the riders on what bike to live with. No, I asked you dominant because it was in his head, he knew, and he gave it away, and Jules felt sorry for him too, but it's good he's takes actually, absolutely, you get that kind of information, as I've saw $8, he just slip of the tongue, as we've all made at some point our lives. But yeah, Jack, I believe you got a bit of an update on that one. Yeah, we spoke to Franco Morbidelli yesterday evening, and we put that to him, and he just said that sounds awesome. Also, it seems as though he's going to take his crew chief with him as well. Massimo Branchitti will be moving across from Dream and Power Racing to VR46. Put it to McKenna Bezzini Victoria did that interview earlier on as well, as that he can say anything because obviously there's one free seat there. Ducati have to put Fleming Aldegas somewhere. I said, can we put Tumenton together? But surely he's going to be with you guys next year. Michele just said, you're not stubby that. David Hector obviously is going to be hounded or asked by other media in the future. Is there, whether there's anything to do with maybe rider spots
and the leaderboard Panagada Cup, of course. We do know next year full sides in the Ducati are reducing their involvement
from 8 bikes to 6.
It's just the real force-running mechanisms, the aspects of the whole the 4060
is that they are now the
official French would supported
Ducati of the KDT with how much Prix the summer break confirming that they are maybe on to Yamaha next year. And we still await official news of the competency of the Tomac Yamaha riders. Lead names Miguel Oliveira. His name's Servi, extremely linked and will eyes A1 seats. Tony Ardolito's name has been mentioned in dispatches, Sergio Garcia, but one that's gaining some serious traction at the moment is
Alonso Lopez. Nice, you've got some CD Yamaha mates with a quite keen on Lopez. You just wonder, Sam, whether look, you're going to hear him thinking, okay, guys, not exactly pulling up trees and setting the world on fire.
On the boss at school chassis at the moment. We think when you see how Garcia, Aldegar and Iagura are going, but I just wonder whether they sim something in with my toes that reminds me a little bit of Fabio Quartararo, because Fabio was like standard. So you know what I mean? Like Fabio wasn't exactly, I don't know, lighting up Moto2.
Then he came in and look, we didn't push it,
which is what Fabio said about Tony Ardolino. He thinks it's really and more or less said the same as you've just listed. Just for the listeners, the reason we're giving news and talking about and not watching this timing screen is this session is a free directors to
see you guys
to go racing, sprint and then race, and it doesn't matter if we finish in this session. They've done their work, homework, quickly, and the next session it all kicks off.
It really will do.
We got 2 50-minute qualifying sections coming up next here at Silverstone to decide who will be on pole position in this 10th round of the season. Who will be on pole position?
Yes, 75th anniversary celebration Grand Prix.
Will it be a Lace Spider who gained from France all degrees last year? Only Lafayette in the British Grand Prix 1 year ago was the most enjoyable of all. It was the last 4. Would he able to Peko Banyaya, which was debrief last night. He's still having it obtained. And it was, I think he said 5th metacarpal. It was the last bone in your hand going down to the knuckle on, the outside, to the pinky finger. And he's saying it's legally and longer than a usual injury. And it's rideable. He's doing carry on, the drop, and he's fast. Yesterday was great. Yesterday did. He obviously loves this track and said so. And if it really works here, he's still a threat. Jed, he said that new arrow, which we see them fully roll out after the sort of right time. And in Heathrow, in particular, I think marriage and knowledge is not plus he did really feel Eddie Mays if his put it was never going to come in and make a Mays difference, but I think a later sportive did say he felt like in the fast chain direction it made the bike more agile. If you got more agility in Silverstone, that's going to retreat hunting again. Exactly. I think it's what, for example, Yamaha is struggling with, just like Skivvy, super physical, working with wearing the guys out, taking energy. It's ever since the wings have come in, it has been a trouble. Yes, Fabio Quartararo said himself yesterday the progress with some Yamaha on grades never really came. The clear and obvious benefit of Fabio yesterday. What weekend has been though so far for boy Martin Martin? He's led every single session on track so far. Active 2 goes his way as well with a 159.039. He takes it from Van Gaia, Espargaro, the General Todil if he's strong there in fourth, and if Battini, Vignal is more with Ellie. Miller inside the top 10 and Woods. Going to go Jack. Marbot goes 9. Pedro of Costa back inside the top 10 here in the 10. Just outside with like some Oliveira. Seki was the pole setter here 1 year ago in somewhat different conditions. Treacherously wet conditionally was here on Saturday 1 year ago. Frappinda was 50s into a Q2. Nothing really going at the moment for Fabio Quartararo. 14th yesterday, 60 he was this morning. And Marini, Augusto Fernandez, Mia's after, and Nakagami, Remy Gardner. 22 riders now remaining in this British Grand Prix with Alex Reddy's his unfortunate withdrawal. Legacy of this horrible first corner Mike side after the Dutch TT. She blaps a read for Boy Martin went out on the you suffer a tiny views had to find the best time here at Silverstone yesterday.
He remained on that very same combination.
You saw the respectable pace in those low to mid 159. 6 to 3 yesterday was where Foley Martin was on a different level. I give my new I thought yesterday Martin have something extra. All the entirety was set to 3. You were was looking to make a step this morning. We'll tend to find out whether he did, but we see the lap by lap all the sector times. Bagnaia was on the medium front soft rear tyre, 12 laps in the medium front, which is 2 over the sprint race distance. Bagnaia about a 159.107. Malaysia's Fargo, who has a little affair with Silverstone. He was out on leave. Brand new soft front tyre. Really worked pretty well. A lot of line 169s were there in that session from Malaysia's Fargo. 11 laps. He got the leads in. And start view over the Gian Antonio showing exactly why there's been the big Hunter signature of the 2025. He was stalling it with Tamak Jamal. It looks like it was staying close to the VR46 and Oleg June D25. Bagnaia and Marquez next to him. Everything Vinales continues. His iron grip on sector 1. Wimser was in that first for them. 6,000 through Acosta and Martin. The latest Spire grown strong on the factory at Prix. He was sector 2. Sector 3 is once again the Marty territory. They got that to try and put us so clear of Richigamme, Spasci, Diddy, and Bagnaia. And Bagnaia rapid in that long sector 4. Just also stood clear of a Spire grown and Spasci and Diddy. So that's practice completed here and the British Grand Prix. Next to Rigo qualifying as Roy Martin looks to continue his weekend domination so far. About 70th anniversary celebration race here at Silverstone. Q1 and Q2 to follow in MotoGP. Come on. stability, the Sedge. But of course, he was the TSO sprint winning year last year. Did those rain conditions. Unforgettable weekend for Gazette. His brothers in the Saxon Ring, as we mentioned, 1997. Prix, the German Grand Prix, was the last time two brothers had shared a Premier Class podium. On Pedro Acosta, he looked pretty strong, or stronger, at least more than what he did at any point in yesterday's action, despite a little more off the stone corner in that practice session. As always, Simon, when you look at the strength depth in these Q1 sessions, the talent that's going out of circuit right now for our own 50-minute session, this is a real hard one to call the game. I agree, actually, that I don't feel confident to call this one. The obvious one is Lidelli, because he's coming back, confidence-wise, and he is arguably set to this machine. All on track in this session. And then you've got, you chant right off, like the Alcaraz direct, Miguel Oliveira. I mean, he's on a Beretta machine, but it works really well around here. I think he like Frankie Morbidelli, his confidence is coming back. So those two. Then you got Raul Hernandez again, who Trillia works really well around here. Big's building in confidence. Then, of course, Acosta, that it's brilliant. Then the one I've taught to mention is he doesn't look super strong so far this weekend, Alex Marquez. But he said in the Steedridge last night they had some of the cities that they used in Germany, and it didn't work yesterday. And the dirty back out of totally different circuits. They thought they'd found something whistly in it, didn't work. So let's hope it works, and he's in the fight as well. Yeah, let's keep our eyes peeled to see who's going to be the top two to get into this Q2 session here. As it was a nice survey graph, and there are updates of like the perfect team behind the scenes here, as they weren't told us to bring you the best coverage in MotoGP. Real temperature of Costa's qualifying prowess in his rookie season. Here we go, this is Miguel Oliveira's a half-rich qualifying position for the Portuguese rider, 12th, a season best, second above fourth. Oliveira, that was of course last time out at the Sanctuary. It was a season best second on the grid as well for Pedro Acosta. His one and only front row start so far this season came as early as round 3, just his third appearance in MotoGP at the circuit, the Americans, Austin, Texas. Acosta's average across the 9 Grand Prix in terms of grid positions was 7th place, which is, well, the fan would see it as at all. That's for a rookie, still making big waves in this MotoGP World Championship. So thank you, Morbidelli, then, of the treatment Tamak Ducati. Looks like he will be remaining on the same snack machine in 2025 next season, which is hardly above the list given the Dwarves out the Ducatis this year, but there will be just 3 225, Steve 325. Yeah, no glitches that the riders have talked about. It's just better, and a little bit better in all areas, and it's clearly faster. Yeah, needed daddy. I've got to say something. Impressed as having missed the whole of pre-season, which was a massive blow. The severe concussion he suffered on that production bike test, and a whole bunch of the Ducati riders in Port of Val. We're starting to see Frankie Morbidelli show his old form, show his true colours. 6th he was in Mugello, 5th in Germany. I think the team sent some of these ready to take that next 7 finals. The valuable to people that we share that confidence here. Yeah, I think we just got to get somewhere with Frankie likes, feels confident, and then you see, his true ability. Then we all those there just haven't seen it in a while. We just saw. I'll be able to hold screen in my moment, and he's playing with a different engine. He let us know this weekend, and it's on everything I get it. Look at its top speed chart and stuff. It looks slower, but he likes the handle. And to tell you this, it's not adding up to the lap time he hoped for. He just like Kimmel Blaze going to be our foolish reference. That's Fabio Quartararo. I think was really delish, not optimistic about some of the Yamaha brazers filtered from the land base in Europe without a water base in Japan, but slight disappointment. You seem pretty underwhelmed with nothing less made any kind of to see if we can tour so 90 back to the drawing board for a couple of those hard braces. There's your reference lap time, and the first lap time in this Q1 section, Morbidelli finds a 1:59.16. That's flying straight away at the top of the time. 6 over half a second clear. Lucian Zarca, the Suzuki 8L winner, a very busy summer playing for the French rider. I think what you're seeing here with Giant Zark and Seconds, Fabio Quartararo in, I think it might in some danger, even basically the Honda, the Yamaha riders there, you know, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, is they get to the speed that literally took us the good riders. Like Vitolo is very fast to be advanced, three of the others win. To then already quicker than anything he must. So yesterday, Fernandez and first full weekend on top of the latest factory trivia, and he's making a cavern. Desert. Flandes, authentic. We just saw that the boss. It's for casually CT by the Damnally. Push the sort of all behind the scenes to retain the services of Fernandez for the next 2 seasons. It does sound like his breathing out was heavily liver section right off and overlooking. Perhaps it wasn't. This is well in contact. He's a big shot across it, didn't it? But he's 2 seconds spot. It's going the way of Japanese. Why easy to start and I go this. Still no official confirmation from the team on that. What? I was surprised to hear that, meaning looking joke, you know, I thought it would be Tosa. What? That misquotes between Alex Marquez and Tuan Zakran. Yeah, the clothes American team, American rider, Joe's really been riding well. I thought it was a shoe-in. That's also, I was thinking, why not? 27 years old, you've got to kind of invest 2 years in the rider, and then how many years can you get back out? And I suppose that is the, you know, the winning chance of fighter, you know, fantastic rider. Very yeah, and a tough decision to make, but obviously it does look like track dash racing. You have done with as that takers Pedro Foster winding up the wicket 158.65 more, and that's already 2 sets quicker than anything he found on Friday. He's found so far this week, and that is crew chief Ultra Western. You will be maybe with Pedro into the factory team next year, and does the subject that is so long and so hard on the rear tire. I don't think you'll see anyone have a third lane. It'll be 2 laps in maximum. Try to get the lap on the first one with the tires at its very best, and get every second one, but then it'll be straight there for another time. Last song, Tig Pedro Costa, Alex Marquez is the exact save that time. Their diaries thrown in wise 58.651s. So, of course, that means that they are going into Q2. Acosta leads the standings by the virtue of his next best lap. He's going to be quicker than what Alex Marquez's managers. Fabio Quartararo might be suffering, struggling. Started the first Grand Prix here 1 year ago, down in 22nd place. At that time was his worst ever. He managed to finish the Grand Prix. Then Steve leading 90 seconds behind the late Spargo. We did come in lane for remember last year. Red Bull, so at the kid boys started one of the technically Corey, the fairing off, he played men, changed ones, spots away. So of course only the wet tire bike could finish near a minute and a half behind eventually a late starter. Next riders and chucked in down the straights, and then they'll be coming in. Just get that as soon as Tross stay in. No chance giving the food today. Oh man, it's not going to tell it. So at the moment, very much in the hands of Acosta and Alex Marquez. Having both set the exact same lap time around this 5.9 kilometre Silverstone. So they've got quite a buffer actually, the pair of them. Then he's a quarter of a second back to Vorbadelli in 3rd place. He's the intern at 10th, a little bit more clear from Raul Hernandez on the Trackhouse Racing at Prix. He's 4th. There'll be the whole of there. Rizaka inside the top 6. But Toraro 7th. That's not really close, son. That's the worrying aspect. It's not like it's sort of a 10th or 2 behind a cluster of Marquez. He's nearly fully second behind them. Yeah, to the district of Fabio. We know how good he is riding the wheels of his city double like from the limit last night. We're going to see here between these two again. Maybe they have a little grill at each other. Yeah. About what happened earlier. What there we saw during the let. Sorry, what I was talking about is Fabio Quartararo riding the wheels off it on the limit. These terminals, as he said last night, he was 59.5 and 59.6 actually. It's more or less, and then it's 2 minute 4 So, only looks at 18th lower. There's Remy Gardner, so he's doing a great job. It's a fill-in to leave the list in the second slower than Fabio. So they're all trying super hard. But it's all, as you can see, Japanese machines from 7th through to 12th. Gives under Quattararo, how as he talked about this summer, he's no pace, no explosive jump. On a soft tire, you can time to tap on. It's been a real issue to Yamaha over the last 18 months. So you look at Fabio Quattarara's qualifying so far in 2024. His best was 8th place in his home crowd at Le Mans. There's been only one other occasion so far, the only 9 Grand Prix where he started inside the top 10. That was at round 2 in Portsmouth when he was 9th on the grid. Aside from that, 16 or 216 places at 23rd. Absolute shocker in Jerez. 17th in Barcelona, 15th in July, 13th last and 14th last time out. It's actually right outside the top 10 again. I feel bad at recruiting myself. It's sitting through the 12th, 6th through the 12th, and Giant Zarco. That's why I felt bad. He's leading the Japanese charge. So, and then you see this at Swing Giant. Yeah, of course, he'd have taken all the Corfus. Just a mental beast. I mean, I think a distraction away from the troubles of trying to make Honda competitive. In MotoGP, I guess it was hard work. It'd have been jet lag. I think he said he only had 4 full days at home with it. 3 weeks summer break. I mean, of course, Glenn with Team HRC to win as soon as the Great Tower. I think just a little bit of a mental boost to get himself in a sort of winning situation. A winning scenario again, but back with the day job. You see there a little modified bike about to head out on circuit. Zarco's best so far, 159.484. We see Pecco Bagnaia contest the Suzuka 8-hour for Ducati next year. Well, he's telling himself to Ducati, he said, I'd love to go and do it, but only when we've got a motorcycle that's capable of winning. Ducati were so close to the podium, weren't they, in the prestigious Japanese endurance event. It was somewhat bright. Well, stop tangently masterminded by I didn't know a thing or two about certain racing at all levels, Paolo Ciabatti. So can they convince Pecco to take top in that 8-hour next summer? So which 2 of the first 5 that you see on screen there through Acosta, Pedro 3-2, and Seth Miguel Oliveira is going to be 2 of those riders, I believe, and will go through, and it could be any 2. Yeah, when you're looking at we got 3.5 tenths at Oliveira, recover Acosta, Alex Marquez, one with Eli, and Raul Fernandez. St. Claude a big jump to nearly 3 tenths back to Oliveira. So Oliveira's going to find some pretty special later, although towards his rider here last year did qualify 6th. But his mixed condition when the rain spots would fall, he's so good as it, Georgie Chadi condition where he came through to 4th. It was following the 10th away off the podium. The circuit's incredible, man. Really is so flowing fast. Sections feel I feel the power on this. Just is it? It's what I do here now. America, left, right. Really physical and super important to hold this right hander tight to get a run down this next hanger straight. Is it still called hanger now? It's called it is. Yeah, the hanger straight. If someone said Hamilton to me on it for some reason. Anyway, down this long straight, and then you look. Sometimes you could be at 2 different meters. It doesn't matter. But look out! Oh, please stroll here to get there. Stop there. Sick fast. It's going to be at least 3rd. Drop that rear. Get it tongues down to the last chicane. Look how tight this is. Trying to get it stopped. Don't let that rear slide out. Hold the line so you can get through here. Look up a gear. Your big lean angle here, click up a gear and then get ready to launch it onto the front straight. Now, this is the Hamilton strike, named for course fully one because you're right. Well, it's Hamilton 58.608 from Ralph Fernandez, and that has put him to the top of the standings here. So Ralph Fernandez leaks from 4th to 1st. Strupiat, some boost. Well, first to 2 which has been so far unupdated. Factory Prix some racing out there, 2-year contracts signed, sealed and delivered as well. Then Fernandez going through to Q2, and no easy feat turning up to a racetrack during race season with a new machine and trying to adapt yourself to it. So Acosta still in 2nd place, even though he's set the identical stats this lap so far. Murray's making sure that he's going into Q2. Acosta lowers his separation right down to a 158.408. He's doing a bit of daylight now between himself at the chasing back exactly. Thierry Tant clear than now of Raul Fernandez. Gusto Fernandez on the second of the Ramsden Gas Tech 3 blacks. So each credit has just found himself up into P5, line 139 from Augusto has done him up into that top 5. Yeah, great job. And you see your replay, the list of you the moment of the year, on the bottom, all area. So to hit a skier. They knock you out of it. Stride 2 was the Ralph and Adams of the Byrons. But another Stride Oliveira fires off 8-2-4 place. Turn 2's on the throttle. I mentioned it was losing the rear for a moment. They're trying to make some time graduation. You see Lavigels frustrated there. So it's not such an over. And he was for, I believe, in 500 of a second away. Set the top 2 fine margins at length for the Portuguese rider. Will pick up his teammate Ralph Fernandez. So far, it's the young lads through. Seaton does the now through this final sector. You might be taking top spot away from Acosta. With Alex Marquez a really good lap, this could be damaging for Acosta. It won't be. Fernandez can't improve. Alex Marquez needs this big thorn on the left. He's absolutely nailed that third sector as the number 73 sprint winner here 12 months ago at Silverstone. There might be some late pain coming here for Ralph Fernandez. He looks to the big streets, didn't he? If he was here in the race, well, Fernandez gets thumbed out. So Trackhouse Racing will not be represented in Q2 because Alex Marquez is late. 1:58.3 is 7.3. Let's put him shortly in the Q2. I'm going to put him for the time he squeezed. Yeah, nobody's got a better lap. Sorry, it's Alex Marquez on the 73 Grazia Ducati that goes into that second qualifying session. Yeah, nice little tap on the tank there. That was a job well done. That was so last lap, Simon. Yeah, and obviously the sitting changes overnight. He wasn't happy at all yesterday. Didn't look fast and said the sittings from Germany didn't work. They're going to change them overnight. They obviously, if the new ones works, it's yeah, also Frankie Morbidelli pushed the Czech gas riders down, so made it further away from the spot they wanted. That was a late mistake. The little ones, the Pedro Acosta, his third or fourth time he's run off into the gravel. That time Radix going into value. Frankie Morbidelli pre-weekend said the two areas he has to really improve on that Ducati is qualifying, his timing up forwards and managing the grip in the second half of the race. Well, unfortunately, Frankie finds himself out of Q2. Got to mention again, great job by the young, this experienced riders. He like Pietro Acosta and Raul Fernandez. Second full time short. Most times since thoughts about round 2 that Morbidelli doesn't find himself a participant in that second 50 with a qualifying session here. Alex Marquez and Pedro Acosta. They join the likes of Martin, Aleix Spargo, Dicker Magnolia, Benebas, Chini, Miller, Gian Antonio, Green, the Vineyards, Masaki, and Marbakers. Safety 3 from yesterday's track disaster. Wonka Vesa keep making back-to-back poles here at Silverstone. Yeah, again, other mentioned Remy Gardner, Cillian, yeah, and last position here, but 8 tenths slower than Fabio Quartararo, who have a right to like incredible, maybe 9 tenths, you know, less than a second slower than a superstar on the same machine that rides it normally. So, you know, it puts it in perspective. Yeah, yesterday, Remy Gardner, of course, full Moto2 world champion, full Moto2 winner here at the British Grand Prix, did not even find a lap build. Unlucky SA, so big leaf performance. The Eagle thing. But boy, it paid 8-7. From Sector 3 and Sector 4, that was led by Alex Marquez because he looked like he was in a bit of trouble towards the back end of that session. So now he's risked. He really is, and now he's in Q2 and chance that anything to be possible gives you some fighting chance of at least first 2 or 3 rows. And of course, we remind you of last year's British Grand Prix, the ride that won the race. Yeah, it's Jason Staten. Oh, right, it's Jamie Robinson. We run it. It's well, if you'll have Hollywood A-lister, chairman of the Simon Crayford fan club in Germany was Keanu Reeves. Kenny Joey, who was some Tyrion Jason Statham, who's a proper Hollywood A-lister. She locked in, he was in Snash, stopping touch to it. Like, yeah, like this, yeah, he's just over to guest of Alpine Stars, I believe, here this weekend. Definitely welcome him. I'm sure he's enjoying the atmosphere and enjoying the spectacle of what GE World's best ride around one of the world's best circuits. Alex Marquez and Pedro Acosta. Congratulations, you've got your at Silverstone. we start, solid right for them. There's a Miguel Oliveira. Zarco was just looking at those. Start in 8. Get on the grid. Fights with over 30 racing laps from the remainder of the weekend. 9th Marie, 10th of Nguia. That's a naked Gardner there in 12th place. You can see Gardner doing too little fraction today. Snatch star here. He is going to snatch pole position. This Q2 is death as he fits out the military celebrate these Europe. See, so watch. And pole position in round 10 of 2024. Alex Marquez and Pedro Acosta both in the hunt as they go through. Quick from side to side because there's lots of that if it's fast and slow. Then you need the drive grip like everywhere, touching off the corners. Stopping ability is a good 4 places here. You still got to get, it's not a hard braking track, but if you don't have the ability to stop it, you won't get it turned and punched back out of those tight sectors. So you need to stop well and then hang it straight. Front straight, there's so many straights you need deep tower as well. So everything included on this awesome circuit. Yeah, it is one of the ultimate tests of rider machine on the Grand Prix, Colin. We just seen this, a nice little qualifying update graphic. Jorge Martin, as he has now been of last couple of years, the undisputed king of qualifying in the MotoGP World Championship. 77% front row starting record in 2024. We'd love that to continue here today. Martin, poles in Qatar, Le Mans, Mugello, and last time out of the Sachsenring in Germany. Position here this morning in the upcoming Q2 session under still somewhat cloudy skies here in this part of the UK's East Midlands. It would be pole position at number 18th, you've got a GP at 4-4. Hey, Martin, Marc Marquez, you can see how he struggled somewhat in time attack mode so far this year for Brazilian racing. 70%, 77% for the road starting record. For Martin, 22% for the road starting record. And for Marc Marquez, gives yourself so much work through sometimes at the end of Q2 sessions. Like I was mentioning, I think Toronto is a tough mark in this crew chief, Frankie, because of first year on educated, turning up, trying to get all those electronics right, Jesse sitting right, and it's difficult up against riders that have been on educated and crew chiefs working together for years. So he normally sights his way back, and that's what I expect today from Mark. So we should hear that a bit late. Aim Jim's roaring into live, green lights. Mid-late open here before they started this 50-minute Q2 session. Marco Bezzecchi, my most recent pole sitter here at Silverstone. He did that in really tricky rain conditions here 12 months ago. Just bought in that beautiful, actually beautiful helmet design to Angel Lieto is for Martin as he goes in search of his 5th pole position of the 2024 season. He's been on a different level so far this weekend. Has he number 89? Fastest in both practice sessions yesterday on Friday. And yes, well, this morning in that FE2, he was once again fastest. Marc Marquez did slot straight in behind Tenchan Bagnaia. He said yesterday he's suffering, he's struggling so much. That was the reason why he tried to get behind all Martin. He was a reference of Martin, which helped Marquez salvage a 158.585. But he said yesterday, Simon, race pace for lap pace, he was the thick end of 12th to 2nd away with top wide, which is a big gap to recover. But again, I think that's Friday, and now we got Saturday. I think there's a chance, like Lux often does. It's a big track. It's so, like I said, so complete circuit. You've got to get so many things right setup wise, and I think there's a good chance of them still being in the mix. And when the South Mark usually is. It is touching. Lost McKay Mercedes told Jack on today that they'd be pretty satisfied with a 2nd or 3rd row starts. Of course, they got back to you feel that Bark and slot himself inside the top sec till very much day one for a double podium challenge. Was he's been delivering, overtaking master clusters. And so many Grand Prix so far this year. 5th row starts in 3 races. Only told you 4 of them on. While slow the Sachs really has muscled his way through to the podium. That's stuff like Rice, Smile from Davide Taranauticals. These two are going to be side by side teammates in 2025 and 2026 in the factory Ducati team. They're pretty much side by side as they build up speed, build up temperature, as mentioned, tyres to attack for pole position here in the British Grand Prix. So now we're on the first flying laps here at Silverstone in Bagnaia. Slory was the factory to Jacci on his side, going through Abbey. Now they go through inside 2. Hard on the brakes. The low speed village corner. Down to 2nd gear. Just 75 kilometers now. Then slow left through turn 4. And they really do start to build up some serious speed through classic Silverstone. The gear and through their last lift hander is fantastic. Anyone that's ridden it, amazing. And down in the air, this is super difficult to get it stopped, and he has to have a late apex, a short run, punch through to the next right hander. Mark is doing a great job of staying in there. Okay, we're almost halfway through the lap, and he's still right there in Dicker's position. Of course, we've already seen some seriously acrobatics between these two. There was the contact, was there around to towards Savaris, ended with them both on the 4, and then the very next Grand Prix. Bagnaia seriously returned to toe, didn't he, with the 8-time world champion. Their foot of Marquez's home crowd. Just look at Bagnaia is on the long out of Copschool, but through the early part of Marcus and Beckers, and Mark's doing everything he can to make that time back on the brakes. And a little short run between those, that list and right. He made a bit more time again. He's trying to do everything he can to hit some wonderful aerial shot outside. You could just see the two riding sides. You can just see how hard Mark is really working, being aggressive. Of Stossel that like through Marcus and Beckers. Now hard in the front end, going into turn 50. They'll drop down at this little soy through Vale now, and then into this sort of tighter section. Yeah, do have a taking opportunity here in the race. Now then I've gone through turn 70. the 18th corner. These are going to be the first time laps of what's already building up to be a pretty hectic session here in Yara. Look at that. What a first line that lap was from the World Champion straight away on lap 2, 157.987. Absolutely awesome. Now, I've got to say, great jobs. Put Mark Eggy Holden, doing what he wanted to do. Altico obviously didn't mind, so I was fearing 11 was the worst 57 that Bagnaia has found of this weekend so far. As we said, or what guest told yesterday, son, he needs Giannini. He needs a fleet smart officer. He found it. At Bastianini. You're set here on Thursday to the immediate. What's he looking to improve the second half of the season? He's had qualifying. What? He's been true to his wife as so far. The base finds a 157.93 four-wheeler factory Ducati 1-2 and then he starts off this Q2 section here. Look at Bagnaia, look at Marquez, absolutely to tell you to Johan Zarco. I think he's 157.767 is going to come signed to the district box very, very shortly. The all-time lap record, as it has so often this season, looks like it's going to be smashed once again here at Silverstone. It's clear Dinko stepped up another one and dropping Mark now second lap. He just, when Bagnaia is in this kind of fall song with this kind of confidence, it's just meant to be with some reason. Just so easy. It's just phone and the machine working. You Plastic harmony, Plastic tandem with each other. He drops that right leg now, then down on the brakes into the stone corner. He's totally dropped on Marquez, hasn't he, on this lap. They'll drop that now through that little hollow as he makes choose. Charlotte the brakes tied over. Marquez has decided to swing back into the pits. At the moment, how this so rescue job from a real fair Friday for all the 8-time world champion. Marquez at the back of the front row. Here comes Bagnaia though. Are we about to win this? These fastest ever lap off Silverstone. We certainly are. And that is a stunner here at Silverstone. Taco Bagnaia, a 157.517, and he has jumped over 0.4 of a second clear of his teammates, and I've seen they think we're to see something even more exceptional. Look, what day is this? Look, can't see. This could be a 57.3, 57.4, and he's lost time. He's lost time. Marty 57.7. That's T. He has so responses more from the beast. Look at these lap times. What we've studied so often this year with the new generation Michelin tyres, the lap time, his lap records have been obliterated at most circuits. It's got again 57.5 from Bagnaia, a 57.6 from Bastianini. That's also inside Zarco's old lap record. In fact, we have now the top 4 in this session that are now inside what seems like a low all-time lap record for Zarco. Alexis Spargo is 4th. Let's have a quick regroup. Bagnaia, Bastianini, Martin as he stands halfway through this thrilling Moto2 MotoGP Q2 session. That is your professional front row. Alexis Spargo 4th. What cares it says? Marquez a 1:58.098. His best time yesterday was a 1:58.584. So he's found a shoal chunk of time. Using, of course, Bagnaia as the big reference. Spiga's at the moment 6th, Acosta 7th, Alex Marquez 8th, Dan Telio 9th, the top 10 completed by Binder with Miller and Batsecki. We never Antoine's. I think what I was saying earlier, to find on the bike, working with strengthening through the night and through the always charge settings and stuff, because March and Trink have clearly got the veered bike more comfortable, because there's no chance of staying on the bike and staying behind vehicle. That first flyer, if you were a bit more comfy than yesterday. So as I thought, Mark is closer to the March. Bang on a quarter of a second under the old all-time lap record, and there's potentially more to come. We've got another time attack. He had to come from the top riders. Bagnaia took his first ever pole position in World Championship racing here back in 2016 when he was making big waves with Mahindra in the Moto3 World Championship. It's just always another the street Grand Prix. Bagnaia has dropped just 5, upward 1 to 11 points up for grabs. He's won the last 4 Grand Prix. He's on course at pole position here. And Silverstone looking well set to leave the British Grand Prix, extending that 10-point lead he has in the World Championship. Who's going to be the victors Well, it's going to be, you have to feel he's going to try and slot in behind Bagnaia or Marti, because that pace has been stunning. Elijah Spargo, he never would have lacked around Silverstone, put it at 157.738, but Sarni's still at a quarter of a second behind Pecco. I think it's pretty much pointing out there, those three machines all on the GP24. Ducati have moved the goalpost, Aprilia is better than last year. They've improved everything a little, and still, we're yet to see how the second effort from Elation, Maverick, and to prove it. But it looks like Ducati moved the goalpost. I've got to say, get your tough job first. It involves James and Gasquet as to rid. Another time here being leader of this World Championship, the race was hard because Bushi from the first lap to the last one, the gap was as big as I wanted, no? I managed the race very well. I did my pace. I always been focused on my pace and my bike. And I think it's the result of all the work that we are doing. And this race is for my team, that they are working super well. And today, doing first and second, it's amazing for us. Absolutely. And what about managing the pressure, leading? You got a great start, and you were ahead for the entire race. Yeah, I think it's difficult, no? I always dream to win races like this. I get the second victory this year. It's amazing. Have Miller dawdling a little bit as I came. Yeah, they're still going to give it Sprathy again, isn't it? Everybody's across. Behind Gian Antonio. He was waiting, so obviously take out away from Mark to go. And then, it's not in the position he wanted. It looks like Ticker delayed his cats. And now, I don't gun the salt. He done the anger straight. I'd say it's. But now, Baiseki and the Gian Antonio, right between. Now, how decisive. But that lift. Well, I take it back. That should be Turkey. Marquez looks over his shoulder as they go down through vape. Just overtook of this session. Nyoi and the field will have this. But up to, well, that's where and find the pole tiny of Silverstone. And then now, guesses. Abbey calling we go is Franslin, soft free tire. Oh, the fashion always look light. But Nyoi then was still wide into Abbey Court, although was that intentional? It wasn't intentional, I'm sure, not at this point. 2 minutes to go, and he had a clear track ahead of him, enough feet to chase him. He's I'm sure he's good enough. Lucas just straight to it. We had some of these there off with it. It was kind of, something handed out in front of his face, maybe heard it head towards. He really distracted him, but he had the spot he was going on. But I did notice also as Marquez, when he looked lines, he realised he's not going to get a better opportunity. He has to go. He rolled out for a little bit to give it gap. Hours to catch. In fact, look, the gap wasn't big enough. It was getting held high, and it was sort of frustrated. No slaying Marquez a potential pole time. He just feels that he was getting a little bit deeded. One his neck ache if he looks around his shoulder any longer there. My luck is now he helps Chris. Alexis Spargo and love that one as well. And he's on his lines of doing all the work on his Todd here. Alexis Spargo in turn 35 and on this wing. The old Warhorse still battling hard here, is it? This would be some lap to beat the Ducatis, who've been so utterly dolled so far this weekend at the British Grand Prix, and the latest Spargo. all these over through sectors 3 and 4 now. There's going to be no worries about 4 This just shows you something. You can do the time on your own. Through Richigamme is to complete Magus and Buckets who'll come onto the hanger straight out. He's still hanging in there for Paul. Goes Elijah Spargrove. Down the hanger straight he goes. They're building up to 6th gear. Bashchi Dinia's rolled out. That's a show. Look at Nayat. He was on that old lap as well. What about Jorge Martinez? A quick check on the Paul King so far in 2024. Gallows flags right now also in session to the water. And they're still having work to try and keep a top of here at the British Grand Prix in Q2. It's Elijah Spargrove. Do we rightly focus our attention on it? One corner left there now. Everything knows his teammate has gone now. Turn 2. That's a fast get off forward. Yarless. But Elijah Spargrove going to pole position here in Silverstone. He is got a brilliant lap time. An incredible time by Elijah Spargrove. Where did he find that time? 1:57.309. Elijah Spargrove over 2 tenths clear. Banyaya. That is awesome. You know, it's a rider that's already announced his retirement. It's up here on the Aprilia, which we know is a great ride. But to beat all of the GP24s that have straight out let time fight and look real. Aprilia's captain leading the way as we see what's happened to his teammate Maverick Figales. It's a little bit further back this relay spot. That's when he really on this. Yeah, he decided it's all the time grew up on the old luck counter and he just can't believe what he has seen. That is an astonishing performance. That is some like right out of the top draw by Elijah Spargrove for 1:57.309 on his 6th lap of that session. Do we give a shout out to Alex Marquez and Brendan as well. Excellent laps and 6 so far. Yeah, from the top of Q2 1 year ago to the back of it at the moment, Marco Bassecchi, he's in 12th place. Let's see where he is like getting him straight of he's clearly getting held up by this through the honours. And I'll tell you what, you need, this is the best lap till you retire, you know, the first flyer, and you'll be super frustrated. I just can't see what Beers did wrong. He was riding, you know, Andrew did both argues worth, if they cannot agree more. It was such a thrilling end to that session, wasn't it? Elijah Spargrove with probably one of the laps of his life. Fo says it right, so it will be the best start he's ever delivered these Grand Prix career. I would say, absolutely fantastic. But no, just thinking, Mark himself in that position, you know, waiting to take out, he ended up getting the first 2 VR46 riders ahead of them. But if he hadn't done that, he would have had a clear track. It just freaking, one man who knows how good Elijah Spargrove is around Silverstone, because his crew, Chief Antonio Jimenez, they were celebrating again winning the Grand Prix DLS rally. More celebration in the off well. They'll start with pole position, won't they? Let's hear from Antonio Jack. Antonio, huge congratulations. What is it about this place on LH? So I'm not Canadian had a last year and now by 6 new lap records. Yeah, no, it's incredible. So he's the weather is the right quiz to for this to come back after the injury. So we knew from yesterday that he enjoyed riding already here. So the bike was on pace. So we try a few little things in the positive way. So it was incredible. It was difficult to understand if it would be possible to do it, because also we do with the softer front tires like everyone, because the weather is colder today, and we was not sure that the front soft tire would resist the second time attack, but was incredible. He get exceptional T-pole. He's always faster than so. 2 years ago, our first podium here, last year our first victory, so the last sector is always an amazing point in Silverstone. Tell you congratulations, go and enjoy it. Thank you very much. What a lap that was by Elijah Spargrove, 1:57.309. He's old, but he's gold, and he's flatty for a gold medal in the sprint here. This afternoon at Silverstone, just like Antonio Jimenez, the crew chief we just heard from. A wonderful guy, super experienced. Like, you know, he was well experienced by the time I got to life in wheelchairs. So he's still here. He must be coming to the end of his career. Super nice guy, super nice to hear. Also, every what do you like?
momentum since we've had the
factory Ducati combo of Pecco Bagnaia and Enea Bastianini received both of them start alongside each other on the front row of the grid. That's going to be the case right here this weekend at Silverstone. Great job by the two Italians. Let's get, I'm sure, the thoughts are very satisfied. Ducati boss Davide Toronzi. Davide, I'm sure you're absolutely delighted.
We used the same Pecco on the front row, but Enea up there
as well gives you a great chance this weekend. Yeah, I guess that both sides did a good job, and having both so then here on the podium, and he's great. But hopefully we will have then on the podium around the end of the race. While I think that he did a good job, and I think that they would be the guys to beat. But we'll see. I think that I use a growing a lot and can have a lot for the championship. Obviously, what little time to short. I guess that it will be a fantastic race today. Davide, congratulations to you. Congratulations to Ducati, first front row star, full lead beast, 6th round series pole position. Of course, the thoughts about, well, there was nobody stopping Aleix Espargaro, who is the slash destroyer in history around this magnificent Silverstone circuit, and it was just a jaw-dropping, mind-blowing last lap, 6 to 4. It's his territory of 57.30, and it looks to be a small part of Pecco Bagnaia's brave little. Do you know what? 57.517 is going to be good enough for pole here, and then. And the latest Espargaro over the year, a little easing jolt. I've got a smile as well. Old school riding style, not hanging off the side and scraping his elbows in like Antonio City won the race last year. He's now on pole position. Kudos to Aprilia as well. They're non-stop. Since about, 2019, they have never stopped going forward. Technology-wise. Really impressive, for such a small factory, Giving himself a nice little late 35th birthday present there, hasn't he? Aleix with that T-Source. Let's just have a picture that Aleix Espargaro, such a thrilling, dramatic end to that session. We'll cover several stories in that G2 as Aleix celebrates with the twins. Yeah, there'll be a happy of Daddy's work on a Saturday morning. Of course, the most important part of the weekend still to come. 10 laps the T-Side Sprint, 20 laps British Grand Prix. Aleix Espargaro leads a front row that includes the factory Ducatis of Bagnaia and Bastianini off of the front row of the grid for just the 3rd time this season. We find Jorge Martinez 4th, as if Alex Marquez, right, that was by Alex, who was fastest in Q1. Alan's Brad Binder. He completes the top 6. That's his best qualifying since Catalonia. Marc Marquez, always in the memorable session, fully using your AC rider. He's 7th, so I guess that's job done when you think that McKelly City told Chad they'd be happy with a 2nd or 3rd race start. The late crash we saw replay at turn 8, that turn 2 rather than Mario Figada's 2nd time in 2 Grand Prix. The Maverick's gone down heavily in Q2. He's 8th, Acosta 9th. Straight out was a tear off, something with a visor. This South back vacuum. It was, so it wasn't the tear off, it was some sort of Roosevelt here. A measure to seal this. But we has there. It's taken years, particular, as particularly Stu Carlsberg for associations, particular, an advertising sticker across the top of his, a transfer coming off. I mean, he knows he had a chance to go faster again and get pole. He's very hangs. He's really out there. He knows he positioned it perfectly, he had a clear tracker ahead. The same clear track that he'd offered Mark a little bit earlier, and Mark refused to take and ended up in traffic. But the nice bit of the story is for Aprilia on pole, with a bad lap for Deco. He knows he could have done it, had a chance to, but beautiful story finished. And the retiring rider and Aprilia. What about this one now? Bastianini on the front row for just the 3rd time this season. He's with Jackie and Park Fairlane. Well, he was briefly. We'll try not to rip back that to the fence as the beast just comes to the lead with the same compact to us today. We want to chat to you about that amazing performance in Q2. Back to you, Jay. But not often we get the opportunity to chat to you on a Saturday morning. You told us on Thursday you need to improve your qualifying in the 2nd part of the season. Look, started the 2nd part of the season quite well. You must be pleased with that. Yes, I'm sure people this was true. This first one was this compared to the championship, and I can be artistic because I make it up. it was possible to do something more about that. I with the traffic and it wasn't possible, so we are bringing the yellow striker to number one. And that's not. I can be happy, and he's already the first step. Now we have the sprint and the rest more. Good job, well done, thank you. Yeah, just the 9th MotoGP front row start for the 26-year-old Italian, and this weekend is his 59th start in MotoGP. Nobody makes more progress in races statistically than this man, and now he's getting his mojo and being fast as well. How heavy will KTM know? Yeah, great job that was there by the Prix from he's launching. He really has. Yeah, Pecco Bagnaia then without the late sticker drama may have been on pole position. He's second on the grid, and he's with Jack. You can leave. The road. Yep, we back to the touring weekend to MotoGP full tank of Bagnaia, about 20 serial Italians to beach always in the Catalan, Richigamme, Assen, and Sachsenring Grand Prix means for the first time this weekend we could see the Cacciarota win 5 consecutive Grand Prix. If you haven't seen a single rider win 5 since the Grand Prix, it is Marc Marquez. He had that golden reward back in 2014. The man to be, he shared a busy summer playing Leipzig, tied the knot, got married. With his wife, the Richie, congratulations to the now Mr. and Mrs. Bagnaia. Yeah, that was back on circuit of World Ducati Ring, winning a rather eventful, I think it's by saying that pace. But I did it. Sorkist, the brutal thing. I'm sure we can ring that one off later. It's been a busy sort of race for Bagnaia, but Lewis, the 4 we took into that summer break was absolutely devastating. Great performances in Catalonia, Magellan, Assen and Sachsenring in particular. And once he tends to gain just kind of purple patch, once he tends to hit the front of the World Championship, he's terribly up on tight. He's a strong runner. When OMRT extending his World Championship lead to 8 points in the Catalonia Sprint, and he would all on so Pecco Bagnaia leading the World Championship into the summer break. August. It's a good title. It's to be strippy buff. Bagnaia, although he was his closest World Championship rival, Jorge Martin, who came back from the summer break and came back to the crushing discipline, which that his late crash at the German Grand Prix, the Sachsenring, in some style. Fair play to the rider on your screens, Prima Comic Racing's Jorge Martin. That late blunder in the Sachsenring saw him lose 10 or slip 10 points behind Bagnaia in the championship chase, but 1:59 with 3 and 8-3 in the FD1 session over 45 minutes this morning. Saw the Spaniard sees top squad. It was close. The other 2 factory Aprilis the company. We expected the Aprilis to be super strong here at the Silverstone, as they have proven to be in recent history. Maverick Vinales amidst the podium finishing in. I'm pretty sure he was second, slightly pursued in the hot conditions by a teammate Aleix Espargaro. Actually, mind back to this very Grand Prix 12 months ago, where Aleix beat Vinales on the very worst map. Albert and Slavy Draper, as always, in the company box, the Jack Capital Yard down through the lane. So, of course, we're always very excited and enthusiastic to get the action back underway after what style like kind of long like Tibullus enjoying both those. There were some busy riders. Show and Zarco going to the Suzuka Ray Towers for the Royal Ducati Week race at Champions. All of the Ducati stars in MotoGP were busy in action. Fred Fleet of all, Martin. There's been no hangovers from the section ring spill at all. You look red off this morning. Yeah, I mean, imagine it was a hard summer, mentally to go through after what he'd done. He'd be beating himself up for a while. But as I said in the beginning of this event, it's easier falling off while leaving. Easier to swallow that thin, and it's an elderly irrelevant batch, which is every rider's nightmare. So he knew he had the speed. He almost got a tummy of it. So he's just got to make sure he doesn't do that mistake. He lost very, very closely. 2 laps away from what would have been the perfect weekend. Pole position, he dominated the sprint once again that he so often does. Pekka Bagnaia, after that Saxon Grand Prix, he did take the checkered flag first. He said they were so the limit, as we heard from Gina Paul this morning, that pushing on absolute knife edge. Beckham said it was like riding on ice those last few laps, and he said himself he nearly lost the front light. There were so many occasions. Just so check. Acting before Via Toro Jack. Doesn't look good, does it? He's listening to his debrief last night. He hasn't got it right in the paddock yet, and also he won't give up until all doors are closed. But saying that, did you get Superbike rumours? He said he hasn't turned to anyone, hasn't heard from anyone. Yeah, I bet it's looking rather bleak, and I'm glad you say something to me, Jack. He's not only such an upbeat, positive character, was struggling a little bit, at least fun to media, to sort of to the brave face of it, because she did say the Soul just is not worrying, 0 contacts at the moment, 0 possibilities to stay here this Friday next year. Nothing really going in more sweet lights as well. Mark Marquez was always fireworks, isn't there, where Mark's around. This was towards the back end of this morning's FD1 session. In the braking zone for Stoke Corner. That was turn 15. Not the way we wanted to end that morning session. It won't be an indication of what might have happened to this on. Yeah, well, my take is they ride often on Friday morning with the tyres they don't want to use. They're just burning up the rubber they don't want to use in qualifying, or any other time during the weekend when they need to push. They need to learn the track while it's getting some rubber down. So they just burn up the rubber they don't want to use in. It's often when you see mistakes, using a front or a rear tyre that is, especially front, that isn't the one they want to ride on. Yeah, no, it was for the OK, of course. He was a little bit battered and bruised at the start of that civil break after a couple of heavy crashes. Then that German Grand Prix. This will happen to Tendro Acosta as well this morning. This is a heavy braking zone for Lee Brooklyn's corner. Not sure we can ruin it for this crash. He fought to retain control of that gas machine, just a lickety top oil with that. Yeah, it was just, I think, late on the brake. He appears to be testing the limit, seeing how far you could brake in there. And it's quite bumpy as well, man. This surface all over the track is fantastic. Rail at speed an hour released. They don't normally get to do that. But Paul, the man who normally tests all the camera signals for the onboard all the way around there, he wasn't here, so I had to fill in from that. Poor old me. And I got to ride for an hour around here, and it's probably the only place I really felt bumps as raking what we pictured was, and he, I think, braked us a little bit late, got caught out, which often happens for session. We'll look a bit more, Simon, as the session moves on, about your little play around Silverstone yesterday, because we know this is one of the classic Grand Prix venues, old school circuit, isn't it? But really designed with confusion decks all the way back to the late 1940s, the post-war era site, actually, the sort of Maria face, of course. So we look at Marco Bezzecchi. You won't hear it go in. It's very difficult to be out to say. Remember, last year's Saturday, actually, Silverstone was to almost a washout in football and winter rather than summer. Here I'm pretty sure is when Richigamme splashed his way to pole position. We'll have some updates about these two, or his current two, Toyotamina and Enduro VR46 race. Let's go down and say good afternoon to a sun-drenched Jack Appleyard. Got some Ducati updates. Rods, good afternoon, Jack.
Yeah, good afternoon to you. Like, good afternoon to everyone as well. I'm very nice to see you for summer break. We've brought a little bit of solar sunshine to Silverstone as well. Just don't. Ducati had the pleasure then, this session getting underway. The nights at GP.com to chance top lengths to GG to win your Valda UVR statistics field that is signed. Quite interesting revealed enough. It is a voluntary deal that both Ducati and VR46 had agreed together, so a very long indeed it is.
Them together starting next year for the next 5 seasons.
Did put to him.
Davide Tardozzi's words earlier, a wry smile came across his face and said, I don't want to comment on what Davide may or may not have said this morning, but we are close. Don't worry, I'm outside VR46. I'm looking for a suspect right now to put those very words to them. Do they states really where I wrote right on cue as always. You have somewhat jumping the gun. I think maybe this morning, Davide Tardozzi, when he spoke to our French colleagues at Canal Plus, basically spilling the beans. Fabio, the Gian Antonio, the Wing X, the one factory supported Ducati GP25 in the VR46
garage next year. What's it? The dual leaders on that is happening.
He's richly deserved. About 4 digits as early top
here. So factory,
the Ducati star and FSG. He tours off the circuit. And of course, Tardozzi's revelations, Tardozzi's tales behind the scenes. He did let's as well as Frankie Moore, but he has to be expected. Can he be moving to the R46 next season? That's why the Beast has had to give up this lap. Here's a look behind him. There's a bit of smoke, wasn't there, coming out of the exhaust? What do we think what's after this, Simon? You know, you normally see that late season on Fridays, older engines being used before they swap the new ones in. You know, basically engines that are flying mileage and used in Friday because it's no, well, basically you burn them up to no ends. This is an important decision, but obviously, you know, there was something not good. It isn't slug coming down the exhaust, normally something internal. Until he gets after you, what do you expect my rider of his experience? As soon as he felt something was quite right, as soon as he possibly could, the base G, they get himself off the circuit. I was going down into Brooklands. He looked down at the dash, which you don't often do in the braking area, you know, kind of approaching it, and like he had a warning light there, or maybe race direction telling him to get off, you know, because they'd already seen the smoke. And then, like you said, real prone, just got straight off line, straight away. There's a reason why the Ducati box GG leaders looking rather concerned tonight, because as you can see, there's a live picture to replay. Marco Bezzecchi then was also in Rolex pit gremlins this afternoon practice session. At the moment, the sun's certainly not shining on the Ducati cabin. You can see the more smoke than out of a GT23, which out there, out of the back of a 24. That's more oil external, you know, because the engine's not running and it's smoking a lot, so it's either got a leak or, I mean, there's quite a bit of smoke that comes off the carbon fiber when they stop after they've been pushing hard, but that's what they normally look like that. He's trying to fire it up, but it looks like it's got a leak to me, something, you know,
jumping onto the exhaust. Worst possible start is vital. Session, of course, it's at the
start of this practice session time where they will go out with a pretty hefty old fuel load, run the race tires that they think could be an option for the remainder of the weekend and try and get some data. Information, since they don't want to be sitting on the side of the track. No, mate, absolutely, yeah, not the way you want to be chipping on this 60th inside of descent, because it will get pretty feisty in the last 20 minutes, 15 minutes or so, when the time attacks get fired in as they batter for a place in that top turn. Through the stone we go. That was the thought on the entry sporting where Marc Marquez crashed the Grazini Ducati. Looking at Admire, of course, so one and for several sightings confirmed in our 3-week summer interval. He's staying under Richigamme between 25 and 2026. Starting at the early part of the season after a real and tough start to the second full year of HRC, Juan was very sort of downcast, downbeat, upset with the lack of progress, upset with the lack of development. I mean, he was even muttering of potential retirement, so I was surprised that he's decided to face influence for another couple of years. So I think the important figures Honda would have put faith in Juan for another couple of years, and they want him there, which is enough to make you feel good about continuing. You know, they No, he's fast. He is fast, isn't he, man? You know, he's won a little championship. Yeah. We can see regularly, like in that first years, not just those highest probably number of falls, but regularly the fastest as well. You know, he's often, but it's normally tucker all in. Usually, it is for the fastest times, and often when he isn't for the fastest times, it's because he's quite open to them just throwing for sins of the bike. You know, some of them letting some do to pick them, and he's determined to help try and get them out of the hole. I think the telling sin of how good his work is Alberto Push wants him to stay, you know, as he knows he's cleared it, just to feed that, and it's gives him the right equipment and he'll show the results. And as he showed the press conference yesterday and asked him that, what convinced him to stay with HRC, he said, it is all of them finished business here, and he's, of course, from his own personal perspective, having really toiled for the last 18 months or so, the Honda. Of course, I'm sure he's been told that there are medical updates coming, we're changing the project, we're changing the velocity, change the strategy. The last thing he wants to do is lean his HRC and then see about a bit of a renaissance. Having played up so much hard work, keeps fell off, and then he doesn't get to regular laws. And really sure I saw go that she would be looking to go here. They have a bit of a twitch on front, turning into the Indian corner of the Indian straight, just steering. I already do love this new revised trackhouse racing reviews for stay the remainder of this season. But definitely getting one of Suzuki vibes. Don't like the videos, especially if Big felt he signed that track out. I see how he's in it. He didn't exactly, I mean, that was a pickup, but he had a twitch like that in the hang straight, man. That one's more scared. So he got through that, how we call it, turn one. The gear about 140 kilometers an hour out the aid takes us. That's ratted. Yep, and you don't want to land on your face. I mean, you're sort of tripping it through these every same sort of thing. And then that could have been just late on the brakes, you know. Easy not to stop in time, but I'm going to see these guys fall so early in the session, you know. Yeah, it's a work to do. Just a quick look. So, of course, we know compared to this morning where the ambient temperature was 21 degrees, which meant the surface temperature was 30 degrees. It has got over about 25 degrees ambient temperature. That scene, about half the field. Have a look at the Michelin chart. So he has to, and he's just y'all allowed with bones on that hard through at this point. Well, that might be a little bit of a factor. Well, it's the engine. I spoke to an engineer. I'll speak more about what he told me soon, but he said that the soft front is the one through that time. Because this circuit is so intolerant to turning, like basically agility changing from one side to the other quickly, but tucks it fully. Yeah, turn 9, that is the old one, is Cops Corner, which is especially a tricky call that one, Cops. Wide entry, crucial to get your braking market out of the exit. So far to set yourself up for the slingshot into Bacchus and Beckett, so you really fast. And you can use a lot of different lines there as well. You see people all, you know, lots of different lines ending up in the same spot to play east, I would say, plus the front, do the entry movement. 2 and 1, so this engineer telling me how important the turbulling of the wires and agility, like basically doing it from side to side. I've seen in general the machines are often, you know, where they're normally set, they're about 10 mil wide. You know, looking at where the forks are set, so right, like the whole bike, front and rear up higher, which normally makes it, believe it or not, easier to get from side to side, but more importantly, easier to hold it on its side when you've got there, those big long corners. And with the soft front, they should get more edge grip and more turn, which helps you, you know, stay online and then get the exit, so you get advantage in all areas. But the problem is with the bio temperature, where they can't use the soft front, so they've got to, you get the others if the temperature keeps fine. Well, my subject sounded just for the phenomenal circuit Silverstone is, as it makes sure he's a pre-session. It's just always stroll, taken by the GT circuit. They up there with the likes of the Jello, Suya Thailand. The blissful level really does get the thoughts is racing, the adrenaline flowing. You're like a kid on Christmas morning, if they so you got an hour to play on the circuit yourself. And we spoke over lunch, and I could just see your face lights up, and it is just a holes off the full club for each ride. Really is. It's one of the CE circuits, like you mentioned, them that these machines, a MotoGP machine with only 300 horsepower, straight chips, they struggling. Now you get to use all the power and slick, fast, sweep the corners. And should be engineered on both two between sessions. You can see it's absolutely complete. It's got everything in here. Apart from change of elevation, it has every Tigers corner, and you need strengths in all areas. No, it's not a hard braking track, but he said there is hard braking here, so you still got to be good at that. So yeah, and I love it. I've got to say, amazing circuit toy. Yeah, it is. One of the most Olympic circuits, all the calendar. Great to see as well. Silverstone shows and for the banking for our 75th anniversary celebration. So many other they're going on trying to toss them in. The most factual and certainly most obvious will be right here on Sunday for our future race on the Prix. That's when every single rider and team to our 73rd anniversary celebrations will work with special retro livery. We saw them all about yesterday, and there was stuff that will literally take your breath away. Tune in on Sunday for the special retro liveries as Banyai and finding is for 159.4 meters turbo. Each time if you get that out of run speed where it's still you could see it clearly didn't have the edge grip. The only thing we're expecting to with twitch chums run, but it's decent lean angles, on the brakes and scaring both. I'm looking him at that after we see that, so that the temperature gets into it and they can better, because if it doesn't, it means it's not an option to racing then. It's not good when you lose an option. I've always gone to the top of the timesheet, so let's talk a little bit about the reigning world champion who's just his Dorothy Rob is tough to touch. 4 successive victories and 59 points. All like 7. Got a really good left as well as the factory to capture rider. The wife could not be better, Simon. Got married in the summer break. I think he's just riding on the crest of the wave. Went on the shamefully silly Tatum Nevers and the Taker Vanya have time to, but what he has done since that Detroit to be last up to the boat where he thought he might have something to Martin the word lost second place to Bard. I remember he'll face of thunder on the Toady. He's come back from that Bridge Draw Prix. That is, for me, so I don't take it up the gear. He's taken up a couple of gears, and this form right now is just so impressive to our gear. And he, if I remember correctly, that one in lost seconds to mine did divide Dr. Dane's forward, trying to remember the clause, and they didn't get the normal data, which makes him improve the next day. And I really think that was planned, but that you're right. He pressed away bloody on Storm, and he then he went out on the stop fight at and designer crazy shotguns, by the way, on those stock mini board on Telegalis, like 30 sides flat and insane. I'll show nuts. The second thrust on the old one, so they're going to be impressive machines, incredible looks, and with headlights on them, 30 tire flat, 735. And to me, it looked like he was playing with them. It looked like he was playing with them, meaning he came back a bit closer towards the end of the race and then put the hammer down, disappeared again, so yeah. Onslaught. You just saw that how the old boy takes up Taco, the other half, I forget what the old boy you could see the zip and the sort of the chin, the sort of strap at the top of his head. It just works himself a little bit loose. He got the dashboard message, and as soon as he saw that, he went to buy the issue. Of course, there's been several nitro-fold wardrobe bounce functions in recent years, the likes of Roy Marty, they didn't need actually W and Portolaro 2-3 years ago, Catalunya. Told me the cat teasing. Told me it wasn't the short little flourish start that Palmer Cares was waiting to return from his London summer holidays. He still finished inside the top 10 this morning in the 159s, but there was that late tumble going into Stoke Pool. Less advanced, okay fights, in fact, was too straight to the Lawson's mouth. The boss, Michele Massihi, joys Jan. Yeah, he does indeed down here in pit lane. Michele, as the guys were saying, not the ideal start, but Mark strike back out. It's up to him. How easy after that to perhaps little ranking. So the important things is that the mark is good. That is more that this is the important things. I can say that the feeling this morning is not very good with the medium in front. So now we step up with the art with this functional missionary with a lot of times. But to the season now done, we've been to Austin, we've been to Sachsenring, March circuits. We're still waiting for that first wing. Is it going to come in the second part of the season? And how would you evaluate what we've seen so far? You come from sure about this, not doesn't the time of these. But now that they now be so you should really use that. So the big something which is considered to be in items. We have to improve the deals the gap with DMAT and no people made there also instead yeah you know should hold it. She's pretty because I can bleed. Okay, thanks for your time. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Jack. Thanks for Kelly City Water Day was in the sexual ring. Tall Digger C. Ran to the Marquez family. Let's not forget. Second and third, the Marquez siblings, Sturge pullers on that MotoGP podium since 1997. Two of the three Fireball pullers from back in the day. So that's a fast route off Lloyd Leslie's board. The loose again, unless Paco's just loosened it himself on the lap he was coming in. Immaterial at the moment. The problems with the material because a 1:59 to lane 1:42 is pretty geometrically have the chart of the standings. Yeah, you're just sorting out the wardrobe issues. Quite important there, top button as well, because it, well, at least on mine, and I believe it's second there when it's the on switch. So the airbag, so when you close that, the little light comes along on your arm and let you know that the airbag's armed, ready to go. So you don't want at least the button underneath, you don't want that coming out to have the song is shining on Silverstone, as we actually would do. The Silverstone is shining early on in this practice session on the factory to carry to you. Just look at that. One of your screens is Italian Naya Baxi on the 23 machine. And I was just found for 1:59.026. which has fired the Prix starting the T1. That's over a 10th clear of his teammate Bagnaia. What was the best lap time this morning was Martin's 1:59.383. So we're already nearly 4/10 faster than that you saw this flight. Just for your reference, the all-time lap record here, Suicide John Zarka 1:57.767. You saw the two riders right here having a bit of a, right at this moment, you know, a helmet, long wide hander, which is kind of like a double A extra. All see the rear letting go there. Really hard acceleration onto that straight. What happened, Matt, is Pico, he thought he was, you know, offline enough. He went out mid-track, but you into that right-hander, and I like calling you do run out till you as wide as mid-track before coming back and getting the launch out. Now, yeah, we saw that instability from an air a moment ago. And I think what happened is Pico, he thought he ran wide enough, but because Raul went in, they'd gone half ran the same solid distance out and ended up, you know, towards running into the back of the deck, so that he was not happy, but is shy. It's just one of those things, you know. Dicko thought he was offline enough to let him through. Raul thought he wasn't. He absolutely looked like there's player in there for Ralph, and then there's the stop on the side. Is I think he'll have been ballooned to by Moto2 World Champion. Best he hard on the track too. I said you bang God, you just see that rear tire listing up in the air, the engine breathing a proper work. How's he dropped down the hill and into that Vale section? He's touching all of it, and he really is. It's close here. I wanted to on towards 026. What his previous lap. Almost that's like 1:59.03 on some real strong couple ups there after Naya. In this medium front, medium rear is barely on. Yeah, he was saying yesterday, got to get his backside in gear on him. Friday afternoon and Saturday morning, you see him fully firing, just missing that sort of laser sharp taste on the soft tyres in time attack now, because we've seen how many times, and we said this, not just this season, but like the last couple of years, the beast and the race taste. Sometimes it's just a sight to behold. Is off the scale good, but he always gives himself a little bit too much to do. Coming through from relatively taut qualifying position. Got to say, it looks fantastic, especially braking areas, really views. But meanwhile, yeah, I'll do well. Trying to see Silverstone in a recent history means that we've got a lot of potential, because quite right on the factory plenty, because he was here 3 years ago. Lace Sparger and memorably in 2021 until their first ever by the GT Tony McGilligan better last year with a lace or a last lap beside her against Bagnaia to take the victory. So they're hard. huge hopes, huge expectations of the factory of Prix squad here this weekend for both the Lace and Maverick Vinales having a pretty strong start to the 2024 edition of the British Grand Prix. Let's find out what the boss thinks. Pellegrino, Joyce J. Yeah, he does indeed. He was about 2 years ago as well when Maverick Vinales pushed Pecco Bagnaia right to the end. It has been a real family hunting ground to Silverstone to Aprilia, so I imagine expectations quite high this weekend. Paolo, what can you guys do? Yeah, for sure, we start this weekend with the huge expectation. But to be honest, it's necessary to work hard this time. Even people keep it is working, doing then we can not. We are not happy until we are not shield on Saturday and Sunday with the result. Because many times in this first half of the season, we have seen on Friday on both sides of the garage. I think we can, for a lot of reasons, we'll start on the fact that Ralph Fernandez is now up onto the full 2024 package. How important is that for him to now have data to compare with, and also for you to have more bites where you've learned? So checking right that we work after doing this similar rate. It was not a league for us because we bring the new bike was for him, the new 2011 for him. With the second homologation in his side, we have done the second homologation fading or showing the factory bikes, and it is so useful for us to people motivate the same bikes. It's the specification because it's much more easy. Makes it easier to also better. You can have a homologation there. That's the one allowed updates on the aerodynamics. I mean, I've really chosen to use this weekend. With that update, what are you hoping to achieve? Yes, reward. You're in the lesson round for ending the bike for look if they don't buy for sure. They did both their cheating and then we reward people should be remove reward it from the bike because as the always type will update with this problem. Philip, thank you for your time. Good luck this weekend. Thanks so much. Yes, thanks as always to Prix Boss Paolo Bedora. Thanks as well to Jack for old boy. Looking at simply Yarners now. I'll see attacks towards the stone corner. The lane record here in Silverstone. So if you're fearing there, if you have a look, they are just where the AT for the trilliers. It's like a little drain when you look down there. It used to be like a little flat ridge, like a taking out. They were the first ones to do it. They'd ground the six, and the ultimate turning, and it looks like everyone's followed their lead, and now they've updated it. And just listening to Talo there, there's so much with experience because, like he said, with the removed heat, to obviously look after the engine, temperature, and safety performance, and reliability, but wider, this is a you don't suck enough speed out of that area where the riders are behind as they're sharing. You cook them hard, and you lose more performance. They're telling me by 1 degree rider temperature up than you do 1 degree engine temperature up. The end of this man at India, that was really not nice to see. He was literally charged out in our talk show, mate, and something like 220 heart rate. It's very scary. So just got to get the heat out of that machine. Agility, because riders get exhausted at the end of the race. If the bike is too heavy to move from side to side, and yet the downforce does it makes them really heavy. And then efficiency is a big one he didn't mention, but they are always working on that as the engineer's goal. Because when I say efficiency, to give the downforce that they want, to stop the wheelie and do whatever they want to do, make it turn, whatever, but without shouldering the black thatch on the straight, because often you get lots of downforce, but it's like it'll be real slow. So just figure out a way to get the downforce move and not slow the machine down as much. Yeah, there's some makes it really happy. The soles from to the ground. It's like that says with the lower fairing, so they were trailblazers and not the top end. As he mentioned, they're up the horn. my expectations, particularly given their recent record. We're looking at, well, just behind Marc Marquez is on your screens right now is 2023 Prix winner Alex Stargard, and this Tyler alluded to in the conversation there with Jackson. Of course, it's not actually beneficial for Twitter. If you sit there to Ralph Fernandez, he gets the 2024 upgrade because it now means that there are 4 identical spec 2024 Twitters, which is an increase in the pool of data handed to base Richigamme. You health youth over a race weekend, and in particular for Ralph Fernandez, it's no sort of question marks himself. He's no longer the outlier. He used to be able to look at Maverick data, Miguel's data, Lace's data, and go, okay, well, this means something now because I'm on the exact same package. So it's really beneficial for everybody trumps that. Yes, and they really have given them exactly the same thing because even the Trackhouse machines have that latest updated fairing this weekend as the texture. But I want to get you to use more Slavic as the significant summer sightings was Ralph Fernandez re-opting the 2 years with Trackhouse Racing. Obviously read the comments of Davide Brivio and Justin Marks, and also your little chat. Look, I was in Hamburg this morning, the Trackhouse Racing team manager. There is clearly something that they have seen dealing with Raul in terms of his preparation, both physically and mentally, his work ethic, the potential that's to come that they have seen, that they clearly feel that he deserves this next 2 years, and they feel that he's ready to take that next step because taking that mistake, Trackhouse Racing got ahead of 8 of them was they already competitive with fighting at the front, and they took their trust in Ralph Fernandez, which is a big leap to face. It's a fleet. Yeah, well, especially we watched another of the smaller collapses, like I asked at Will this morning, and he was phenomenally. And then turned off gear, and he, the first couple of years on the KTM was not good. And you can kind of understand some of that, because KTM were going through a tough period, and then he's got all the earlier and not done what I'd wanted, and the Spartan was right up until recently. And then he's had some pretty damn little audiences. Yet there's took more trust in him. So like you said, they've seen stuff on ground and by the leads because the way he's working and learning, they trusted him because he's obviously getting better. Man, when those first 3 years, I didn't even want to go to his debriefs. I'm being straight up. Like, they were not inspiring. He wasn't really. I don't know whether he was interested in being there, and it wasn't very informative, and he has got better at that as well, getting better class. So it was riding got better. So I imagine they're saying, seeing this very young, talented man is going forward. We will have put our money on him for another couple of years. Reading Raul's reaction to his new 2-year contract, you have to figure, what he said was, Davide Brivio has played a very significant role in this kind of resurgence, this sort of consistent challenge to the top 10. But maybe that's all it was missing. It's the real experience, Roy's old head, really good at his business, really good at coming in, assessing a rider's situation, understanding what it's going to take to get the best out of your rider. There's things that Davide has done that. We know that he's done it for Teathlete's race, but it just seems long. And there's Brivio combination. It might be similar to points that I've featured. Yep, I wouldn't be surprised if some of that is right, but I think there was already a good man in the Brazil working with your riders and getting the most out of them. I think he's very experienced and very good, level-headed guy. So, yeah. If they already had another domain in there, they really did. Yeah, Wilco was Ederberg and Davide Brivio, of course, spent so many years together in the dominant era of the factory Everhaas back in the day. Man, put it another way, riders are never easy to work with, and some of the very young, talented ones like Raul, I imagine are even harder. They've had and quite easy time in the small classes, and it's going to take a while to kind of readjust for themselves to realise these at this level, it's too hard. You just got to plug everything in. You got to learn how to work, you got to learn how to communicate with your team. You imagine, look, I'm looking from the outside, but that's what I imagine, that the things that has to change. And they've obviously seen some positive things, so absolutely, he certainly has got plenty more to offer the MotoGP World Champion. We wish him well over the next 2 years of trackhouse racing. Halfway through then, this all-important 60-minute practice session. This shows like the calm before the storm once again. We saw the early techie shears for both the Naya Paschieri and Marco Bezzecchi on the co-spec Ducati last year's model, which is in the hands of Bez, who was on pole of course, last year. Jack, what's been going on down inside 30-metre Enduro V46? Yeah, as you rightly say, we saw that big technical issue for Marco Bezzecchi. That bike has expired down to just the one. The remaining half an hour of his tax is such an out on Marco Bezzecchi. So when he has to put a soft tire, he has to for it. This means that don't even make careful indeed. It's running a bust needed. At this current moment, everything else both bike in the box out the absolutely flabbergasted if they hadn't managed to recover the bike by now. My guess is away from the public eye, away from our eyes and the media's eyes, they're working in the back of the box. So of course the peak complex here can accommodate the Formula 1 teams, and they're absolutely huge, so there is plenty of space for them to work on the bike. The way shrub the front of the garage fine, but in that floor they don't bring it out the remaining 29 or so minutes of this one. But well, I think the short Bezzecchi down to just one motorbike the remainder of this practice session. Yeah, thanks very much for that, Jack. Good spot. It has been a real tough. It's for each 24 so far for Marco Bezzecchi. A couple of times this year he said to victory, said well, to who would have thought that the second part of this season Marco Bezzecchi with the shining lights of 2023 would have just a significant finish to his name, being single podium so far in the Tucson Sprint, and just that third place interested is not covered. Reserved at the Sunday podium. Also hope to touch his new next year with the factory on 318. This motor will cost the top 6 at the moment. What's 59.2324. And when Jack said expired, about Viz's bike, it doesn't mean the engine is virgin. Well, a couple of things pointed to me towards a leak. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but when they don't want to use a bike again, it doesn't mean that the thing is destroyed, or engine virgins. It just means but also it could mean that, for example, to locate and repair a leak or something like that could take you way longer. You take so many things off to there. Then they've gotten decisions. So probably speaking of the World Team this morning was Baz 14th years so far this Saturday. That has just changed as you come over the line now. You take you up to 8th place. And has the Italian. He's now in the mid 159s. 59.599. So of the sole GT23 Ducati he has at his disposal at the moment, he's making a decent Trista Vinvigoles, just dropping to 5th place. Acosta 6, I believe it's 3/10 of a second, covers your top 6 as he stands at the moment. Having a good long look here on that half front. Media rear tyres, Marty, in fact, it's a brand new. That's far front, it is the temperature continues to increase here at Silverstone. This is going to be interesting because if Martin can make this work, I think Mitchell will be very heavy. So will he, because we saw what's happening on the Aprilias. Let's hope, he's pushing on, and let's hope that the side griff works and he doesn't show us the thing, does a good lap time, and that it's usable for sprint if it's really hot, or at least main race. Well, the great success stories of recent MotoGP time has been the emergence, the rise to prominence of the VR46 racing team project, and the lights are getting better and better. They are now going to be the official factory supported Ducati independent team for GT25 coming at that box next season. We believe the Fabio Di Gianantonio. What man? It will certainly know exactly how those two Ducatis will be distributed inside that garage next year. Is the boss, Lucio Chalucci? Good choice, Joe. It does indeed. Always great to be able to chat with you, Joe, and especially today, as the guys would just say, not only the official factory Ducati team, but for the next 5 years as well. How special is that? Yeah, so to everybody, I'm very happy about this new project with Ducati. Next year we are factory the team to support, and for now it is letting me the group of it. with you. No, when you stop this process for the team, is it all? Now, we're obviously is the award, the fact of it. So it's all just not a thing. I'm very different. We're seeing stuff. Alvin, Joe, go on. I need you to be honest with us. Danny Day told us this morning it's going to be Fabio Di Antonio. Fabio yesterday said everything is confirmed. Surely it's did you, right? Yeah, no, hey, wait. There does speak a little bit too early. In fact, the first, for sure, the foot we did, is it the right way, no? We want to lean this way. We want to vote we did these lion, but he's doing that. Don't fix it. Oh, the plants are not asking it to work a bit to fix it for what 2 weeks. And then they asked him, we go fair bill when it is the situation.
Wait for the final details, but there was one point where there was interest from Yamaha and elsewhere to Fabio, so it seems at the moment like he's going to be on a Ducati in whatever way, so...
How good is it that you've managed to keep a tele-blind Cox any side Ducati? Is more in that winner never winning? No, because just stick it out with him, man. Yeah, just sort of you're not pushing the beast lead, but they do something when it was next season. It maybe is the his favorite don't want me.
Anything is Frankie will be jealous, someone you really well, someone who haven't had an easy time over the past couple of seasons, but he's starting to find his form again. How much would it mean to have Frankie back on your door, DVR 46, so you should see him be successfully at saying them that if him was fidelity for many years, it was just what I've been the first time that I'm in the academy. They want a tight team to take Franco for next year, but like you said before, it's not easy. Piano, we will stay Calvin. We'll see in the next couple of weeks. Thanks for your time. Congratulations. You're answered to pizza and that's all. I think he definitely tried also needs to be saying can't have to put up with if it's all the our French team, it jolly exists. Always love Legado the other sing it slowly and love listening to a future. I've gotta say, Simon, we talked about it this morning. What an unbelievable turnaround in forward choosing has been for Fabio Di Antonio through sheer hard work, through sheer bloody-minded determination, and a lot of talent to boot as well. This was a guy who last year, can you imagine saying something the Prix Moto2 12 months ago? Fast forward 1 year, you're going to have Yamaha and Ducati fighting over Fabio Di Antonio's signature. Just never imagined after full power to Fabio and the job he's done over this last year or so. I've mentioned this a couple of times. I've watched Fabio for a lot of years now, and 3 years back, I didn't fully believe in him, and I have to admit that, it's just the truth. And it was because he didn't seem completely committed to the job. He was having a great time and he loved motorbike racing, but you remember the Moto2 years and then first coming into MotoGP, and then it looked like he was going to lose his drive, and he found the ingredients, to surely commit and get the last out of everything, and he had some good results, and I believe he's realized what the ingredients is to be successful, and now since that moment has not stopped or let pass. And if that's what it looks to me watching his career, and I'd love to be great to sit down and talk to him one day and man, see if there's any truth in what I've just said, but this is what it looks like to me, and I'm really happy for him. Yeah, and sometimes some good old-fashioned hard graft with some talents. Could be a three-tenants combination. The success that any sportsman is the talent and the work ethic, combination of those two things. I remember back end of last season, the talent of last season was clear that they lost the Grazzi seats. That's about Marquez, which neither started the accent. You hate Bob Marquez taking you see how could Brazil at all Ducati say no to that. But I remember when there was a few murmurings late on to the back end of last season, you and both Jack before the silly going said Dudley had saying Andy Chosluchin, Digi's name was being mentioned with the 46. Now that side, we weren't exactly over enthusiastic about the prospect of Fabio coming in. Of course, there were some talks about Sherman Aldegar coming into that seat, and yet here we are. A year later, from there, I took a tooth out to make sure they get a Digi's signature on that contract next year. Deco's pushing on. This will be good to watch. His body language looks at me. He's throwing it on its side and real having the braking areas, doing everything he can. He's having a proper push.
Yeah, and when the world champion is in the groove, when the world champion is in the zone, it's so sight to behold. His total emotions, he attacks towards Brooklyn's medium front, medium rear, and the dive. Just telling us from that integrity doesn't include for the final 20 minutes of this session. He was wine on their last leaf stand. That's I think lost a bit of time there. Yeah, just a little bit of time. Back cheated he down to the one block as we said he may well be after his early tech problems. Average Vinales, who has been something of a Silverstone star now the years. He's back in the top of the time machines for the 158.563. So Maverick and Martin are the two riders that broke it into the 68s. A couple of early markers in for the two Spaniards. Be followed by Nyara through and Maggots and Meckets. In test of your lack of body strength, a real test of the agility of your motorcycle as well. I think that's my favourite spot on the whole track. Virtue Maggots and Big Hits so fast, you're staying on the total on the lead and then breaking from left to right. It's quite an amazing view with Silverstone and Black. Yeah, that I've tried going into the first left flick, shall we say, is shit gear about 275 kilometers an hour. It's certainly a section of Silverstone to the 8 for the paint party, that's for sure. Backyard of thoughts about that, but he's actually being called in for the bike changes. You can see there on the dashboard message. So let's just have a little bit of a redraint before it all does start to kick off properly. Yeah, he said he was medium rear tire, which is he's having a good push on probably what is a race setup. And now they will look to come into a nice soft rear tire in the Vinales leads. Marty the second, Raul Fernandez third place. Of course, he was on the front row last time out at the statue ring. Tabaxi did it. See, third up by Nyaya. The latest Spargo is 6th. He's Miller 7th. Lost to 8th, but Seki, remind you, is down to one back, so is Bashji Didi. After that tech issues early on, he's 9th best. Morbidelli is 10th. Bob Marquez just outside the top 10 in 11th place. He's doing sort of mid 159s, but now is the time for the time attacks to unfold. So we're looking at number 49. Flavio Di Gianantonio, what a shot that is from the curb covers. He sweeps through it. Aintree call that turn, flies. Third gear there, about 50 kilometers an hour. Top of the front end into Brooklyn, of course, on the old layout. We used to use the old international teach straight. This used to be the thrilling climax to this Silverstone lap. Let's not forget 5 years ago now, 2019, right here. Marc Marquez versus Alex Rins. What a shutdown that was to complete that British Grand Prix. Still the 4th closest Premier Class finish in history. Through cut we go that 4 digits. Now the wheel build up street, the wheel split now as he got the tower into now. Baggett's up Beckett'sburg. He got left, right, a bit like my Dolph Dane by the sounds of it. As now he's following the Italian. He'll lap this from Digit. Silly on course for the all important top 10. Of course, suddenly digs such a lob left here in Silverstone. Trying with a stick end of 2 minutes. If you make more of a small mistake, it can cost you so much because it's a low will here now to score another lap. Yeah, and also the rear tire, you know, when they're using the soft one, the zero best of that tire, it's going to struggle to do more than one lap because the lap is so long. We can see that Fabio's out on that soft rear tire. Doesn't say that he's on a new front on the Ward V divided as he starts to click through the gears and left through turn 18, the club corner is in the Q2 club. Kazakhstan John Harry still is up to 8th for 159.272. These long corners, speaking to the engineer, or one of the engineers I spoke to between sessions, he was one of the interesting things he told me was the delivery of the torque is very, from the engine to the rear tire is very important here. So not just the grip. What he's saying is you deliver the torque not smooth enough. The bike transfers too much weight to the rear, like when that tower kicks in and the bike runs wide. So he said you got to deliver it so smoothly so the rider can keep the bike turning as it starts accelerating. He really is the toughest test for the rider and machine, up to all the engineers as well. To make sure that everything's as spot on as it can be for this fight between nine. So it's a 3.666. Wow, so it gives you a ride like the devil in the final quarter of this session. While Montreal is sitting tight on the Brazilian Ducati. Boy Martin not yet ready to be released by Prix Racing, as Crucci said. Daniele Romagnoli was just to fetch Martin. There's a bit of kidology going on here and a bit of mind games. William Martin briefly jumped off about Ducati. Alicia Spargo decides he's heading out on circuit. Now, back on two wheels is 12th. 158.856 as Martin looked to set himself up for a challenge for what will be a fifth pole position of 2024 in tomorrow's Q2 toll in Qatar. Poles in Le Mans with Jello and lunchtime out in the Sachs ring for the number 89. At the moment, is still very much in the hands of Vinales, who's a 3/10 of second clear. While the chase of having this is now the time where we will see the pace get as hot as the Irish weather. You don't get to say that very often, that's why we rarely get it. The joy of Wednesday was 30 degrees. Real scorch, you got conditions as Bagnaya is entering the fray as well, and Vinales straight away right on cue. Already the team were looking to consolidate his advantage. Although something happened to Vinales in that second split, he lost a second, so he's obviously made a mistake somewhere. Raul Fernandez in third at the moment, making good use of their Winty 4 model earlier that he's just been given this. See, anyway, he's had a couple of tests on him, but the features now from now on, and all the Aprilia's having their new series. He's doing the top jobs. He is second Aprilia at the moment, so that quartet of riders. Of course, we still was not completely crystal clear on the goal of errors. A siege in MotoGP next season does the Toshi style will be remaining. Seems like destination Tama Yamaha to do his third trick. Seems like the trail has done cold about a renewal with Trackhouse Racing. They are, of course, as eventually spotted the American camp being very strongly linked with Iadura. Great news for Japanese fans. Splendid great news for a Durasan. Well, yeah, I'd like to believe that it's true because the Berlin has deserved a ride in this class for a couple of years. I think he's been putting it off. I think that the Honda will come goods, and it hasn't yet. So, even some losses. Ford Moulford, don't mention Jack Miller, the ride list, for 25. The ride in MotoGP in 7, so now doing a top job. Like you said yesterday, all he can do is go out there, push to his best, push to his limit, hope the results come, and then try the odd night maybe. We've only seen the other Jack Miller's last 4 seasons. The MotoGP World Championship, he said yesterday, still feels like he has more than 20 proud to offer. The MotoGP World Championship. Miller, 29 years eyes now. This will be his 22nd. Whatever he does do a big backs of experience, but as he makes the start of the session out of this morning, at the moment, Jack Miller has absolutely nothing on the table next season. With Oliveira just moving up to 10th, all 4 of Trillia's in the top 10, mate. So what do you see coming? Obviously, it's not a shit twice to see Trillia's looking so good here at Silverstone. We've talked about their recent record here, but it's always since 321 onwards been a real stronghold. This 34 and 3 is being looked to you. Like, here's a flag admitted, shenanigans. I'm sorry, you were saying, I just knew earlier, your serial why the frontier is so good against people. Well, if it's circuit, the clear thing is, it's circuits like Fruits of West and the end of the year, and up until the boy as well, they can carry lots of corner speeds. That's their strong point. It used to be the inline shores, as Suzuki's and Yamaha's. Now it's Aprilia. They can carry more corner speed than the opposition, keep the black turning, because they're not that fastest accelerating, but they have it seems like fantastic handling, really good at Jerry corner speed, and that's what this circuit's about. Long corners, tearing the speed. Yeah, Vinales T1, Raul Fernandez T3, Alicia Spargo T6, and Oliveira T10. So far, so good in this practice session for the Wally factory. Rolling fully very first time this weekend. All 4 bikes in the latest spec. A 2024 trip. Here is to that miserably 25 Aprilia. That is the viewer look at Trackhouse Racing livery for the remainder of the season. Not sure it looks amazing on TV, but standing next to it, it really does. I got a road bike, but it's amazing like that. Does look a lot like a Suzuki, yeah, that'd be the deal for the glazed colours. Found you, that latest Margot makes it a factory Prix 1-2. 158.512 from Halais to tip 500 clear on Vinales, although Taki Bagniola's doing a TikTok to play in the side of refuting in this practice session. In the half bench remaining, Bagnola drops down through Vale. Yeah, still got median front on, but now he's got that soft rear, which will be it hunching and pepper off all those corners. Yeah, he's doing charge solely that and that's through 18th. Block corner gets the power of the factory Ducati and gets himself into T1, which is very familiar territory at the moment for the Kelly rider, although he's made a bit of a mess of Avdi. It's not that it's a worry, like I said, I doubt they can get two flyers around here at the same level, because the corners are so long, man, it's accelerating, took so much power through that wide inside of the red, so I'm sure it dropped on the second one. Gian Antonio, as you can see on the graph above your screens, the towers are down the hanger straight, 6 gears, 340 odd Thomas an hour, and he's on course here for T1. Gian Antonio at the moment, he's in that danger zone at the back end of the top 3. In fact, he is now in 10th place. He's been pushed out, so he needs a couple of big laps here. That does it number 49. He slicks it round and now coming through to 17. 18 now, just 1 corner remaining. It's the club corner. Short score of acceleration now to the finish line of 58. Towards Flinian Yon 7. There's a fight for the Gian Antonio's signature in 2025, and here comes Jorge Martin with like a good 2 tenths out, and quietly just see to blind Mark Marquez that it's kind of waited and got his toe that he was looking for. Yeah, the reference that Mark was looking for is Marty just put his head down, draw up with it. Okay, Mark, hold it, you got to try and catch me if you can. Marty back in T1, the 168 to like 262. You thought we are creeping close to potentially 157 in core conditions tomorrow morning. Well, we have those 2 fifth-week qualifying tests. You do feel that John Zarco's 2-year-old all-time lap record for 157.767 is likely to go. Ashinini looked really good in those braking areas, and that's kind of been missing for a little while, so it's the best Ashinini can get himself. So like we were saying, the first couple of rows, he's in every weekend, he's competitive when it comes to race, so he just needs that start position, a good start from. And he'll be able to do that. We'll take you this small boy side, the second sub lap now by now. 158, really, which I was there I want. There goes Remy Gardner through on the end. He was easing an air as a bit of a reference. Yeah, good to see Remy back on, getting his second shot on the Yamaha. The Yamaha's already got the fans. Not sorry for Cal Twitchley fans, of course. Yamaha's initial plans to all that wildcard slot there this weekend at Silverstone was to have the home crowd hero Cal Twitchley would have got a fantastic reception had he been able to take that wild card. Of course, he is Yamaha's designated test rider, and ongoing a right hand injury. As unfortunately saw a Trutzler Golf out of the sub break, he would not be participating in his home Grand Prix as that wild card of shorts. With a few sales of Prix fans have been looking to see crowd action once again. Watch home said for Prix Gala. They get a gentleman to that. That's all the factory ever. Of course, he retakes Alex Rins. Last time out at the section, Alex Rins back to full fitness. Marched the first corner high side. He had an acid. He told the reader yesterday there's 4 fractures. I think it is 4 fractures combined between his wrist and his foot. Alex Rins, his injury volume is still on, and I'm so happy for Alex that he's got another 2-year contract with this factory Yamaha, because when he's fully fit, plays on a competitive motorcycle, as we saw here 5 years ago with an utterly brilliant last lap win over Marc Marquez. Alex Rins, because anybody on the grid. Yes, and I've got to repeat that I could not believe Yamaha wouldn't keep their mind. I mentioned that about a month ago in commentary, and because I know the team love him. They said he was like a breath both fresh air coming in. He jays him so much, and he's so fast that he can show Fabio where Fabio's weaknesses are. Meaning, looking at the data, if Fabio's got any weakness, Alex will show it because he'll be faster there, and that is the perfect thing for Yamaha to have 2 riders being able to do that. So glad that there was the DLF. Said it was a no-brainer from Yamaha. And if they're going to get faster, the military, exactly. I was just about to say, so the CV speaks for itself, doesn't it? There's Marquez that had Martin, but it's Marquez who was quietly there, wide to reveal, slots himself to Richigamme Martin, and like a little bit further around. Oh, hey, what's this shake off 93? Yeah, 93 says, no, I'm just going to sit my on your rear time, mate. CYT there is always down to, don't worry, folks, we'll find a way to get rid of that. What I think is just to keep it saying. More on that subject, but of course, I was so sad to say that this is the beginning of the end of our time in the Copgy books together. Because as he was confirmed in the summer break, she's congratulations, mate, for all of us, our daughter, on your imminent new career challenge, becoming the chair of the FIM. What did you think? She was at a mention in Cov this morning. Could not think of a better tennis stop. I'll save the more emotional Jessic Trace for you in Valencia. Or maybe we'll just do it every time we sit together. The Cov, she follows the G's out. I'm Valencia, but sorry. Good to miss you, buddy. Next year. Good luck in your new endeavours. But yeah, I'm delighted to say we'll still have these got another 11 Grand Prix to get in. I have learned a lot doing this commentary stuff. I really enjoyed it. As not the first 2 years, a year and a half. First year, no way. I didn't enjoy it. I had to reprogram my brain and learn a lot of different things, a new trade. But or to say, of all the things I've learned and experienced, the highlight to me of these sessions in the box, man, learn what I can for the better and share the info in the .c. It's been brilliant. I'll miss it. Loved sharing each up with my over these last few years. And before she thought, there's so much value and dependability to our broadcast. You've only got to read the comments of the fans. I'm not saying to wish you're excited as you mentioned. Look at the new adventures. Back here then the present, passable in the future. Martin still leads the way. 158.26. Well, we get to see a 157 on day one here at the British Grand Prix. A sun-kissed Silverstone. We certainly won't say that's at any time at this Street Grand Prix last year. When you're on the 9th falls, you feel like a 58th falls, and they give enough to get Pat Jones through and see the concession. Although he's on a good level, as you can see, through the first split, and opposite back trading up towards the players. So it was an excellent first sector. Such a look black J Silver's angry sector feels like it's stability, doesn't it? It's just long left, and also it's physical. Like you do get a rest or hanging straight, but there's so many fast change of directions, especially with all these winds on. Even on the stop block, used to me off. I was tired, you know. Give me an hour and lay out there. It's really physical. And the heat just like the north. Yeah, so the sector's nudging close to 30 seconds. And the last sector is a drop of track. Drives through the English countryside here. Gives a publish here. There, 40 seconds up to evil an entry. That is unreal. Like you said, 270 something kilometers an hour. And entry netted at the end of, then they have to get on the brake and whichever way. Amazing. This is the engineers tell me it's so similar. And it's like, you know, the first section at Texas, you have the left, right, and trying to get the bike set up and the rider to use it efficiently. The very similar. That section to the US. Just chariots is a good town door was phenomenal. Just the Colfords or the Corinths, they did not say she was just awesome to watch. That's why these riders are the world's masters. Why they are the cream of the trump. All ball in the yards. Looking back to South Africa's Brad Binder and Binder down at 20th place. Leaving to big lap, and he's found one. Binder goes fourth, and Young House found for 1:58.030. Inject Miller single. Miller comes second. Somebody give that lot a rise at 2025. Jack Miller then second on the French Katie over the 1:58.260. Miller was on the foot running, I think, last year. Was it checking one notes? He qualified second there. Mashiv of the Red Bull KTM machine. So out of nowhere, Miller goes second. Binder was fifth. He briefly moved up 17 places from 20th to third. Elijah Parker needs this lap. He's to push into like risky zone. Not risk. As you can see, Ralph Fernandez, who was third, didn't seem too long ago, does it? Alex Sparger then eighth. Is this the first come 57 of the day? You bet it is. Thank you very much, says in number 41. Chose 35 this week, didn't the Elijah Spargo? He's like a vintage wine, just gets better with age. Oh, 11 more knots. He's a bit, isn't he? He doesn't give up, you know. He's about to retire, and he's still within Cliff Adam. Fantastic. 157. 1:57.956. This could be all time record though. Like, see, have the line he cut. This is about to come shortly. 1:57.911. City was your odds are goes 1:57.767. Surely that will go tomorrow morning in the trawler conditions. Have you seen these current conditions too in Silverstone? Full actually blue skies as we ride on door with Martin are going to be the hottest conditions now for the remainder of this weekend. A slight drop in temperature. We're going to progressively lower 23 degrees, we believe, or 22 degrees could be the maximum temperature here tomorrow at the qualifying and the 10-lap T-Sun sprint. And it's slightly cool once again on Sunday at the main race day, of course, which will be the peak of our 75th anniversary celebrations, all the retro liveries. That's about 21 degrees. So provided will sadly influence a tight choice. There's a lot of riders in this practice session in these weather conditions, one the high front. And all those awesome, scared here from Biz. All the different front tires being used by those front riders. Martin just crashed the game, shot these away from the sleeve. Especially that's not a new hobble. Yes, one from tough to watch you just sometimes Alex Rins. All of a sudden you find I get a Brooklyn. I think he didn't get knocked around there, so that hobble, whatever these telling you hobble was previous injury. Whereas Sanders Flores, interestingly, a lot of those front riders say the first 7 and these all front tires are used, meaning when you're on the medium. So Leish pinned Martin on the hard front and Jack Miller's time done on the soft front, so all of them have been used. It was Marty safe, like areas not safe at all. Like areas in the danger zone. His 158 point. We've one of the few that managed to improve, but a whole host of names managed to hit their tactics a little wrong. David Munoz, I think, would be one of those, and we can find out a bit more about David and his weekend coming up and his chances in this 4-5 session. It's one of the best on to Jack, who's got his team manager, Jose Boy. Yeah, I do indeed. Good afternoon to everybody. Yeah, and good afternoon to Jose as well. I was on commentary this morning and been described the final 5 minutes as max sitting. What appendix that please? Yeah, he did. I got the laptop, but finally, he found the yellow flag, so they captured the laptop in us. The other he was 4th, so he had some ways to the in there to do that. I gave out with the yellow flag, even when I put them so. He asked the best to Q1, but only gave himself one opportunity. Well, let it later. I'm joking that I'm there to a bit later in the front shoulder. It was a consideration of maybe trying to go a bit earlier. He tried to get a up in. I heard you. So the left late totally days himself 1 lap. Well, why did he do that? Well, we are always study him in it is sprint. Is that anything? Yeah. Well, straight duel when you start knows he always a side duel. Dirty side me you know possible. Well, the issue right now, he has the chance to get that again, just getting a TV. I say thanks for your time. Taiwan was coming up to David. I think he's going to be out there very shortly. Good luck. Thank you. Well, thanks so much, Jack, and thanks as well to Jose Bowie. David Munoz did at least show, as you see Jack joking with Jose in the background there. David did at least show that he has the speed and that mind some, the wider audiences to do a pretty fast lap time. So, what was I just said? It was the yellow flag that coloured the number 64, but I've seen this few gears top knowing who is where David just doesn't seem to really have the confidence to run by himself. He said that time. So it is somewhat dependent on some Stillwater to where they were running to meet that lap time. Seen big steps forward from the number 64 so far in 2024, but still some rough edges there, absolutely no question about that. 5th in the championship is Oscar Elite. 95 points back off David Alonso. You would say it's probably a bit too far at this stage.
to be considered a championship threat. I think we are having to look at the top 4, and that's going to be if we're being kind in this jet stage of the championship, because some might make the case that it's already a bit of a done deal. But what do you think with that for, just yet?
Yes, still 11 rounds of this 2024 season to go. This is round 10 of 20. Xabi Alonso with a 58-point World Championship lead is the rightful favourite as we head into the second half of the season. Next time out in Austria. See there, just coming through the foreground, just disappearing briefly out of shot there, was the wild child, or the replacement this weekend, the 57. Tommy Sitch's logical, so on you could just see in the middle of this tackle, tactical velocity is dropping to the back of Daniel Sciarrio. He's in this weekend for Lucia Lanetta, the in-all Italian rookie. Sadly, fractured his right wrist this day at the beginning of the week in a training accident. So the 58 is replaced by the 57 this weekend as Violi, the regular at 658, gets up the inside of that video a crash in Francis with Sporting. Other rider to tell you about, sadly not here this weekend. Another in-saw Honda rider who has come here with high hopes. Taya Furusato, who plus a second of the Sexa rate touchdown to Alonso. All the way to the checkered flag as he chased a first stone Prix. But he won't be taking it here this weekend, unfortunately. A collarbone injury also stated and trading asked it in the week. He's tied for a Sato on the injured list, and Tachiko Balasri is the sole Honda teenage entrant in Moto2 here. Yeah, real shin that for Tayo Furusato would make the case that Germany was beneath his best ride in Moto3 to date. It's been midway through his third season as a World Championship rider. Furusato coming through from 8th on the grid and taking the fight the devil also right up until the final lap. And had it not been for a big rear end slide coming down through the rough and of the waterfall, usually not just to be close enough to attempt to move into either turn 12 or turn 13, but as it was second place for Tayo, the second podium finish off the year. And as Lewis just said, a real disappointment that his good progress recently meant that his build-up has been stalled by that injury. But with a week off after this British Grand Prix, we're hoping to see Tayo back in Austria in mid-August. The yellow flags out in the second set. It's David Munoz stutters playing them out. The runaway favourite, surely, in this session to advance 3 to qualifying 2. Well, he's not the favourite anymore. Munoz has gone down at turn 7. That's the Luffields corner. So good years potentially for Munoz, and Bowen those forces. It should have been a relatively slow speed crash. He started trying to ditch his Bowen KTM out of the travel. Tachiko Balasri's also taken a tumble in these very early stages. So they need to make sure we get to on street anyway. You try and track him across the line. I'm sure I saw him particularly to the final corner, and he indeed is to the 2-2-0-4. So if he's crashed the Lloyd's doing that, the entire touch where he's seriously shifting. So we'll take that as a glitch in the system. Blasry is AOK. David Munoz certainly not. He's back on door to his 63rd. But in a session which surely will forward keep it clean, and you'll be sure to keep it. David Munoz did not keep it clean. He certainly did not, and there you have evidence of it. The front wheel just giving way, or the front tire giving way as he pitched into Luffield corner, the long right-hander. I should kiss you there with the white hair and the beards. That's it down in the folder, makes a note of it. Yep. Just to think, taking a deep breath and counting to 10, because it's been one of those weekends so far, hasn't it, from the north? It's been a bit messy, and occasions where it's led you to the question more exactly is going on just there, but we know he's a big talent, and obviously still so young as well, just needs to be refined somewhat. And he's not exactly out of the picture in this section either. 8.5 minutes is plenty of time to go back to the pitch if necessary. It didn't really look as though there was any significant damage done to his old boy KTM. He went down there in Loasa a couple of years ago, didn't he, when he was in a podium position. So some unfortunate memories being took up once again. That David Munoz at Luffield corner. Of course, that wouldn't have used last crash there. That was the penultimate corner of the race. Of course, as of last year, the start-finish line. He's now located on the Hamilton Straight. Independently, Fernandez is relatively approaching that title of the race right now. This is Stowe Corner, which is now turned 15, long miss Silverstone circuit. and the interesting tactical approaches in this Q1 session. We saw a bunch of riders circulating together. No interest in that from Adrian Fernandez. He's had a very good record as of way. Finished a equaling career best of 4, first time out of the censoring, having claw-side at the front of that second row. Fernandez sets 2:11, slide 0:9 to lead this Q1 session, then continues to a fast start for the weekend, so Bond pulled in fans at 2:09.5.
Yeah, we see David Munoz has made it back to the boy
box, and minor repairs are underway. Doesn't look as though those technicians have a great deal to do. Just on that Fernandez, I was slightly puzzled that he's even in this section. Yeah, then Honest Lewis, he's been in a decent form recently, as you just said.
We have to go all the way back to the third round of the season, the last time that Adrian Fernandez did not finish inside the top 10.
But there is a reason to argue that the German Grand Prix was maybe his best Grand Prix weekend as a whole
of his career. In his third full season as a Moto3 World Championship rider,
qualified fourth, finished fourth, and points through that weekend.
Was looking as though he was one of the stronger names in this class, so it's a bit perplexing to see Fernandez struggling up until this point.
It's also been a good track, of course, for that Leopard Racing
team in years gone by. Cam won the race here in 2015. Marcus Ramirez scored one of his 2 Grand Prix victories here in 2019, and then Dennis Foggia made it 3 for the Leopard bikes on the Silverstone circuit 2 years ago. So Fernandez looking very decent in this session. Currently has a quarter of a second advantage over Farioli in second.
Maybe heard that Tactical Advisory was having some issues earlier.
Did he crash or didn't he?
I think we could be starting to check to find out that the fitted answer. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case, and he crashed. The bike did just come not into the box. There's no damage whatsoever other than the 5 or on the letters of the tyre either side. Seems it's a bit of an error in our graphics. Touch-a-gone. They just seem to have gone down the road. But Jack, thanks very much for that update. Good to know.
I like that. Roundabout. It's probably a good time to talk a little bit about the second bike in this little duo here, the number 21 of Vicente Perez.
Really good job for him to be inside the top 4 in this session. If you haven't joined us
up until now this weekend,
Vicente has taken over from
Josh Watley, who parted ways with the M-Life Racing team after the German Grand Prix. It's a 4th season for Josh, obviously coming back from serious and career-threatening injury.
I think it was a bit of a mutual agreement between team and rider to go their separate ways after German lead.
Vicente Perez will be stepping in
from now until the second Misano Racing
late September, and I'm going to have
Teddy O'Shea stepping up from Junior GP
to take over from them. But Vicente Perez, as he's done on recent occasions, both last year and is when he's had to step in as a
substitute rider or a deputy rider,
to himself more than capable of producing decent results.
The Eddie O'Shea Stanley will be a regular part of this Moto3 World Championship next season,
so we look forward to seeing him here on a
regular basis in 2025. As we mentioned, he'll make his debut once he turns 18,
which will be at the Indonesian Grand Prix
at the Mandalika circuit. It was a shame to lose Josh Watley from the Moto3 World Championship, described as the hardest decision of his career, but a direction that he needed to go in. To certainly wish Josh the very best in whatever is next. Certainly to
walk away, it must have been a mutual decision between Josh and the team.
All the ease it is on the team.
It was paying the dog tree, would not
have been a decision that Josh and the M-Lab Racing team would have taken lightly. So the best of luck to him. One of that comes next, but he's standing a replacement, certainly for the next handful of Grand Prix, is doing a very defendable job. Vicente Perez in second place, particularly given that, from memory, all of the substitute appearances on I can certainly get Vicente Perez of having made in recent times were all on KTNs. And I remember during the last time I saw him making some shooting theories, if there was one, on a Honda, and he's certainly doing a solid job at the moment. He is a little local out to see David Munoz as the short side of his lower KTN shifts it away and ultimately sputs him out into leading up these. He runs out on the track. 3 minutes 10 seconds remain in this session, and you would suspect that Munoz has got about 45 seconds at Liddy before he hits the Adam Tate lane and hold track, otherwise he's going to be starting right at the back of the grid. It's never quite straightforward, is it, with the number 64? Does white to leave it lit very, very regularly. And he's done it again in this session. So Munoz is facing a bit of a race against the clock to get out there. To the longest odd laps that we can have this World Championship calendar. And put in his first flying lap of this session. So, to be fair, if there is a track where you can get away with a bit of a duff off on, I suppose Silverstone is it. David Alonso being a prime example last year. 26th, the first was it, in the Moto2 race 12 months ago. Yes, actually, David Munoz himself came from 27th on the grid last year, all the way back up into 5th place. So it's perhaps he has trodden before, but I don't think David Munoz wants to find himself in that kind of position on the grid once again. I think he will try to get himself a better leg up to start somewhere near the front this time, particularly as you say, given his reasonably strong start to the season. Yeah, I'm still doing just one-off times yesterday afternoon. Certainly were a couple of riders that looked head and shoulders above the rest of the field, Paul there being one of those. So whether we'll have a frantic group of 20 riders fight at the front of tomorrow's race, maybe it's not such a foregone conclusion like it was a year ago. That being said, this is Silverstone, really fast track with so many straights here, so many long straights as well. The Hanger Straight, the Start-Finish Straight, the Wellington Straight, and then the stretch down between Copse and Maggots and Beckett's. I mean, there is so much opportunity to slipstream and just about hang in there, even if you don't really have the days to do so. I mean, the quarter to go, we'll keep an eye on Munoz, so he's going to have to play in a qualifying line just to get to the finish line in time to start his time lap. He's in the third sector at the moment, which is surely behind this route. Who are approaching the silent of corners. Bertelli to a little bit wide down through Stowe corner. This is the 7th time this season and the 7th in a row that Bertelli has had to go through qualifying one. Although, as of yet, the good news for Bertelli's many fans is that he doesn't have any penalties next to his name, which he has in recent time. Did he have that penalty in Essen, followed by a take lane start at the Saxonbury. He topped Q1 with 40 seconds to go. 1 and 2 11th spot, but Y3 up into 3rd place. The sole on death Team Asia rider, we remind you, in this class this weekend. Boisry has never been in Q2 before. He's about 25 seconds away from breaking the round. Yep, still yet to score a point to share. There's the tire rider, and there you can see David Munoz has finally got there. On track, he's crossed the line. He will start his final lap of this session, his final flying lap. So Munoz then has it all to do, and he doesn't have the advantage of having a faster rider up ahead to give him a bit of a tow. He's going to have to do this all by himself. Let's see if he's able to keep it nice and clean. You can see a bit of duct tape on to seat unit off that little boy KTM on the back of the tail unit just there. So some running repairs were the essence. Munoz there were points coming through the first split. What he's going to have here is that there is not a lot between Bertelli in D1 and Vicente Torres in 4th, just a 10.5 between them, and Munoz is already outside of that particular margin and the first checkpoint. Sector 2 will come up just on the exit of the Woodcote corner as he goes over the old start-finish line. We switch across to his Jabbies of the Tusa on the Red Bull Chasian Arno machine. So the Tusa going through Q1 for the 5th time this season. He's way through the wonderful Maggots, Deckers and Chantal section. It's a fast start slap story. You want immediately dying in Fernandez and Tarioli all doing very quickly. Munoz is still around about 0.2 of a second down at the second checkpoint, which, as it stands, would put him in around the top 10. So many other riders doing quickly elsewhere in the race. Chad Munoz is right up the game stay here. He is indeed, because the bar is about to be raised by Adrian Fernandez, perhaps. Filippo Farioli as well, the number 7 is just behind the light blue black bike as they come down to break into field towards the end of this lap. This looks like a shoe-in for top spot in this session, but Farioli will certainly keep him honest. He'll be enough from Chappie Stewart just to guarantee a spot in the top 4. He goes fastest, the double not last for long, as Fernandez goes quickest, and then Farioli goes into seconds. I'm left to wait to see just what David Munoz can do. He switched to here. Very, very exciting. But Boisry and Tyrus have been one down on the top 4. With Solitude's at our third, Bertelli's the rider now exposed as Munoz can hold it together in this final sector. He can't do it. Munoz only 7th. He does pay the price and takes it in 4th. So that crash on his first lap, look, he monitors under coach box window outside to the Boyd Lotus Plus 2 balls. One or two of his mechanics very clumsily trudging back into the boy pit bolt. 7th in qualifying 1 for Munoz. That will lead him 21st on the grid tomorrow. The US qualifying of his 2024 season so far.
Yeah, it's, pretty desperate day, hasn't it, at the office for David Munoz here
Saturday at Silverstone.
But as you previously mentioned, where he came full last year, 27th to a place inside the top 6, did show that miracles can happen enough at this brilliant British figure.
Andrew Fernandez, though, job done for him. 210.933, enough to top this Q1 session.
Those will all have the benefit of being able to work with his teammate and help Keras in the next session. The clean session that as well. I think the likes of Farioli, Bertelli, you have been repeat offenders for some pretty silly antics, you have to say, in qualifying in the last couple of rounds. Seems just off the time being, at least, that they have learned their lesson and have decided, you know what, it would really help anyone if we're touring around, fat the boy. So far so good, you would have to say, for Moto2 qualifying, because after this morning's event, I think everyone was scratching their head somewhat. Just the words to the Malaysian substitute, Daniel Sherrill, get a 2:13.2 in that session. Right on the pace for his 13 practice this morning. In fact, he was 300ths of a second quicker. This has to do, Dean has mentioned, so the injured Luca Lanetta, second time you've seen Sherrill on the gold tree ring after he made a substitute theory to the centre ring 1 year ago. Q1 Q2 though, Adrian Fernandez now sounding well. 3 Hondas make our top 4 in qualifying 1. Fernandez, Sarioli, Zora, 2 set of Vitelli. Those really key to touch goal the Washi, Biziana, plus juicy adherence by just 600ths of a second. Well, that is the career best qualifying performance for Larochi. Vicente Perez, 6th from David Munoz, who will have another until line tomorrow. Joel Esteban, 8th, and then down Almanza and Noah Deadvila. Daniel Sherrill, 11th. I mean, he matched his chase from this morning. So, Triumph Hernandez gets his hopes up to position. Why he, Arioli, is on the 2 set of Vitelli make their way through to Q2. That's about all in Moto3 comes next. Bill. Is the ball. You're welcome. The Silverstone there's we flows in on the 10th of so sprint. Oh, it erupts later on this afternoon. Each set to be hugely on by qualifying earlier on this morning. This was exactly lucky in drama, was it? Keep on a cheat date. No, waiting what the crucial Q2 session Moto3 has in store for us. This is who it's going to feature. Pauline Fire. They're forced, crushed out of the lead, having taken pole position at a sector last time now. He's going for back-to-back poles this afternoon. Daniel Dada, who salvaged second in a slight scrambling practice 2 this morning. Ivan Otola, who's third at the end of practice. I helped the Keras and Jacob Blueston. The couple rookies having fine weekends so far. Joe Kelson thought, and not sports, their sole entrance, of course. In Q2, if you want with us long to go, David Munoz not out in Q1. Start on in third. The whole British crowd here. 7th at the end of the 920s this morning. And close one on the front row here. In mixed conditions 1 year ago. And he introduced 4 so heroic. Till the end might see. Tento Nepa was 8th of the end apprentice. David Alonso 9th, although he's all waiting the World Championship leader off for a potential tall of the year. Your Razor, Zine, RC will be in the mix. Make no mistake on that. Tatsuki Suzuki's in this session. I'm always going to touch you. Are you safe? Yeah, when I was until you're away then. Close it fine this morning. He was only 12th of the end apprentice. Ricardo Rossi and Nito Truaro completed your top 40 this morning, moving through into floor fight. So that's the first time that Truaro was automatically made Q2. His previous 2 appearances in this session came by a Q1.
And of course, Fernandez very early, so Teresa and Batelli from Q1 make up our 18, Buckley and Alpha Toll in the next 20 minutes or so. So down the one sound, start qualifier, start of the year in every respect really in Moto3 so far in 2024. 6 wins down. Each of his podium finishes this year have been from the very top step and fully all positions from the 9 races so far. If he's going to make it a high 5 this afternoon, although he's still got to work for it. Yeah, he certainly is. Didn't think he was going to have to work so hard for it after Friday morning session when he was the pick of the pile. But since then, it hasn't quite been so easy for the young Colombian. He had a crash yesterday afternoon. And really, Life Alonso was on a par with this rider here, Colin Veyer. It was super fast yesterday afternoon. He did a 6-lap run at the start of practice 1 on Friday afternoon. All of his laps in the 2-minute 10s, which is a very competitive pace for this Model 3 field. So Veyer looking pretty strong. Didn't really have to do anything earlier today. Didn't need to improve on his time because he smashed the lap record yesterday afternoon. So Veyer is certainly an in to keep your eyes on for pole position. But also, wanted to say, see with this rider here, even Otola has been looking very strong. We know this is a good track for the young Spaniard. I think this is the first place where he led a Model 3 race back in 2022. And it's during his first British Grand Prix. And Ortola has been looking very good. Would have topped this morning's session had it not been for a late yellow slide being shown. Yeah, the US laps of his 2 British Grand Prix outings so far haven't been particularly fortunate for him. Was involved in that reenact scramble in 2022. Get into the tax final. That went even down at Stoke Order and took down Ethan Navarro with him. And last year he was just shuffled off the podium in that very last lap where David Alonso took his very first Grand Prix win. There's essentially fun. But then we were on Silverstone last year. There have now been 21 Grand Prix. David Alonso was not 10 of them. Just to deny his level of supremacy at the moment in Moto3. Yeah, and it is quite astonishing. He scored 179 points in the first 9 races of the year. There's only 2 occasions in the history of the Moto3 World Championship with a rider that's had more points after 9 races. We're talking about late grade Louis Salon in 2013, and Danny Kent in 2015. Simple even Joan Beer in 2017, and Brad Binder in 2016. 2 of the most dominant Moto3 campaigns that we've ever seen. At as many points as Alonso has at this stage of the season. They such lead on that study, so those 2 riders. One of them didn't win the championship at the end of the other. Very nearly didn't win it in the final round in Valencia back in 2015, although of course the British fans will first only remember Danny Kent's 2015 title game, which included a victory under water conditions here. Yeah, absolutely, and then it was almost all downhill after that. And he did eventually get it next to light. His name is on the trophy, and now it's pretty much the main thing that matters in the end. So yeah, maybe it's not the best up with you having so many points at this stage in the season, but you feel with that Alonso it's just a bit of a different kettle of fish, don't you? Really hard to see. Mo is going to give away 58 points in the 11 races to come, but 11 races, that is well, more than halfway still to go. So to be ranching off the likes of Ortola, Orgado, or Veyer just yet. And I guess the 3 immediately behind Alonso in the championship are all searching for a level of consistency. They've all had kind of streaky seasons so far in some respects. Veyer has had a very good run of podiums for correct through to the Saxon Ring. Where he called Crutchdown lead of that Grand Prix. Did he make a run of results together where he was the nearest challenger to David Alonso. As far as Ortola is concerned, he's now starting to put together a consistent run of podiums. Back to minute podiums for Ortola now. Morse, Tony Haldado, our unbelievable World Championship leader, now 59 points in arrears. Well, the British Grand Prix will certainly have their eyes firmly on Scott Ogden, who qualified on the front of the grid here last year for the NLAV team. Well, they're just down to check up on art to get a gauge of the mood for the team. He's down in NLAV. Yeah, he did with David Etheridge Eldrington, who's I imagine he got pretty hopes out of this session. Did it very much so, very much with Phil Scott. We're convinced he should be on the free roll. It just depends how Q2's going to go and can be chairs as we know. So if you have a plan, we won't be stitched with it. We should build that top two across for sure. It's been real signs of positive progress. Myself and Neil speaking this line about how we brought to that result last time. Out of Germany was to giving the foundations to attack this weekend at a home venue. No, sleep for season. Really did that result and interest to us all that we've probably checked reality. Then Scott Fisher here, he's looking really for 1 point, so we expect to result for sure. I just finally as well, whilst we got here, big news yesterday, that, of course, sad to see Josh depart. Vicente comes in and has been given a good job. And then we've also got Eddie Joyethis at the end of the year. There's a lot going on. Yeah, all the ruins of the team, but all quite positive so far. Trying to bring Eddie into the team as well at the end of the year, and the States Historic Bridge on Center Park. First week of the holiday, so it's pretty impressive so far. Good luck. Thank you very much. It's very much Jack. And yeah, high expectations then on the shoulders of Scott Ogden. This qualifying session for his whole race. To be honest, he dealt pretty well with those expectations in this session 1 year ago when he was very, very unfortunate not to actually score his maiden pole position in the World Championship. He started neck by, well, by a yellow flag, yes, it's signed, isn't it? Yeah, it was right at the end. And yeah, Ogden managed to line up for his race in second position. So if you could repeat that, that would definitely send the fans here into a state of frenzy. You can see not everyone is in a rush to get out there at the moment. Definitely not so taking his time. Yeah, at least 15 minutes of course of qualifying too, which appreciate certainties in every Grand Prix, but this is one of the longer laps, certainly the longest in terms of lap time that the Moto3 riders have all season. Fastest laps you've seen so far did around about 2 minutes 9 seconds, 2:09.5 from Bolton Siam. So just doing out lap time, last lap to let it in line, you're giving away the best time of 7 minutes. So a large chunk of the field still waiting to get their Q2 sessions underway, so you'll have a tactics down there. Jan, what's going on to you? Well, I think there's the top half of the pit lane, which has the championship contenders, shall we call them, David Alonso, Colin Via, a few others in there. The bottom half of the pit lane now, the guys that without being too rude, would like a show off of the likes of Felipe Sabria. I can see waiting, it's dropped off, and he's down there waiting as well. The issues for the top guys up at the tuck end of the pit lane is that they cannot play any games whatsoever. Once they go out, there's a good 30 seconds of them being settled up in Turkey. There's all the guys in the bottom end of thing like Sedum. It's a slight ladder, give them out. With MotoGP in the middle, some Moto3 teams have won and some of the other. And just the way that it's folded is the fact that those guys waiting for a choke are sat right to the bottom of pit lane and can just bide their time and wait for the victim, shall we call them, to roll past and then tuck in behind them. You think? Well, thanks very much, Jack, for painting that picture for us. What it's like down there in the lane. You have to imagine it's slightly frustrating for the likes of this man here. David Alonso trying to play it cool, but sure it's sad he's thinking, just go on and get on with it. The rest of you lads, I think the likes of Jacob Ralston has the right idea. He's gone fastest in this session early doors. You can see Danny Olgado, his teammate, is just behind. So the two Gas Tech 3 machines are out there flying in formation. As we see a replay of Jacob. Yeah, probably got a little boost, and actually he's had a really good weekend so far to this point, and he's actually, say for 2,000th of a second, matched the lap time he did this morning at 2:10.0, or the lap time yesterday afternoon, which is his fastest in combined price. So it's Ralston having a fine weekend so far for the Tech 3 sport. So the fact that he's up there on provisional toll, even with the last chunk of toll yet to go out, that's not as big a surprise as you might think. Absolutely, and Jacob coming off German Grand Prix. Okay, there was the first race of the year where he failed to score a point for the first time, but he said in that race it was the most comfortable he's ever felt on a race bike, and he was sat there in that leading group thinking, I've a chance of an podium here, until he had a near crash in a moment with Angel Piqueras, which dropped him out of that lead grip. So Ralston has been on decent form recently, still a rookie of course, and still to actually complete the first half of his rookie campaign, so doing a fine job. You can see that just everyone is pretty much exiting pit lane now. Big Charlotte has at 3:12. This could be the first lap of the 209s of the afternoon. It's not because Danny Holdano couldn't quite match his rookie teammate in the final sector, which he was actually overtaking Woolston, who was doing out of Volcano's late in its 8. Tech 3:12 would put in the order that many would have thought. Still Woolston. Moto2 take 0 from Holgado. They're way to third. Plus, you see the way they're on the front row of the grid already on 6 occasions this season. Oh, we certainly will have to find the ball at a 2:10.7 to achieve that. And we still wait for 2 riders in particular, the 2 that we're focusing on there, Alonso and Altola, to head out on track. Altola, they're trying to follow the Magello master plan, which so ideally wanted to see where defection for him. Yeah, absolutely. Altola almost all position after he pretty much shadowed Alonso right for the entire session. Tell you what, Richigamme and Scott Upton are playing a bit of a risky game here. We also have Ricardo will see also, because they're deciding to stick around in pit lane. Well, not until the other devote that the likes of Altola and Alonso will be there to give them a toss. So here we go then. Alonso was the rider that blinked first, and sure, as he looks up the screen and sees this brick of riders trailing him out of pit lane, it will in his eyes somewhat, but he's a cool customer. Is the number 80 and the championship leader. See, they're floating and Nossi, unsurprisingly. Just looking over their shoulders and saying, I'm going to be forward. That bright blue and think bike. I knew it just not ahead. It's the word on hold instantly. You'll notice a special helmet that he's wearing or using this weekend. It's been debuted for the first time today. It's a tribute to the Royal Navy that Scott Upton has decided to sport here, in particular to his brother, that it is the one that he's getting you not to. He's for the chink. He was a helicopter pilot in the Royal Navy, and the beautiful design little that he's wearing with the carry 92 plant firmly in around about 10 minutes time. Well, his team are expecting it. They already heard through all the diddly that the expectations are for Scott Upton to playing the back-to-back Silverstone front row starts. Well, he has, of course, put himself under a little bit of pressure, knowing that he's only going to have one run of this, with only 5.5 minutes to go. Colin Vyers, what and only winning this session, begins now, and the German Grand Prix Torsitter is now the harder Dutlins. Didn't have to see it. So a little surprised that so many riders decided to stay in the pits so big when Nanful and Vetter was throwing out a minute or two before, and has done so completely alone. Yeah, Vetter was the fastest rider in the combined the practice. Starting inch will be out at the end of this morning. Not surprisingly, he's just gone with the red sector through sector number 2. Remember that defires in as he pitches in through Kopp's corner and off and down towards the Maggots Beckett's complex. Looking very good indeed. 75 thousandths per second up on Jacob Alston's time third lead. We're to Maggots Beckett's and Chattel corner now with Olives. He's ticked up another 10.5 through sector number 3. Now we enter the kind of straight where so much of the critical action took place here last year in the Moto3 race. It was right here in just all gone where David Alonso took the lead from Dennis Unchi, who was leading the Grand Prix at the time, to secure his first heady Moto3 victories to the return since then. Zale corner up next, part of the brakes into the left-hander and a double right-hander of plot to complete this near 6 kilometre lap. Qualifying as the fastest ever lap as this Silverstone sector on a 2:09.565 that he set this morning. He's right now 3/10 slower than matched, but he is still provisional told by a 10.5. Well, great stuff then from Fair. Or towards that time this morning, incidentally, before that yellow flag saw it cancelled, was a 2:09.12, so that was not fast. We can go potentially in this session. Tyre, the first rider, 32-minute 9s. He's not going to be alone there, I feel, for long. Likes of Odula and Alonso. I'd be on that first line laps, and sure enough, all close of red sectors popping up on the time screen. Alonso, Radotula on them. Yeah, and it's actually stopped the ball, actually. It was Kelson through that first sector. He's 2/10 of Tom Zayat through the first sector. Tatsuki Suzuki's onto the front of the second row. So first and third to the lookable Islan in Sanchi squad as it stands with a Terra Tech 3 gas machines in between there. Bullston and Holgarden, although in the taints, they by taking the strategy of going out right at the start of the session, they give themselves a luxury of 2 runs in this Q2 session. Only one now for this track. Darren Alonso and Ivan Artola first and second in the World Championship. But Moto2 will now be able to pick up a stiff slipstream now from Alonso, closing in as they approach slow corner, and just can see Artola is on much took a light the World Championship lead and better than Albon. Whatever happens for Alonso, he booked the shortly as for a climb up the order as also him last year. Well, he came from 28th on the grid. So in the race, he knows he starts further forward than that. This isn't going to be a lot of it's going to also on top position. Unless he saw something truly heroic in the final set that he hasn't, or Tola certainly has. But 209.270, proving that that lap he did this morning was far from a fluke. Or Tola runs a provisional tour by 6/10. 6/10 of a second. Another new lap record in Moto Street at this Silverstone circuit this weekend. It won't last for long though. Kelso manages to go into second position with the 209.7. That's very competitive. And let's see what the Dutchman Colin Veer can do. It looks so Veer. He booked a spot on the provisional front row with this effort. Enon goes second with the 209.6. Still a 3/10 to 4/10 to a second down. Tola. Surely that lap time is going to take some updating. Alonso then is now in the front of the second row with the Tech 3 gas teammates. Risa Yamanaka's first. After the session has 20 into 7th place, just ahead of Suzuki, who's now 8th. Rueda went to 9th from Neta Fernandez and Birdelli. We're still waiting to the first lap to the session for stop Ogden. He came over into 2:11.1, which wasn't particularly competitive, and he'd already exceeded track limits in any case on that lap. So a minute to go. As far as the old favourite is concerned, it all hinges on this final lap of the session, and he's 4.5 seconds down to the second sector, so Scott Ogden unfortunately will not be securing back-to-back Silverstone from row stars. Exactly, that's the kind of risk you take when you spend half of the session in Berlin. You see that this session is not over either, as Colin Veer boasts a red first sector and red from second sector too. It was the yellow flag out in sector number 1 for a crash from Nicola Ferraro. In Stein. To the loaded Fisney. He's down out of the left hand following the tight right hander village. He's receiving the foreground there in front of Solito Farioli. Ferraro goes down, and I think he might well have slipped with the last lap of his teammate there, Stefano Netta, who was right behind him. Just about to see come through to take chance. IA still 2:10 up. Indeed, third checked out. Wade is also put up there very fast. Third sector showed as he'll have with the 208 seeing from Trollins. Zayat ditched him 5 more times in the final set. He won't be a million miles away, so man. This is so impressive. His Veer is doing this lap time completely alone. Ortol was obviously using the slipstream of David Alonso to try and do his pole time. But Veer coming through, down into field. This could be another lap record and perhaps a lap with the 208s. Well, when even Altola sent that 209.2, he must have thought that the Tissot watch for the pole position was essentially his. Colin Zaya had other ideas. Zaya crosses the line and just misses out. Bastier attended to a second. That final sector, which will have included the slipstream from Alonso down the straight and paid the difference for Altola. On the empty helmets and a sidewire that will make his 50th Grand Prix start tomorrow. Front position. Yeah, brilliant stuff from Ivan Artola then. Second pole position off the year, it looks like it's going to be. I don't think Stefano Neppa or the riders behind Angel de Carres are going to make a play for that. This could well be a front row start action for that, but if he keeps his stint through the final sector, he misses out, loses a little bit of time. Basically comes round in 7th, and Angel de Carres slops into 11th. So decent enough efforts then from the Italian and the Spaniard respectively, but Ivan Artola, the star of the show today. Wow, what a lap. The more qualifying session that was. Ivan Artola takes pole position for the British Grand Prix. As Neil said earlier on, this is a circuit where we see Ivan Artola at the sharp end of both of his previous visits. He started from the very front tomorrow with the same throttle between itself and his championship arrival, David Alonso, Artola via Kelso. Your front row of the grid. That's good. Come back to Kelso, who had struggled in qualifying in the last 4 rounds. Haven't qualified any higher than 9th in the last 3 Grand Prix. First front row since Portimao for Kelso, who Michael Giuliani, which half century of Grand Prix starts tomorrow. Alonso, Yemen after Rooston. is your second World degree. Great to find that for Woolstead, equaling the best of his Moto3 career so far. The pole position in fine style going to Ivan Ortola. Let's head down to Jack. It's without no factory. Just while you bust the match, she'd like to getting ready for that session, so I'll have to shout in your ear, old man. There was a chess game of a qualifying session for Moto2. You had to get the tactics night. The volley didn't you? Brilliant luck from Ivan behind Davies. We wanted to put a bit of pressure, in the championship. We have to recall a lot of points, so I think out of mental pressure we can do it good. We know Ivan was super soft here, so we will be a bit of tactics, so we'll try to do something for tomorrow. Well done, great job. Thank you very much. Thanks, Jack. Thanks as well to Albert Factory. Brilliant stuff from Ivan Ortola, but those tactics didn't quite work out. In the Italian Grand Prix of Mugello when he tried to get under his championship rival's skin, but they certainly did here. I just think that slipstream down the hanger straight towards Stowe Corner on that pole position lap was probably just enough to get the effort, get the nod over Colin Vare. He was lapping by himself, but great job for Ortola, great job for Vare, great job as well from the rider in third. Joel Kelso will be on the front row of the grid 12 for the first time since sports about. And the year over the past on the Jack is with Jose Boy's team boss. Yeah, it's been a brilliant job all day from Joel. He was blanked out, did the laps by himself this morning, went out, did the laps by himself this afternoon, and he's on the front row. Yeah, as you say, that he has a good base because he was training alone in like his whole rhythm and pace and get it the basic job. So either seven. Well done, great job. Thank you, great job indeed. Thanks to Jose Boy. That's super stuff from the young Australian who felt that there were shoots of recovery after a couple of tricky races at the Saxon Ring. And he finished 11th. Just to snoot briefly to that Alonso Doria. As the question posed, the WP technician didn't look absolutely enamored. Was that a series race so or not? Wasn't actually that. I don't know, so Sherry's a little frustrated with that. But he still is very well placed indeed for tomorrow. There's no doubt. I think two of his strongest challenges will be starting in front of him on the grid. Because Ortola has been strong right the way through this weekend, and Colin Vare as well. Vare doing that lap time by himself, almost as good as a pole position, I would argue. Lose for the Dutchman. Lots of rumors regarding the Dutchman's future next year. Rather fittedly, it will be decked out in orange. If the rumor at Silverstone is ending to go by, Colin heavily linked with Akio's Moto2 team for next year. The Charles Championships are concerned, Ortola and Saya. No, they've got a real opportunity tomorrow to take up ground on David Alonso to add levels to Mestel very much a contender to take victory. David Alonso certainly won't have the front of the British Grand Prix all to himself. Well, the 15 laps of Silverstone tomorrow. 11:15 local time, incidentally, for the British Grand Prix in Moto3. Happily keep you around the schedules. The MotoGP race, of course, 1 p.m. local time, followed by Moto2 at 2:30 tomorrow. Make sure you make a note of the revised order. There's Akio there is leading. So just stirred post-session debrief to Jose Antonio Rueda. These find of formidable record of front row starts to begin the season. The trail's not cold ever so slightly. Rueda moved on from the sales front tomorrow. Yet, comfortably his worst qualifying performance of the year so far. Intense, but great to see Joel Kelso back among the fastest. The MCM Park Ferment, third fastest in this session. First front row since Portimao, and he's with Jack. Joel onto the front rows to the sort of sign since Portimao, and I'm going to positive Danny speed as well. You got yourself into the top 14 all by yourself this morning, and then did a lot in qualifying alone as well. Seems to be really confident it's all. Honestly, it's anything about the lap time. This morning I went to the conference room, there was a change. Just then a little bit uncomfortable. They still a little bit easier. Because disco track by Hiller said on with the sushi and I'll say to what's up with that was terrific. Her lights, we got to do it a little bit. And now this morning just finding the rhythm and we didn't have a really good pace alone and
Here comes Norwich up the grill, pretty soon. Really, looking at the
well, it sits of our
great stuff then from Joe Kelso. Second front row start for the Australian this year. And he has high hopes for Sunday. If those words are anything to go by, he expects to be right in the midst of that lead fight. It's been there in parts, hasn't he, in recent races, but he's never quite been able to make it over the full race distance. But you feel, certainly touching by his speed today, that could well change tomorrow. The hard work by Laura Sports overnight certainly dated the trick while he was all down to 400ths of a second qualifying, missing out on back-to-back tolls, but he's not second tomorrow, he's with Jack. Darling, having played the weekend, says that you were fast yesterday, look fascinating as well. I guess now he just needs to be fast tomorrow as well. I mean, yeah, why are you up to bullish already? This morning I still quite did, but with the new tyre, everyone was waiting on me time, so we went out, we were like 4 minutes left, you lost in the freaking minute practice, and you to lead. Thunderbolted to like push in that lad, sort of. Team is good and leading the first line. Lap already to the 9-9. Full the first lane was already quite nice. Just pushed on and it's V the play. I just tried to push it in the it's fine, you're putting it on 9-3, so very close to even. I think it's very nice to do it alone, especially. Well done, little tonight. I think it's looking to right the wrong. This is the Saxon rate the last time out. It looked like he had the pace to just not break away in the front, certainly rode at the front throughout the Joe Goldberry, the Saxon ring. Lost crucial ground in the World Championship. David Alonso's maximum score, say 63.2 in the World Championship. Can he close that in a little bit tomorrow? Ivan Otsola, though, was second in the World Championship, will also have his eyes on a big championship day tomorrow. Otsola will start his 50th Grand Prix tomorrow, Frank 10th position. Let's get his reaction with Jack. Ivan, congratulations to that brilliant lap. The team were just speaking about putting some pressure on David, letting him know that this championship is still alive, so how important a pole position is that. Yeah, either the pressure for yeah, man, no. We're happy for this qualifying. The expedition wanted to win. You wanted to do two titles, so they this were completely the strategy. And the middle of the qualifying, we didn't want to stay only with one there. But anyway, happy with this board, we know how to stay on in these important moments. So we have beautiful need, have beautiful my team, and let's see tomorrow. That is the important day. Congratulations, thank you. Brilliant stuff from Ivan Otsola, and he certainly will be in the midst of the victory fight tomorrow. After being tried to turn the screw ever so slightly on his championship rival David Alonso, saying there'll be a little bit of pressure on his shoulders, I'm sure. And will have riled up Alonso the end if he finished over here then. But Ivan Otsola picking up his second full position off the year with the brilliant lap at Silverstone. Otsola takes told out 400ths of a second from Zaya Kelso to play to the front row. Savara down Alonso starts row 2 alongside GC Manaka and the fine 6th place to change of rules. Then stepping in after Danny Holdado and Tatsuki Suzuki on Moto3. We're waiting to Piqueras and Fernandez on the 4th row. Tell me by Q1 of 13, Chevy to the Tusa was 14 at equal to around 15 despite it is GC tragically, but Parioli 16th, not a 4th session to Rem Stovall did all return on Rossi. He always failed to set a time. Dean Keatsy, Touch Global Ashley to reinvest 19th from Vicente Perez and David Munoz, who paid the price for that crash in Q1 to Esteban and David Almanzar in with Noah Detmila and the 658 replacement Daniel Sherrill completing your 25 rider grid tomorrow's 15 lap Moto3 Grand Prix. All the great Brits of country. Also, Ivan Otsola kept the heat, so I got that heat, so David Alonso tomorrow. All right, toy Moto3. We'll find out soon who's on talking Moto2. That qualifying session comes on.
last time out. I hasn't really had to face at any stage so far this weekend. That's why Fernine goes through qualifying one. Jeremy Alcalbat, Barry Baltus, and Mario Wanty will also be involved in this session. So Yumi Sasaki and Felix Salachuv had a trash yesterday afternoon in Atlantis. Foggia Devourer, Schrotter Devourer, and Macias Reach Cardo Usanan Tigas complete your Q1 lineup. And I have to say, Neil, when we made our way to Silverstone earlier in the week, you would have got long ultra mail the Tara Rose commentating on a Moto2 Q1 session featuring Fermin Aldeguer. Well, that's what we're faced with.
It is indeed. Yeah, I was thinking that this
Wasn't necessarily a shoe-in for Aldeguer, but
the assurance of the Boston Squirrel bikes
at this Silverstone circuit turned so well at some of the faster, wider, more fluid venues that we visited so far this year. It just has not managed to come to pass so far. Aldeguer has had his worst weekend of the season to date. Will he be able to turn around in this session? Well, to find out more on what exactly is going on with the Spaniard, go with the press on to Jack. He's got his team boss, Luca Destro. Yeah, I am joined by Luca. I'll just wait 1 second before I start shouting to Libya. He says to me, Brian Yellow on the helmet and on the gloves is just passing the vacuum. All that speed overshading him is about to exit mid lane. That is the fictic ball they can get here. They get the back pad. That here is summarized. The refined for me here in Chief Waters. Think about them. This one here before he was victorious last time out in Germany. That simple question: why is he at Q4? I think so that maybe they got it sent in the bike for the leave. Is be one mistake here. We will love in this man. Most of the table people are. See, okay, just hit the problem. The sit in the bike, but. Stories what problem I understand now, but I am able to make them the other setting and I hope that the make was negative for only for the understand the direction. Because the company is also for the ride that is it's also easy to study what because we see the other state out the other does his gear out and long is like no up Sergio seems to have a son's there why it is. What is things that they struggle with? I think so. Was it the bike? There is a more or less said thing about it. Still 100% them. Then I doesn't. They done. Today or yesterday, it's in the good authentic pace. Still bad, a good pace. But the style, the setting there, reads better. But that you use working under for as you say, from this morning, I imagine some big changes. Troll this session now. Yeah, I looked. He'd like to say something with it. I hope that spectacular to make it. Well, thanks very much, Jack, and thanks to Luca Bossa as well. It sounded more like the expectation that did that in that section for from now the Garrett from the speed up squads. A lot of changes have been made, and a lot of changes need to be made because it wasn't as if he was slightly unfortunate. He got unlucky with the yellow flag towards the end of the session. There was no point that I can remember in P2 earlier today. There was when Aldeguer looked anything approaching like capable of getting inside the top 10. Now, if you take this Waldings stand alone front tissue session rather than the point standings, now Aldeguer was 24th this morning, and he was 1.7 seconds slower than our runaway leader in practice. Quintus in all 3 sessions so far. Aaron Chinette to the Spantic team. To severe is Tommy Aldeguer, who's exactly leading now. Gee, it is just as he starts this first time live. Will follow the 64. Was is pretty much in me World Championship picture. Sally boosted by his victory and the Saxominov's time out. 29 Deutsche Trail Sergio Garcia by, and having turned his Boscoscuro upside down since practice this morning, let's see how this machine is handling under the turning Aldeguer, the 3-season title favourite. Immediate chance is just to leave it path away in the battle for pole later on this afternoon. Yeah. It's well,
Skip.
Well, it's fantastic to go aboard with Fabinho de Geer. We may say that he's struggling here at Silverstone this weekend, but you wouldn't really be able to tell with those onboard shots. Fantastic sound through the Triumph 765 engine. And let's see what Aldeguer can do on this lap. But before that, when action turns on to Chen, because he has managed to grab hold of intact GPs. Jürgen Ling, team manager of that squad. There's been a little bit of news regarding the Coast lineup over the summer break. Looks as though that brand will not be present in the Grand Prix World Championship as next year. Is it really what happened? Yeah, that's not left announced at Soundwave. Jürgen Ling, Reese making during the summer break here again. Things of TV and those clans with me together next year. Firstly, can you confirm that's true? If it is, how the news was broke to you and how you going to proceed over the next couple of months? Yeah, it is true, but finally, vi vil nå en årsdag exactly how det vil det works the logger still the but it's up here.
Roadway scene.
But we are quite for sure we will continue in those categories and either we have a Plutari and sure it's not the best heels for us, but it is how it is. But I think we have strong partners and we will continue for sure next year. And what are you waiting to find out exactly the next round in Austria? Yeah, but you soon for sure there's some still bigger share. Keep you all there. Especially about the Moto2 and stuff, the material and so. In terms of that, for next year, good that you could confirm that both the XI3 Moto2 machines and teams will stay on the grid. That obviously we're in the Moto2 session, but will the partnership with the ITA and the Moto3 team continue as we've seen this year? Of course, but I can't concern right now. That is great to hear. On this weekend as well, that may be a bit of a surprise to see instead in Q1 especially, given just how strong he was. In Germany must be going on this weekend. So he has a good progress here. He has to consider first time in Silverstone and there's no the easy track is very long. Very special. He is also session by session and even this morning he was close to achieve Q2, so I think he's seen like the progress and the lot that he can do, that he can arrive in Q2 at least. So far, I think everything under the slowly stereo working each other. It was really some other reports as well during the silver break on the beach that said he's going to be staying with you in 2025. Is that well that? It's correct. Great news all around on that yet again. Hopefully, you can have some more good news in around 10 minutes. This sanitary to kids, but in not so thank you. The news for Center the moment is that he's in 8th place in this session. He's done a 204.643, which compares to a 204.3. The distorting dots and green ships of recovery, it feels like, for me now to get, the early stage of this session. He leads his Q1 session on a 203.7. The defended his T1 wouldn't surprise many, but the 203.784 would have taught female for me now to get third quickest this morning. That's much more like it. It is indeed, that's an improvement of the catch of a second field, what he was able to do in practice 1 and practice 2. So yeah, you would suggest that for me, certainly has found something that has made him slightly more comfortable. Oh, the dust chose us to hear that. Could well be good enough to Q2 afterwards. So a lot of sorrowfully from the guys down in the speed up box. Stroll did say that they'd made some pretty substantial changes to set up before this qualifying session, and they needed to. I was looking at the partial times earlier of today, and the partial times through both practice sessions. Aldeguer in the final sector, he's been losing there all weekend long. He was 26th fastest in sector number 4 through both practice sessions. So there's a very clear area where he needed to work, and it seems as though they may have found something. Yeah, 2:37 is certainly much more like you, although he's only all top died just under 0.2 of a second at the moment in this session. Both Benchnader, who's in 2nd place. Benchnader has also done quicker than he went in any stage of this weekend. That's the first time you see him hitting the 2:03s to this point. Alvarez a podium finisher, no less, in the Suzuka 8 Hour since we saw him last, as he very nearly climbs all over the back of the Ivy Sasaki on his way into delay. He's third, though, to Mario Anchi, who's off through fourth, still chasing a first Q2 appearance on the weekend where he celebrates a half-century of all 3 starts. Enjoyed his Suzuka 8 Hour experience, but he's still with a shoulder injury, so Anchi does have a little bit of pain to deal with this weekend, but so he wouldn't believe it from his what's on so far. He currently is on course for qualifying. So you Philip Sauer to crash yesterday afternoon. He's 25th from Jan Matsian by Jeremy, all told that. The aforementioned ages, 8 from each tank. Devar had a shocking weekend to this point. Devar was down in 27th at the end of practice this morning on a 2:05.5. He has found 8/10 of a second, but he's only in 9th place at the moment, just ahead of Deli Stodja in 10th. Yeah, as you say, it's been pretty desperate stuff for the former Moto3 world champion in conversation there with Diggle to roll. You can see the shake of the hedge does not indicate that it's been getting any better. What he said, strongly rumoured to be moving across to fill the seat vacated by Fermin Aldeguer next year. Is Guevara. Here he said the States. He's here in Silverstone next to Jorge Martin. Well, I never knew that Jason Statham was a fan of MotoGPs, but there you have it. It's Jorge Martin, by the looks of it, he's got quite the Hollywood cast a bit Myers, hasn't he, Jorge Martin? We know that Will Smith is a fan of his work. If you follow the old social media earlier on in the year, now chasing Statham too. Take yourself with the Why did he sit second in the MotoGP World Championship at the moment? It's down on track in under an hour's time for the Tissot Sprint. And that means that our colleague Matt Burke can no longer say he's the hardest now. They speak straight to say, in their further state this here, Don and Fitlin. That's not like the birthday present that he was holding for when he arrived at Silverstone earlier on. So the remind you of that when he arrives in the commentary box in about 20 minutes time to begin the build up for the Tissot Sprint. He's let me out of the gas. He's the city of resting on that 203.7. He's to head back out just to defend that place in qualifying. See, not many occasions this year, haven't we already this year? Riders who've advanced through qualifying one to a real advantage when we get into qualifying too. We saw Generatius off sign out, go from Q1 to 4th. Jose Rietti himself went from Q1 to take pole position. The very same German Grand Prix. Well, to go if he can, secure and not place in the top 4 and placing Q2, then who knows, like he might qualify in around about 20 minutes time. It's 10th of a second, touching the ass over bench Nainer, and certainly have to reach Evel and not to mess up General Nassian as he feeds back into the heart of Village Corner. The Nassian was actually just starting a time black top. Taylor had already bailed out, although so he wasn't helped by that. The flight is leaving Tech Mine. What's not? Says free with Philip Sarge is making his comeback from injury after a 2-race layoff in the Netherlands, and in the Saxon Philip was pretty severely concussed, and after that a huge eye summit that he suffered on the Friday at Ashton. It did show up in Germany, the full thing that even Vita's fit to ride, but thankfully I think for everyone involved, he was told maybe it's not such a great idea, considering he took such a whack to the head to try a ride. So after an extreme week break has done the Czech water goods, and Salat was actually pretty confident yesterday. Yes, he did crash at the end of P1, but before that, felt that he had the speed to at least get into the top 14. Let's see if he can make it into the top 4 here. Look, still he is on course to maybe go ahead of Agi or Arenas, but Sarach has lost a substantial amount of time. So he used to be at number 2. Well, dressed it up, is there, Lewis, that it's been a tough all season for Salah in Marfidias colours, and frankly, when you pause that too, you are expected to be up there fighting for podiums pretty regularly, and that just has not been the case so far. Inside so far this season, points in Austin, Jerez, Lavon, and Barcelona, but we're still yet to see. So upside tradition, the top 10 of the Grand Prix this year. It's not the season he thought he'd have, of course. He has been interrupted on a couple of occasions by first a surgery on his arm after he encountered some top earlier in the air, and then also top speed. Injuries sustained in Assen.
He's one more lap at the end of this one, but at the moment he's not troubling his scorers, certainly not troubling the top four in this session who occupy a place in Q2. Center Aegis, mind you, he's on another lap halfway around these most recent effort. You also got Dennis Foggier, Jeremy Altoba, and Marcel Schrotter. As was taking one of the Aegis, is certainly the rider to watch. Center Aegis, incidentally, just beating Paul Fine one at every single Grand Prix so far this year, but we have seen him go through Q1 to qualify 8 at Le Mans, and as mentioned, Q1 to 5. That is somebody. So if he does use Foyer, he's too low and he's newer surgeons to center, but once he kicks slam first there as well, he certainly makes rapid progress. But yesterday, he was finding it a little bit difficult to find any references around the circuit. It's such a vast, wide open circuit. It's not necessarily easy to secure braking points around this kind of circuit, but Senna certainly has made progress. He wants to try and find a way to pass Marcel Schrotter here, and this could be costing Senna a place in return fee. We'll see how much time he has lost up behind the Jerusalem JT Alano substitute. Instead of Sortu continues his recovery. Aegis does stop 20 being place, but he lost a good third of a second there in that final split. Assisting to start to 5th by Jeremy Alcoba. He slots in behind full bench later, so Aegis has his work. But again, on his final slime lap, it is worth reminded to everyone that the past 3 circuits as well as Silverstone here this weekend have all been completely new tracks for Senna. You know, a racing trip. I think he's visited them before on road bike, but obviously race bike it's a different kettle of fish. So those things considered, I think he's done a pretty fine job for the last couple of races. It is Richigamme. There's just about 1 second off 5th position. Back at Assen. And fighting with the league groups for a good jump at the German Grand Prix. The first time we'd seen Aegis really pushing for a podium position, even if he did qualify a bit further down. And it's a little bit different from in out the gate. The improvements continue to come. He's moving down into the mid 2-minute race. Tanik says for me now to get. That is the second fastest lap time of this British Grand Prix weekend so far. He's now 0.3 of a second clear of Albert Arenas. Parky up for me to place in Q2 is yours, and that was a major sigh of relief we saw for Luca Bostuscoro as he left him late. He goes for daily watch here 1 year ago, and Thamin was on his way to a maiden Moto2 victory. Maybe his winning count has been salvaged in the lunch break since practice this morning. Just now the gear looks like he's packing business here. Yeah, absolutely. Frustration for Barry Baltus, who goes 5th. He doesn't quite get inside the top 4. Baltus actually enjoyed one of his best rides of last season here at the Silverstone circuit. It's been a bit of a struggle up until now. As Albert Arenas breaks down into turn 16 field towards the end of this lap. The heels wide into flood for the final time. Each will be through qualifying session. Arenas will be going through to Q2. Will be going through as the fastest rider in the session. Not quite, but he gets within 0.03 of a second of Aldego's quickest time. So decent stuff from Arenas once again. It does have a habit of coming through Q1 and then cementing the place in the first couple of rows. 7 times this year, now that Arenas qualified on the front 2 rows of the grid. 3 of those came via Q1. The Xavi Artigas will be going through to Q2. Majority many would have predicted when the session began. Unfortunately, so hey, this session is only but the tracks. Looks like he's down at the rail corner there with the pit lane entry just in the background. Artigas has found his adaptation to Moto2 tough, to put it mildly, and it isn't getting any easier. It certainly is not. And just to underline the improvement in Aldeguer from session to session, he's 1.6 seconds faster than he was earlier this morning. So that is a 9-day difference in a class as tight as Moto2. Big signs of relief, not just from the Spaniard, but also from the Italians down in that speed up Boston box. You could see Luca Boston he wasn't jumping up and down and celebrating, was he? But definitely exhaling a sigh of relief. Yeah, he can uncross those fingers now. I mean, it won't against hope that this session began, then the which of the changes they made to Fabine's Boston would made the difference. They certainly did. So while the wheel gets truly find out just how competitive he truly is now, like a fine cheese finishes, because you will still tell you something truly exceptional to see Fermin deny Arachinet amongst others. In qualifying to remind Kinet has been quickest in every session of this weekend so far.
So Aldeguer, Arenas, and Benchnader and Alcolda. Those three at CQ2. Here is Alcolda from the number 52. 3 tips for clearing the end of Baltus. Center Regis will no doubt be checking the data just to work out where he might have been without that. Spinal sector spent staring at the rear tire of Marcel Schotter's machine. Schotter thought Richigamme was a replacement once again for Dennis Unchu. Schotter, of course, has been World Supersport racing since his most recent outing in Moto2. In that session, he 12th place. Finally, Aldeguer topped it, and so he looks like he's packed on song. We're maybe foreshadowing that, but maybe half a chance Darren can exalt pole position, but he hasn't taken it yet. So Aldeguer topping qualifying 1, wide forward into the second. Janelle to it. That's Spo Benchnader third, Jeremy Alcola fourth. They go through to G2. Right about to speed center ages with that traffic in the mile sector. Sick. Mariwachi has to wait for his first G2 days. He was centered ahead of Philip Sainz, Gianna Mazzia, and Easton Colvara, and he misses more flying 2 for the first time since Austin. Dennis Forger 11th and 3 to a forward team. The Yu Sasaki Wildcard Hoy and Avaro is the place for Bartolomeu finishing here. The returning Charlie Carnelus and Charlie Artigas to be saw with that May crash. 17th. Does something out again. Maybe we wrote you off to see you in this British Grand Prix weekend. What can he achieve in G2? The Battle of the Fall in Moto2 comes next. What's that? The J2 that he was able to gather from that, how helpful has it been? We know that Pedro, as many riders, always want to practice a lot and eating all the opportunities, and I think it was not even throws that as a diss. Was more to have an enthusiastic rider on the track. Both those always helpful to have some years, and of course, you'd been absolutely mother even for this year's treasure. Still near this point. Yeah, you say that the new material, the reason I ask is I saw quite a lot of people wearing WP suspension t-shirts surrounding him. Was he able to offer a direction, anything that has been useful to the future? I am with these years feed, but bumpers. But working and next week we are testing the case, so Let's move. That's it. Just whilst I've thought you silently, we see Marcel's here this weekend yet again. What's the latest on Denny's life? When might we see him make a return? He's recovering now, and of course it was just the injury for his hand, so take some time. But he's planning to be beginning off the reef and not finally on the bike. Something he understood. No, did it. Thank you very much. Good luck. Thanks. Thanks very much, Jack, and thanks as well to Aki Oyo. Confirmation then that get him called for like for the interested test rider the Moto2 machine through its paces over the summer break. Rating world champion nonetheless. It's actually Pedro Acosta when he made that trip to Matikov to have some meetings with the top brass at KTM to try and understand what's direction the company are going in. But Pedro has also had the Moto2 machine and asked if he could maybe see what he thought was the WP suspensions, of course, which of course is new for this Moto2 project this year, run by the IO bikes, Intact GP bikes, and the Hasbar bikes as well. And I don't think it was just a couple of laps. There was wire, and Pedro was telling a few of the Spanish media yesterday he did over 100 laps of one extra day, so he really was putting the bike through its paces, and he was pretty upbeat. He said, I think this is a pretty decent package. Big company man. Pedro Acosta has mentioned 3 Moto2 world champion. The first time last year, Pedro Acosta was taking pole position to the British Grand Prix. Can you do the same? Actually, did she more Saturday afternoon success coming out at the Tissot Sprint? Now still to come. 3 p.m. Yankee China Q2 Moto2 is on the way. And this is the rider who surely starter's favourite in this battle for time. Aaron Kidden, quickest in all 3 practice sessions so far. He's generally had 2 to 3 tenths of a second in his pocket over the rest of the field so far this weekend. And to say that he's driven with confidence as a newly married man is an understatement. Neil Aaron Kidden saying yesterday to our colleague Liam Orgins that my race pace to the win and my toughest rival is myself at this weekend. He's pretty confident. He says that the solution to some of his more recent problems was to go back to the setup that essentially served it so well. Had him as the fastest rider on track he wanted to run at the start of the year. Yeah, absolutely. Jeanette did seem to lose his weight, didn't he, before the summer break? A couple of really disappointing performances in the Netherlands where he crashed out. He failed to finish as well at the Saxstring, but not really at any point during those weekends did he appear. Mikey was one of the fastest names, and that was not the case back at the start of the season when Jeanette obviously picked up his first victory in Portugal. Also scored 4 positions in Qatar at Austin, as well as France. So Jeanette, yeah, you have to say, after top and 3 sessions to date, will be the favourite for this pole position here. The speed record at Silverstone as well from his Moto3 days. You have to think what made they could go up and maybe run against him in this session, though. What you're looking at? Joe Roberts, I think, would be perhaps the most likely contender. We saw him yesterday with top 3 days, but had a lap deleted for yellow flags. It certainly appears so far this weekend that the potential was swung back towards Calix, certainly at this particular Global 3 event. I haven't seen it. Bosco Store, top decision, of course, so far this weekend. It's now me quickest so far. And what are the chances then of Joe Roberts challenging Canet for told position? He was turning in their practice this morning against an early session of thoughts from John Hoffgate and Susan Jack. Yeah, absolutely. Down here in the American Racing Box to grab a word with John. In fact, just see how Joe's feeling ahead of this one. It feels like an important moment in the World Championship. Yeah, Joe's throwing out. He feels strong. He's riding well. He enjoys this track. He likes Silverstone, and he's focused on the job at hand. I mean, there's everything up in distraction around him, in and around him, but it's Joe. Everyone just deep involved this on the session ahead, the day ahead, and start. See him what happens after that. You mentioned the distractions. He seems over the Celebrate like he's dreaming of moving up to Nitro GP6 with Trackhouse. Is it going to be the case? And any Nitro GPC, for whatever reason, does it seem to be the case? Can you understand why that is, even though he's fighting for a world championship and has won races this year? Barners, I turn off comment on that now, but like I said, we're to the stuff. Focus on trying to win this championship right now. Joe's hopes of going to GP definitely are diminished. So we're just focused on winning as many as we can and trying to get the championship for the team. And it acts as motivation, like a fire underneath him, not as if he needs any further motivation, but he has got a plate to prove, it seems to a lot of people. Well, Joe, I mean, he always rides with a chip on his shoulder, and he's always got that added motivation for multiple reasons, but no, he's going out doing what he knows how to do, and it's just added motivation, yeah, but he's just staying focused. That's it. Thanks, John. I appreciate your time. That's Jack, and you can understand why Joe Hawkins was choosing to keep his opinion on Wittich. The two facility CD prospects to himself for the taste. He's right on at the beginning of this qualifying 2 session at 2:03.097 for Agora. Well, I don't know any updates to say. We haven't had a bus restore on top of session so far. Such is not over. I thought, but 2:03.0 comfortably the fastest ever lap we've seen on a Moto2 bike here at Silverstone. Yeah, absolutely. And you that record for Agora, and you'll have noticed that he had a huge rear end moment coming around 5th corner. So it could have been faster still. Let's see what Canet can do on his first flying lap as he comes around this final double wide. He's toward Bull Bench near the Ridge. Canet, this is going to be a place, well, I thought divisional first rule, but not even that, as he's pushed back to 6th. That still is a very fast time indeed. A 2:03.3. That is even faster than his time from earlier today. So, as you said, Red Hot Pish with Dora Vietti and Dixon so far. Yeah, Canet hasn't gone east long into the field, who certainly ticked up the Dorland, throwing it back in. Aaron Canet. So, Dora Vietti, Dixon, your front row. Dixon surely would take a front runner start at his total three. Finish it, start on with World Championship leader Sergio Garcia as we go into the loop. But there's Odales right at the inside who just right in one end. Odales had to check up, man. Not too short of the scenery and get in the way of his teammate, Albert the Radar. Stitched Sadie. Struck tire and the very stick-tip dude for CD livery off the inside of it. And Agora not content with a 2:03.0. He's now eyeing up the 2:02. Look, 52. So Jeremy Altoba immediately ahead of him. Actually for Agora's sake that it doesn't get to his way. He shouldn't, because Altoba is on personal best in himself. He's with all thoughts to successfully move himself up into the salt tag. To right all. Made no curious as a team position hound. He hasn't had one since a then a 2:02.940. Now he's in 2/10 clear of Justino Vietti. Yeah, it's brilliant stuff. Oh, you're absolutely on the attack here on Saturday afternoon at Silverstone. But will it last? Because look at the bottom of your screen, Aaron Canet, the pitch setter off this entire weekend, is on a flyer as well. He's 2/10 under, coming through split number 3. Through Stoll corner, down towards field. Number 44 has been almost perfect all weekend long. We would love it if he could make it another pole position this year. So the 4th. Full Connect comes over club quarter, accelerates, ball to the start, finish straight, and it's not quite good enough for Paul, even though he is also in the 2-minute 2s. Paul Dura is winning his time in that final sector, which includes the big heavy stops into Stone and into Vale. If you wonder whether that's where Agora with his very distinctive riding style is the tendency just winning that crucial 10th of a second over Aaron Canet. Also, in the 2:02s, if you told him that he'd do a 2:29 in this session, he would have lost all position then. Absolutely. A full second under the previous lap records. Teaming into clash at this circuit. That was set by Marco Bezzecchi in 2021, 2:03.9 in it. But we've completely obliterated that. To speak to someone from Agura's team yesterday, they said Sergio Garcia from Inalda Garov, maybe not quite at their strongest so far this weekend. Now is the time to really stick and twitch to try and attack. See if they can really come away from this weekend, leave the championship. Well, if the qualifying session finishes now, Agora will feel like he's won the lottery. Sergio Garcia's 13th, Joe over 0-3 15th, timing an hours to get 17th. Was to get the opportunity potentially for Agora. If the qualifying session finishes anything remotely like it stands at the moment. Adorat Canet Vietti is currently your top row of the grid. Dixon Arena Spensionator, your second row. Gonzalez Artelino Chantra, your third row. The next of your Los Pistoros, Alonso Lopez in 10th at the moment. Van der Golde do had a front row seat for that first Voltaire Labrador Divide. Go up, others runners to the back of him, coming through Stowport now. Van der Golde 11th. From Altoda Garcia, Ramirez, Robertson, Binder. But swimming out the gate 17th. Yet to see a lap time at the moment from Diogo Moreira. You saw him a couple of months ago. Sat all the it's all Transcalic, still waiting to turn out for the first time in this session. As you go on then to replays of turn 16 and 17 at his view. He had left-hand corner. For a fantastic style. He came into this weekend saying that this wasn't the track that historically been so good for him, but the same could really be said. Well, this off the Sachs ring 4 weeks ago where he managed to get on the podium. And I thought when he was able to do that, and he is every very serious championship thread. As Tid keeps saying, the best is yet to come. I loves this kind of sly way stretch, late stretch of the season where he goes to some fantastic tracks for him. Like Mategi, Thailand, Sepang, all come to mind. It's number 79. Look at the graduate to MotoGP next year with number 1 thing in Moto2 in his pocket. Stepped up yet. 5 minutes still to play off this session, and well, it's going to be very interesting indeed. Keep an eye on this rider here, the number 3 of Sergio Garcia, the 16 of Joe Roberts, and the 54 of Aldeguer. Big improvements are needed. Well, what we'll do is when something out again might well have been on used tyres to allow from this road, potentially the tyres that he was on need qualifying one. Surely a new tyre fits in now for the 24, because it would be rather bizarre if he, I think, port to mid 203 in qualifying one, suddenly found himself back in the 205s again, which is where he was this morning. So here comes Richigamme. You were right. Does he heads out of pit lane with Tony Arbolino immediately ahead of him? Happy birthday to you, Tiger Tony. As you saw on 3 earlier on in the session. Today, Tony Arbolino. Celebrate with a place on the front couple of rows. He's just outside that at the moment in 8th. What's going to the mind? And this man. Line did not exactly go to plan for Jake Dixon here or Euro, which kind of laid the platform for what happened on the Sunday when it all went wrong at the end of the first lap. Jade corner, he's done a happy corner for Jake Dixon last year. It's had a special helmet design for the this weekend, and that is a tribute to his father, of course, a sidecar championship stalwart of the mid-1990s, and that is the helmet design that his father ran back in 1995 and the year that Jake was born in 1996. Yeah, motorcycling very much in the family toward the Dixon clan. Darren Dixon, of course, was the former Psycho World Champion. I think I saw him down at Jit's box yesterday morning. So Jake relying on some family support, and of course the support of many fans here. Such a just trying to dig itself the space of the racetrack to put white in front of Diogo Moreira there. 3 minutes to go. No one wanted to lead this group. It's took lots of that lap full of all in the session. The short straw was then drawn by Joe Roberts. He leads this pack, and Diogo Moreira, of course, without a lap time to his name yet, could do without all of his traffic. He needed the end of him. Yeah, absolutely. Joe Roberts obviously coming here. Still not completely 100% recovered from that horrible break back at Epsom, but yeah, obviously a lot better than he was at the Sachs ring. Is he going physiotherapy pretty much relentlessly through the 3 weeks of a break? He said still with his Sheffield on his leathers ever so slightly, and it's causing a bit of irritation, but otherwise feeling pretty good on the bike. And it has to be said, when he's needed a lap time in each session so far, he's been able to pull it out of a hat. So a big couple of minutes coming up for the number 16. The Swedes blurry thereabouts through the first sector, but there's a substantial amount of time in sector number 2. Don't get hopes so for Sergio Garcia. This lap eye that he was undertaken into Brooklands by Diogo Moreira. He's keen to get on with this. 10th right in your picture, behind Roberts, behind Aldeguer, behind Celestino Vietti. There's immediately ahead of him. The incident involving Roberts and Aldeguer is under investigation. Tony Sheen, that was what was going on into Trail and Club at the end of that. And what, unless something happened between the tire on that first run, that both 20 together. Old Sergio though, and United at this stage, though, when they get in trouble, the front row, maybe not even the second row. So they'll further out again. If he can qualify somewhere in and around that top 6, I'll be considered a major save, given how his weekend and how his day began. Into the Vale lane, we focus in on Moreira, who's ticking up time here as he just takes his way through this through of Moto2 that are immediately ahead of it and died it. Look how much time he's put into Garcia so far in this fight. Garcia surely has bailed out of that. Robinson's eighth. Moreira, despite overtaking Sergio Garcia partway through this, largely to the front row of the ring. Fantastic stuff from the Brazilian. I think he said on Friday, Moreira has arrived at Moto2. To agree with you, as he puts a fantastic move on Celestino Vietti. That's the pole sitter from the last race, no less. And Moreira was making him look a little bit ordinary on the brakes down into Village Corner. Turn 3 on the Silverstone circuit. Afraid that probably will have lost him a good bit of time, maybe a bit of time for Vietti as well. What a point. Ayagura, the provisional pole holder at the moment. Jake Dixon, you can see, is forward as they come out of left field. Dixon, I guess, was hoping that if he could follow Agora, he would tell him off on to me. Draw in the break, but this is not as fast a lap as it was earlier on for Agora. It's a fast lap more to Dixon, which could potentially progress him up from the second round. He's now surely going to move his way past on Adura. We'll see Dixon on his right hand side and Soxy behind the ball. They arrive at Maggot's corner. Dixon feels he's in a much better position this year to handle the pressure that comes with goal 3. Italy was easy, honest with himself. He didn't necessarily handle it as well as he might have done last year. Not just in full find also with what happened on race day. Hasn't the Sabre feeling his best coming to this weekend? It has to be said. A little bit of illness that has carried over into the Stroll Prix as he was getting it a little bit loose there on the way through Stone Corner, third gear and over the 15 kilometers an hour. Now down into second, 90 clicks to the Vale corner. Now just have the short spots out of Claude to go, where Dixon, you remember, had crashed here in both qualifying and the race here last year, and he takes the checkered flag in 5th place. Not necessarily what Jake Dixon, Kate Silverstone fault today, but by no means a disaster. Yeah, absolutely. It maybe isn't a headline-grabbing performance from the number 96, but still a pretty solid qualifying, you would have to say. And I think Dixon, of the second row, has given himself a pretty good chance of being in that podium fight tomorrow. So with this job onwards for Jake, compared to last year, 9-day difference in this session, you would have to say it is. Well, he certainly feels as if Maigura is potentially secured an upset, although Esmeralda Gonzalez immediately made me eat my words. He's in the final sector now and right on target to potentially challenge Adora here. He's still out of the slipstream here of Zonta van den Doortug. Might that have helped him even more as he arrives at Snugking? We have seen Gonzalez on pole position, remember. D'Souza took his maiden pole at Portimao. We haven't seen Ayagura on pole position since the back end of 2022. It's going to be one of that pair that takes pole position. Jordan Moreira looks safe enough potentially starting on the front row on the very worst. The start of the second round. Gonzalez checks the checkered flag and ends up slotting into 7th place. Didn't lose much in that final sector, but it cost him potentially a row or two on the grid. And Ayagura does now have his first pole position for NTO at MSI, his first pole of 2024, and a first pole since Sepang 22. Fantastic stuff from Agura. And if you wanted to make his afternoon even better, you just have to look at his 3 principal championship challenges and where they ended up. Joe Robertson 9th, Aldeguer 11th. Teammate Sergio Garcia down in 16th. A disaster for the number 3. Garcia has a big job in his hands to keep this championship lead in tomorrow's race. Yeah, to Fabian Aldeguer, he did go 10 quicker, but he went in qualifying 1. But he didn't say the start of the session. We'll find out truly how much progress he has made when this Q2 session has concluded. And there's no question that he has made progress, but he's still half a second away from the old hole sitter rival. It certainly feels as if close Aldeguer and Garcia in particular are Dorian's tomorrow's 17-lap British World 3 in damage limitation mode. D1 is on the attack tomorrow, and as the main championship lead, he is sacked.
It certainly does, and he's managed to bring the halt to Aaron Canette's
Brilliant run through this weekend,
which is it's a fantastic feat in itself.
And how about this
for Diogo Moreira? The good station just continues, doesn't it,
for the Clash rookie?
Pretty much every rookie that stepped up into the Moto2 World Championship
this year has struggled to an extent,
and Moreira
was no different in the first
part of the season, but that's to his position in Germany.
After a 26th, a non-score, an 11th and a 16th, so no wonder we were slightly surprised to see
his brilliant hit race case.
There, he's continued it into the start this second part of the season. Great stuff for Moreira, first ever front row start in this Moto2 category. So 16th on the grid for Sergio Garcia. His worst qualifying since the season opener in Qatar, where he came through to the podium. To say the odds will be rather young on the repeats of that tomorrow. Based on what we've seen this season, it is a surprise to see Sergio Garcia so far down on the grid, but based on his Silverstone record, so maybe not quite so surprising.
Yeah, exactly. Still to score points at the British venue in his World Championship career.
Last lap in a bit more.
Tiger most certainly attacked, and that session was the same conviction, you would have to say. But what? I should the lab record, not just once, but twice, and
the scientist though, he's on his way to MotoGP next year for the track car squad.
I should breathe, let them. Gets to be like crazy.
Any words through Joe Lovett's there? I guess he feels that. So the 3.5 tens were missing to Igora.
As always in Moto2,
super close. From Chelsea Vietti in 4th to Joe Roberts in 9th. But just over a 10th of a second. The slightest of mistakes in this class can cost you lows on the grid.
One of it did take place between Joe and Flumino the guy. BFM and the GP stewards have decided it didn't warrant any punishment.
So between start from 9th on the grid, now the guy from 11th, your toast
for the first time this year though, is Iagori.
He's in part for a check. Oh, huge congratulations. You've had to wait some time for another pole position in the Moto2 class on a real crest of the wave at the moment. Just how we thought to just this one feel as well with title rivals a little bit further back.
One of that.
I'm super happy to be the first row because
first second row
was the first round of the Saturday and the pole position was it for us. So so obviously today and but I see Kennedy is really fast, so
who's it?
Good luck to Lauren, thanks. Congratulations then to Iagora is the Alan Subtower in this.
Plus the Boscus Joros
at the top of the championship, swinging his way. Formation at his first Moto2 pole
since the penultimate race of 2022. And of course, 24 hours later, his Moto2 World Championship dreams all vanished
on the final lap.
Is this the weekend where he regains the World Championship lead in
Moto2 for the first time since that very weekend?
Sergio Garcia
will certainly hold on. The night will be fearing the worst tomorrow. Garcia, 16th on the grid, 7/10 of a second down on his teammate.
And it was a messy session as well, wasn't it? We saw him trying to find a good place to get in that big group of riders he was with. He's pretty lucky not to get collected by Joe Roberts at one point, and Diogo Moreira as well.
We saw him cutting off track through Shuffle Corner. The best of times for the championship leader. Big job for him to do tomorrow.
Igora Lane takes his first pole of the season,
denying pre-season or pre-session favourite Aaron Canette. Diogo Moreira first from no starting Moto2 for the Zubian Justin Vietti. Jake Dixon to the vote crowd, and Alex Reynas. Lead from your second one tomorrow. Manny Gonzalez 7th from Bo Benchnader and John Lovett, Alonso Lopez and Femi Aldeguer for the Speedo team. Momento Boston de Rose 10th, high 11th. Birthday one, Tony Arbolino 12th. So Chancho, Marcus Oliveros, and Son Seban and Goldberg. World Champion of the Year Sergio Garcia faces a real uphill struggle to retain his lead tomorrow from 16th. He's got Jeremy Alcalde and Dan Binder on side 8 on row 6. Bounces 8 Jason had teammate on row 7. Soach Maciel Guevara, right line. And then it's 20 bid per Marcel Schultenau. It's a street to use a Saki Hohenwara.
Shabby
Take us down to 30th place. A crash at the end of Q1 sees Chubby Artigas at the back to the grid tomorrow.
What the CZ, he's got MotoGP in his future.
MotoGP is our
Media focus next. The teaser straight is coming right up.
Off the celebratory weekend here at Silverstone as we march our 75th anniversary of this fantastic World Championship. Just look at some of the iconic, illustrious faces and names on the special podium here at the British Grand Prix. History never ends. Here's to our next 75 years of brilliant races and creating our own history. The modern day superstars. We ride the GP tomorrow in the 20-lap Moto2 British Grand Prix. Well, they will feature special retro liveries, honoring some machines and former riders to be celebrate such a milestone weekend here in the history of the World Championship. Next on the agenda, though, as he mentioned the build-up, it's the Paris Olympics running right now, but it's the battle in MotoGP for gold, silver and bronze medals. 12 points is the maximum on the table for the winner in this afternoon's 10-lap T-side sprint, which I've delighted to say, Mappa Elucidity in the cover trucks bringing you all the line action. Simon Trey far down the Ipswich lane. And quite a historic weekend. It's rather clashed hitting this morning, which we had an historic MotoGP Q2 sessions. Lap records have toppled throughout this memorable 2024 campaign so far, and that trend continues this morning in stunning fashion. Aleix Espargaro, the race winner of the British Grand Prix here last year, did all that hard work with the back of the fourth row in 12th place. Well, there's nobody starting ahead of the 35-year-old. It's turned 35 later on this week. A show-stopping, a stunning 1:57.309. The platform for that was an absolutely stunning final sector. At the age of 35, second time last 4 Grand Prix, Aleix Espargaro on top position, and given his record here at the British Grand Prix, Lewis, that qualifying sets him up for a favourite tag really, both the sprint and the Grand Prix tomorrow. He loves this place. Spoke to him yesterday and he said, outside of his home Grand Prix in Catalonia, he's going to miss the Silverstone circuit more than any other when he hands up his helmet full time at the end of this season. Because the battle for gold coming this afternoon is much cheaper. He's golden old, yes, I suppose, in the fall of Aleix Espargaro, 35 years old, who's going from the very front this afternoon. He's certainly not going to have it easy though, with a quartet of Ducatis right behind him on the grid. The two factory Ducatis right next door. Bagnaia and Bastianini, Bagnaia in particular, so the top position, making sure have done to him this morning. Also, hopefully, gold then for Aleix Espargaro, 7th career pole position, 2nd in the last 4 Grand Prix. As we mentioned, he was the race winner here last year. He's doing a top 3 in every session he's gone out on the Silverstone circuit so far this weekend. We just saw there Marc Marquez coming back to the Gresini Ducati, goes third, of course, in MotoGP World Championship. Salvaged a 7th place on the grid after a brutally tough Friday for the number 93. He heads row 3 ahead of Maverick Vinales and Pedro Acosta, all Spanish third row. We just saw there Pecco Bagnaia, who was truly started like he was giving the hunt for sort of tall position, but a rather bizarre incident. He started his final flying lap. His later
He wasn't too keen to chip it into the high-speed happy corner without wiggling in front of his face. So weekend of Silverstone took on Bagnaia because he had his winners. But Lee's up at the top yesterday too, so he certainly altered all those particular gremlins of sailing tops in the past, so he can focus on the job at hand this afternoon, which is trying to beat Aleix Espargaro. And of course his teammate, Enea Bastianini, back on the front row of the grid. This weekend, first time we've seen an Bastianini on the front row since he took pole position at round 2 in Portimao. He said to me yesterday, if I'm in the top 3 at the end of the first lap here this weekend, I'm in the mix. I could challenge for victory. He's doing himself the best possible chance. Saw me from the front row. Only the second time since they joined forces together in the Factory Ducati team, the Bagnaia and Bastianini slotted alongside each other on that front row. The only other previous time was the Malaysian Grand Prix last year in Sepang, which Enea Bastianini then went on to win that weekend. We just saw that Pedro Acosta. Yeah, he's got a rapidly expanding fan club. There's a lot of shiver caps, a lot of inflatable sharks wherever we go, and they're all out there right now. That youngster torture, Pedro Acosta, will be relatively happy. It was tough going on Friday as he equated himself with this long, fast and demanding Silverstone circuit. Acosta goes funnily back at the 3rd row in 9th place. So that continues a truly impressive qualifying record for the rookie. He started inside the top 10 in all 10 rounds so far this season.
Time, but it is the rapid rate of development in MotoGP
tells you that Aleix Espargaro was some 0.6 of a second quicker than that Moto2 Q3 on the 2024 spec
Aprilia, which is the bike that now Ralph Fernandez, you just saw there, now has at his disposal too. Fernandez, though, one of the victims of another ultra-competitive Q1 session, which, as mentioned, saw Pedro Acosta advance through Ralph Fernandez, not Sergey, and that's why he finds himself on row 5.
Yeah, trotting that Q1 session impressively was Alex Marquez, who then did a pretty impressive T-2 in G2, sixth on the grid, because the number 73 has qualified top 5 in his last 3.
Marco Bezzecchi, well, this time 12 months ago, he was starting
The T-side sprint
tall position in somewhat, it's fair to say, different conditions. They had treacherously wet conditions on Super Saturday here.
1 year ago, Silverstone
Not been able to retain those who are in the dry here this weekend. Marco Bezzecchi, he goes from the back of the 4th row, 12th place for the 25 of the challenge.
In fact, he's not qualified now, tried in 12s.
The last 5 Grand Prix,
Marco Bezzecchi, he was still
doubling into round 10, that's just a 1.
Signy tell you to his name, that 3rd in the front row
at the Spanish Grand Prix of Jerez. Yeah, Marco Bezzecchi, of course, he did the colours are pretty at next season, and I guess he'll be feeling pretty smart about it. Killer move now, and he sees how competitive the RSGP is, particularly around the circuit, such as this. Aprilia, Taylor Ducati's on the front row, Taylor Ducati's in a KTM on the 2nd row, Ducati Aprilia KTM on the 3rd row, the European manufacturers once again dominating in MotoGP at the moment. They account for each of the first 5 rows on the grid. The qualifying Sean Zarco for the Japanese manufacturers, top on that back in 16th place on the grid. As Matt mentioned, so looking forward to seeing what each team and their retro liveries look like when they're all on the same grid. A grid of 22 that will be formed tomorrow and this afternoon in the T-Series Sprint. And the reason it's a 22 rider grid, if you haven't been with us so far today or yesterday, is that the grid does not include Alex Rins, unfortunately, after a crash yesterday at this very Dortmund corner. Calls out Rins already your idea. Shorts of 100% peak physical condition after the injury sustained in that big toe 1 eye sign at Acid. Rins and Yamaha collectively decided at the end of yesterday to withdraw from the rest of the weekend, which just leaves the 2 Yamahas out on track, Fabio Quartararo and the wildcard Richigamme. Yes, speedy recovery to Alex Rins. Unfortunately, we said that too often over the last couple of years. Somewhere Alex Rins, his British Grand Prix weekend started in such positive fashion, signing a new 2-year contract with the factory Yamaha. But for Martin, we expect, well, everyone, of course, in the half race this is 10 last week, going for the software time, maybe split between the software and medium side. Front tire, we see Marty there of the medium front side, that it was and so close. It's Marquez, he's going soft front, soft rear tire, so slightly different on the front tire, I think, between him and Jorge Martin Adams. There's been such a positive and strong Saturday so far for the factory. The chatty team, as we mentioned, just a second time, I think, and the last GD alongside each other, both that front row of the grid. So how are they going to stay with this 10 left? Let's get some pre-sprint thoughts on the boss, Davide Tornos, the enjoyed side. He does. Davide Deco looking fantastic as always. Looks like he had a glitch with the visor and a transfer coming onto his visor, but then stopped doing having his second shot at it. But he looked so good. The other great news is your other rider, Enea Bastianini, looking fantastic as well. Give us your thoughts going into this one. Yeah, we are very happy to learn both in a shoot front row, but anyway, we'll be really difficult because Jorge Martin, Aleix Espargaro, we've been very difficult to beat. I mean, it depends. I think that the front tire choice could be an issue. We know that possibly Aleix will have the hard one. Maybe it's the right choice. I don't know. Yesterday post. We don't think this is for the temperature, so we go medium. Then we'll see which one we pay. Thank you, good luck. Thank you to the thanks. Somebody told us you thanks so Simon. Yeah, the gravity we just saw there. I mean, obviously there's potentially some differentials in terms of front tyre choice. As you mentioned, the whole field surely will go for the soft tyre. Marquez on the soft front, Marty on the medium from the frontal position. The graphic suggested that Aleix Espargaro will go for the hard front match that option. Yeah, looks like coming to the grid. Probably what between here. We're getting a proper glimpse of Aleix as he does come to the grid. It looks like then the angle became fully hard front because he will give you
certainly the braking stability, trying without braking stability, maybe losing a little bit of edge. Get the turning that the soft and mean will give you. The clear days crunching up, isn't it? Donald Alicia's gut feeling. It could change it because the coming to the grid for the sprint with the hard front contact. Interesting. Yeah, real mixed bag there across our front 3 rows of the grid, as you saw there earlier on. Marc Marquez with the soft front from 7th on the grid. Let's get a wide quickly on tyres before the sprint gets underway. A real mixed bag of selections. Sticking on the front tyre, let's get the Dulce of Garrett tyre. I saw it's on it. Yeah, just speaking about the front tyre choice, obviously soft rear, but we've seen over the weekend all of the front choices doing fast lap times. Get us your thoughts. Yes, that's correct. The two front choice, the soft and the medium and the other, those two, they worked well. At this moment, the majority, they are splitting between the soft and medium. But some riders are thinking about the other, especially the Aprilia, because Aprilia, they are able to load the front and put the temperature in there out of the front. And we know that they are the front when it's working, they give you better floor. So let's see. For sure, the soft and medium, we will see, and maybe fuel out of the why not. Last question is temperature. Is it warm enough to use the hard front in general? Yes, we are at the cross point, you know, we are like 28, 29. The good temperature will be 35, but if you start to well, you load the tire, you put a little bit more pressure, you warm up a little bit more with the tire warmers, it can work. Thank you, Pierre. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, thanks very much to your Tire Master for make thanks to Simon as well. Yeah, you can see there, Ralph Hernandez and Miguel Oliveira, 2 of the prettiest quartet of riders on the grid, have gone for the harder front. We suspect that Aleix Sparger, Silly from Toll, has opted for the hard front. We now have much downsource the Primero generating, so they can generate tire temperature very, very quickly. Paulo Benora will still with the bound down service of Aleix Sparger, Maverick tire selections on their chances of glory in this T-Series grid. Let's get his still seat to Simon on the grid. This is Paulo. You must be so proud of your machine. It's come on so well, you know, for a relatively small manufacturer from Italy to be on the front road, ahead of the GP24s. And your first wins with your first pole, I think. Your first sprint, tell us all about it. What do you think is possible in this one? Yeah, for sure, proud of the machine, proud of our riders, and for this unbelievable lap time for the record of this track. And despite of the crash of Maverick, we hope that he also regained the feeling for this sprint, because we know in Alicia's side he is good feeling. She was there, she's here yesterday, and now Maverick is to regain the feeling. So there's a lot of talk about front tire choice of the solo. One more question for you. Is it possible for your riders to be able to run that hard, come down now? We are evaluating this, in particular in Alicia's side. It isn't much related to the temperature, so we are looking to the temperature of the tarmac, and we decided last time. Good luck. Thanks so much. Silent thanks to Trias Paulo Benora, to Tole Martin, that he seems to have blocked out of his memory the greater disappointments of that late crash 2 laps on the end of what would have been a perfect weekend in the Saxon Resorts. He was going into summer break with a 2020 World Championship lead, and then she went into the 3-week hiatus, 10 points adrift of the informed Plecca Banyard. Martin, of course, heads that second row of the grid in pursuit of a 14th TSO sprint success. The 26-year-old Spanish, 3rd time this year. He's qualified off the front row of the grid. Now, Foscinoni did a reminder from us about how strong Paulo Martin is in the TSO sprint. Well, Brad Binder is the leading KTM rider on the grid. He secured 6th place this morning. Jack Miller looks back like his old self again. Trom 11th. Let's get some pre-sprint thoughts from Francesco. We don't see you join Simon. He does. As Lewis was just saying, Jack is looking more like the old Jack, you know, from the beginning of the weekend. Brad Binder, what a lap time. We really would like your thoughts. He's so good in the sprint, or has been in the past. Possible to do something today? I hope so. Yeah. And I thought to be back on where we started this season. It was Prix 13 laps. Yeah, it's like quite longer. So let's see what happened. And
Tire choice looks like for everybody the same. And
So to the rear or for the front?
almost from the rear will be the same as far as I know. Then, yeah, let's do get it for you again.
Hey, good luck. Thank you. Yes, thanks, Manchester. We don't think thanks to Larry's bad bin.
They're on your screens right now.
They covered us being bare. And so the Trophy Cabinet sitting a steep double podium
in these seasons like that in Qatar. Just the fourth time this season been disqualified. Top 6 in 10th.
Oh, with Qatar, Paresh, and in Catalunya, where he was fourth each of those 3 Grand Prix. There's these spectacular overhead shots of the sprawling, vast expanse of this Motorsport complex. That's also the site of a Plymouth Maria face. Change, a very late change, 11th hour switch in from hard notches. As soon as that front tire he's done up
from the medium to the hard cup touch. Is that the collision to the soft? And he's got 2-step change. They're from the soft to the hard. Just wonder whether it just feels like the temperature is just creeping up. Yesterday, track temperature, the hottest called this
of the weekend so far with
43 degrees for the hour-long practice session. Drill time master said it should get what low 30s up for you, really the optimum temperature to join hitting that hard front tire. But Marc Marquez in third in the World Championship got sucked on with the tradition. See on over to the hard at front then. So Marc Marquez. Yeah, the official information a week ago in the Moto2 qualifying session finished around about half an hour ago. The track temperature was 36 degrees. So that used to be too far away from that. Around about 5 to 3 key time. So that has certainly clouded the decision making for the riders on the grid. Well, that's in that window, isn't it? As how the Carator Master was talking about, where you can make that hard work. Maverick Viñales, a little bit frustrated, having been second quickest yesterday morning, finds himself 8th on the grid. Successive races where Mavericks had pretty big crashes towards the back end of Q2. He did it at Sanctuary, and he did it this morning, especially the old crash, losing the front. With high-speed turn 2. No trouble, was having injuries for Viñales. That's why he finds himself sandwiched between Marc Marquez and Acosta on that third row in 8th spot. So Pecco Bagnaia then with a 10-point World Championship lead. Of course, not guaranteed that he'll lead the World Championship into tomorrow's retro-themed pretty strong 3 with 12 points up for grabs in this afternoon's TSO Sprint. Pecco Bagnaia calls Sky for a 5th consecutive Sunday victory tomorrow, but this is the rider who has enjoyed the better of the sprint in this new era of MotoGP. 28 TSO Sprints have taken place for MRT. He has won 30 of them. Some days where Bagnaia really does cash in. Tomorrow, initially, that's the only way she can't do it again. But it's almost like, oh, you have we misbits made her last night. If we has rider Prix things never have history any year. Walls coming into the Streets Grand Prix. Now, the last 111 points available across Magellan, Aston, and the Sanctuary. Well, he's collected 106. It's been an astonishing burst of form. The brilliant surge pre-summer break from the world champion. Hughes looking for a third successive MotoGP crown. Great summer break for the 27-year-old that got married to his now new wife, Dimitia. He won the race of champions, outruled the Ducati rig. An absolute masterclass on the stunning new Ducati Panigale Deluxe Superbike. So that now Baschi, he almost went right for just the third time
in 2024. His last front row was the pole position in Portimao.
Second on the grid, 4th time with that 6 Grand Prix.
The world champion Pecco Bagnaia was 5 rates from second, but after his record-breaking performance
in this morning Q2 session, the latest Spargo was your Prix Grand Prix with here 12 months ago. Can he win the Prix Grand Prix Sprint in 2020? It's the holidays are over. It's time to go to racing in our 75th anniversary celebration weekend. Welcome to the Monster Energy British Grand Prix. Proud to tell you this year's MotoGP World Championship. We've already been treated to a stunning Saturday here at the British Grand Prix after Alicia Spargo took this his 7th career pole position. What is this 329 squad 3-star here to get the hearts of England. A sensational 157.309. That's all the experience wise all head of Alicia Spargo on the factory of 3 this morning. On the Babylon Verde doesn't bully Spanish rider who turned 35 earlier this week. He came from 12th on the grid to win the main stage of British Grand Prix here. Let's go with a stunning last lap. Simon Deco Bagnaia. Closest 20 laps of full race distance here at Silverstone tomorrow. But Alicia Spargo is a 2-time sprint winner, but neither of the previous ones have come outside of his friend's Grand Prix circuit at the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalonia. We're looking to set that record straight here at his beloved circuit. We remind you of his weird last year from 12th place on the grid. That was the lowest grid position to victory at that time, since Marco Milanovic claimed from Wilting the winner this start in 2006. And let's not forget he was right here at Silverstone 3 years ago, back in 2021, when Alicia Spargo took up 3 years at first. Did you the podium of the modern?
Expected, never say never, and he has got a battalion of the chatties behind him here in Britain, led by the world champion Bagnaia, and Nayat Bastianini also fires away from the front right. Front tyre choice could be crucial here, Lewis. We see there, 37 degrees is the track temperature. So look, spare amount of time to over the Silverstone circuit. This much slight to a blind with Motorsport Lorena would just considering story told to British Motorsport since the late 1940s. New Prevail, Spargo, we know has got the hard Sun Tyra. That could be critical, not over these 10 laps. It looks like we get the feeling, Lewis, that it's pretty much Alicia Spargo versus a bunch of Ducatis. Alicia Spargo, I think, needs to try and get a whole shot and keep those Ducatis to high note. So difficult, as we've seen in the past. Once you allow Tector Bagnaia and he tarmac at the front of a sprint or a race, very seldom is he shifted from the front pole of the field. So Alicia Spargo certainly need to get his elbows out on that shoulder of Daphne. See tonight, Marc Marquez has got a little bit aggressive from ahead of that third row in 7th place. Tries sprint podium so far this year for Marquez, and they've all been 2nd place finishes as well. Not one Matodi, but a sprint since he was 2nd at the Italian Grand Prix in Magellan. The British fans are expecting, the British fans are ready and on their feet on MotoGP race action here at Silverstone. Very shortly, we're going to be on the way once again in this year's World Championship. It is lights out. We are racing in the T-Side Street here at Silverstone. Back out the Bagnaia trying to get the drop behind. Just followed right from technician, following just longer. So they could put him a nudge there. A tap on his right shoulder from Bagnaia. He's been aggressive, going through it. A couple of riders have gone down further. Oh, actually, that first corner. Jorge Martin, brilliant on the inside of both Bagnaia and Alicia Spargo into turn 3. And it's Martin that leads. There was a bit 4-6 Ducati there at the back. I think it was Marco Bezzecchi. You can see Gian Antonio there on the inside of Marc Marquez. It is Bezzecchi who has gone down. Marc Marquez had a really tall start. You got a massive wheelie off the line. He's behind Tector Acosta, who's had a brilliant launch. 2 Italians have gone down that first corner race, and very close fans in that VR46 Academy as well. Bezzecchi and Morbidelli. The dream first lap by so far for Jorge Martinez, starting up the front right for just a 3rd time in 2024. That's a lowering side, concerning side, as both the Italians at the moment not able to get back on their feet. Bezzecchi already on the stretcher, and Frankie Morbidelli on all fours as well, as he tries to get away from the scene of that first corner incident, which is already under investigation. Pulling out for him, both the GT Stewards. Martin there has it. Up strong, Bastianini in 2nd place. Now Alicia Spargo, he felt they should top it at turn 1. He's back in 3rd with Bagnaia, who was the early leader. Now back into 4th spot. Get Bagnaia on the run down tonight. He must have thought he was in great shape to lead this around the 1st line. A little shuffle back to 4th as they went through time and into the loot. Martin leads us onto the higher straight. Good to see Frankie Morbidelli at least on his feet as he's helped away from the scene of that first corner. Tyler Bagnaia showing the front wheel on the inside of Malaysia Sparrow. He's got a couple of KTMs on his case. Fifth and sixth Binder and Acosta. And Acosta took the get out there with Bob Marquez on the brakes going in a Stoke corner. He's getting the feather of that battle at the moment. He'll argue for a tight inside like that will be drives. Acosta slams the door shut though as they drop down in that true valve. That would have tended about to be completed in this sprint here in Silverstone for him.
Way the way Binder's having you got the inside of on your defence. There is that ties to a doorstep. Towards Marchai. There is contact, but there was near contact between Bagnaia and Binder. But there was a threat of doubt, wasn't there, between Binder and Acosta. Acosta lost some air on the left-hand side of that gas. Bar C16 is getting truly feisty here, isn't it? Gloves are well and truly off in this pretty strong sprint. Yeah, ready to race as the KTM is logging to a race with each other, and Acosta's going straight on into the edge. Totally not what they truck downforce that he was expecting. Having lost some of that air of Marquez now has taken advantage of all of that. Very practical to the KTMs is up to the door for the 8 times world champion. He's now picked a fifth. Yeah, the loss of that air on the left-hand side leader side. He would have been bad enough, but through the high-speed changes in the direction there is Silverstone way he needs the downforce. This is going to be a handful about that gas machine underneath Tejero Acosta. There was a real big black, wasn't it, between the two? They're ready to race. Those two weren't they? Now the Binder Acosta, Troy and Ricky back at the front for Martin, still leading by just over a tenth of a second ahead of Basti. Yellow flag just still out that first quarter. So the dead reader, Pedro Acosta, is now left behind. It only just cleared Petseki's Ducati. They've now got more DCs of motorcycles clear up. So watching the middle of the pack as you see the explosion. Danny just jacked it all on. It just cleans up Petseki. Ralph Fernandez was also delayed with all of that. Frankie Morbidelli can only look at himself for that one, unfortunately. Yeah, these drums all wrecking ball, hasn't he there? Frankie Morbidelli out of control. Running to the Abbey corner, unfortunately. Zappa loveless. Marco Petseki. Yeah, Frankie Morbidelli. He obviously stays content at the back end of that duty trajectory as well. I'm to the vertical to the right from the signal, and that's two ones. I'll tell you if you want to buy theirs. And Morbidelli, Martin's want to get on with this. He's got a big touch still from Basti in there in second place. Martin fastest of this sprint so far. 1:58.3 to 1. Actually, the exact same lap time. Sat by the beast behind him. Nothing between the top two riders in this sprint on that previous lap. How close do you want it? Acosta was wide into Abbey at the start of this third lap. That must be a real and full. That gas KTM is lap, but he's all taking the heat off Bagnaia. It was under real pressure here for being that. He was having a look. If anyone suddenly realizes there's the tire you want of Acosta at the inside, and in the end, of course, Binder's going to go over to the right hand side because there's a left-hander coming up, but of course Acosta is right in the line of fire. Yeah, it was a great for a situation. So right on the skirmish, Marquez who just glides to the inside and takes up both Binder and Acosta. Now that gas machine there now is going to be handling like a three-wheel jogging trolley, isn't it? For Pedro Acosta, he's got his hands still here. Talking about shoulders, I think what I want Tingasuri has with an A Basti looking so good then in second place. I'll be mentioned that the Blumst exchange is identical last time. 1:68.3 full runs. We're on board there with the Italian. Staking are weaving their way through this wonderful twice-speed. Magnus and Beckett's change direction. You better make sure you get the final part of this complex now on the right here. Kept the drive, the slingshot down the hanger straight. Don't tap up to 60 near world fastest part. Hold the Silverstone circuit before you drop handcuff. Turn on the brakes into the stone corner. This is when Marco Petseki got tracked in behind Frankie Bagnaia in the Grand Prix last year and trashed out a victory contention. It's a little bit wide there on the way in this though, but he gathered it all up. And Bastianini, the Beast, has never had a sprint win. He has never had a sprint podium, but he is in a good position here. Of course, he tends to get stronger the longer races go on, which isn't really as big an advantage in the sprint as it might be tomorrow. And Bastianini will certainly fancy this. Tell Lopez Marc Marquez in fifth place, but he has not got remotely the kind of taste to go with this top four. Lolati in the mid-158. This is a position that Roy Martin loves to be in sprint Saturday. You see so good at getting the job done. Will there be some doubt, some deal in the strongest clash in the section rank 2 Luxembourg with the German Grand Prix. When in his hands, they had a 20-point lead in the championship going into that. Someone like Track Limits Sporting will keep the attention of the world champion Tucker Bagnard. That might be still there loitering in fourth place. He's doing 58 falls, which is on par with the speed of the top two in this field. Aleix Espargaro, he just wouldn't have been that far for time, but welcome to give a little bit later on in this sprint. Or is he already letting Martin and Vastier get away too much out the front? Well, Vastier, looks like he's getting his pulled into Martin. He will gain a couple of tenths in that second sector, and he's now right on the rear tyre of the sprint leader. Bagnaia looked like he was closing in on his Espargaro. In the back of the picture, three riders already with Trackman is warnings. He can Trackman on the left outside of his screen. He's not with a warning sign next to their name. Have track limits violations potentially hanging over their heads. The leading group to stay and comfortably clear, and Martin has been able to pull slightly clear on an Vastier. It was trying to look at the tops. Good news more with Elian Batseki, as we saw now, both conscious and not go to medical centre. What we hope are just precautionary medical checks. Let's hope both of them can start tomorrow's 20 lap British Grand Prix. Let's hope they can run their respective Retron liveries for VR46 Ducati and Pramac Ducati. Trotting down then through Vale, a couple of corners remaining on this lap 4 of 10 in this sprint here in Silverstone. He's still advantage of Martin under him. Immense treasure there, isn't he? From Bastianella 23 by there in second place. Don't discover what's and Bagnaia, who's just at the fastest lap of this sprint. Found his groove, found his rhythm. The world champion 158.260. That means he's now the fastest rider on circuit. The gap down at under a second between Bagnaia and Martin at the front. It took 3 or 4 laps Bagnaia to get into his groove. He certainly has now, and it's done. Talking, championship leader down, and that might not take chance back to Roy Martin. Does anybody want to lead or win this MotoGP World Championship this year? Paco Bagnaia, just as he did when he was in contention with a victory in the last lap in Barcelona. That is now his 4th sprint DNF in the last 7 Grand Prix. Well, they ran the best pace of the sprint so far at 158.260, but that pace was too hot from that front side to handle. Look at that. Reaching then. Into turn 4 goes Bagnaia. Let's ride a ball. Let's have a listen to this. You go flick it left, and that front tyre just cries no more. You DNF the sprint in the rest, DNF the sprint in the ball. And the same when he was leading on the last lap in Catalunya, and he's throwing another punch, the sprint points into the gravel trap. So now boy Martin, of course, if he does hold off the likes of Bastianini and Aleix Espargaro, the 12 times it will take for another significant victory will put him back in the top for the MotoGP World Championship. Yet another top resting Gelmec ball. That's easier said than done for Jorge Martin at the moment of the diets. Well, it means as it stands, Bagnaia having taken all that momentum into the summer break has just handed the initiative potentially right back to Jorge Martin once again. Bagnaia's best started leading the World Championship into tomorrow's British Grand Prix lies in the fall of his teammate. Yeah, he needs a chew now from the beast, doesn't he? Bagnaia, because he'd be desperately hoping there somehow they a chance slide his way through, because that would retain the World Championship lead for Takeo Bagnaia somewhat fortuitously. Martin will be completely oblivious of all the dramas and folded behind him. What a fly through this T-Stage sprint then in Silverstone. We got high drama in the opening half, so they get just as much in the second half. Martin leads. Bastianini in second place. Aleix Espargaro starts a podium into contention here. He was the quickest of our lead trio of 158.6 on that last lap. He's dragging Aleix Espargaro soundly into the victory hunt here. In treatment traffic, selling on for me. Martin on his pit door. Tacho Bagnaia is out, clearly recognising that Martin's got his hands full with his Venere Bastianini as stage is. Aleix Espargaro up behind them. Was a 10th or so quicker for Martin and Bastianini. He's going to watching Prix at the moment in third and knows that he's perfectly safe behind him. Marquez is lapping in the 159s in 4th place with Binder and Da Costa on behind him. Mitchell Antonio up behind Alex Marquez, the vets of the 7th place. So with the absence now of the reigning world champion, Jack Miller is off to the point. So Bagnaia has blundered majors forward good straight now. Bastianini has gone for it into Cops corner. Blind entry, high speed, runs in a little bit wide. External gear there, 180. Here's Alison Hara going into that third 9, and they properly tough out. fifth gear, Tudor's 75 drawing out sleep into Maggies and Beckett's. They went shoulder to shoulder, handlebar to handlebar, didn't they? Martino comes out the better of it. And this, of course, this little skirmish between the two Ducatis, there's going to drag a later Spargo right into contention. We saw in that third sector how the Ducati was strong within the Aprilia. And that Vallejo were back in the start. That goes past Chile. He's back at the front the second time then on this dramatic lap 6. About 10 here in the sprint. At the British Grand Prix, he leads the way. This time, though, he has made the move work. But when Yaya retaining the championship lead, might well be a knuckling effect of what we're seeing. Implementing our stage, and here Pastudidi is not riding for his teammate here. He's riding for himself. Reminder, he has never won at TSO Sprint. He's never even put a medal on any troller around his neck, but he's already putting meters into MRT and ensuring that his teammate Teko Bagnaia will retain the World Championship lead tonight. Yeah, Bagnaia will be having a drink money tonight. Shoot the beast if he can hold on here. That's not a given, of course, as another stringed inquest rolls on inside this factory Ducati garage. Source of the DNF, really 10 sprints so far this season. For Teko Bagnaia, all he can do now is be a frustrated spectator, hoping and pray that his teammate Bastianini can do him a turn here and shoulder Floy Martin and the latest Spargo. Fabio Di Gianantonio has got a long lap penalty coming his way. He's currently circulating in 8th place, back end above the 20 scoring places. Just that his fast lap the sprint now with 1:59.402. He was one of the riders on a track. Lewis Hilding clearly didn't heed the warnings. Phil de Tommy said on that fell on salute shortly. That will relegate him and hold the points to all that penalty with here is on the outside of Lotfield's corner. So on door there with MRT. Gianantonio, I think, has now just taken that on that penalty because he just runs down the order to 11th place. Does hold MRT an answer then for Idea Bastianini. Through the second sector, the gap between them came down from 3/10 to just under 2/10. Well, talking about too much, the margins are very small in this battle between the wide-head who the occupies the factory Ducati seat, and the rider who felt it ought to have been here, so he's actually now going to be the Prix rider next year. The bike will be Chuckfield next year. He's immediately behind here with the latest march. Just leapt through Sector 3, which has been Martin territory all weekend. Whereas Sector 4 now deep into where he's been the latest Spargo. 3 to go here in this thrilling TSO sprint at the British Grand Prix. His advantage at the start of this lap with at least 3.5 tenths. Yeah, he's very good in the first half of the lap, isn't he? And Bastianini, you can see already the gap opening up to 4 tenths. Martin's not quick enough in the right parts of the racetrack to give insult to shot and try to challenge Bastianini down one of the many straights we have here at Silverstone. That needs to get sort of tough on all the reviewed. The right, it's not going to prejudge what the shoots looks like, but I feel like that might be a pretty short thing for us. And we saw Frankie Moore that he out of control and that coming to catch on, I guess. So I'll listen to his version of the event whether there was some kind of issue he had with the bike, which is the contributing factor. If it was planetary field of the inevitable outcome of that particular discussion will be a section of some sorts for the Italian. At the moment, it's a rather lonely, soft place for Marc Marquez, having pounced on the contract between Binder and Acosta very early on in this sprint. He's truly 4 seconds off the lead grid, but he's second cleared. They'll drop into Saudi. It's a comfortable 4th, a lonely 4th, but Marquez of the Bible well now to top 3 contention. As you can see now, MRT also has a track limit warning, so he'll have to be careful. He won't want to find himself a door now. Until he lived to losing second place to, of course, I was just stayed by Van Yawes, and that will put him on his back all the way through. Beckett, Sanchez, and my world, you have Jet Miller an opportunity to see his 8th place down Mango Straight. Made up full Takashi Lat Mavrud, which he was at the back end of the spectacular maggots of Becky's section. It's been out trillion rolling, such as like so far for Vigneault, crashing out late on a cheat. She was after made on the grid. He's made no progress forward. That's fully started through T8, and that's where he coolly sits as it stands right now. He's only in 8th place because of the Gianantonio's long lap penalty. That's somebody else stand out. In Sector 4, he's running the debris. Despite Marquez, Marquez inside 2 of the top 3 riders in this year's MotoGP World Championship. A chase to crumble here in this sprinting Silverstone. And Bastianini will take second, third place in the championship. We said it was a lonely 4th place for Marc Marquez, trail breaking down into that tight, tricky turn 16th ranking zone. Marc Marquez, just as Teko Bagnaia did, finds himself tucking the front onto the Ducati. Hasn't been his weekend, has it? So far, at least.
to Mark Marquez. He has revamped it, but
He's way down at the packed in the field now. We are on the penultimate lap now. These are sprinting promotes. Brad Binder up into Paul Costa to fifth. Damage can tell you, despite his long lap tell you on, is now into the points, but the battle of the front looks like it is scantily in the hands of the beast. He's got a lap and a half to go, and 3/4 of a second of his talking. Second sprint DNF for the last three for Marc Marquez. Of course, he done too early when in contact with the podium at the Dutch TT in Assen. He did good here, looking very, very good. That's for a first sprint victory for Italian full Moto2 World Champion Enea Bastianini. He's now 3/4 of a second clear before MRT in second place. He's all on to hold on to that second. Bit of a Lacia Sparger, of course. He needs that seventh place as well to seize back the initiative in the MotoGP World Championship this year. You just put him for the Martin that's 17, and he hasn't got the speed for the 23 directly ahead of him. He'll just let Enea go and take the 9 points, which will see him. Well, the 25 Bagnaia go against St. Tomorrow's 20-lap British Grand Prix. Yeah, Lacia Sparger is around about half a second behind us as we're right on board with for MRT, so not exactly in the kind of position to launch an attack on MRT, and given how close frames are Sparger and MRT. No, I don't think Lacia Sparger will be sending a bit of a Larry, one of these siders. The Tour Modern second place in the sprint and second in the World Championship from there. On to the final lap. Bastianini has 6/10 of a second in his pocket as we head into the third quarter of this final lap, and well, it's not the easiest of years. It's not the easiest of sprint eras for Enea Bastianini, but a first gold medal is less than a lap away. I don't think he's going to make the same mistake that Jorge Martin did in the Italian Grand Prix, when Martin spied the last lap of the main Grand Prix, 8/10 of a second clear. Oh, Bastianini, after that, the basin moved him off properly, didn't he? Just at the final corner. I don't think Enea is going to fall foul to that particular trick as he praises as the field. He'll approach the choice speed, the breathtaking fifth gear 225 to the door. Woodcote corner. Martin looks like he's now done. After Shears, the significant second place here in Silverstone, which will keep him right on the coattails of Bagnaia in the championship. Bagnaia foes the beast big time here, doesn't he? Because this victory, this first success of the sprint era, involves Enea Bastianini is going to cheat Bagnaia by a whisker at the top of the standings. And it just goes to show us there what a difference qualifying makes to Enea Bastianini. Said yesterday, if I'm in the top three at the end of the science lap, I can win from there. And he's been true to his word. He's just got Stoke corner, Violent clip to go before a first ever sprint win. Yeah, before it seems fluffing his lines from this point into Stoke corner. He goes safely through turns 15. He drops down through the fourth gear. Vale Sext on the brakes into 16. This is how we lost Marc Marquez out of field 20. The spring to the scene, take a Bagnaia. Marc Marquez throw like crucial World Championship poise. It is the beast known as Prix in Britain. Enea Bastianini wins the TC sprint here at Silverstone by just under a second. Size victory in the sprint here for the Italian. Somehow keeps Pecco Bagnaia at the top of the World Championship, despite the Italian flashing out of fourth place. Well, the very lap after he just set the best lap of the sprint. Leads ago, the Cukes, the band, of course, we're performing on the main stage here at the British Grand Prix, waves the checkered flag. Jorge Martin then does take second from fourth place. He did so much of the front running in that sprint as he sought, and those denied him a 14th Saturday success by the beast. Lacia Sparger wasn't able to repeat his heroics of the record-breaking toll this morning, although he is there in a horse in third place. Brad Binder comes through to fourth. There was a couple of big scares in that sprint before Binder after almost fighting out Pecco Bagnaia, and then the contact there straight after with Acosta. He took the checkered flag fourth, Acosta fifth, points for Alex Marquez, Miller, Vinales and Gian Antonio. A good ride that by Diggio to take ninth place despite a long lap for exceeding track limits. That Dutch players contemplate. Sees the fourth of Bagnaia Marquez to about top three going into that sprint in the World Championship. Not foreseeing the checkered flag. It just goes to show, doesn't it? With all the momentum behind Takao Bagnaia, those 3 consecutive wins, taking the lead of the World Championship, it just takes one moment like that to turn everything on its head. And OMRT now knows that he goes into tomorrow's 20-lap British Grand Prix just 1 point behind the reigning world champion. For all the talk of Bagnaia, of Martin, and of Marc Marquez, did we rule an air Bastianini out of the world championship?
Take you too soon. 16th after the season across sprints and Grand Prix for Bagnaia. He'll feel that's already far too many at this stage of the jam time. That means it's limited, you have to say, but big saver coming his way for his teammate Bastianini, who on Thursday told the media, his media's career was asked, what have you sort of been pondering over summer break to improve the second half of the season? He just said, qualify, going to get stuff. On a time attackers, Marc Marquez is swept to the 4th place of all World Championship points. Go Baggy. Man, he is frustrated. He is angry. He said, dubbing into Tartu Lewis, that he has to eradicate some of these inconsistencies. So the yo-yo form throughout the weekend certainly eradicates some of the mistakes that have told him when you think about crashing out of the lead in Austin. Great opportunity for Tony with a sprint in Assen, and unfortunately Marquez on the floor once again late on here from Thor's at Silverstone. Whether Martinez ran a gassy here or whether he stopped on least line. Now Adam can't get that bike restarted, but he's giving him an assistance there, and he got thought to take a friendly kick there from Pedro Acosta on his way back. This was the Bagnaia blunder then into 4. He hit that factory Ducati, and he was caught cold. Caught completely by surprise. He was not expecting that. I think this little apology there to his team. It was he had just set the best lap of that sprint on the previous lap, but that taste is just too hot for that front tyre to handle. I think his fast cheat is one of these energies. Of course, this 5.9 kilometre, 3.666 mile Silverstone circuit. I think it's really Anya Mategi. Third on a silly tournament, you spent so much time about full to proper fuel Thursday circuit. And of course, they'll be running the lightest fuel load possible for us. Please, Miller taxes his batch as well. That is another big reason why we don't want Jack Miller to lose his place if the GT World Championship. Of course, Jack, unfortunately, was lucky by possessed hour in the cold at the end of the game with musical chairs. The 2025. Such a great character with the Jack Miller. Then back, good to see back in the points in 7th place. Let's hope that is not the last we see that Miller taxis in Grand Prix racing. Yeah, all him Martinez in the wrong place there. He's coming to tail lane. He needs to be over by the fan zone stage. I think they're going to wheel that bike through Tron there with a couple of KTM riders helping out some forlorn Ducatis that are due on the Tartan, the end zone here at Silverstone to take their respective medals. Well, they got running motorcycles to get there with Pedro Acosta pit blaze in the end, which given that he only had half of the air on the front of his motorcycle after that collision with his fellow KTM rider, Brad, I think he's describing there how that bike was handling post-collision. Fit was quite a result from that. He probably to go to the gym for months because that would have given him a trotterette body workout. That's all the remainder of that sprint. He's gone for the top of G.I. Joe. True Gasly as well for some point in the summer break. This was, but Bagnaia got his off there, almost slammed into back at Bagnaia, so he was slightly wide through his right hander, just with his normal trajectory there was Pedro Acosta, who's been cut back to the optimal race yard for the Swede in a turn 4. Well, they were just 2 motorcycles that didn't fit into one piece of tarmac. And then you can see Marquez, you'll do from Binder. Just look at how much air was ripped off the left-hand side of Acosta's gas machine. And just capitalising on that contact was Marquez, who just died on the inside at both the Costa and big lap for Marquez into 4th place. Once he got into his rhythm, he was able to quite comfortably pull away from Binder, but of course Marquez was able to see the checkered flag after he dumped it late on at turn 16. Thank you very much, says the beast. Yeah, to Jack Binder, I'm sure he'll get the invoice. Even if it's such as overshot. Ladies, do a second celebratory. There is Jack too. As a sort of thank you from Bastianini, who is now getting a push towards the fan zone here, where the many British fans will be congregating later on to hear the Kooks. Here they'll be claiming our top 3 finishes in the Tissot Sprint, and then a first time Tissot Sprint winner in the form of Enea Bastianini, our 8th different sprint winner since Valera began last year. But now how good the beast is at time management over a full distance race, when he starts on the front right, he is going to pose a big threat. A full draw it. It's going to be a special Grand Prix. 80 Grand Prix is special to win, especially at a classic venue like Silverstone, but especially tomorrow as well. Every rider wants to win the Showcase 73th anniversary celebration Grand Prix. It is Fernando Bastianini, sorry, I'll just tell you then. They got the most biggest stint there and shot it in our edge sift. It's touchy. Don't do that to me. And we're quite high chairs in here. We nearly fell high to the floor from there. I think I landed with a control lock almost as it get thrown out to sea. I must feel like I was getting electric shit there. Dear, right of you. Hold on, she's here. Jim, jump out of your seats. Duck in home there. And we were just, as we said, getting set to welcome Anaya Bastianini to the special sprint ceremony here at Silverstone. I'm just like, control Jakey security had a little bit after that. Bastianini, no shocks to his system this afternoon. As you can see, in front of the Monster Energy stage, spends the course of this British Grand Prix. Fun at Bastianini. A double in his sight, surely tomorrow. The Kings will never know where Teko Bagnaia would have featured had he made the full distance. He was certainly on his way up the order, closed in on the top three ahead of him and had set the fastest start to the sprint, hadn't he? 3 quarters later, the world champion was on the deck. So Slab He has led all season since he led that Malaysian Grand Prix in Sepang. Top job, really top job that was by the He's taking the checker flag just over a second then clear. At the end of it all, well, we promised Trevor and we think we delivered because I knew it looked like he was just starting to work his way back into that elite battle where he tipped off at turn 4. For you did show there was a slight inevitability about the outcome of that sprint once. And Bastianini was able to find his way to the front. His last time was pretty impressive as well at 1:69 flat. It was only 2 tenths clear of Martin, 7 tenths clear of the latest driver. I think at that point was resigned to his fate and he was going to take a solid 3rd place. Good to see Aleix back on lead podium. So this was the key move then. He'd had a little daddy in that latter Potts corner. Martin ran it a little bit wide. They're going through turn 9, but on the brakes hard. From the front end into 3rd gear, Stowe corner, turns 15. He certainly made that move count and over the line to take his first sprint success. The British wins out first to Battle of Britain in 2024. The good news is we get to do it over double the distance tomorrow and with some very special jaw-dropping retro liveries. The MotoGP will be having an overnight makeups up before we go racing over 20 laps tomorrow. If you haven't seen those liveries, do check them out on MotoGP's social media channels. They're all on there. You can not only find out what the liveries look like, but also the stories behind them. We'll, of course, bring you up to speed all of that tomorrow. Maybe you want to save a surprise for tomorrow, but trust me, it will be well worth it. A retro theme for the very best of modern day MotoGP. The Dream Steve is down as we get set for the medal ceremony here at Silverstone. It is yet another Ducati 1-2. Of course, tomorrow in that 20-lap Grand Prix. The Q2 are going for what will be their 7th successive podium lockout. We feel that Aleix Espargaro could be the biggest state crasher of that particular party. Paul Martin then took short. Now he's well aware of the fact that Teko Bagnaia did not see the checkered flag, and I'm sure he's well aware that Bagnaia's exit means that there is now just 1 point splitting the top 2 in the World Championship. Big payday. Marcel Bastianini. He takes full advantage of Marquez. His legs slip up as well because he's now moved into 3rd place in the standings. There's 1 point splitting Bagnaia and Martin 1st, 2nd, and now the point splitting Bastianini and Marquez in that battle to 3rd spot. As mentioned earlier on, for those who did say about Marquez, Gee. They present lead. Spanish rider who turned
35
earlier this week. He came from
12 on the grid to win the main stage of Prix Grand 3 here 12 months ago with a stunning last lap moves.
on Deco Bagnaia. Forces 20 laps of four-way distance here.
At Silverstone tomorrow. Related Spargo is a two-time sprint winner, but neither of the previous ones have come outside of his home Grand Prix circuit at the Circuit de Barcelona and Catalonia. We're looking to set that record straight here at his beloved circuit. We remind Jeeve, his weird last year from
12th place on the grid. That was the lowest grid position to victory at that time, since Marco Melandri came from 14th to win at this time being
in 2006.
And let's not forget, he was right here at Silverstone 3 years ago, back in 2021. Related Spargo took him 3 years at first, and in MotoGP podium of the modern sports stroke due to size 20 for a Prix in the Premier class. She's showing him up Williams, who was on the podium at Donington Park in 2000 on the old final of CC2 strokes.
And it's all pointing towards Related Spargo victory, but this is MotoGP. Expect and expected,
Never say never,
and he has got a battalion of Ducatis behind him here
in Britain, led by
the world champion Bagnaia.
and Nea Bastianini also fires away from the front row. And front tyre choice could be crucial here, as we see there.
37 degrees is the
Track temperature.
look. There amount of cloud cover over this Silverstone circuit. It's in that sport to 9.
Much both the sport marine. I would just doing such a story.
Started British motorsport since the late 1940s.
You need prevail. This Spargo, we know, has got the hard front tyre run. Could be critical. Over these 10 laps, it looks like we get the feeling, Lewis, that it's pretty much
Alacia Spargo versus a bunch of Ducatis.
Alacia Spargo, I think,
Needs to try and get an all shot and keep those Ducatis tied. So difficult as we've seen in the past. Once you allow Tector Bagnaia and Tarmac at the front of a sprint or a race,
very seldom is he shifted from the front of the field.
So Alacia Spargo said he needs to get his elbows out. So
I'm not sure we'll look to Ashley. Keep an eye on Marc Marquez as well. A little bit aggressive from ahead of us. Third going to 7th place. 5 sprint podiums so far this year for Marquez. They've all been 2nd place
finishes as well.
Not won the podium in a sprint since he was 2nd.
That Italian Grand Prix in Magellan. The British fans are expecting, the British fans are ready
and on their feet.
MotoGP race action here at Silverstone.
Very shortly,
we're going to be on the way once again in this year's World Championship. It is lights out and we are racing in the T-Say sprint here at Silverstone. Pluck up Bagnaia to only get the drop, and I like just more going from pole position. Fully just longer, so a little bit of a nudge there. I tapped with his right shoulder from Bagnaia. He's been aggressive going through. A couple of riders have gone down further on into that first corner, but Jorge Martin brilliant on the inside by Bagnaia and like Spargo into turn 3, and it's Martin that leads. There was a VR46 Ducati down at the back. I think it was Marco Bezzecchi. You can see Gian Antonio there on the inside of Marc Marquez. It is Bezzecchi who's gone down. Marc Marquez had a really tall start. He got a massive wheelie off the wide. He's behind Tector Acosta, who's had a brilliant launch. 2 Italians
have gone down that first corner. It's in very close phase. That VR46 Academy as well.
Bezzecchi and Morbidelli. The dream first lap by so far for Jorge Martin. Was starting up the front right for just the 3rd time in 2024. That's a worrying side, concerning side, as both the Italians at the moment not able to get back on their feet. Bezzecchi already on the stretcher, and Frankie Morbidelli on all swords as well as he tries to get away for the scene of that first corner incident, which is already under investigation to the advice. MotoGP stewards. Barty in their hazard. Shrove, but Bastianini in 2nd place now. Alacia Spargo, he felt the initial drop in at 7-1. He's stuck in 3rd with Bagnaia, who was the early leader, now back into 4th spot. Yeah, Bagnaia on the run down to, and he thought he was in great shape to lead this around the first lap, but got shuttled back to 4th as they went through Storm and into the leader. He leads us onto the highest straight. Good to see Frankie Morbidelli at least on his feet as he's helped away from the scene of that first corner. Tyler Bagnaia showing a front wheel up the inside of Alacia Spargo. He's got a couple of GTMs on his pace. 5th and 6th, Binder and Acosta.
And Acosta took to get out there with Marquez on the pace going into Stoke corner. He's getting the feather of that battle at the moment. Mark just like this tight inside line. That will be close. Acosta slams the door shut though as they drop down in that high. True Vale
lap 1 of 10 about to be completed in this sprint here in Silverstone. Jorge Martin is that leads on course at the moment for a 14 sprint win. Over he was just under a quarter of a second clear of Bastianini. Yellow flag still waiting. It's top 1, so Noble Jamaica moving to Andy Cordy. You could just see the Ducati Bezzecchi being played away. Binder's on the inside of one. You're going to still lose that, but he's doing a doorstep. Was closed. Marciano clowns. Oh, there is contact, but there was near contact between Bagnaia and Binder. Then there was a Purato large, wasn't it, between Binder and Acosta. Acosta lost some air on the left-hand side of that gas. RC16 is getting pretty feisty here, isn't it? Loves a little through off in this pretty strong 3 sprint. Yeah, ready to race is the KJ. It's not going to do a racing each other. And Acosta's going straight on into Duckhead. Only not with the front downforce that he was expecting. Having lost some of that aero, Marquez now has taken advantage of all of that. But he punched between the KTMs. Is onto the door. 38 times world champion. He's now picked a 5th. Yeah, and the loss of that air on the left-hand slot leader sign, he would have been bad enough. But through the high-speed changes of the direction there in Silverstone, where you need the downforce. This is going to be a handful now, that gas machine underneath Tejero Acosta. There was a real big lag, wasn't it, between the two? They're ready to race. It's both those two, weren't they? Added Binder, Acosta, Troy and Regain back at the front. Jorge Martin still leading by just over a 10th of a second ahead of Basti. Yellow flag is still out. That first quarter, absolute dead reader. Pedro Acosta's now left behind. They only just played Bezzecchi's Ducati. They now got more DCs on motorcycle to clear up. So watching the middle of the pack as you see the splash caddy just jacks it all over, just cleans up Bezzecchi. Ralph Fernandez was also delayed with all of that. Frankie Morbidelli can only look at himself for that one, unfortunately. Yeah, he's gone full wrecking ball, hasn't he there? Frankie Morbidelli out of control on the run into the Abbey quarter. Unfortunately, he's leaked the explosions out of luckless. Baka Bezzecchi. Yeah, Frankie Morbidelli. You can have a few face contact at the back end of that duty tray 3 as well. I don't think to vote the signal at nasty ones. I'll tell you if you want to vote Fairs and Morbidelli. Martin's want to get on with this. He's on the big pressure still from Basti in second place. Martin's fastest on this sprint so far. 1:38.3 to 1. Actually, the exact same lap time. Swept by the beast behind him. Nothing between the top 2 riders in this sprint on that previous lap. How close do you want it? Costa was wide into Abbey at the start of this 3rd lap. That must be a real hand theme. That gas JGN is wide, but he's all taking the heat off Bagnaia. It was under real pressure here from Binder. He was having a look, and then everyone suddenly realises there's the thigh one of Acosta up the inside. And in the end, of course, Binder's going to go over to the right hand side because there's a left-handed coming up, but of course Acosta is right in the line of fire. Yeah, there was a great for a situation. So that other skirmish, Marquez just dives to the inside and takes up both Binder and the Costa. Now that gas machine there now is going to be handling like a 3-wheel get trolley, isn't it? For Tejero Acosta, he's got his hands full here. Talking about shouts to take for a Martin, so he has. With an A up, Bastianini looking so good then in second place. Selby mentioned that the Blank's fixture is your identical last time, 1:68.3 females. We're on board then with the Italian. Stagey are weaving their way through this wonderful tri-speed. Magnussen back his change direction. You've got to make sure you get the final part of this complex now. But right here to get the drive, the slingshot down the hanger straight. Don't tap that to 6 gear here with fastest part of this Silverstone circuit before you drop and get turned on the brakes into the stone corner. This way marked up, but a second got dragged in behind. Taking back in the Grand Prix Leicester and touchdown. But victory contention. Just a little bit wider on the way into Stowe, but he gathered it all up. Panea Bastianini, the Beast, has never had a sprint win. He has never had a sprint podium, but he is in a good position here. Of course, he tends to get stronger the longer races go on, which isn't really as big an advantage in the series as it might be tomorrow. But Bastianini will certainly fancy this. Personal bets for Marc Marquez in 5th place, but he has not got remotely the kind of pace to go with this top 4. Wolati in the mid 158. This is a position that Jorge Martin loves to be in a sprint Saturday. He's so good at getting the job done. Will there be some doubts, some demons from his crash in the section rank 2 luxury over the German Grand Prix when in his hands the 2020 in the championship going into that someone like Trackman is falling will keep the attention of the world champion Taka Bagnaia. They might be still there loitering in still place 16:58 falls, which is on par with the speed of the top 2 in this field. Alexis Spargo, you just wouldn't have put that half a time, but welcome to him a little bit later on in this sprint, or is he already letting Martin and Bastianini get away too much out the front. Bastianini
Looks like he's getting his fall into Marti. He gained a couple of tenths
in that second sector, and he's now right on the rear tyre of the sprint leader. Bagnaia looked like he was closing in on a
Spaldro in the back at the picture too. 3 riders already with track limits warnings. He can track them left absolutely
spree. Those with a warning sign next to their name have track limits violations potentially hanging over their heads. The leading group, the fade and totally clear, and Martinez
be able to toll slightly clear on, and they have Astrid, who was totally alluded to tops. He's more with Elian Betseki, as we saw. They're both conscious, and they'll go to the medical centre. What we hope are just precautionary medical checks. Let's hope those are looking to start tomorrow's 20-lap British Grand Prix. Let's hope they can run their respective Rentron liveries for VR Fortishix Ducati and promote Ducati. Trotting down then through Vale. A couple of corners remaining on this lap 4 of 10 in this sprint here in Silverstone. Still, teacher Martin under him. Immense pressure here, isn't he? From Bastianini, the 23 by there. In second place, done discovered White's relationship on ground. Bagnaia, who's just set the fastest lap of this sprint, found his groove into town. This rhythm, the world champion 158.260 means he's now the fastest rider on circuit. The gap down at Honda, a second between Bagnaia and Martin to the front. Yeah, it took 3 or 4 laps. Bagnaia to get into his groove.
He certainly has. Now
it's not. It ain't you. The word
championship leader down, and that might not say chance back to Roy Martin. Does anybody want to lead or win this MotoGP World Championship this year? Pecco Bagnaia, just as he did when he was in contention with a victory in the last lap of Barcelona. But he's now sort of full his sprint DNF in the last 7 Grand Prix. Well, he ran the best place of the sprint so far at 158.260, but that place was too hot. Clean up front tire to handle. Look at that. Rating then. Into turn 4 goes Bagnaia. Let's ride a bull. Let's have a listen to this. You're going to flick it lashed. But that front tyre just cries no more. It DNF the sprint at the rest, DNF the sprint at the long. The same when he was leading on the last lap in Catalunya, and he throws another bunch of sprint points into the gravel trap. So now Roy Martin, of course, if he does hold off the likes of Bastianini and the likes of Spargo, the 12 points he'll take for another significant victory will put him tight with the chart of the MotoGP World Championship. Yet another top twisting going. Well, that's easy said than done for Roy Martin at the moment. That's what it means as it stands. Bagnaia having taken all of that momentum into the summer break has just handed the initiative potentially right back to Roy Martin once again. Bagnaia's best hope of leading the World Championship it's tomorrow's, but he scored Prix lies in the fall of his teammate. Yeah, he needs a chew now from the base, doesn't he? Bagnaia, I think he's to be desperate hoping that somehow they can slide his way through, because that would retain the World Championship lead of Pecco Bagnaia somewhat fortuitously. Martin will be completely oblivious of all the dramas who's falling behind him. Halfway through this T-stage sprint and in Silverstone, we got Hydrola in the opening half. Let's hope they get just as much in the second half. Martin leads. Bastianini in second place. The latest Spargo starts going into contention here. He was the quickest of our lead trio. A 158.6 on that last lap. He's dragging the latest Spargo soundly into the victory hunt here. In Dreamer Tramac, certainly following Martin on his kickball. The Pecco Bagnaia is out. Clearly, Europe knows that Martin's got his hands full with his Benair Bastianini as it is. The latest Spargo up behind him was a 10 or so quicker than Martin and Bastianini. He's going to watch him Prix for the moment in third. And knows that he's perfectly safe behind him. Marc Marquez is not together 159s in fourth place with Binder and Acosta hot behind him. Gian Antonio up behind Oris Marquez in the better of 7th place, and with the absence now of the ready world champion, Jack Miller is up into the point. So Bagnaia's blunderby just throwing it straight out. That's G. The Aston for it into Cups quarter. Blind entry, high speed, runs in a little bit wide. Extended gear there, 120. Here's Nahara going into that turn 9. And they practically tough out now. 5th gear, 275 touring now sweep into Maggies and Buckets. They went shoulder to shoulder, hand in the bar, didn't they? Martino comes out the better of it. A miss, of course. This little skirmish between the two Ducatis is going to drag a later Spargo right into contention. We saw in that third sector how the Ducati was stronger than the Aprilia, and that's the long way back into stone. That goes past Gidi. He's back at the front second time then on this dramatic lap 6 about 10 here in the sprint at the British Grand Grand Prix. He leads the way. This time, though, he has made the move work. Bagnaia retaining the championship lead might well be a knock-on effect of what we're seeing here, but make no mistake, and Bastianini is not riding for his teammate here. He's riding for himself. Remind that he has never wanted to see so sprint. He's never even touched metal on any toilet around his neck, but he's already touching meters into OMRT and ensuring that his teammate Taco Bagnaia will retain the World Championship lead tonight. To be a Bagnaia, I thought we could drink money tonight. Sue the V, see if he could hold on here. That's not a given, of course, as another stringent inquest rolls on inside the factory Ducati garage. Source of DNF in 10 sprints so far this season for Taco Bagnaia. All he can do now is be a frustrated spectator, pointing and praying that his teammate Bastianini can do him a turn here and shoulder off for Martin and the latest Spargo. Fabio Di Gianantonio has got a long lap penalty coming his way. He's currently circulating in 8th place. Back end of the twin scoring places, just that he's fast lap. The sprint number 159 to 402. There he was, one of the riders. All-Nade traveling with still, and he clearly didn't heed that warning. Phil de Collins with a long lap penalty loop shortly. That will relegate him and hold the points. All that penalty with here is on the outside of Lossiel's corner. So on toward their with MRT. D'Antonio, I think, has now just taken that long lap penalty because he just drops down the order to 11th place. Does hold Martin and Hansen in for a Bastianini. Through the second sector, the gap between them came down front 3/10 to just under 2/10. Well, talking about 2 watts, the margins are not small in this battle between the rider who Trodi occupies the factory Ducati seat, and the rider who felt it ought to have been Hazel is actually now going to be the Prix rider next year. The bike he'll be talking on next year is immediately high here with the Northern Villages. Just split through Sector 3, which has been Martin territory all weekend. We're in Sector 4 now, putting it into where it's been a later Spargo territory all this weekend. That's why the pace just cannot relax. It's the second half of this Silverstone lap where these 2 closest rivals have had the upper hand on the Italian all weekend so far here at Silverstone. And now Bastianini, though, is the lead as we tick off lap 7 of 10. 3 to go here in this thrilling Tissot sprint at the Prix Grand Prix. His advantage at the start of this lap with these 3.5 tenths. Yeah, he's very good in the first half of the lap, isn't he? Bastianini, you can see already the gap opening up to 8 tenths. Martin's not quick enough in the right pass of the racetrack to give himself a shot at trying to challenge Bastianini down one of the many straights we have here at Silverstone. That needs to be sort of turbo and already reviewed after the race. Not going to prejudge what the stewards inside, but I feel like that might be a pretty short inquest. Yeah, I mean, clearly we saw Frankie Morzelli out of control and that trying to catch him, I guess. So I'll listen to his version of that when there was some kind of issue he had with the bike, which is a contributing factor. Basically, was pilot error, you feel, that the inevitable outcome of that particular discussion will be a sanction of some sort for the Italian. And the Vibrant is a rather lonely, short place of Marc Marquez, having tamped on the contract between Bindal across to very young in this sprint. He's truly stalled seconds off the lead grid, but he's a second clear down Prad Minnesota. There's a comfortable fourth of a lonely fourth. The Wackers at the moment well out of top 3 contention. As you can see now, OMRT also has a traveliness warning, so he'll have to be careful. You won't want to find yourself in the one that told you lived up losing second place to cause Leslie. And that will Tony Morty is practicing all the way through. That kicks Sanchental, and my world, you have Jet Miller opportunity to see his 8th place down Angle Strength. Made a flop to Hashilat Maverick. She was the back end of this spectacular baggage. A back section. It's been out pretty underwhelming. Saturday so far for Vigneault was crashing out late on a cheat. She was activated on the grid. He's made no progress forward as we start through TA. That's where he currently sits as he stands right now. He's only in 8th place because of the John Antonio's flogging that penalty. That's something else to that. And in Sector 4 is landing the top 3. Mishmar Marquez, Laura Marquez inside 2 of the top 3 riders. Vinicius MotoGP World Championship. A chased in gravel here in the sprint in Silverstone. And Bastianini will take 2nd place in the championship. We said it was a lonely 4th place for Marc Marquez, trail braking down the hill into that tight, tricky turn 16 braking zone. And Marc Marquez, just as Taco Bagnaia did, finds himself tucked in the front on the Ducati. Hasn't been his weekend, has it? So far, at least. Kicking out Marquez as he has relented, but he's way down at the Pactina Seal now. We are on the penultimate lap now in this teaser. Sprinted promotes Brad Binder up into Paul da Costa to 5th. Richigamme tell you, despite his long lap tells you, he's now into the points, but the McLaren slip, it looks like it is Stanley
in the hands of the beast. He's got a lap and a half to go, and 3/4 of a second it is talking. Second sprint.
Marquez, it is Bezzecchi who's gone down. Marquez had a really tall start. He got a massive wheelie, popped the line. He's behind Tetra Acosta, who's had a brilliant launch.
Two Italians have gone down that first corner. It's in very close fights. That VR46 Academy as well.
Bezzecchi and Morbidelli. The terrain first lap by so far for Jorge Marti was starting up the front row for just the third time in 2024. That's a worry side, concerning side, as both the Italians at the moment not able to get back on their feet. Bezzecchi already on the stretcher, and Frankie Morbidelli on all swords as well as he tries to get away for the scene of that first corner incident, which is already under investigation for the advanced MotoGP stewards. Barty in their hazard, Shrove, Bastianini in second place now. Legia Spargo, you've got the initial top in one. He's stuck in third with Bagnaia, who was the early leader, now back into fourth spot. Yeah, Bagnaia on the run down to Andy. Must have thought he was in great shape to lead this around the first lap, but got shuttled back to fourth as they went through Storm and into the Martin leads us onto the highest rate. Good to see Frankie Morbidelli at least on his feet as he's helped away from the scene of that first corner. Tyler Bagnaia showing a front wheel up the inside of Legia Spargo. He's got a couple of GTMs on his pace. 5th and 6th, Binder and Acosta.
And Acosta took to get out there with Marquez on the pace going in the third corner. He's getting the feather of that battle at the moment. Just like this for a tight inside line. That will be close. Acosta slams the door shut though as they drop down in that hollow. True Vale.
Lap 1 of 10 about to be completed in this sprint here in Silverstone. Jorge Martin is that leads on course at the moment for a 14 sprint win. Obolani was just under a quarter of a second clear of Bastianini. Yellow flag still waving, it's took one, so Noble Jamaica moving to Andy Cordy. You could just see the Ducati of Bezzecchi being played away. Binder's on the inside of one. You're going to be still lose that, but he's doing a doorstep. Was closed. Martiani closed. Oh, there is contact, but there was near contact between Bagnaia and Binder. Then there was a corrupt large, wasn't it, between Binder and Acosta. Acosta lost some air on the left-hand side of that gas. RC16 is getting pretty feisty here, isn't it? Levels of London Truyoff in this pretty strong 3 sprint. Yeah, ready to race as the KJ Slump into a racing each other, and Acosta's going straight on into Ducati. Still not with the front downforce that he was expecting, having lost some of that aero. Marquez now has taken advantage of all of that, but he punched between the KTMs, is up to the door 38 times world champion. He's now picked a fit. Yeah, and the loss of that aero, the left-hand slot leader sign, he would have been bad enough, but through the high-speed changes of field direction there in Silverstone, where you need the downforce. This is going to be a handful about that gas machine underneath Tejero Acosta. There was a real big lag, wasn't it, between the two of them, ready to race. It's both those two, weren't they? Had Binder, Acosta, Troy and Riga back at the front. Jorge Martin still leading by just over 1/10 of a second ahead of Bastianini. Yellow flag is still out.
That first corner, absolute dead reader. Pedro Acosta's now left to hide. They only just played Bezzecchi's Ducati. They now got more DCs on motorcycle to clear up. So watching the middle of the pack as you see the Ducati just jacks it all on. It just cleans up Bezzecchi. Ralph Fernandez was also delayed with all of that. Frankie Morbidelli can only look at himself for that one, unfortunately. Yeah, he's gone full wrecking ball, hasn't he there? Frankie Morbidelli out of control on the run into the Abbey corner. Unfortunately, he's leaked it, leans out of luckless. Bacca Bezzecchi. He had Frankie Morbidelli. You can get a few face contacts at the back end of that GP23 as well. Don't think they're both exuded right the single and nasty one. I'll tell you if they want to play Fairs and Morbidelli. Marti's want to get on with this. He's on the big touches still for Basti in there in second place. Marti was fastest on this sprint so far. 1:38.3 to 1. Actually, the exact same lap time. Swept by the beast behind him. Nothing between the top 2 riders in this sprint on that previous lap. How close do you want it? Costa was wide into Abbey at the start of this third lap. That must be a real hand theme. That gas JT and his wide, but he's all taking the heat off Bagnaia. It was under real pressure here from Binder. He was having a look, and then everyone suddenly realizes there's the 31 of Acosta up the inside. And indeed, of course, Binder's going to go over to the right hand side because there's a left-hander coming up. But of course, Acosta is right in the line of fire.
Yeah, there was a great for a situated survey of the skirmish. Marquez just darts to the inside and takes out both Binder and the Costa. Now that gas machine there now is giving handling like a 3-wheel. You don't get trolley, isn't it? To take to a Costa, he's got his hands full here. So the rash out the second floor A-Martin, so he has. With an A Bastianini looking so good there in second place. Selby mentioned that the Blunts fixture is the identical last time, 168.3 votes. We're on board there with the Italian. Stagey are weaving their way through this wonderful tri-speed. Magnus and Beckers change direction. You've got to make sure you get the final part of this complex now. But right here to get the drive, the slingshot down the hanger straight. Don't tap up to 6 gear here with the fastest part of the Silverstone circuit before you drop and get turned on the brakes into the Stowe corner. The slip marked up, but a second got dragged in behind. Taking back in the Grand Prix Leicester and crashed down. But a big tree contention. Just a little bit wider on the way into Stowe, but he gathered it all up with Canea Bastianini. The Beast has never had a sprint win. He has never had a sprint podium, but he is in a good position here. Of course, he tends to get stronger the longer races go on, which isn't really as big an advantage in the series as it might be tomorrow. But Bastianini will certainly fancy this. Personal bets for Marc Marquez in fifth place, but he has not got remotely the kind of pace to go with this top four. Will that be the mid 158? This is a position that Jorge Martin loves to be in a sprint Saturday. He's so good at getting the job done. Will there be some doubts and demons from his crash in the section rank 2 luxury with the German Grand Prix, when in his hands the 2020 in the championship going into that? Someone like Trackman is falling will keep the attention of the world champion Taka Bagnaia. There might be still there loitering in still place. 16:58 thoughts, which is on par with the speed of the top 2 in this field. A latest Spargo, he just wouldn't have done that half a time. Very welcome to him a little bit later on in this sprint, or is he already letting Martin and Bastianini get away too much out the front? Bastianini looks like he's getting his fall into Martin. He gained a couple of tenths in that second sector, and he's now right on the rear tyre of the sprint leader. Bagnaia looked like he was closing in on a Spargo. In the back of the picture, 3 riders already with Trackman is warning the secret. Trackman left absolutely agrees. Those with a warning sign next to their name have track limits violations potentially hanging over their heads. The leading group, the third and comfortably clear, and Martin has been able to pull slightly clear on, and then Bastianini was totally alluded to tops. He's more with Elian Betsek. As we saw, they are both conscious and they'll go to the medical centre. What we hope are just precautionary medical checks. Bledsoe, Boselund can start tomorrow's 20-lap British Grand Prix. Let's hope they could run their respective run liveries for VR Pulisic Ducati and Pramac Ducati. Dropping down then through Vale. A couple of corners remaining on this lap 4 of 10 in this sprint here in Silverstone. Still, advocate teacher Martin under him. Immense pressure here, isn't he, from Bastianini on the 23 by there. In second place, doesn't discover white relationship on ground. Bagnaia, who's the 7th fastest lap of the sprint, found his groove to tarnish with the world champion. 158.260 means he's now the fastest rider on circuit. The gap down at under a second between Bagnaia and Martin at the front. It took 3 or 4 laps Bagnaia to get into his groove. He certainly has. Now it's not a change of the world championship leader down, and that might not say chance back to Jorge Martin. Does anybody want to lead or win this MotoGP World Championship this year? Pecco Bagnaia, just as he did when he was in contention with a victory on the last lap in Barcelona. That is now his sort of full sprint DNF in the last 7 Grand Prix. Well, he ran the best place of the sprint so far at 158.260, but that place was 3 about clean up front side the handle. Look at that. Rating then. Into turn 4 goes Bagnaia. Let's ride a bull. Let's have a listen to this. You go flick it lashed, and that front tyre just cries no more. It DNF the sprint at the rest, DNF the sprint at the long. The same when he was leading on the last lap in Catalunya, and he's throws another bunch of sprint points into the gravel trap. So now Jorge Martin, of course, if he does hold off the likes of Bastianini and the likes of Spargo, the 12 points he'll take for another significant victory will put him back at the top of the MotoGP World Championship. Yet another touristic killing. Well, that's easy said than done for Jorge Martin at the moment. That's what it means as it stands. Bagnaia having taking all of their momentum into the summer break, has just handed the initiative potentially right back to Jorge Martin once again. Bagnaia best half of the World Championship it's tomorrow's, but he scored Prix in the fall of his teammate.
Yeah, he needs a cheer now from the base, doesn't he? Bagnaia, because he's to be desperate high through there
somehow. And they are transferring his way through, because that would retain the World Championship lead of Taka Bagnaia somewhat fortuitously. Marty will be completely oblivious of all the dramas who folded behind him. What halfway through this T-stage sprint and in Silverstone, we got high drama in the opening half. Let's hope we get just as much in the second half. Marty leads. Bastianini in second place. The latest Sparger starts according to contention here. It was the quickest of our lead trio. A 158.6 on that last lap. He's dragging the latest Sparger soundly into the victory hunt here. Dreamer Transaction following Martino's kickball. The Techo Bagnaia is out. Clearly, European knows that Martino's got his hands full with Yves Benaire Bastianini as it is. The latest Sparger up behind him. Was a 10th or so quicker than Martin and Bastian. He's going to watch him breathe for the moment in third. He knows that he's perfectly safe behind him. Marc Marquez is not together 159s in fourth place with Binder and the Costa hot behind him. Gian Antonio up behind Ois Marquez in the back of 7th place, and with the absence now of the Reading World champion, Jack Miller is up into the point. So Bagnaia is blunder, but just throwing it straight now. Bastianini has gone for it into Cups quarter. Blind entry, high speed, runs in a little bit wide. Extended gear there, 120. Here's Nahara going into that turn 9. I'm a properly tough out now. 5th gear, 275 drawing now, sweep into Maggies and Buckets. They went shoulder to shoulder, handlebar, didn't they? Martino comes out the better of it. A miss, of course. This little skirmish between the two Ducatis is going to drag a later Sparger right in the contention. We saw in that third sector how the Ducati was stronger than the Aprilia, and that's the long way back into stone. That goes past Gili. He's back at the front second time then on this dramatic lap 6. About 10 here in the sprint at the British Grand Prix. He leads the way. This time, no, he has made the move work. Bagnaia retaining the championship lead might well be a knock-on effect of what we're seeing here, but make no mistake, and Bastianini is not riding for his teammate here. He is riding for himself. Reminder, he has never won a T-Zone sprint. He's never even put a medal on any toilet around his neck, but he's already putting meters into OMRT and ensuring that his teammate Teco Bagnaia will retain the World Championship lead tonight.
To be a Bagnaia, I thought we could drink money tonight. See the V, see if he can hold on here.
That's not a given, of course, as another sprint inquest rolls on inside the factory Ducati garage.
Source of DNF in 10 sprints so far this season for Taka Bagnaia.
All he can do now is be a frustrated spectator, quoting and praying that his teammate Bastianini
can do him a turn here and shoulder for a Martin and the latest Sparger. Fabio Di Gian Antonio has got a long lap penalty coming his way. He's currently circulating in 8th place, back end and of the 2 scoring places, just at his fast lap. The sprint number 159 to 402. He was one of the riders on a track limit still, and he clearly didn't heed that warning.
Still the coming through the long lap penalty leave shortly. That will relegate him and hold the points. All that penalty with here is on the outside of Wassield's corner. So on tour then with Martin. Gian Antonio, I think, has now just taken that long lap penalty because he just drops down the order to 11th place. Does hold the Martin and Hansen in for Enea Bastianini. Through the second sector, the gap between them came down front 3/10 to just under 2/10. Well, talking about 2 watts, the margins are very small in this battle between the wide-headed Trodi occupies the factory Ducati seat, and the rider who felt it ought to have been his is actually now going to be the Prix rider next year. The bike he'll be champion next year is immediately the high here with the Order Villages.
Just slept through
Sector 3, which has been Martin territory all weekend. We're in Sector 4 now, deep into where it's been a later Sparger territory all this weekend. That's why the pace just cannot relax. It's the second half of this Silverstone lap where these 2 closest rivals have had the upper hand on the Italian all weekend so far here at Silverstone. And now Bastianini, though, is the lead as we stick off lap 7 of 10. 3 to go here in this thrilling Tissot sprint at the British Grand Prix. His advantage at the start of this lap was nearly 3.5 tenths. Yeah, he's very good in the first half of the lap, isn't he? Bastianini, you can see already the gap opening up to tenths. Martin's not quick enough in the right part of the racetrack to give himself a shelter, trying to challenge Bastianini down one of the many straights we have here at Silverstone. That needs to be sort of turn one will be reviewed after the race. Not going to prejudge what the students decide, but I feel like that might be a pretty short inquest.
Yeah, I mean, clearly so Frankie Mordelli out of control and that trying to catch you.
I guess so. I'll listen to his version of events when there was some kind of issue he had with the bike, which is a contributing factor. Basically,
Was planetary field and the inevitable outcome of that particular discussion will be a sanction of some sort for the Italian.
and the Ridge is a rather lonely, short place for Marc Marquez, having tamped on the contract between Binder and Acosta very early on in this sprint. This should lead stall seconds
Off the lead grid, he's a second clear. Down Prix deciding it's a comfortable fourth of a lonely fourth. But Marquez at the moment well out of top three contention. As you can see now, Jorge Martin also has a travelling this morning, so
you'll have to be careful. You won't want to find yourself in all that told you live to losing second place soon. Was Leslie plays and that will Tony Marty is passing all the way through. That kicks Sanchez all in my world. You have Jet Miller opportunity to see his 8th place down Angus Straight.
Right up slot to hash that Maverick. Deals with that end of the
Spectacular bandits.
back his section. Speed out, Tritium devolving.
Saturday so far for Vigneault was crashing out late on a cheat. He was activated on the grid. He's made no
progress forward.
That's where we start through TA, and that's where he currently sits as he stands right now. He's only in 8th place because of the Gil Antonio's flogging that penalty. That's something else to that. And in sector 4 is landing the top 3. Finished Marquez. Laura Marquez inside 2 of the top 3 riders. Vinicius MotoGP World Championship. A chased incredible here in this sprint in Silverstone. And Bastianini will take second place in the championship. We said it was a lonely 4th place for Marc Marquez, trail braking down the hill into that tight, tricky turn 16 braking zone. And Marc Marquez, just as Paco Bagay did, finds himself stuck in the front on the Ducati.
Hasn't been his weekend, has it? So far, at least. Checking out Marquez, he has a read.
But he's way down in the pack to the field now. We are on the penultimate. Now this teaser sprinted promotes Brad Binder up into Port Acosta to 5th. Richigamme tell you despite his long lap tells you one is now into the points, but the McLaren slip it looks like it is Stanley in the hands of the beast. He's got a Marquez, it is Petecki who's gone down. Marc Marquez had a really tall start. He got a massive wheelie, popped the wide. He's behind Tetra Acosta, who's had a brilliant roll.
That first corner is in very close friends. That VR46 Academy as well.
Petecki and Mordelli. The dream first lap by so far for Jorge Martin was starting up the front row for just the 3rd time in 2024. That's a Laurie side, concerning side, as both the Italians at the moment not able to get back on their feet. Petecki already on the stretcher, and Frankie Mordelli on all fours as well as he tries to get away from the scene of that first corner incident, which is already under investigation to the advice MotoGP assurance. Martin there has it. Schroll, Bastianini in 2nd place now. Latest Spargo, you've got the initial top in turn 1. He's stuck in 3rd with Bagnaia, who was the early leader, now back into 4th spot. Yeah, Bagnaia on the run down to Andy was the thought he was in great shape to lead this around the first lap, but got shuffled back to 4th as they went through Storm and into the Lati leads us onto the higher straight. Good to see Frankie Mordelli at least on his feet as he's helped away from the seat of that first corner. Tyler Bagnaia showing a front wheel up the inside of Alicia Spargo. He's got a couple of ATMs on his pace. 5th and 6th, Binder and Acosta.
And Acosta took to get out there with Marquez on the pace going in at Stoke corner. He's getting the feather of that battle at the moment. Mark just like this sort of tight inside line. That will be close. Acosta slams the door shut though as they drop down in the high through Vale.
Lap 1 of 10 that about to be completed in this sprint here in Silverstone. Jorge Martin is that leads on course at the moment for a 14 sprint win. Overline was just under a quarter of a second clear of Bastianini. Yellow flag still waving into top 1, so Noble Jamaica moving to Andy Corley. You could just see the Ducati of Petecki being played away. Binder's on the Agavi inside of one. You're going to be still lose that, but he's doing a doorstep. It's closed. Martin right closed. Oh, there is contact, but there was near contact between Bagnaia and Binder. Then there was a throttle barge, wasn't it, between Binder and Acosta. Acosta lost some air on the left-hand side of that gas. RC16 is getting pretty feisty here, isn't it? Levs are running through off in this pretty strong 3 sprint. Yeah, ready to race is the KJ. It's not going to race each other. And Acosta's going straight on into drug pits. Only not with the front downforce that he was expecting. Having lost some of that aero, Marquez now has taken advantage of all of that. But he perked between the KTMs. Is up to the door for the 8 times world champion. He's now picked a 5th. Yeah, and the loss of that air on the left-hand slowly, he decided would have been bad enough, but through the high-speed changes and field direction there in Silverstone, where you need the downfalls. This is going to be a handful about that gas machine underneath Tejero Acosta. There was a real big lag, wasn't it, between the two? They're ready to race. It's both those two, weren't they? Had Binger Acosta, Troy and Richigamme back at the front. Jorge Martin still leading by just over a tenth of a second ahead of Bastianini. Yellow flag is still out. That first corner, absolute dead breeder. Pedro Acosta's now left behind. They only just cleared Bececchi's Ducati. They've now got more DCs on motorcycle to clear up. So watching the middle of the pack as you see the splash caddy just jacks it all on. It just cleans up Bececchi. Ralph Fernandez was also delayed and all of that. Frankie Morbidelli can only look at himself for that one, unfortunately. Yeah, he's gone full wrecking ball, hasn't he there? Frankie Morbidelli out of control on the run into the Abbey corner, unfortunately. Nick Williams out of luckless. Marco Bececchi, yeah, Frankie Morbidelli. I don't know if he's face contact at the back end of that duty tray 3 as well. I don't think so. The single and nasty one. I'll tell you if they want to vote Fairs and Morbidelli. Martin's going to get on with this. He's on the big touches still from Bastianini in second place. Martin was fastest on this sprint so far. 1:38.3 to 1. Actually, the exact same lap time. Kept by the beast behind him. Nothing between the top two riders in this sprint on that previous lap. How close do you want it? Acosta was wide into Abbey at the start of this third lap. That must be a real hand theme. That gas JT and his wide, but he's all taking the heat off Bagnaia. It was under real pressure here for Binder. He was having a look, and then everyone suddenly realises there's the tire one of Acosta up the inside. And in the end, of course, Binder's going to go over to the right hand side because there's a left-hander coming up. But of course, Acosta is right in the line of fire. Yeah, there was a great forward situation. So that other skirmish, Marquez, who just dives to the inside and takes off both Binder and Acosta. Now that gas machine there now is going to be handling like a 3-wheel. You don't get trolley, isn't it? For Tejero Acosta, he's got his hands full here. Talking about shots, the same Jorge Martin certainly has. With an A up, Bastianini looking so good there in second place. Selby mentioned that Blank's XJ is the identical last time. 1:68.3 votes. We're on board there with the Italian. Stagey are weaving their way through this wonderful tri-speed. Magnussen back his change direction. You've got to make sure you get the final part of this complex now. On the right here to get the drive, the slingshot down the hanger straight. Don't tap up to 6 gear here with the fastest part of this Silverstone circuit before you drop and get turned on the brakes into the Stowe corner. This way marked up, but the second got tracked in behind. Tucking back in the Grand Prix last year and touchdown. But a victory contention. Just a little bit wider on the way into Stowe, but he gathered it all up. The Panea Bastianini, the Beast, has never had a sprint win. He has never had a sprint podium, but he is in the position here. Of course, he tends to get stronger the longer races go on, which isn't really as big an advantage in the serious as it might be tomorrow. But Bastianini will certainly fancy this. Personal bets for Marquez in fifth place, but he has not got remotely the kind of pace to go with this top four. Wolati in the mid 158. This is a position that Jorge Martin loves to be in the sprint Saturday. He's so good at getting the job done. Will there be some doubts, some demons from his crash in the Section Rank 2 luxury with the German Grand Prix, when in his hands they had 20 lead in the championship going into that. Someone like Trackman Warning will keep the attention of the world champion Taka Bagnaia. They might be still there loitering in seventh place. 16:58 falls, which is on par with the speed of the top two in this field. Alexis Spargo, you just wouldn't have put that half a time, mate. Welcome to him a little bit later on in this sprint, or is he already letting Martin and Bastianini get away too much out the front? Bastianini looks like he's getting his call into Martin. He gained a couple of tenths in that second sector, and he's now right on the rear tyre of the sprint leader. Bagnaia looked like he was closing in on the Spargo in the back of the picture too. 3 riders already with Trackman is warning the second. Trackman will have to absolutely agree. Those with the warning sign next to their name have track limits violations potentially hanging over their heads. The leading group, the fade and comfortably clear, and Martin is able to pull slightly clear on, and then Bastianini was trying to avoid it to tops. He's more with Elian Bececchi, as we saw now, both conscious, and they'll go to the medical centre. What we hope are just precautionary medical checks. Let's hope both of them can start tomorrow's 20 lap British Grand Prix. Let's hope they could run their respective run liveries for VR46 Ducati and promote Ducati. Dropping down then True Vale, couple of corners remaining on this lap 4 of 10 in this sprint here in Silverstone. Still advantage of Martin under him, immense pressure here, isn't it? From Bastianello 23 by there in second place. Doesn't discover what's relationship by ground. Bagnaia, here's the 7th fastest lap of this sprint. Found his groove, Tannis with the world champion 158.260 means he's now the fastest rider on circuit. The gap down at Honda, a second between Bagnaia and Martin at the front. Yeah, it took 3 or 4 laps Bagnaia to get into his groove. He certainly has. Now it's not it's ain't you the one championship leader down, and that might not say chance back to Boy Martin. Does anybody want to lead or win this MotoGP World Championship this year? Pecco Bagnaia, just as he did when he was in contention with a victory on the last lap in Barcelona. That is now his sort of full sprint DNF in the last 7 Grand Prix. Well, he ran the best place of the sprint so far at 158.260, but that place was too hot. Clean up front tire to handle. Look at that. Raking then. Into turn 4 goes Bagnaia. Let's ride a bull. Let's have a listen to this. You go flick it lashed, and that front tyre just cries no more. It DNF the sprint in the rest, DNF the sprint in the long. The same as when he was leading on the last lap in Catalunya, and he's throws another bunch of sprint points into the gravel trap. So now, Boy Martin, of course, if he does hold off the likes of Bastianello and the likes of Spargo, the 12 points he'll take for another significant victory will put him tight at the top of the MotoGP World Championship. Yet another touristic goal. That's easier said than done for Boy Martin at the moment. That's what it means as it stands. Bagnaia having taken all of the momentum into the summer break has just had the initiative potentially right down to Jorge Martin once again. Bagnaia's best hope of leading the World Championship into tomorrow's British squad Prix lies in the follow of his teammate. Yeah, he needs a chew now from the base, doesn't he, Bagnaia? Because he'd be desperately hoping that somehow they can find his way through, because that would retain the World Championship lead for Pecco Bagnaia somewhat fortuitously. Martin will be completely oblivious of all the dramas unfolded behind him. What halfway through this TSA sprint then in Silverstone, we got high drama in the opening half. Let's only get just as much in the second half. Martin leads, Bastianello in second place. The latest Spargo starts going into contention here. He was the quickest of our lead trio, a 158.6 on that last lap. He's dragging the latest Spargo soundly into the victory hunt here. Dreamer trying to following Martin's kickball to touch up Bagnaia is out. Clearly, you recognise that Martin's got his hands full with the Venere Bastianello as it is. The latest Spargo up behind them was a tenth or so quicker than Martin and Bastianello. He's going to watch him breathe for the moment in third and knows that he's perfectly safe behind him. Marc Marquez is not to give the 159s in fourth place with Binder and Acosta hot behind him. Gian Antonio up behind Oris Marquez in the back to the 7th place, and with the absence now of the ready world champion, Jack Miller is up into the point. So Bagnaia's blunderby just throwing it straight now. Bastianello has gone for it into Cop's corner. Blind entry, high speed, runs in a little bit wide. Next third gear, they're 180. He's the Hara going into that turn 9, and they properly tough out now. 5th gear, 275 drawing now, sweep into Maggies and Buckets. They went shoulder to shoulder, handlebar to handlebar, didn't they? Martino comes out the better of it. And this, of course, this little skirmish between the two Ducatis is going to drag a later Spargo right into contention with Sloth in that third sector. How the Ducati was stronger than the Aprilia, and that's the long young way back into Stone. That goes past Gidi. He's back up the front second time then on this dramatic lap 6. About 10 here in the sprint at the British Grand Prix. He leads the way. This time, no, he has made the move work. Bagnaia retaining the championship lead may well be a knock-on effect of what we're seeing here, but make no mistake, and Bastianello is not riding for his teammate here. He's riding for himself. Remind that he has never wanted to so sprint. He's never even touched metal on any toilet around his neck, but he's already touching meters into MRT and ensuring that his teammate Pecco Bagnaia will retain the World Championship lead tonight. To be a Bagnaia, but I thought we could drink on it tonight. Sure, the V, see if he can hold on here. That's not a given, of course, as another sprint inquest rolls on inside the factory Ducati garage. Source of DNF in 10 sprints so far this season for Pecco Bagnaia. All he can do now is be a frustrated spectator.
poting and praying that his teammate Bastianini can do him a turn here and shoulder off Jorge Martin and the latest Spargo. Fabio Di Gianantonio has got a long lap penalty coming his way. He's currently circulating in 8th place, back end of the twin scoring places, just at his fast lap. The sprint number 159 to 4:02. He was one of the riders. Olney Traglia still, he clearly didn't heed that warning. Still the coming through the long lap penalty loop shortly. That will relegate him and hold the points. All that penalty with here is on the outside of the Lossios corners. One tour then with Jorge Martin. Gianantonio, I think, has now just taken that long lap penalty because he just drops down the order to 11th place. Does Jorge Martin have an answer then for Adea Bastianini? Through the second sector, the gap between them came down front 3/10 to just under 2:10. 12, talking about 2 watts. The margins are very small in this battle between the wide-headed Trodi occupies the factory Ducati seat, and the rider who felt it ought to have been his is actually now going to be the Prix rider next year. The bike he'll be talking on next year is immediately the high here with the Order of Malaysia. Just slept through Sector 3, which has been Martin territory all weekend. We're in Sector 4 now, deep into where it's been a later Spargo territory all this weekend. That's why the piece just cannot relax. It's the second half of this Silverstone lap where his 2 closest rivals have had the upper hand on the Italian all weekend so far here at Silverstone. And now Bastianini, though, is the lead as we tick off lap 7 of 10. 3 to go here in this thrilling Tissot sprint at the Prix Grand Prix. His advantage at the start of this lap is that he's 3.5 tenths. He's very good in the first half of the lap. He's an air Bastianini. You can see already the gap opening up to turns. Martin's not quickly enough in the right pass of the racetrack to give himself a shot at trying to challenge Bastianini down one of the many straights we have here at Silverstone. That is the Gisora Turbo will be reviewed after the race. Not going to prejudge what the stewards inside, but I feel like that might be a pretty short inquest. Yeah, I mean, clearly we saw Frankie Mordelli out of control in that turn to catch up, I guess. So I'll listen to his version of events when there was some kind of issue he had with the bike, which is a contributing factor. Basically, was planetary field, and the inevitable outcome of that's a particular discussion. Will the sanctions some sorts for the Italian? And the Ridge is a rather lonely, short place as Marc Marquez having tamped on the contracts between Binder and across the very young in this sprint. This truly stall seconds off the lead grid, but he's a second clear down front. Vinasoni is a comfortable 4th of a lonely 4th. The Marquez at the moment well out of top 3 contention. As you can see now, Jorge Martin also has a track limit warning, so he'll have to be careful. You won't want to find yourself in the on-lap towards you live to losing second place to also Leslie. And that will Tony Marty is practicing all the way through. That kicks and Chantal and my world. You have Jet Miller opportunity to see his 8th place down Angle Straight. Right up to flop to Hashilat Maverick. She was at the back end of this spectacular Vanguards of back section. The speed out Trillium devolving. Saturday so far for Vignard is crashing out late on a cheat. She was FD8 on the grid. He's made no progress forward. That's where we started through TA, and that's where he currently sits as he stands right now. He's only in 8th place because of the Gianantonio. He's flogging that penalty. That's something else to that. And in Sector 4 is landing the top 3. Finished Marc Marquez. Marquez inside 2 of the top 3 riders. Vinicius MotoGP World Championship. A chased incredible here in the sprint in Silverstone. And Bastianini will take third place in the championship. We said it was a lonely 4th place for Marc Marquez, trail braking down the hill into that tight, tricky turn 16 braking zone. And Marc Marquez, just as that guy did, finds himself tucked in the front under the Ducati. Hasn't been his weekend, has it? So far, at least. King out Marquez, he has a read. You see, he's way down at the patch of the field now. We are on the penultimate lap now in this T-Star Sprint. It promotes Brad Binder up into Paul Costa to 5th. Rich Jan tell you, despite his long lap penalty, Johan is now into the points, but the McLaren slip, it looks like it is Stanley in the hands of the beast. He's got a Marquez, it is Petcheki, who's gone down. Marc Marquez had a really tall start. He got a massive wheelie, popped the line. He's behind Tetra Acosta, who's had a brilliant launch. 2 Italians have gone down that first corner. It's in very close friends. That VR46 Academy as well. Batseki and Mordelli. The dream first lap by so far for Jorge Martin. He's tied up the front row for just the 3rd time in 2024. That's a worrying side, concerning side, as both the Italians at the moment not able to get back on their feet. Batseki already on the stretcher, and Frankie Mordelli on all swords as well as he tries to get away from the scene of that first corner incident, which is already under investigation till the advice MotoGP stewards
Barty in their hazard. Shrove, Bastianini in second place now. Leicester Spargo, he fifth initial top in the ceremony. He's stuck in third with Bagnaia, who was the early leader. Now back into full spot. Yeah, Bagnaia all the run down to Andy was the thought he was in great shape to lead this around the first lap, but got shuffled back to fourth as they went through Storm and into the leader. Martin leads us onto the highest rate. Good to see. Tracking Morbidelli at least on his feet as he's helped away from the seat of that first corner. Tyler Bagnaia showing a front wheel up the inside of Alicia Spargo. He's got a couple of ATMs on his pace. 5th and 6th, Binder and Acosta.
And Acosta took to get out there in Bob Marquez and the pace going in the start corner. He's getting the feather of that battle at the Mega Mark. Just like we through a tight inside line. That will be close. Acosta slams the door shut though as they drop down in that high through Vale.
Lap 1 of 10 about to be completed in this sprint here in Silverstone. Jorge Martin it is that leads on course at the moment for a 14 sprint win. Overline he was just under a quarter of a second clear of Bastianini. Yellow flag still waving, it's to one, so Noble Jamaica moving to Andy Cordy. You could just see the Ducati Bezzecchi being played away. Binder's on the inside of one. You're going to be still lose that, but he's doing a doorstep. Was close. Martin on it close. Oh, there is contact, but there was near contact between Bagnaia and Binder. Then there was a rapid advantage, wasn't it, between Binder and Acosta. Acosta lost some air on the left-hand side of that gas. RC16 is getting pretty feisty here, isn't it? Lads are well and truly off in this pretty strong 3 sprint. Yeah, ready to race is the KJ slogan. They were racing each other, and Acosta's going straight on into the pitch. Only not with the front downforce that he was expecting, having lost some of that aero. Marquez now has taken advantage of all of that. The punch between the KTNs is onto the door. 38 times world champion. He's now picked a 5th. Yeah, and the loss of that air on the left-hand slow leader sign, he would have been bad, but through the high-speed changes of the direction there is still some way you need the downforce. This is going to be a handful about that gas machine underneath Tejero Acosta. There was a real big lag, wasn't it, between the two? They're ready to race. If both those two were, they had Binder Acosta, Troy and Richigamme back at the front. Jorge Martin still leading by just over a 10th of a second ahead of Bastianini. Yellow flag is still out.
That first corner, absolute dead reader. Better Acosta's now left behind. They only just played
Bezzecchi's Ducati. They've now got more DCs on motorcycle to clear up. So watching the middle of the pack as you see the Smash Caddy just jacks it all on. It just cleans up Bezzecchi. Ralph Fernandez was also delayed with all of that. Frankie Morbidelli can only look at himself for that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's gone full wrecking ball, hasn't he there? Frankie Morbidelli out of control on the run into the Abbey corner, unfortunately. Which means that luckless Marco Bezzecchi. He had Frankie Morbidelli. I think if his face contact at the back end of that Duty Tray 3 as well.
Don't think so about the single and nasty one. I'll tell you if you want to play fast and Morbidelli. Marti's want to get on with this. He's on the big touches still from Bastianini in second place. Marti was fastest of this sprint so far. 1:38.3 to 1. Actually, the exact same lap time swept by the beast behind him. Nothing between the top 2 riders in this sprint on that previous lap. How close do you want it?
Costa was wide into Abbey at the start of this third lap. That must be a real hand theme.
That gas JT and his wide, but he's all taking the heat off Bagnaia. It was under real pressure here for Binder. He was having a look, and then everyone suddenly realises there's the thigh one of Acosta on the inside. And indeed, of course, Binder's going to go over to the right hand side because there's a left-handed coming up, but of course Acosta is right in the line of fire.
Yeah, there was a break for a situation to serve that other spin, which Marquez who just dives
to the inside and takes off both Binder and the Costa. Now that gas
machine there now is going to be handling like it's rebuilt. You don't get trolley, isn't it? For Tejero Acosta, he's got his hands full here.
Talking about shouts to second floor, Martin, so he has. With an A up, Bastianini looking so good then. In second place, Selby mentioned that Flick Blunt's fixture is your identical last start 1:68.3
feet. We're on board there with
the Italian. Stagey are weaving their way through this
wonderful tri-speed. Magnussen Becker's changed direction. You've got to make sure you get
the final part of this complex now. On the right here to get the drive, the slingshot down the hanger straight. Don't tap up to 6 gear here with fastest part of the Silverstone circuit before you drop and get turned on the brakes into the Stowe corner. This is where marked up, but a second got tracked in behind, taking Bagnaia in the Grand Prix last year and trashed down.
A victory contention.
So a little bit wider on the way into Stowe, but he gathered it all up. This Bastianini, the Beast, has never had a sprint win. He has never had a sprint podium, but he is in a good position here. Of course, he tends to get stronger the longer the races go on, which isn't really as big an advantage in the seriousness as it might be tomorrow. But Bastianini will certainly fancy this Personal bets for Marc Marquez in fifth place, but he has not got remote leads. The kind of pace to go with this top four. Lolati in the mid-158. This is the position that Jorge Martin loves to be in his sprint Saturday. He's so good at getting the job done. Will there be some doubts, some demons from his crash in the section rank 2 luxury with the German Grand Prix, when in his hands the 2020 in the championship going into that someone like Trackman Warning will keep the attention of the world champion Taka Bagnaia, maybe still there loitering in sealed place. He's doing 58 fours, which is on par with the speed of the top two in this field. Aleix Espargaro, you just wouldn't have done that half a time, but welcome to him a little bit later on in this sprint. Or is he already letting Martin and Bastianini get away too much out the front? Bastianini looks like he's getting his call into Martin. He gained a couple of tenths in that second sector, and he's now right on the rear tyre of the sprint leader. Bagnaia looked like he was closing in on a Espargaro in the back of the picture too. 3 riders already with Trackman is warning the sequence. Trackman will have to absolutely Prix. Those with a warning sign next to their name have track limits violations potentially hanging over their heads. The leading group, the third and comfortably clear, and Martin to be able to toll slightly clear on, and Bastianini was trying to alluded to tops. He's more with Elian Betsek. As we saw, they are both conscious, and they'll go to the medical centre. What we hope are just precautionary medical checks. Let's hope those will start tomorrow's 20-lap British Grand Prix. Let's hope they can run their respective Rentron liveries for VR46 Ducati and promote Ducati. Trotting down in True Vale, a couple of corners remaining on this lap 4 of 10 in this sprint here in Silverstone. He's still advantage of Martin under him. Immense traction here, isn't he? From Bastianini on the 23 by there. In second place, done discover watch relation for ground. Bagnaia, who's just 7th fastest lap of this sprint, found his groove, found his rhythm. The world champ 158.260 means he's now the fastest rider on circuit. The gap down at under a second between Bagnaia and Martin at the front. It took 3 or 4 laps Bagnaia to get into his groove. He certainly has. Now it's down to it's ain't you, the world championship leader down, and that might not take chance back to Jorge Martin. Does anybody want to lead or win this MotoGP World Championship this year? Pecco Bagnaia, just as he did when he was in contention with a victory on the last lap in Barcelona. That is now his sort of full sprint DNF in the last 7 Grand Prix. Well, he ran the best pace of the sprint so far at 158.260, but that pace was too hot. He up front side the handle. Look at that. Raging then. Into turn 4 goes Bagnaia. Let's ride a bull. Let's have a listen to this. You go flicky lashed, and that front tyre just cries no more. It DNF the sprint at the rest, DNF the sprint at the ball. The same when he was leading on the last lap in Catalunya, and he throws another bunch of sprint points into the gravel trap. So now Jorge Martin, of course, if he does hold off the likes of Bastianini and the likes of Espargaro, the 12 points he'll take for another significant victory will put him back at the top of the MotoGP World Championship. Yet another touristic going. Well, that's easier said than done for Jorge Martin at the moment. That's what it means as it stands. Bagnaia having taken all of their momentum into the Silver Prix, has just handed the initiative potentially right back to Jorge Martin once again. Bagnaia's best hope of leading the World Championship into tomorrow's British Grand Prix lies in the fall of his teammate. Yeah, he needs a chew now from the base, doesn't he? Bagnaia, I guess he'd be desperate hoping that somehow they transfired his way through, because that would retain the World Championship lead of Taka Bagnaia somewhat fortuitously. Martin will be completely oblivious of all the dramas who folded behind him. What halfway through this TSA sprint in Silverstone, we got high drama in the opening half. Let's only get just as much in the second half. Martin leads. Bastianini in second place. Aleix Espargaro starts going into contention here. He was the quickest of our lead trio. A 158.6 on that last lap. He's dragging Aleix Espargaro soundly into the victory hunt here. Falling Martin on his kickboard. Tech up Bagnaia is out. Clearly, European knows, and Martin's got his hands full with it. Benea Bastianini as it is. Aleix Espargaro up behind him. Was a 10th or so quicker than Martin and Bastianini. He's going to watch him Prix for the moment in third and knows that he's perfectly safe behind him. Marc Marquez is lapping in the 159s in fourth place with Binder and Acosta hot behind him. Private Gian Antonio up behind Norris Marquez in the better of 7th place, and with the absence now of the ready more check, the Jack Miller is up into the point. So Bagnaia is blundered, but he's just throwing it straight now. Bastille, the Aston for it into Club's quarter. Blind entry, high speed, runs in a little bit wide. Next third gear, they're 180 miles an hour going into that turn 9. And they properly tough out now. 5th gear, 275 drawing out, sweep into Maggies and Buckets. They went shoulder to shoulder, handlebar to handlebar, didn't they? Martino comes out the better of it. And this, of course, this little skirmish between the two Ducatis is going to drag a later Spargo right into contention. We saw in that third sector how the Ducati was stronger than the Aprilia, and that's the long way back into Stone. That goes past Gidi. He's back at the front second time then on this dramatic lap 6. About 10 here in the sprint. At the British Grand Prix, he leads the way. This time, no, he has made the move work. Bagnaia retaining the championship lead. It might well be a knock-on effect of what we're seeing here, but make no mistake, and Airbus Stadini is not riding for his teammate here. He's riding for himself. Remind that he has never won at TSO Sprint. He's never even touched a medal on any toilet around his neck, but he's already touching meters into OMRT and ensuring that his teammate Pecco Bagnaia will retain the World Championship lead tonight.
To get Bagnaia, I thought we could drink money tonight. Sure, the beast, if he could hold on here.
That's not a given, of course, as another strange inquest rolls on inside the factory Ducati garage.
Source of DNF in 10 sprints so far this season for Taka
Bagnaia. All he can do now is be a frustrated spectator, poting and
pray that his teammate
Bastianini
can do him a turn here and shoulder for a Martin and the latest Spargo. Fabio Di Gian Antonio has got a long lap penalty coming in his way. He's currently circulating
in 8th place, back end of the twin scoring places, just at his fast lap.
The sprint number 159 to 4:02. He was one of the riders on a track when he was still and clearly didn't heed that warning.
Still the coming to the long lap penalty leap, surely that will relegate him and hold the points. The long lap penalty with here is on the outside
of the Lossios corner.
So on tour then with OMRT. Gian Antonio, I think, has now just taken that long lap penalty because he just drops down the order to 11th place. Does hold Martin Hansen in for Enea Bastianini. Through the second sector, the gap between them came down front 3/10 to just under 2:10. Well, talking about 2 watts. The margins are not small in this battle between the wide end of Troy occupies the factory Ducati seat, and the rider who felt it ought to have been his is actually now going to be the Prix rider next year. The bike he'll be jumping on next year is immediately the high here in the Northern Villages.
Just swept through
Sector 3, which has been Martin territory all weekend. We're in Sector 4 now, deep into where it's been a later Spargo territory all this weekend. That's why the pace just cannot relax. It's the second half of this Silverstone lap where these two closest rivals have had the upper hand on the Italian all weekend so far here at Silverstone. And now Bastianini, though, is the lead as we stick off lap 7 of 10. 3 to go here in this thrilling TSO sprint at the British Grand Prix. His advantage at the start of this lap with these 3.5 tenths.
Yeah, he's very good in the first half of the lap, isn't he? Bastianini, you can see already the gap opening up to
steer turns. Martin's not quickly enough in the right pass of the racetrack to give himself a shot at trying to challenge Bastianini down one of the many straights we have here. Silverstone. That is the sort of toe on all the reviewed acts to the race. Not going to prejudge what the shooting side, but I feel like that might be a pretty short inquest.
Yeah, I mean, clearly we saw Frankie Mordelli out of control in that penalty catch.
I guess so. I'll listen to his version of events when there was some kind of issue he had with the bike, which is the contributing factor.
Basically was planetary, you feel, that the inevitable outcome of that particular discussion will be a sanction of some sort for the Italian.
And the virus is a rather lonely 12th place as Marc Marquez having tamped on the contract between Binder and across the very young in this sprint. Is truly stall seconds
off the lead grid, but he's a second cleared. Prabhu Sonic is a comfortable fourth, of a lonely fourth. The Marquez at the moment well out of top 3 contention. As you can see now, OMRT also has a travel in this warning, so he'll have to be careful. You won't want to find yourself in all that taunts. You'll have to losing second place soon. Also, Leslie. And that will Tony Marty is practicing all the way through Beckett Sanchez. Although my world, you have Jet Miller opportunity to see his 8th place down Mango Straight. Made a flop to hash that Maverick. Deals the back end of this
spectacular Baggett's.
A Beckett's section. It's been out pretty underwhelming.
Saturday so far for Vigneault, was crashing out late on a Q2, was FD8 on the grid. He's made no progress forward as we start through T8, and that's where he currently sits as he stands right now. He's only in 8th place because of the Gian Antonio. He's flogging that penalty. That's something else stood out. And in sector 4 is landing the top 3. Finished by Marquez. Lola Marquez inside 2 of the top 3 riders. Finishes MotoGP World Championship. A chased incredible here in this sprint in Silverstone. And Bastianini will take third place in the championship. We said it was a lonely 4th place for Marc Marquez, trail braking down the hill into that tight, tricky turn 16 braking zone. And Marc Marquez, just as Taka Bagay did, finds himself tucked in the front on the Ducati. Hasn't been his weekend, has it? So far, at least. Checking out Marquez, he has a read. You see, but he's way down at the packed in a field now. We are on the penultimate lap now. This teaser sprinted promotes Brad Binder up into Border Costa to 5th. British Giant tell you, despite his long lap penalty early on, is now into the points, but the McLaren slip, it looks like it is Stanley in the hands of the beast. He's got a Marquez, it is Petchecki who's gone down. Marc Marquez had a really tall start. He got a massive wheelie, popped the wide. He's behind Tetra Acosta, who's had a brilliant launch. 2 Italians have gone down. That first corner is in very close friends. That VR46 Academy as well. That's Secchi and Mortadelli. The Turin first lap by so far for Jorge Martinez, starting up the front row for just the 3rd time in 2024. That's a Lorry side, concerning side, as both the Italians at the moment not able to get back on their feet. But Secchi already on the stretcher, and Frankie Mortadelli on all fours as well as he tries to get away for the scene of that first corner incident, which is already under investigation to the advice MotoGP stewards. Barty in their hazard. Shrove, Bastianini in 2nd place now. Legis Fargo, he fifth initial dropped into turn 1. He's stuck in 3rd with Bagnaia, who was the early leader, now back into 4th spot. Yeah, Bagnaia, all the run down to Andy was the thought he was in great shape to lead this around the first lap, but got shuffled back to 4th as they went through Storm and into the leader to Marti. Leads us onto the higher straight. Good to see Frankie Mortadelli at least on his feet as he's helped away from the scene of that first corner. Tyler Bagnaia showing a front wheel up the inside of Alicia Spargo. He's got a couple of ATMs on his pace. 5th and 6th, Binder and Acosta. And Acosta took to get out there with Marquez on the pace going into the corner. He's getting the feather of that battle at the moment. Mark just like this for a tight inside line. That will be close. Acosta slams the door shut though as they drop down in that hole through Vale. Lap 1 of 10 about to be completed in this sprint here in Silverstone. Jorge Martinez is that leads on course at the moment for a 14 sprint win. Oblani was just under a quarter of a second clear of Bastianini. Yellow flag still waiting. It's took 1, so Noble Jamaica moving to Andy Cordy. You could just see the Ducati of Bettecchi being played away. Binder's on the Garvey inside of one. You're going to be still lose that, but he's still a doorstep. Was closed. Martinelli closed. Oh, there is contact, but there was near contact between Bagnaia and Binder. Then there was a threat at large, wasn't it, between Binder and Acosta. Acosta lost some air on the left-hand side of that gas. RC16 is getting pretty feisty here, isn't it? Levs of London Truyoff in this pretty strong 3 sprint. Yeah, ready to race is the KJ. It's long into a racing each other. Acosta's going straight on into Drogby, Stoney, not with the front downforce that he was expecting, having lost some of that aero. Marquez now has taken advantage of all of that. The punch between the KTNs is onto the door for the 8-time world champion. He's now picked a 5th. Yeah, and the loss of that air with the left-hand slot leader sign, he would have been bad enough, but through the high-speed changes and field direction there in Silverstone, where you need the downforce. This is going to be a handful about that gas machine underneath Tejero Acosta. There was a real big lag, wasn't it, between the two? They're ready to race. It's both those two, weren't they? Had Binder Acosta, Troy and Regan back at the front. Jorge Martin still leading by just over a 1/10 of a second ahead of Bastianini. Yellow flag is still out. That first corner, absolute debris. Pedro Acosta is now left behind. They only just played Bettecchi's Ducati. They've now got more DCs on motorcycle to clear up. So watching the middle of the pack as you see the Smash Caddy just checks it all on. It just cleans up Bettecchi. Ralph Fernandez was also delayed with all of that. Frankie Mortadelli can only look at himself for that one, unfortunately. Yeah, he's gone full wrecking ball, hasn't he there? Frankie Mortadelli out of control and run into the Abbey corner, unfortunately. Which leaves out the luckless Vodka Bettecchi. He had Frankie Mortadelli
I'm going to face contact at the back end of that duty tray 3 as well.
Don't think so. The single and nasty ones. I'll tell you if they want to fight fast and Morbidelli. Martin's want to get on with this. He's on the big touches still from Basti in second place. Martin was fastest of this sprint so far. 1:10.3 to 1. Actually, the exact same lap time. Swept by the beast behind him. Nothing between the top two riders in this sprint on that previous lap. How close do you want it? Costa was wide into Abbey at the start of this third lap. That must be a real hand feed. That gas JT and his wide, but he's all taking the heat off Bagnaia. It was under real pressure here from Binder. He was having a look, and then everyone suddenly realises there's the thigh one of Acosta up the inside. And indeed, of course, Binder's going to go over to the right hand side because there's a left-handed coming up, but of course Acosta is right in the line of fire. Yeah, there was a play for a situation that served that other skirmish. Marc Marquez, who just dives to the inside and takes off both Binder and the Costa. Now that gas machine there now is giving handling like a 3-wheel jockey trolley, isn't it? For Pedro Acosta, he's got his hands forward here. Talking about shots, the 24 Martin certainly has. With an A Bastianini looking so good there in second place. Selby mentioned that like Blanc's fixture is your identical last time. 1:68.3 Fivrops. We're on board there with the Italian. Stagey are weaving their way through this wonderful tri-speed. Magnussen back is changed direction. You've got to make sure you get the final part of this complex now. But right here to get the drive, the slingshot down the hander straight. Don't tap that to 6 gear here with the fastest parts of the Silverstone circuit before you drop hanger. Tarn on the brakes into the stone corner. This way marked up, but a second got tracked in behind. Taking back in the Grand Prix Leicester and trashed down. But a victory contention. Just a little bit wider on the way into Stowe, but he gathered it all up. This Canea Bastianini, the Beast, has never had a sprint win. He has never had a sprint podium, but he is in a good position here. Of course, he tends to get stronger the longer races go on, which isn't really as big an advantage in the separators as it might be tomorrow. But here, Bastianini will certainly fancy this. Personal bets for Marc Marquez in fifth place, but he has not got remotely the kind of pace to go with this top four. All at the mid 158. This is a position of boy Martin loves to be in the sprint Saturday. He's so good at getting the job done. Will there be some doubts, some demons from his crash in the section rank 2 luxury with the German Grand Prix when in his hands the 2020 lead in the championship going into that someone like Trackman is falling will keep the attention of the world champion Taka Bagnaia. There might be still there loitering in seventh place. 16:58 falls, which is on par with the speed of the top 2 in this field. Alexis Spargo, you just wouldn't have put that half a time. Welcome to him a little bit later on in this sprint, or is he already letting Martin Bastianini get away too much out the front? Bastianini looks like he's getting his pulled into Martin. He gained a couple of tenths in that second sector, and he's now right on the rear tyre of the sprint leader. Bagnaia looked like he was closing in on a Spargo in the back of the picture too. 3 riders already with Trackman is warnings. He can Trackman away after absolutely breeze. Those with a warning sign next to their name have track limits violations potentially hanging over their heads. The leading group, the third and comfortably clear, and Martin to be able to pull slightly clear on, and then Bastianini was trying to alluded to tops. He's more with Elian Besek. As we saw, they are both conscious and they'll go to the medical centre. What we hope are just precautionary medical checks. Let's hope those can start tomorrow's 20-lap British Grand Prix. Let's hope they can run their respective Rentron liveries for VR46 Ducati and promote Ducati. Dropping down in True Vale. A couple of corners remaining on this lap 4 of 10 in this sprint here in Silverstone. Still, advantage of Martin under immense pressure here, isn't he? From Bastianini, the 23 by there. In second place, doesn't discover much relation to ground. Bagnaia, who's just set the fastest lap of this sprint, found his groove into town. He's really the world champion. 1:58.260 means he's now the fastest rider on circuit. The gap down at Honda, a second between Bagnaia and Martin at the front. Yeah, it took 3 or 4 laps Bagnaia to get into his groove, but he certainly has. Now it's not it ain't you, the world championship leader down, and that might not say chance back to Boy Martin. Does anybody want to lead or win this MotoGP World Championship this year? Pecco Bagnaia, just as he did when he was in contention with a victory in the last lap in Barcelona. That is now his sort of fourth sprint DNF in the last 7 Grand Prix. Well, he ran the best pace of the sprint so far at 1:58.260, but that race was too hot. Clean up front side to handle. Look at that. Raking then. Into turn 4 goes Bagnaia. Let's ride a bull. Let's have a listen to this. You go flick it left. and that front tyre just cries no more. It DNF the sprint in the rest, DNF the sprint in the long, the same as when he was leading on the last lap in Catalunya, and he's throws another bunch of sprint points into the gravel trap. So now Jorge Martin, of course, if he does hold off the likes of Bastianini and the likes of Spargo, the 12 points he'll take for another significant victory will put him tight at the top of the MotoGP World Championship. Yet another touristic going. Well, that's easier said than done for Jorge Martin at the moment, but that's what it means as it stands. Bagnaia having taken all of that momentum into the Silver Prix has just handed the initiative potentially right back to Jorge Martin once again. Bagnaia's best hope of leading the World Championship into tomorrow's Prix squad Prix lies in the fall of his teammate.
Yeah, he needs a chew now from the base, doesn't he, Bagnaia? I guess he'd be desperately hoping that somehow
Bagnaia can find his way through, because that would retain the World Championship lead of Taka Bagnaia somewhat fortuitously. Martin will be completely oblivious of all the dramas who folded behind him. Halfway through this T-stage sprint in Silverstone, we've got high drama in the opening half. Let's only get just as much in the second half. Martin leads. Bastianini in second place. The latest Spargo starts going into contention here. He was the quickest of our lead trio. A 158.6 on that last lap. He's dragging the latest Spargo soundly into the victory hunt here. Informing Martin on his kickball that Tecto Bagnaia is out. Clearly, European knows that Martin's got his hands full with the Benea Bastianini as it is. The latest Spargo up behind the was a 10th or so quicker than Martin and Bastianini. He's going to watch him Prix for the moment in third and knows that he's perfectly safe behind him. Marc Marquez is slapping in the 159s in fourth place with Binder and the Costa hot behind him. Private Gian Antonio up behind Norris Marquez in the better 7th place, and with the absence now of the ready world champion, Jack Miller is up into the point. So Bagnaia's blunder be just throwing it straight now. Bastianini has gone for it into Cup's quarter. Blind entry, high speed, runs in a little bit wide. Next third gear, they're 190. He's Sahara going into the turn 9, and they properly tough out now. Fifth gear, 275 drawing out, sweep into Maggies and Beckett. They went shoulder to shoulder, hand in hand the bar, didn't they? Martino comes out the better of it. And this, of course, this little skirmish between the two Ducatis is going to drag a later Spargo right into contention. We saw in that third sector how the Ducati was stronger than the Aprilia, and that's the long way back into stone. That goes past Gidi. He's back at the front second time then on this dramatic lap 6 of 10 here in the sprint at the British Grand Prix. He leads the way this time. No, he has made the move work. Bagnaia retaining the championship lead. It might well be a knock-on effect of what we're seeing here, but make no mistake, and Bastianini is not riding for his teammate here. He's riding for himself. Remind that he has never wanted to see so sprint. He's never even touched a medal on any toilet around his neck, but he's already touching meters into OMRT and ensuring that his teammate Tecto Bagnaia will retain the World Championship lead tonight.
To be I thought we could drink on it tonight. Sure, the V, see if he could hold on here.
That's not a given, of course, as another stringed inquest rolls on inside the factory Ducati garage.
Source of DNF in 10 sprints so far this season for Taka Bagnaia.
All he can do now is be a frustrated spectator, poting and
pray that his teammate
Bastianini
can do him a turn here and shoulder off Jorge Martin and the latest Spargo. Fabio Di Gian Antonio has got a long lap penalty coming his way. He's currently circulating in 8th place, back end of the 2 inch scoring places, just at his fast lap. The sprint number 159 to 402. He was one of the riders on a track limit still, and he clearly didn't heed that warning.
Still the commies with a long lap penalty loop shortly. That will relegate him and hold the points. All that penalty with here is on the outside of the Lossiel's corner. So long tour then with Martin. Gian Antonio, I think, has now just taken that long lap penalty because he just drops down the order to 11th place. Does Jorge Martin have an answer then for Enea Bastianini? Through the second sector, the gap between them came down front 3/10 to just under 2/10. We're up talking about 2 watts. The margins are very small in this battle between the rider in the Trodi occupies the factory Ducati seat, and the rider who felt it ought to have been his is actually now going to be the Prix rider next year. The bike he'll be talking on next year is immediately to high here in all the villages.
I just slept through
Sector 3, which has been Martin territory all weekend. We're in Sector 4 now, deep into where he's been a later Spargo territory all this weekend. That's why the pace just cannot relax. It's the second half of this Silverstone lap where these two closest rivals have had the upper hand on the Italian all weekend so far here at Silverstone. And now Bastianini though is the lead as we tick off lap 7 of 10. 3 to go here in this thrilling Tissot sprint at the British Grand Prix. His advantage at the start of this lap was nearly 3.5 tenths. Yeah, he's very good in the first half of the lap, isn't he? Bastianini, you can see already the gap opening up to steer turns. Martin's not quick enough in the right part of the racetrack to give himself the shelter. Tried to challenge Bastianini down one of the many straights we have here. Silverstone. That is the sort of turbo I've already reviewed after the race. Not going to prejudge what the stewards inside, but I feel like that might be a pretty short inquest. Yeah, I mean, clearly we saw Frankie Mordelli out of control and that coming to catch on, I guess. So I'll listen to his version of events whether there was some kind of issue he had with the bike, which is the contributing factor. Basically, was planetary field and the inevitable outcome of that particular discussion. Will the sanctions some sorts for the Italian. And the Virage is a rather lonely, short place of Marc Marquez, having tamped on the contract between Binder and Acosta very young in this sprint. Is truly all seconds off the lead grid, but he's a second clear. Brad Binder is a comfortable fourth, of a lonely fourth. The Marquez at the moment well out of top 3 contention. As you can see now, Jorge Martin also has a traveller's warning, so he'll have to be careful. You won't want to find yourself in the one that told you live to losing second place soon. And that will Tony Marty is practicing all the way through. That kicks and Chantal and my world. Give Chet Miller opportunity to see his 8th place down Angus Straight. Right up to flop to hash that Maverick. Deals at that end of the spectacular bankets of that section. It's been out pretty underwhelming. Saturday so far for Vineyard was crashing out late on a cheat. He was activated on the grid. He's made no progress forward as we start through TA, and that's where he currently sits. As he stands right now, he's only in 8th place because of the Gil Antonio's flopping that told you that something else stood out. And in sector 4 is lining the top 3. Finished by Marquez. Laura Marquez inside 2 of the top 3 riders. Finishes MotoGP World Championship. A chased incredible here in the sprint in Silverstone. And Bastianini will take third place in the championship. We said it was a lonely 4th place for Marc Marquez, trail braking down the hill into that tight, tricky turn 16 braking zone. And Marc Marquez, just as Paco Bagay did, finds himself tucked in the front under the cat seat. Hasn't been his weekend, has it? So far, at least. Checking out Marquez, he has a read. You see, but he's way down at the packed in a field now. We are on the penultimate lap now in this teaser. Sprint promotes Brad Binder up into Paul Acosta to 5th. Richigamme tell you, despite his long lap tells you, one is now into the points, but the it looks like it is Stanley in the hands of the beast. He's got a Marquez, it is Petcecchi who's gone down. Marquez had a really tall start. He got a massive wheelie, popped the wide. He's behind Tetra Acosta, who's had a brilliant launch. 2 Italians have gone down that first corner. It's in very close friends. That VR46 Academy as well. Petcecchi and Mordelli. The dream first lap by so far for Jorge Martin was starting up the front row for just the 3rd time in 2024. That's a Laurie side, concerning side, as both the Italians at the moment not able to get back on their feet. Petcecchi already on the stretcher, and Frankie Mordelli on all fours as well as he tries to get away for the seed of that first corner incident, which is already under investigation to the advice. MotoGP stewards. Barty in their hazard. Shrove, Bastianini in 2nd place now. Leger Spargo, you've got the initial top in the third one. He's stuck in 3rd with Bagnaia, who was the early leader, now back into 4th spot. Yeah, Bagnaia on the run down to Andy was the thought he was in great shape to lead this around the first lap, but got shuffled back to 4th as they went through Storm and into the leader to Lats. He leads us onto the highest rate. Good to see. Frankie Mordelli at least on his feet as he's helped away for the seat of that first corner. Tyler Bagnaia showing a front wheel up the inside of Alicia Spargo. He's got a couple of ATMs on his pace. 5th and 6th, Binder and Acosta. And Acosta took to get out there with Marquez in the pace going in the start corner. He's getting the feather of that battle at the moment. Just like this really tight inside line. That will be close. Acosta slams the door shut though as they drop down in that high true veil. Lap 1 of 10 and about to be completed in this sprint here in Silverstone. Jorge Martin is that leads on course at the moment for a 14 sprint win. Obolani was just under a quarter of a second clear of Bastianini. Yellow flag still waiting, it's top 1, so Noble Jamaica moving to Andy Gordon. You could just see the Ducati Petcecchi being played away. Binder's on the inside of one. You're going to be still lose that, but he's doing a doorstep. It's closed. Martin closed. Oh, there is contact, but there was near contact between Bagnaia and Binder. Binder. Then there was a proper barge, wasn't it, between Binder and Acosta. Acosta lost some air on the left-hand side of that gas. RC16 is getting pretty feisty here, isn't it? Loves a well and truly off in this pretty strong 3 sprint. Yeah, ready to race is the KJ. It's not going to race each other, and Acosta's going straight on into Duque. It's only not with the front downforce that he was expecting, having lost some of that aero. Marquez now has taken advantage of all of that, but he punked between the KTMs. Is off to the door for the 8 times world champion. He's now picked a 5th. Yeah, and the loss of that air with the left-hand slot leader sign, he would have been bad enough, but through the high-speed changes of field direction there in Silverstone, where you need the downforce. This is going to be a handful about that. Gas machine underneath Tejero Acosta. There was a real big lag, wasn't it, between the two? They're ready to race. You know, it's both those two, weren't they? Added Binder, Acosta, Troy and Richigamme. Richigamme back at the front. Forte Martin still leading by just over a 1/10 of a second ahead of Bastianini. Yellow Splash is still out. That first corner, absolute dead reader. Pedro Acosta's now left behind. They only just played Bezzecchi's Ducati. They've now got more DCs on motorcycle to clear up. So watching the middle of the pack as you see the Splash Caddy just jacks it all over, just cleans up Bezzecchi. Ralph Fernandez was also delayed and all of that. Frankie Morbidelli can only look at himself for that one, unfortunately. Yeah, he's gone full wrecking ball, hasn't he, there? Frankie Morbidelli out of control on the run into the Abbey corner, unfortunately. Leaked explains that, but lookless. Bacca Bezzecchi. Yeah, Frankie Morbidelli. We didn't have a few face contacts at the back end of that duty tray 3 as well. Don't think to the single and nasty one. I'll tell you if you want to fight Fairs and Morbidelli. Marti's want to get on with this. He's on the big touches still from Bastianini in second place. Marti was fastest of this sprint so far. 1:10.3 to 1. Actually, the exact same lap time, swept by the beast behind him. Nothing between the top 2 riders in this sprint on that previous lap. How close do you want it? Acosta was wide into Abbey at the start of this third lap. That must be a real hand theme. That gas change in his way, but he's all taking the heat off Bagnaia. It was under real pressure here from Binder. He was having a look, and then everyone suddenly realises there's the thigh one of Acosta up the inside. And in the end, of course, Binder's going to go over to the right hand side because there's a left-handed coming up, but of course Acosta is right in the line of fire. Yeah, there was a great for a situation, so that other skirmish, Marquez who just dives to the inside and takes off both Binder and Acosta. Now that gas machine there now is giving handling like a 3-wheel get trolley, isn't it? For Tejero Acosta, he's got his hands full here. Talking about shouts to check for a Martin, so he has. With an A Bastianini looking so good there in second place. Selby mentioned that Blank's fixture is your identical last time, 1:68.3 favorites. We're on board there with the Italian. Snaky are weaving their way through this wonderful tri-speed. Magnussen back is changed direction. You better make sure you get the final part of this complex now. On the right here to get the drive to the slingshot down the hanger straight. Don't tap up to 6 gear here with fastest box of the Silverstone circuit before you drop hanger. Can't on the brakes into the stone corner. This way marked up, but a second got tracked in behind. Taking back in the Grand Prix last year and trashed down the victory contention. Just a little bit wider on the way into Stowe, but he gathered it all up. This Enea Bastianini, the Beast, has never had a sprint win. He has never had a sprint podium, but he is in a good position here. Of course, he tends to get stronger the longer races go on, which isn't really as big an advantage in the serious as it might be tomorrow. But Enea Bastianini will certainly fancy this. Personal bets for Marc Marquez in 5th place, but he has not got remotely the kind of pace to go with this top 4. Wolati in the mid-158. This is a position that Jorge Martin loves to be in a sprint Saturday. He's so good at getting the job done. Will there be some doubts and demons from his crash in the Section Rank 2 luxury with the German Grand Prix, when in his hands they have 2020 in the championship going into that. Someone like Trackman is falling will keep the attention of the world champion Taka Bagnaia. They might be still there loitering in 7th place. 16:58 falls, which is on par with the speed of the top 2 in this field. Alexis Spargo, you just wouldn't have done that half a time. Very welcome to him a little bit later on in this sprint, or is he already letting Martin and Bastianini get away too much out the front? Bastianini looks like he's getting his call into Martin. He gained a couple of tenths in that second sector, and he's now right on the rear tyre of the sprint leader. Bagnaia looked like he was closing in on a Spargo in the back of the picture too. 3 riders already with Trackman is warning the sequence. Trackman will left absolutely agrees. Those with a warning sign next to their name have track limits violations potentially hanging over their heads. The leading group, the third and comfortably clear, and Martin to be able to
tall slightly later on, and Vastiri was trying to avoid it to tops.
He's more with Elion Basic. He has we saw out both conscious, and they'll go to the medical centre. What we hope are just precautionary medical checks. Let's hope those of them can start tomorrow's 20-lap British Grand Prix. Let's hope they can run their respective run liveries for VR46 Ducati and promote Ducati. Trotting down then through Vale, a couple of corners remaining on this lap, 4 of 10 in this sprint here in Silverstone. Still, teacher Martin under immense pressure here, isn't he? Tom Bastianello, 23 by there. In second place, done discovered White's relationship by ground. Bagnaia, who's the 7th fastest lap of this sprint, found his groove to tarnish with the world champion. 158.260 means he's now the fastest rider on circuit. The gap down at Honda, a second between Bagnaia and Martin at the front. Yeah, it took 3 or 4 laps. Bagnaia to get into his groove, but he certainly has. Now,
It's not it's ain't you, the watch.
he's him lead it down, and that might not say chance back to Roy Martin. Does anybody want to lead or win this MotoGP World Championship this year? Pecco Bagnaia, just as he did when he was in contention with a victory on the last lap in Barcelona. That is now his sort of full sprint DNF in the last 7 Grand Prix. Well, he ran the best pace of the sprint so far at 158.260, but that place was too hot. Clean up front side the handle. Look at that. Raking then. Into turn 4 goes Bagnaia. Let's ride a bull. Let's have a listen to this. You're going to flick it lashed. And that front tyre just pries no more. It DNF the sprint at the rest, DNF the sprint at the long. The same as when he was leading on the last lap in Catalunya, and he's throws another bunch of sprint points into the gravel trap. So now, Martin, of course, if he does hold off the likes of Bastianello and the likes of Spargo, the 12 points he'll take for another significant victory, but put him tight at the top of the MotoGP World Championship. Yet another touristic going. Well, that's easier said than done for Martin at the moment. That's what it means as it stands. Bagnaia having taken all of that momentum into the Silver Prix, has just handed the initiative potentially right back to Martin once again. Bagnaia's best hope of leading the World Championship into tomorrow's British Grand Prix lies in the fall of his teammate.
Yeah, he needs a chew now from the base, doesn't he? Bagnaia, I guess he'd be desperately hoping that
Somehow they transferred his way through, because that would retain the World Championship lead of Pecco Bagnaia somewhat fortuitously. Martin will be completely oblivious of all the dramas who folded behind him. What halfway through this TSA sprint in Silverstone, we got high drama in the opening half, so they get just as much in the second half. Martin leads. Bastianello in second place. The latest Spargo starts going into contention here. It was the quickest of our lead trio. A 158.6 on that last lap. He's dragging the latest Spargo soundly into the victory hunt here. Following Martin on his pitbull, the Pecco Bagnaia is out. Clearly, you recognise that Martin's got his hands full with it. Benea Bastianello as it is. The latest Spargo up behind him. Was it 10th or so quicker than Martin and Bastianello? He's going to watch him Prix for the moment in third and knows that he's perfectly safe behind him. Marc Marquez is not to get the 159s in fourth place with Binder and Da Costa hot behind him. Gian Antonio up behind Oris Marquez in the better 7th place, and with the absence now of the ready world champion, Jack Miller is up into the point. So Bagnaia's blunder be just throwing it straight now. Bastianello has gone for it into Cop's quarter. Blind entry, high speed, runs in a little bit wide. Extended gear there, 120. Here's the Hara going into the turn 9, and they properly tough out now. 5th gear, 275 drawing now, sweep into Maggies and Beckett. They went shoulder to shoulder, hand in the bar, didn't they? Martino comes out the better of it. A miss, of course. This little skirmish between the two Ducatis is going to drag a later Spargo right in the contention. We saw in that third sector how the Ducati was stronger than the Aprilia, and that's the long way back into stone. That goes past Gidi. He's back at the front second time then on this dramatic lap 6. About 10 here in the sprint at the British Grand Prix. He leads the way this time though. He has made the move work. Bagnaia retaining the championship lead. It may well be a knock-on effect of what we're seeing here, but make no mistake, and Bastianello is not riding for his teammate here. He's riding for himself. Reminder, he has never wanted to so sprint. He's never even touched metal on any toilet around his neck, but he's already touching meters into MRT and ensuring that his teammate Pecco Bagnaia will retain the World Championship lead tonight.
Bagnaia will be having a drink money tonight. See the V, see if he can hold on here.
That's not a given, of course, as another stringed inquest rolls on inside the factory Ducati garage.
source of DNF in 10 sprints so far this season. But talking about
all he can do now is be a frustrated spectator, pointing and
pray that his teammate
Bastianini
can do him a turn here and hold off Jorge Martin and the latest Spargo. Fabio Di Gianantonio has got a long lap penalty coming his way. He's currently circulating in 8th place, back end of the twin scoring places, just at his fast lap. The sprint number 159 to 4:02. He was one of the riders on a track limit still, and he clearly didn't heed that warning.
Still the coming with a long lap penalty lead shortly. That will relegate him and hold the points. All that penalty with here is on the outside of Lossiel's corner. So on tour then with Martin. D'Antonio, I think, has now just taken that long lap penalty because he just drops down the order to 11th place. Does Jorge Martin have an answer then for Enea Bastianini? Through the second sector, the gap between them came down front 3/10 to just under 2/10. Well, talking about 2 watts, the margins are very small in this battle between the wide end of Troy occupies the factory Ducati seat, and the rider who felt it ought to have been Hazel is actually now going to be the pretty rider next year. The bike he'll be talking on next year is immediately to high him in the All of Villages.
Just split through Sector 3, which has been Martin territory all weekend. We're in Sector 4 now, deep into where he's been a later Spargo territory all this weekend. That's why the pace just cannot relax. It's the second half of this Silverstone lap where his 2 closest rivals have had the upper hand on the Italian all weekend so far here at Silverstone. Enea Bastianini, though, is the lead as we tick off lap 7 of 10. 3 to go here in this thrilling Tissot sprint at the Prix Grand Prix. His advantage at the start of this lap with these 3.5 tenths. He's very good in the first half of the lap, isn't he? Bastianini, you can see already the gap opening up to steer turns. Martin's not quick enough in the right pass of the racetrack to give himself a shot at trying to challenge Bastianini down one of the many straights we have here at Silverstone. That needs to be sort of toe on all the reviewed after the race. Not going to prejudge what the students inside, but I feel like that might be a pretty short inquest. Yeah, I mean, clearly we saw Frankie Morzelli out of control in that time to catch on, I guess. So I'll listen to his version of events when there was some kind of issue he had with the bike, which is the contributing factor. Basically was planetary field and the inevitable outcome of that particular discussion. Will the sanctions some sort for the Italian. And the mileage is a rather lonely 12th place as Marc Marquez having tamped on the contract between Binda and Acosta very early on in this sprint. This truly stall seconds off the lead grid, but he's a second clear. Brad Binder was a comfortable 4th and a lonely 4th, but Marquez at the moment well out of top 3 contention. As you can see now, Jorge Martin also has a travelliness warning, so he'll have to be careful. You won't want to find yourself in the one that told you lived up losing second place to Leslie. And now Tony Morty is practicing all the way through Beckett Sanchez-Chantal, and my word, they have Jet Miller opportunity to see his 8th place down Mango Straight. Right up flop to hash that Maverick. She was at that end of this spectacular Vanguards of Becky's section. It's been out pretty underwhelming. Saturday so far for Vineyard was crashing out late on a cheat. She was FD8 on the grid. He's made no progress forward. That's when we start through TA, and that's where he currently sits as he stands right now. He's only in 8th place because of the Gianantonio's flop of that penalty. That's something else about. And in sector 4, he's lining the top 3. Mishmar Marquez, Laura Marquez inside 2 of the top 3 riders. Vinicius MotoGP World Championship. A chased incredible here in the sprint in Silverstone. And Enea Bastianini will take third place in the championship. We said it was a lonely 4th place for Marc Marquez, trail braking down the hill into that tight, tricky turn 16 braking zone. And Marc Marquez, just as Paco Bagay did, slides himself, took in the front on the Ducati. Hasn't been his weekend, has it? So far, at least. Checking out Marquez, he has a read. And see, but he's way down in the packed in a seal now. We are on the penultimate lap now in this Tissot sprint. It promotes Brad Binder up into 4th, Acosta to 5th. Richigamme tell you, despite his long lap penalty early on, he's now into the points, but the Magnificent slip, it looks like it is Stanley in the hands of the beast. He's got a Marquez, it is Petcheki, who's gone down. Marc Marquez had a really tall start. He got a massive wheelie, popped the wide. He's behind Tetra Acosta, who's had a brilliant launch. Two Italians have gone down that first corner. It's in very close friends. That VR46 Academy as well.
Bezzecchi and Morbidelli. The dream first lap by so far for Jorge Marti was starting up the front row for just the third time in 2024. That's a worrying side, concerning side, as both the Italians at the moment not able to get back on their feet. Bezzecchi already on the stretcher, and Frankie Morbidelli on all swords as well as he tries to get away for the scene of that first corner incident, which is already under investigation to the advice MotoGP stewards. Barty in their hazard. Now Shrove on Bastianini in second place. Now Legia Spargo, you've got the initial top in it to one. He's stuck in third with Bagnaia, who was the early leader, now back into full spot. Yeah, Bagnaia on the run down to Andy was the thought he was in great shape to lead this around the first lap, but got shuffled back to fourth as they went through Storm and into the lead. Marti leads us onto the higher straight. Good to see Frankie Morbidelli at least on his feet as he's helped away from the scene of that first corner. Tyler Bagnaia showing a front wheel up the inside of Legia Spargo. He's got a couple of ATMs on his face. 5th and 6th, Binder and Acosta.
And Acosta took to get out there with Marquez on the pace, going in the stone corner. He's getting the feather of that battle at the moment. Mark just like this sort of tight inside line. That will be drives. Acosta slams the door shut though as they drop down in that high through Vale.
Lap 1 of 10 that about to be completed in this sprint here in Silverstone. Jorge Marti is that leads on course at the moment for a 14 sprint win. Over the line he was just under a quarter of a second clear of Bastianini. Yellow flag still waving, it's took one, so Noble Jamaica moving to Andy Cordy. You could just see the Ducati of Bezzecchi being played away. Binder's on the inside of one. You're going to be still lose that, but he's doing a doorstep. Was closed. Martinelli clowns. Oh, there is contact, but there was near contact between Bagnaia and Binder. Then there was a threat of large, wasn't it, between Binder and Acosta. Acosta lost some air on the left-hand side of that gas. RC16 is getting pretty feisty here, isn't it? Levs are well and truly off in this pretty strong 3 sprint. Yeah, ready to race is the KJ slogan. They were racing each other, and Acosta started straight on into the edge, only not with the front downforce that he was expecting, having lost some of that air of Marquez. Now was taking advantage of all of that, but he perked between the KTMs, is onto the door to the 8 times world champion. He's now picked a 5th. Yeah, and the loss of that air with the left-hand slot leader signing would have been bad enough, but through the high-speed changes and field direction there in Silverstone, where you need the downforce. This is going to be a handful about that gas machine underneath Tejero Acosta. There was a real big lag, wasn't it, between the two? They're ready to race. They can hold it. It's both those two, weren't they? Now that Binder Acosta try and regain. Regain back at the front. Jorge Martin still leading by just over a 1/10 of a second ahead of Bastianini. Yellow flag just still out.
That first corner, absolute dead breeder. Pedro Acosta's now left behind. They only just played
Bezzecchi's Ducati. They've now got more DCs on motorcycle to clear up. So watching the middle of the pack as you see the
splash caddy just jacks it all
on. It just cleans up Bezzecchi. Ralph Fernandez was also delayed in all of that. Frankie Morbidelli could only look at himself for that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's gone sole wrecking ball, hasn't he there?
Frankie Morbidelli out of control on the run into the Abbey
corner, unfortunately. Which means that a luckless Bacca Bezzecchi. He had Frankie Morbidelli. I think if his face contact at the back end of that duty tray 3 as well.
I don't think so. The signal at nasty one. I'll tell you if they want to vote first. And Morbidelli. Marti's want to get on with this. He's got the big touches still from Bastianini there in second place. Marti was fastest of this sprint so far. 1:10.3 to 1. Actually, the exact same lap time. Swept by the beast behind him. Nothing between the top 2 riders in this sprint on that previous lap. How close do you want it?
Acosta was wide into Abbey at the start of this third lap. That must be a real hand theme.
That gas JTN is wide, but he's all taking the heat off Bagnaia. It was under real pressure here for Binder. He was having a look, and then everyone suddenly realises there's the thigh one of Acosta up the inside. And indeed, of course, Binder's going to go over to the right-hand side because there's a left-hander coming up, but of course Acosta is right in the line of fire.
Yeah, there was a great for a situation to serve that other skirmish. Marquez who just
dives to the inside and takes off both Binder and Acosta. Now that gas machine
there now is giving handling like a 3-wheel. You don't get trolley, isn't it? For Tejero Acosta, he's got his hands toward here.
Talking about shouts to Jorge Martin certainly has. With an A Bastianini looking so good then in second place. Selby mentioned that like Blank's fixture is the identical last time. More than 68.3 Fivons. We're on board there with the Italian. Snaky are weaving their way through this wonderful tri-speed. Marcus and Beck's changed direction. You've got to make sure you get the final part of this pull complex now. I'm right here to get the drive, the slingshot down the hanger straight. Don't tap that to 6 gear here with fastest parts of this Silverstone circuit before you drop hanger. Turned on the brakes into the Stowe corner. The slip marked up, but a second got tracked in behind. Taking back in the Grand Prix last year and touchdown. But victory contention. Just a little bit wider of the way into Stowe, but he gathered it all up. This Canea Bastianini, the Beast, has never had a sprint win. He has never had a sprint podium, but he is in a good position here. Of course, he tends to get stronger the longer races go on, which isn't really as big an advantage in the serious as it might be tomorrow. But Bastianini will certainly fancy this. Personal bets for Marc Marquez in fifth place, but he has not got remotely the kind of pace to go with this top four. Wolati in the mid-158. This is the position of Jorge Martin loves to be in a sprint Saturday. He's so good at getting the job done. Will there be some doubts, some demons from his crash in the Section Rank 2 Luxembourg with the German Grand Prix, when in his hands the 2020 in the championship going into that someone like Trackman Warning will keep the attention of the world champion Tucker Bagnard. Might be still there loitering in sealed place. 16:58 fourth, which is on par with the speed of the top two in this field. Alexis Spargo, you just wouldn't have done that half a time, but well come to him a little bit later on in this sprint, or is he already letting Martin and Bastianini get away too much out the front? Bastianini looks like he's getting his fall into Martin. He would gain a couple of tenths in that second sector, and he's now right on the rear tyre of the sprint leader. Bagnaia looked like he was closing in on a Spaldro in the back of the picture too. 3 riders already with Trackman is warning the second. Trackman will have to absolutely Prix. Those are the warning sign next to their name. Have track limits violations potentially hanging over their heads. The leading group, the third and comfortably clear, and Martin has been able to pull slightly clear on, and Bastianini, who was totally alluded to tops. He's more with Elian Besek. As we saw, they are both conscious, and they'll go to the medical centre. What we hope are just precautionary medical checks. Bledsoe, Boselin can start tomorrow's 20-lap British Grand Prix. Let's hope they can run their respective Run liveries for VR46 Ducati and promote Ducati. Dropping down in True Vale. A couple of corners remaining on this lap 4 of 10 in this sprint here in Silverstone. Still advantage of Martin under immense pressure here, isn't he? From Bastianini, the 23 by there. In second place, doesn't discover much relation by ground. Bagnaia, who's the 7th fastest lap of this sprint, found his groove. Tannish rhythm, the world champion. 1:58.260 means he's now the fastest rider on circuit. The gap down at Honda, a second between Bagnaia and Martin at the front. It took 3 or 4 laps Bagnaia to get into his groove, but he certainly has. Now it's now it ain't you, the world championship leader down, and that might not take chance back to Jorge Martin. Does anybody want to lead or win this MotoGP World Championship this year? Pecco Bagnaia, just as he did when he was in contention with a victory on the last lap in Barcelona. That is now his sort of full sprint DNF in the last 7 Grand Prix. Well, he ran the best pace of the sprint so far at 1:58.260, but that pace was too hot. He got front-side to handle. Look at that. Raging then. Into turn 4 goes Bagnaia. Let's ride a bull. Let's have a list of this. You go flick it lashed, and that front tyre just pries no more. It DNF the sprint into rest, DNF the sprint into long. The same as when he was leading on the last lap in Catalunya, and he throws another bunch of sprint toys into the gravel trap. So now Jorge Martin, of course, if he does hold off the likes of Bastianini and the likes of Spargo, the 12 points he'll take for another significant feature will put him back at the top of the MotoGP World Championship. Yet another touristic going. Well, that's easier said than done for Jorge Martin at the moment. That's what it means as it stands. Bagnaia having taken all of that momentum into the Silver Prix has just handed the initiative potentially right back to Jorge Martin once again. Bagnaia's best hope of leading the World Championship into tomorrow's British Squad Prix lies in the fall of his teammate. Yeah, he needs a cheer now from the base, doesn't he? Bagnaia, because he'd be desperately hoping that somehow they transfer his way through, because that would retain the World Championship lead of Taco Bagnaia somewhat fortuitously. Martin will be completely oblivious of all the dramas who's holding behind him. What a halfway through this TSA sprint in Silverstone, we've got high drama in the opening half. Let's hope we get just as much in the second half. Martin leads. Bastianini in second place. Alexis Spargo starts going into contention here. He was the quickest of our lead trio. A 1:58.6 on that last lap. He's dragging Alexis Spargo soundly into the victory hunt here.
Dreamer Tranax.
Informing Marti on his kickball that Teto Bagnaia is out. Clearly, you recognise that Marti's got his hands full with Yves Benaire Bastianini as it is. The latest spark roll up behind them was a tenth or so quicker than Martin and Bastianini. He's going to watch him Prix for the moment in third and knows that he's perfectly safe behind him. Marc Marquez is not to get the 159s in fourth place with Binder and the cluster hot behind him. Private Gian Antonio up behind Norris Marquez in the battle of 7th place, and with the absence now of the ready mod Jack Miller is up into the point. So Bagnaia is the London be just throwing it straight now. Bastianini, the Aston for into Cup's quarter, blind entry, high speed, runs in a little bit wide. Extended gear there, 180. He lost the Hara going into the turn 9, and they properly tough out now. Fifth gear, 275 drawn now, sweep into Maggies and Buckets. They went shoulder to shoulder, hand the bar, didn't they? Martino comes out the better of it. A miss, of course. This little skirmish between the two Ducatis is going to drag a later Sparger right in the contention. We saw in that third sector how the Ducati was stronger than the Aprilia, and that's the long way back into stone. That goes past Gili. He's back at the front second time then on this dramatic lap 6 of Chen here in the sprint at the Richigamme. He leads the way. This time, no, he has made the move work. Bagnaia retaining the championship lead. It might well be a knock-on effect of what we're seeing here. If I'm making no mistake, and Bastianini is not riding for his teammate here. He's riding for himself. Remind that he has never wanted to so sprint. He's never even touched a medal on any toilet around his neck, but he's already touching meters into OMRT and ensuring that his teammate Teto Bagnaia will retain the World Championship lead tonight.
Champion Bagnaia will be that way a 3 point tonight to the V, see if he can hold on here. That's not a
given, of course, as another string inquest rolls on inside the factory Ducati garage.
Source of DNF in 10 sprints so far this season for Taka
Bagnaia. All he can do now is be a frustrated spectator, quoting and
pray that his teammate
Bastianini
can do him a turn here and shoulder for a Martin and the latest Spargo. Fabio Di Gian Antonio has got a long lap penalty coming his way. He's currently circulating in 8th place, back end of the 2 scoring places, just at his fast lap. The sprint number 159 to 402.
He was one of the riders.
Olney travelling with his tail and clearly didn't heed the warning.
Still the coming to the long lap penalty loop shortly. That will relegate him and hold the points. The long lap penalty with here is on the outside of the Lossiel's corner. So on tour then with Martin. Gian Antonio, I think, has now just taken that long lap penalty because he just drops down the order to 11th place. Does hold the Martin and answer then for Enea Bastianini. Through the second sector, the gap between them came down front 3/10 to just under 2/10. Well, talking about 2 watts, the margins are very small in this battle between the wide end of Troy occupies the factory Ducati seat, and the rider who felt it ought to have been his is actually now going to be the Prix rider next year. The bike he'll be champion next year. He's immediately the high here with all the latest
just swept through
sector 3, which has been Martin territory all weekend. We're in sector 4 now, deep into where he's been a later Spargo territory all this weekend. That's why the pace just cannot relax. It's the second half of this Silverstone lap where these 2 closest rivals have had the upper hand on the Italian all weekend so far here at Silverstone. Enea Bastianini, though, is the lead as we tick off lap 7 of 10. 3 to go here in this thrilling Tissot sprint at the Prix Grand Prix. His advantage at the start of this lap with nearly 3.5 tenths.
Yeah, he's very good in the first half of the lap, isn't he? Bastianini, you can see already the gap opening up to
intense. Martin's not quick enough in the right pass of the racetrack to give himself a shot and try to challenge Bastianini down one of the many straights we have here at Silverstone. That needs to be sort of turn on will be reviewed after the race. Not going to prejudge what the students inside, but I feel like that might be a pretty short inquest.
Yeah, I mean, clearly we saw Frankie Mordelli out of control in that kind of catch.
I guess so. I'll listen to his version of events when there was some kind of issue he had with the bike, which is the contributing factor.
Basically was planetary field and the inevitable outcome of that's a particular discussion. Will be a sanction of some sort for the Italian.
And the my route is a rather lonely 12th place as Marc Marquez having tamped on the contract between Binder and across to very early on in this sprint. Is truly stall seconds
off the lead grid, but he's a second cleared down Brad Minnesota. It's a comfortable 4th and a lonely 4th, but Marquez at the moment well out of top 3 contention. As you can see now, OMRT also has a travelling this morning, so he'll have to be careful. You won't want to find yourself in a one-lap penalty with the losing second place soon. What was the rest of it?
Plays and that will Tony Marty is practicing all the way through. That kicks and Chantal and my world. You have Chet Miller opportunity to see his 8th place down Angle Straight.
Made a slot to hash of that Maverick. She was the back end of this
Spectacular baggage.
back section. It's been out pretty underwhelming.
Saturday so far for Vigneault was crashing out late on a cheat. He was left back on the grid. He's made no progress forward. That's where we started to GA. That's where he currently sits as he stands right now. He's only in 8th place because of the Gil Antonio's flop of that penalty. That's something else, but that in sector 4 is landing the top 3. Mishma Marquez, Laura Marquez inside 2 of the top 3 riders. Vinicius MotoGP World Championship. A chasing gravel here in the sprint in Silverstone. Anega Bastianini will take third place in the championship. We said it was a lonely 4th place for Marc Marquez, trail braking down the hill into that tight, tricky turn 16 braking zone. And Marc Marquez, just as Paco Bagay did, finds himself tucked in the front under the Ducati. Hasn't been
his weekend, has it? So far, at least. Checking out Marquez, he has a read.
You see, but he's way down at the packed in the field now. We are on the penultimate lap now in this teaser. Sprinted promotes Brad Binder up into Porter Costa to 5th. Richigamme tell you, despite his long lap penalty early on, he's now into the points, but the McLaren slip, it looks like it is Stanley in the hands of the beast. He's got a Marquez, it is Petcecchi who's gone down. Marc Marquez had a really tall start. He got a massive wheelie off the wide. He's behind Tetra Acosta, who's had a brilliant launch. 2 Italians have gone down that first corner. Is in very close friends. That VR46 Academy as well. Petcecchi and Morbidelli. The Turin first lap by so far for Jorge Marti was starting up the front row for just the 3rd time in 2024. That's a worry side, concerning side, as both the Italians at the moment not able to get back on their feet. Petcecchi already on the stretcher, and Frankie Morbidelli on all fours as well as he tries to get away from the scene of that first corner incident, which is already under investigation for the advanced MotoGP stewards. Barty in their hazard. Shrove, Bastianini in 2nd place now. Leches Fargo, he felt the initial drop in turn 1. He's stuck in 3rd with Bagnaia, who was the early leader, now back into 4th spot. Yeah, Bagnaia, all the run down to Andy was the thought he was in great shape to lead this around the first lap, but got shuffled back to 4th as they went through Storm and into the leader. Martin leads us onto the higher straight. Good to see Frankie Morbidelli at least on his feet as he's helped away from the seat of that first corner. Tyler Bagnaia showing a front wheel up the inside of Alicia Spargo. He's got a couple of ATMs on his pace. 5th and 6th, Binder and Acosta.
And Acosta took to get out there with Marquez in the pace going in the stone corner. He's getting the feather of that battle at the moment. Just like this sort of tight inside line. That will be close. Acosta slams the door shut though as they drop down in that high true veil.
Lap 1 of 10 about to be completed in this sprint here in Silverstone. Jorge Martin is that leads on course at the moment for a 14 sprint win. Overline, he was just under a quarter of a second clear of Bastianini. Yellow flag still waiting. It's took 1, so Noble Jamaica moving to Andy Corner. You could just see the Ducati of Petcecchi being played away. Binder's on the inside of 1 year. They're going to be still lose that. But he's doing a doorstep. Was closed. Martin on it closed. Oh, there is contact, but there was near contact between Bagnaia and Binder. Then there was a thrust of barge, wasn't it, between Binder and Acosta. Acosta lost some air on the left-hand side of that gas. RC16 is getting pretty feisty here, isn't it? Loves a woman truly off in this pretty strong 3 sprint. Yeah, ready to race is the KJ slogan. They were racing each other, and Acosta straight straight on into Edge. Still not with the front downforce that he was expecting, having lost some of that aero. Marquez now has taken advantage of all of that, but he poked between the KTMs. Is off to the door for the 8 times world champion. He's now picked a 5th. Yeah, and the loss of that air on the left-hand side, well, he decided would be bad enough, but through the high-speed changes and field direction there is still some way you need the downforce. This is going to be a handful about that gas machine underneath Tejero Acosta. There was a real big lag, wasn't it, between the two of them, ready to race. It's both those two, weren't they? Had Binder Acosta, Troy and Regan back at the front. Jorge Martin still leading by just over a 1/10 of a second ahead of Bastianini. Yellow flag is still out. That first corner, absolute debris. Pedro Acosta's now left behind. They only just played Petcecchi's Ducati. They now got more DCs on motorcycle to clear up. So watching the middle of the pack as you see the Splash Caddy just checks it all over, just cleans up Petcecchi. Ralph Fernandez was also delayed with all of that. Frankie Morbidelli can only look at himself for that one, unfortunately. Yeah, he's gone soul wrecking ball, hasn't he there? Frankie Morbidelli out of control on the run into the Abbey corner, unfortunately. Linkage wins out of luckless. Bacca Petcecchi. Yeah, Frankie Morbidelli
I think if he's faced contact at the back end of that duty tray 3 as well.
Don't think so. They the signal and that's T-Bot. I'll tell you if they want to play fast and more the Delich. Marty's want to get on with this. He's on the big touches still for Basti in second place. Marty was fastest of this sprint so far. 1:38.3 to 1. Actually, the exact same lap time. Swept by the beast behind him. Nothing between the top two riders in this sprint on that previous lap. How close do you want it? Costa was wide into Appy at the start of this third lap. That must be a real hand theme. That gas JG in his way, but he's all taking the heat off Bagnaia. It was under real pressure here for Binder. He was having a look, and then everyone suddenly realises there's the tire one of Acosta up the inside. And in the end, of course, Binder's going to go over to the right hand side because there's a left-hander coming up, but of course Acosta is right in the line of fire. Yeah, there was a great for a situation so that on the skirmish by Marquez, he just dives to the inside and takes out both Binder and Acosta. Now that gas machine there now is going to be handling like a 3-wheel jockey trolley, isn't it? To take you across through, he's got his hands toward here. Told you about the second floor ART so he has. With an A up, Bastianini looking so good there. In second place, Selby mentioned that the Blanks fixture is your identical last time, 1:68.3 feet. We're on board there with the Italian. Stagey are weaving their way through this wonderful tri-speed. Magnussen back has changed direction. You've got to make sure you get the final part of this complex now. But right here to get the drive, the slingshot down the hanger straight. Don't tap that to 6 gear here with the fastest parts of this Silverstone circuit before you drop hanger. Turned on the brakes into the stone corner. This way marked up, but a second got tracked in behind. Taking back in the Grand Prix last year and trashed down. A victory contention. Just a little bit wider on the way into Stowe, but he gathered it all up with Canea Bastianini. The Beast has never had a sprint win. He has never had a sprint podium, but he is in the position here. Of course, he tends to get stronger the longer races go on, which isn't really as big an advantage in the serious as it might be tomorrow. But Bastianini will certainly fancy this. Personal bets for Marc Marquez in fifth place, but he has not got remotely the kind of pace to go with this top four. Wolati in the mid-158. This is the position of boy Martin loves to be in the sprint Saturday. He's so good at getting the job done. Will there be some doubts, some demons from his crash in the Section Rank 2 luxury with the German Grand Prix when in his hands the 2020 lead in the championship going into that someone like Trackman Fording will keep the attention of the world champion Taka Bagnaia. Might be still there loitering in sealed place. 16:58 falls, which is on par with the speed of the top two in this field. Elated Spargo, he just wouldn't have won that half a time. Maybe will come to him a little bit later on in this sprint, or is he already letting Martin and Bastianini get away too much out the front? Bastianini looks like he's getting his call into Martin. He gained a couple of tenths in that second sector, and he's now right on the rear tyre of the sprint leader. Bagnaia looked like he was closing in on a spar drone in the back of the picture too. 3 riders already with Trackman is warnings. He can Trackman on left absolutely agrees. Those are the warning sign next to their name. Have track limits violations potentially hanging over their heads. The leading group are fade and comfortably clear, and Martin is be able to toll slightly clear on, and then Bastianini was totally alluded to tops. He's more with Elian Besic. As we saw, they are both conscious, and they'll go to the medical centre. What we hope are just precautionary medical checks. Let's hope those can start tomorrow's 20-lap British Grand Prix. Let's hope they can run their respective retro liveries for VR46 Ducati and promote Ducati. Dropping down then through Vale. A couple of corners remaining on this lap 4 of 10 in this sprint here in Silverstone. Still, advantage Martin under immense pressure there, isn't he? It's on Bastianini, the 23 by there. In second place, done discovered White's relation by Graham Bagnaia, who's just set the fastest lap of this sprint. Found his groove, down his rhythm, the world champion. 1:58.260 means he's now the fastest rider on circuit. The gap down at under a second between Bagnaia and Martin at the front. Yeah, it took 3 or 4 laps Bagnaia to get into his groove. He certainly has. Now it's down to change you, the world championship leader down, and that might not take chance back to Roy Martin. Does anybody want to lead or win this MotoGP World Championship this year? Pecco Bagnaia, just as he did when he was in contention with a victory on the last lap in Barcelona. That is now his sort of full sprint DNF in the last 7 Grand Prix. Well, he ran the best pace of the sprint so far at 1:58.260, but that pace was too hot. He up some time to handle. Look at that. Braking then. Into turn 4 goes Bagnaia. Let's ride a bull. Let's have a list of this. You go flicky lashed. and that front tyre just pries no more. It DNF the sprint in the rest, DNF the sprint of the ball, the same as when he was leading on the last lap in Catalunya, and he throws another bunch of sprint points into the gravel trap. So now Jorge Martin, of course, if he does hold off the likes of Bastianini and the likes of Spargo, the 12 points it will take for another significant victory will put him back at the top of the MotoGP World Championship. Yet another touristic collect. Well, that's easier said than done for Jorge Martin at the moment, but that's what it means as it stands. Bagnaia having taken all of their momentum into the Silver Prix has just handed the initiative potentially right back to Jorge Martin once again. Bagnaia best half of leading the World Championship into tomorrow's Prix squad lies in the follow of his teammate.
Yeah, he needs a chew now from the base, doesn't he, Bagnaia? Because he'd be desperately hoping that somehow
they can find his way through, because that would retain the World Championship lead of Take Bagnaia somewhat fortuitously. Martin will be completely oblivious of all the dramas unfolded behind him. Halfway through this T-stage sprint in Silverstone, we got high drama in the opening half. Let's only get just as much in the second half. Martin leads. Bastianini in second place. The latest Spargo starts going into contention here. It was the quickest of our lead trio. A 158.6 on that last lap. He's dragging the latest Spargo soundly into the victory hunt here. Following Martin on his kickball, the Tetra Bagnaia is out. Clearly, you recognise that Martin's got his hands full with it. Benea Bastianini as it is. The latest Spargo up behind him. Was a 10th or so quicker than Martin and Bastianini. He's going to watch him Prix for the moment in third and knows that he's perfectly safe behind him. Marc Marquez is lapping in the 159s in fourth place with Binder and the cluster hard behind him. Climbing to Gian Antonio up behind Norris Marquez, the back to the 7th place, and with the absence now of the ready world champion, Jack Miller is up into the point. So Bagnaia is blundered, but he's just throwing it straight now. Bastianini has gone for it into Cup's corner, blind entry, high speed, runs in a little bit wide, extended gear there, 180. He lost the Hara going into that turn 9, and they properly tough out now. Fifth gear, 275 draw now, sweep into Maggies and Beckett's. They went shoulder to shoulder, hand in the bar, didn't they? Martino comes out the better of it. And this, of course, this little skirmish between the two Ducatis is going to drag a later Spargo right in the contention. We saw in that third sector how the Ducati was stronger than the Aprilia, and that's the long way back into stone. That goes past Gidi. He's back at the front second time then on this dramatic lap 6 of Chen here in the sprint at the British Grand Prix. He leads the way. This time though, he has made the move work. Bagnaia retaining the championship lead. It might well be a knock-on effect of what we're seeing here, but make no mistake, and Bastianini is not riding for his teammate here. He's riding for himself. Reminder, he has never wanted these sort of sprints. He's never even touched the medal of any toilet around his neck, but he's already touching meters into Jorge Martin and ensuring that his teammate Take Bagnaia will retain the World Championship lead tonight.
To be a Bagnaia, I thought we could drink money tonight. See the V, see if he can hold on here.
That's not a given, of course, as another sprint inquest rolls on inside the factory Ducati garage.
Source of DNF in 10 sprints so far this season for Bagnaia.
All he can do now is be a frustrated spectator, pointing and
pray that his teammate
Bastianini
can do him a turn here and shoulder off for Martin and the latest Spargo. Fabio Di Gian Antonio has got a long lap penalty coming his way. He's currently circulating in 8th place, back end of the 2 inch scoring places, just at his fast lap. The sprint number 159 to 402. He was one of the riders on a track limit still, and he clearly didn't heed that warning.
Still the coming with a long lap penalty leave shortly. That will relegate him and hold the points. All that penalty with here is on the outside of Lossiel's corner. So on tour then with Jorge Martin. Gian Antonio, I think, has now just taken that long lap penalty because he just drops down the order to 11th place. Does Jorge Martin have an answer then for Enea Bastianini? Through the second sector, the gap between them came down front 3/10 to just under 2/10. Well, talking about 2 watts. The margins are very small in this battle between the wide end of Troy occupies the factory Ducati seat, and the rider who felt it ought to have been here, so he's actually now going to be the pretty rider next year. The Blake he'll be champion next year. He's immediately the high here in the Order of the latest.
Well, just split through
Sector 3, which has been Martin territory all weekend. We're in Sector 4 now, deep into where he's been a latest Spargo territory all this weekend. That's why the piece just cannot relax. It's the second half of this Silverstone lap where these 2 closest rivals have had the upper hand on the Italian all weekend so far here at Silverstone. And now Bastianini though is the lead as we tick off lap 7 of 10. 3 to go here in this thrilling Tissot sprint at the Prix Grand Prix. His advantage at the start of this lap with nearly 3.5 tenths. Yeah, he's very good in the first half of the lap, isn't he? Bastianini, you can see already the gap opening up to 8 turns. Martin's not quick enough in the right pass of the racetrack to give himself the shot and trying to challenge Bastianini down one of the many straights we have here at Silverstone. That instantly saw a turbo on all the reviewed acts of the race. Not going to prejudge what the stewards inside, but I feel like that might be a pretty short inquest.
Yeah, I mean, clearly we saw Frankie Mordelli out of control and that trying to catch on, I guess. So I'll listen to his version of events whether there was some kind of issue he had with the bike, which is a contributing factor. Basically, was planetary, you feel that the inevitable outcome of that particular discussion will be a sanction of some sort for the Italian.
And the Route is a rather lonely, 12th place as Marc Marquez having tamped on the contract between Bindown across the very young in this sprint. He's truly stalled seconds
off the lead grid, but he's a second clear. They'll drop into Sonic. It's a comfortable fourth and a lonely fourth. But Marquez at the moment well out of top 3 contention. As you can see now, Jorge Martin also has a travel in this warning, so he'll have to be careful. You won't want to find himself in all that. Told you to losing second place soon. Was eventually, but and
that will Tony Marty is practicing all the way through. That kicks Sanchez and my world. You have Jet Miller opportunity to see his 8th place down Angle Straight.
Right up the floor to hash of that Maverick. Deals at back end of this spectacular baggage of back section. It's been out pretty underwhelming.
Saturday so far for Vinales, crashing out late on a cheat. She was after back on the grid. He's made no
progress forward. That's where we start through TA. That's where he currently sits.
As he stands right now, he's only in 8th place because of the Gil Antonios.
Flogging that told you that's something else about.
And in sector 4 is lining the top 3 from this Marquez. Laura Marquez inside 2 of the top 3 riders in this year's MotoGP World Championship. A chased in gravel here in this sprint in Silverstone. And Bastianini will take second place in the championship. We said it was a lonely 4th place for Marc Marquez, trail braking down the hill into that tight, tricky turn 16 braking zone. And Marc Marquez, just as Paco guy did, slides himself, took in the front under the Catty.
Hasn't been his weekend, has it? So far, at least. Checking out Marquez, he has a read.
You see, but he's way down at the packed in a seal now. We are on the penultimate lap now in this teaser sprinted promotes. Brad Binder up into Paul Costa to 5th. Richigamme tell you despite his long lap tells you one is now into the points, but the back of the ship, it looks like it is Stanley in the hands of the beast. He's got a Marquez, it is Petcheki who's gone down. Marc Marquez had a really tall start. He got a massive wheelie, popped the wide. He's behind Tetra Acosta, who's had a brilliant launch. 2 Italians have gone down that first corner. It's in very close friends. That VR46 Academy as well. Batsecki and Mordelli. The dream first lap by so far for Jorge Marti was tied up the front row for just the 3rd time in 2024. That's a worrying side, concerning side, as both the Italians at the moment not able to get back on their feet. Batsecki already on the stretcher, and Frankie Mordelli on all fours as well as he tries to get away for the scene of that first corner incident, which is already under investigation to the Adfire MotoGP stewards. Martin there has it. Shrove, Bastianini in 2nd place now. Legs Spargo, you've got the initial top in it to everyone. He's stuck in 3rd with Bagnaia, who was the early leader, now back into 4th spot. Yeah, Bagnaia on the run down to Andy. He thought he was in great shape to lead this around the first lap, but shuffled back to 4th as they went through Storm and into the loop. Martin leads us onto the higher straight. Good to see Frankie Mordelli at least on his feet as he's helped away from the scene of that first corner. Tyler Bagnaia showing the front wheel up the inside of Alicia Spargo. He's got a couple of ATMs on his pace. 5th and 6th, Binder and Acosta.
And Acosta took to get out there with Marquez and the brace going in the stone corner. He's getting the feather of that battle at the moment. Marquez like he's through a tight inside line. That will be close. Acosta slams the door shut though as they drop down in that hole. True Vale. Lap 1 of 10 about to be completed in this sprint here in Silverstone. Jorge Martin is that leads on course at the moment for a 14 sprint win. Overline was just under a quarter of a second clear of Bastianini. Yellow flag still waving, it's took 1, so no more Jamaica moving to Andy Cordy. You could just see the Ducati Bezzecchi being played away. Binder's on the inside of 1 Yuri, going to be still lose that, but he's doing Acosta.
It's closed. It's really close. Oh, there is contact, but there was near contact between Bagnaia and Binder. Then there was that proto large, wasn't it, between Binder and Acosta. Acosta lost some air on the left-hand side of that gas. RC16 is getting pretty feisty here, isn't it? Gloves are well and truly off in this pretty strong 3 sprint. Yeah, ready to race is the KJ. It's not going to racing each other, and Acosta's like straight on into Edge. Only not with the front downforce that he was expecting, having lost some of that aero. Marquez now has taken advantage of all of that. The punch between the KTMs is on the door for the 8-time world champion. He's now picked a 5th. Yeah, and the loss of that air with the left-hand slot leader signing whether he'd had to put through the high-speed changes in the direction there in Silverstone where you need the downforce. This is going to be a handful now, that gas machine underneath Tejero Acosta. There was a real big lag, wasn't it, between the two? They're ready to race. If both those two were, they added Binder, Acosta, Troy and Richigamme back at the front. Forte Martin still leading by just over a 1/10 of a second ahead of Bastianini. Gilles Badger still out. That first corner, absolute dead reader. Pedro Acosta's now left behind. They'd only just played Bezzecchi's Ducati. They've now got more DCs of motorcycle to clear up. So watching the middle of the pack as you see the splash caddy just jacks it all on. It just cleans up Bezzecchi. Ralph Fernandez was also delayed with all of that. Frankie Morbidelli could only look at himself for that one, unfortunately. Yeah, he's gone full wrecking ball, hasn't he there? Frankie Morbidelli out of control on the run into Yavi Cordo, unfortunately. The explosions out of luckless. Bocca Bezzecchi. Yeah, Frankie Morbidelli. I think if his face contact in the back end of that duty tray 3 as well. Don't think to vote the single and nasty ones. I'll tell you if they want to vote first. And Morbidelli. Martin's want to get on with this. He's on the big touches still from Bastianini there in second place. Martin's fastest on this sprint so far. 1:10.3 to 1. Actually, the exact same lap time. Swept by the beast behind him. Nothing between the top 2 riders in this sprint on that previous lap. How close do you want it? Acosta was wide into Abbey at the start of this 3rd lap. That must be a real hand thing. That gas JT and his wide, but he's all taking the heat off Bagnaia. It was under real pressure here for Binder. He was having a look, and then he suddenly realises there's the tire one of Acosta up the inside. And in the end, of course, Binder's going to go over to the right hand side because there's a left-handed coming up, but of course Acosta is right in the line of fire. Yeah, there was a great forward situation, so that other skirmish by Marquez who just dives to the inside and takes out both Binder and Acosta. Now that gas machine there now is giving handling like a 3-wheel get trolley, isn't it? For Tejero Acosta, he's got his hands full here. Talking about shouts to the Forte Martin, so he has. With an A up, Bastianini looking so good there in second place. Selby mentioned that the Blanche fixture is the identical last time, 1:68.3 feels like we're on board there with the Italian. Stagey are weaving their way through this wonderful tri-speed. Magnus and Beckett's change direction. You've got to make sure you get the final part of this complex now on the right here to get the drive, the slingshot down the hanger straight. Don't tap up to 6 gear here with fastest parts of this Silverstone circuit before you drop anger. Tarn on the brakes into the Stowe corner. This way marked up, but a second go tracked in behind. Taking Bagnaia in the Grand Prix last year and crashed down. A victory contention. Just a little bit wider on the way into Stowe, but he gathered it all up with Canea Bastianini. The Beast has never had a sprint win. He has never had a sprint podium, but he is in a good position here. Of course, he tends to get stronger the longer races go on, which isn't really as big an advantage in the series as it might be tomorrow. But Bastianini will certainly fancy this. Personal bets for Marquez in fifth place, but he has not got remotely the kind of pace to go with this top 4. Lolati in the mid-158. This is the position of Jorge Martin loves to be in a sprint Saturday. He's so good at getting the job done. Will there be some doubts and demons from his crash in the Section Rank 2 luxury with the German Grand Prix when in his hands he had 2020 in the championship going against either someone like Clackman is falling more keep the attention of the world champion Taka Bagnaia. There might be still there loitering in silver place 16:58 thoughts, which is on par with the speed of the top 2 in this field. A latest Spargo, you just wouldn't have put that half a time, but welcome to him a little bit later on in this sprint, or is he already letting Martin and Bastianini get away too much out the front. Bastianini looks like he's getting his fall into Martini. He gained a couple of tenths in that second sector, and he's now right on the rear tyre of the sprint leader. Bagnaia looked like he was closing in on a spar throw in the back of the picture too. 3 riders already with trackman is warnings. He can trackman away after absolutely agrees. Those are the warning sign next to their name. Have track limits violations potentially hanging over their heads. The leading group, the third and totally clear, and Martinez be able to pull slightly clear on, and then Bastianini was totally alluded to tops. He's more with Elian Besek. As we saw, they are both conscious, and they'll go to the medical centre. What we hope are just precautionary medical checks. Let's hope both of them can start tomorrow's 20 lap British Grand Prix. Let's hope they could run their respective retro liveries for VR46 Ducati and promote Ducati. Dropping down then True Vale. A couple of corners remaining on this lap 4 of 10 in this sprint here in Silverstone. It's still teacher Martin under immense pressure here, isn't he? From Bastianini, the 23 by there. In second place, done discovered by relationship by ground. Bagnaia, who's the 7th fastest lap of this sprint, found his groove, found his rhythm. The world champion 158.260 means he's now the fastest rider on circuit. The gap down at Honda, a second between Bagnaia and Martin at the front. It took 3 or 4 laps Bagnaia to get into his groove. He certainly has. Now it's down to a change of the wide championship leader down, and that might not take chance back to Roy Martin. Do anybody want to lead or win this MotoGP World Championship this year? Pecco Bagnaia, just as he did when he was in contention with the victory in the last lap in Barcelona. Valley's now, he's sort of full his sprint DNF in the last 7 Grand Prix. Well, he ran the best pace of the sprint so far at 158.260, but that place was too hot. Clean up front tire to handle. Look at that. Braking then. Into turn 4 goes Bagnaia. Let's ride a bull. Let's have a listen to this. You go flicky lashed, and that front tyre just cries no more. It DNF the sprint at the rest, DNF the sprint at the ball. The same when he was leading on the last lap in Catalunya, and he throws another bunch of sprint points into the gravel trap. So now, Roy Martin, of course, if he does hold off the likes of Bastianini and Aleix Espargaro, the 12 points he'll take for another significant victory, but put him tight at the top of the MotoGP World Championship. Yet another characteristic going. Well, that's easy said than done for Roy Martin at the moment. That's what it means as it stands. Bagnaia having taken all of that momentum into the summer break has just handed the initiative potentially right back to Roy Martin once again. Bagnaia's best hope of leading the World Championship into tomorrow's British squad Prix lies in the follow of his teammate. Yeah, he needs a tune now from the base, doesn't he, Bagnaia? Because he'd be desperate hoping that somehow Bagnaia can find his way through, because that would retain the World Championship lead of Pecco Bagnaia somewhat fortuitously. Martin will be completely oblivious of all the dramas who folded behind him. What halfway through this TSA sprint then in Silverstone, we got high drama in the opening half. Let's hope they get just as much in the second half. Martin leads. Bastianini in second place. Aleix Espargaro starts going into contention here. He was the quickest of our lead trio. A 158.6 on that last lap. He's dragging Aleix Espargaro soundly into the victory hunt here. Dreamer Tranaxon on following Martin on his kickboard. Pecco Bagnaia is out. Clearly, Europe knows that Martin's got his hands full with his Benea Bastianini as it is. Aleix Espargaro up behind him. Was a 10th or so quicker than Martin and Bastianini. He's going to watch him Prix for the moment in third and knows that he's perfectly safe behind him. Marc Marquez is not together 159s in fourth place with Binder and Acosta hard behind him. Gian Antonio up behind Aleix Marquez in the back to the 7th place, and with the absence now of the reigning world champion, Jack Miller is up into the point. So Bagnaia is blundered, but he's just throwing it straight now. Bastianini has gone for it into Cups quarter, blind entry, high speed, runs in a little bit wide. Next third gear, there 180. He's lost the Hara going into that turn 9. I'm a properly tough out now. 5th gear, 275 to now sweep into Maggis and Beckett. They went shoulder to shoulder, hand in hand the bar, didn't they? Martino comes out the better of it. And this, of course, this little skirmish between the two Ducatis is going to drag Aleix Espargaro right into contention. We saw in that third sector how the Ducati was stronger than the Aprilia, and that's the long way back into stone. That goes past Gidi. He's back at the front second time then on this dramatic lap 6. About 10 here in the sprint at the British Grand Prix. He leads the way. This I know he has made the move work. Bagnaia retaining the championship lead. It might well be a knock-on effect of what we're seeing here, but make no mistake, and Bastianini is not riding for his teammate here. He's riding for himself. Reminder, he has never wanted to so sprint. He's never even touched a medal on any toilets around his neck, but he's already touching meters into OMRT and ensuring that his teammate Pecco Bagnaia will retain the World Championship lead tonight.
To be a Bagnaia will be having a drink money tonight. See the V, see if he can hold on here.
That's not a given, of course, as another stringent inquest rolls on inside this factory Ducati garage.
Source of DNF in 10 sprints so far this season for Pecco Bagnaia.
All he can do now is be a frustrated spectator, pointing and
pray that his teammate
Bastianini
can do him a turn here and shoulder off for Martin and the latest Spargo. Fabio Di Gianantonio has got a long lap penalty coming his way. He's currently circulating
in 8th place, back end of the 2 scoring places, just at his fast lap. The sprint
now with 1:59 to 4:02.
He was one of the riders
on a track limit still, and he clearly didn't heed that warning.
Phil the Commies with a long lap penalty lead shortly. That will relegate him and hold the points. All that penalty with here is on the outside of Rossiol's corner. So long tall then with Martin. Gianantonio, I think, has now just taken that long lap penalty because he just drops down the order to 11th place. Does hold Martin Hansen in for Enea Bastianini. Through the second sector, the gap between them came down front 3/10 to just under 2/10. We're up talking about 2 watts. The margins are very small in this battle between the wide-headed Troy, who occupies the factory Ducati seat, and the rider who felt it ought to have been his. So he's